Så, här är det bara kärlekskedjan block.
Försök inte!
Jag hade 200 HP!
Du springer upp för trä eller väggar så kommer din gubbe hålla sig fast till slut.
Evenly matched as time continues to run against this phase attack. Vidiking shepherding in that diffuse kit right into the arms of EFAC. And now it's Souls to trudge into the bomb site, and Brede gets in on the fun as well. Falcons take round one.
And what resilience that is to start off on Chalet. I mean, that was not an easy round to win for the Falcons. A great 2K entry from Cyber. He really cracked that round wide open. They had every advantage in the world, Parker, but timing from both Likifac and Shaiko, the longtime French teammates, coming in as a duo to be able to win that round back for their team. A great Nitro Cell in the midst of that, an amazing flank. Again, Likifac was inside of Trophy for so long. If he flanks a little bit earlier, maybe they're watching for it and he just dies. If he flanks a little bit later, maybe they're already in the site and he has no impact. He had to time that perfectly, and I thought he did so well in that round. Again, an excellent entry from Cyber. I was a little worried about him in this game because he hasn't had the hottest tournaments. He hit some brilliant shots to start this round, but it just is not enough when then you're falling to these vert angles and nobody's watching for the flank.
Cyber entered the day with a -5 KD and is the lowest rated player on FaZe and in the lobby to boot.
Yeah.
Cyber is a fragger. He is one of your star players. He's the person that you're going to expect to get more kills than everybody else on the team. That has not been his deployment here in Munich. He's tried, but he stumbled at critical moments. And well, the good news is you've got everybody else on FaZe Clan getting in on the action. KDS, who was the lowest rated player through stage 2, has been the superior player on FaZe round by round by round, not just having incredible moments, winning clutches, acing, and many times he's last man standing on FaZe and can pull off heroics just single-handedly, and it always does give FaZe a fighting chance. The supporting core on FaZe Clan is among the best in the world and one of the best that we've seen quite some time here in Siege Esports. And if you don't have Souls, if you don't have Vidiking, you don't have KDS, you don't have this FaZe Clan.
Well, this push is going to start over on the office side, Parker. You can see them already starting to breach these windows and looking to get inside the map. Likifac is playing over here. He's going to be on that Solus down below. This is his favorite operator to play on this bomb site. He loves lurking around, and he's famous for how good he can be with this operator. But so far, hasn't really been able to have too much of an impact in the round. Lots of these drones still surviving on the side of FaZe Clan. They're getting good information. He's such a threat, though. Just playing West Main, playing down below, always can come out. If you are standing on a soft floor and you get on your drone, you're going to be in for a world of hurt. So they've got to keep that in the back of their minds. For now, though, clearing through Office, clearing through Piano, Handy on the Blackbeard has found no contests as he just takes that map control for free.
The second time that we'll see the Fenrir on the board. An operator that is excellent for slowing down these attackers and taking away one of the most valuable pieces from FaZe Clan's artillery, which is their communication. This is a team that is always talking. They always seem to be in lockstep with one another. It's why they are defending world champions, or at least a small part of why they are.
And you saw Cyber droning from inside the bathroom. That's so he can't get punished from the Solus down below. He knows what game Falcons are trying to play.
I mean, the moment that Solus got buffed, every single person with even half a brain in their head said, yeah, Likifac going to love playing this operator again. And here we are. Speaking of Likifac, he looks for the fadeaway. Solotov and Brede get on the board first. Vidiking all that they can muster, but KDS is in tow. FaZe Clan immediately equalize. FaZe had the first strike in the previous round. It was Shaiko in large part who turned the tides, but now FaZe Clan has flipped the script, and now they've got the upper hand.
Good top control, but the time isn't great, Parker. Only 40 seconds to try to capitalize on this. Vidiking's on the sledge, but you need to save some time for this execute. Good information with these drones, but the mirror windows are still up, and it's going to be really tricky to get this push.
They got a read on the Solus. They have a numbers advantage. They'll barge on in.
So guys, we are going
Swings
to
Likifac away, who will now engage with the sledge on that position. No nades in pocket, so this will have to be a dry fight. This will all really hinge on this next point from Likifac, especially now that Brede's been reduced to rubble. The big Frenchman now on the run, on blue stairs, 2 sights trained in his way, and there's just no real way for Likifac to win that. All he can hope for is a successful swing, and nobody else there to refrag, but FaZe had 2 players lined up in the same position. There's a reason why these two teams are here, and my goodness, what a clean round from both squads.
Yeah, it's a textbook execute coming through from FaZe Clan. The desk praised them for their defenses, and they are exceptional on that side of the map, but their executes can be really clean too. And I think that was a great example of one of them. 3v2, slight man advantage, but they took their time. 40 seconds, they still found every single player on the drones. They found those player positions, and then Souls with the defuse kit, he hopped over mezzanine so he could walk in the door from Fireplace into games and have that extra angle. He finds that pick onto the Mira playing back bar, and it really just opens up that site. It's that smart late round play coming from FaZe, largely being handled by their IGL Vidiking, which really does give them the edge when they can slow the game down and put the push that they want.
Third round in a row for the Fenrir. Played in round number 1 by Solitov now, held by Shaiko both times. I do wonder if that might be a prime pick for FaZe to remove in the next ban phase.
Could be a common ban. We haven't seen too much of like the Castle, which is often a popular ban, the Clash either, so those are sometimes going to be things you worry about, but you also have to wonder with this new ban format of Falcons just saving an operator that they want to play through the second quarter, maybe in overtime if we get there too, and there's a reason why they don't want to show it for these first 3 rounds so that it doesn't get banned out.
They brought a Deimos in the first round, but there was a mute on the board. Now, no Deimos, mute still available. Deimos another good ban for the attackers, or rather for the defenders to remove from the attackers, so. We can speculate all we want, but for now, all we can do is wait and see what happens. FaZe is stack up Jesse at the moment, concentrated over by Library.
Yeah, and Saltov's done a great job just staying alive. He needs to stay and waste as much time as he can from this position, just playing in the Library box, making sure that he's wasting so much of that, and finally does get taken out by Vidiking. But 60 seconds off the clock, that's not the worst trade.
Solitov having one of the worst starts to a matchup he's had at this entire event, Jesse.
True.
And especially on that Scopos. That's not just one, but technically 2 operators that are in the ground, so that second bot will persist somewhere else. Cyber eliminates Shaiko. EFAC on blue stairs. Takes down Handy, looking over towards that library doorway. Now double duty as his attention moves towards lobby. A silhouette is there to be had. LeakyFac assesses the situation and drops instead into bar. Now waiting potentially for another drop to be precipitated by this FaZe Clan team, but will not be had. And now LeakyFac will go on a deep run through the entire basement.
Yeah, he's just going to get back to site, Parker. Cyber trying to catch him on the hatch, but he's way too late. Already looking to go up that west main and get back to the bomb site with your team. So I love that roam from LeakyFac. Again, wasting more of that time, and they trade out to the 3v3. So numbers advantage won't lean one way or the other. Going to be about opening up this wall and clearing the top floor. They really don't have the important map control. You want to be above this bomb site when you go for your execute, but FaZe Clan with less than 60 seconds don't really have that control yet. Vidiking's going to try to use this thermite to open, but that's a massive nitro cell. The wall will stay shut.
A devastating blow to FaZe Clan, and the numbers draw even, but strategically, it's going to be a tough way for FaZe to find themselves out of this box that they've now been put in, partially by themselves, but also by the defenders of Falcons.
Frag out.
Still looking for a pick on this top floor, but unable to find it for the time being. Falcons have completely fallen off, and time will work against this FaZe team as there's some info that's denied by KDS, still pushing up. Falcons will continue to fall farther away. They've given up control of Solarium. Now down they'll go into Trophy. FaZe Clan at dangerous period of time right now. They are in jeopardy of stalling out with under 10 seconds left. Souls will march towards the bomb site. He's gunned down. EFAC is there for insurance. And I think the other players of FaZe have no interest in engaging. Cyber goes for a fruitless swing. He gets picked apart, and it comes down to the bitter moments. But what a hold in the final 40 seconds by Falcons.
Back and forth we go, Parker, and it's been a real mental battle between these two IGLs, Vidiking and LeakyFac, and you can really tell the game is about stalling things out, slowing FaZe as much as possible, so that when you get to that late round, they just don't have any time to execute. LeakyFac once again does an exceptional job at sticking around just long enough to cause some problems, just long enough to stall out that push, and then safely get back to the bomb site. Excellent nitro cell in the mid-round too. I mean, that completely threw the plan out the window for FaZe Clan and had to adapt by trying to go up above.
Jesse, did I miss something with why nobody was covering Vidiking when he was trying to get that exothermic charge on the wall? Usually when you see the area over the wall shot out, you have to assume that there's something coming your way.
think just thought he could avoid it. He was tucked up really close to the wall, right? So he was, in theory, in a safe position. It's quite tough to toss the Nitro Cell in such a way that it does land with Vidiking tucked right up into the corner. That's an insane shot. But here comes the Nitro. I mean, you can see the angle that Bride's got it. He pops it quite early, so it still just manages to catch Vidiking at the end there. It's a really nice toss coming through from the hard support player on Falcons. But again, I really think it does come down to these IGLs and how well they've been playing. LickyFac is currently the youngest player in this server, but he's known for an incredible leadership ability. He's so good in these tough moments. We've heard him have some explosive moments for sure with this team, but always able to rein them in when he needs to.
People forget his age because of how young he was when he made his debut. It doesn't help that he looks older than I do. I am old.
You are.
We go through this.
55.
And I don't look a day over 48, so it's great, isn't it? No, I mean, it's veteran presence that comes from being somebody who's played for many, many years, but is still, in terms of his raw numbers, quite young.
Yeah.
You got guys like Hot and Cold, too. Hot and Cold is still, like, decently young, even though he's been playing for almost 10 years at this point. Not as young as some of the other players here. Vidiking will rush in, Solotov dies, but immediately traded back by LickyFac. Cyber will gun down Shaiko. These are almost the exact same players killing the exact same people as we saw in the previous round.
Oh, gosh dang it, guys. Sorry.
But the trades, they just don't stop, Parker. It feels like no matter what, if somebody gets a kill, it is being answered back. And LickyFac, again, amazing positioning. 4
people dead, and we were 55 seconds into action. That's a swift pace here, and Chalet can be a very explosive map where attackers can set a breathtaking tempo. That has not been the case for FaZe Clan. FaZe are not always known as being a quick team, especially if they're concerned with multiple layers set up by these Falcons defenses, which from what we've seen through 4 rounds now, Falcons a little bit intricate.
For sure. I mean, this is the round that we saw Falcons win thanks to a big flank from LickyFac. It's going to be in the back of the mind of FaZe Clan throughout the entire rest of this matchup. They're very worried about where LickyFac might be, what he might be doing. He's not actually going for a flank this time, at least not yet. Still just sitting inside the basement. But it's going to be putting that fear
yeah. Hello guys. Hope everything is good with you.
Looks like it's going to be a snow Handy wants to get this
started a bit late than I thought, but my prediction is that Falcon is going to win against FaZe Clan. It's going to be even though, but I do still believe Falcons will have this.
That Goyo canister will work against them because the Bandit can't Bandit trick if there's flames down on the ground. So Bride is held at bay. A big part of why you put that Goyo canister there is because it actually blocks drones from being able to get in. And right next to it, there's a mute jammer. So even if you can take care of one of them, you've still got the other one there for backup. We might see a quick execute now as Souls dumps those flames in. They have not accounted for the Bandit inside of Connector. Bride finds 2 for his trouble. Now it's KDS trapped on these main stairs. A 3v1 favoring the Falcons. That little yelp let out by the Twitch will be intel for Falcons. They know he's by the fire. As it continues to go, diffuser out of reach. KDS will need to win this duel on gunfights alone. He has
Let's
no
go.
idea where this Falcons team lays. 3-1 for Falcons.
An incredible versatility too, Parker. They win that bottom floor bomb site kind of in 2 different ways. One of them comes off a big nitro cell, it comes off a big flank. It's a little bit aggressive coming out from Falcons to win it the first time. And then in round number 4, it's just good old-fashioned solid anchor play coming out from particularly Bride, who has been so good in that position. 5-1 will remain his stat line, and that's been a key focal point of his game
G2.
ever since he joined this team years ago, Parker. He's really good at just staying alive. Of all the players in the tournament, he's the only person who stays alive in over half of the rounds that he plays. It's a ridiculous stat that he's managed to maintain deep into this tournament, and with how this game has been going, it doesn't look like it's falling apart anytime soon.
Come on.
I remember the days when Bride playing on that old Supremacy roster was often referred to as one of the best clutch anchors, I guess you could call them.
I don't know why, but the volume on the casters is actually kind of low this time.
You had to hold your breath if you were a fan of the opposing
So let's talk quickly about the match. Chalet is FaZe Clan's pick, not surprised at all by this. And then it is Lair from Falcon. Yeah, it's Lair. Not surprised by that either, to be honest. I am really not surprised by that.
But then eventually the cycle just repeats. I think we're getting back to the point right now where Bride is being
But I feel like
vertically rated by
Night
most teams.
Haven is
Yeah.
going to be a little bit
He
of the
hasn't exactly
issue
been
for
as
Falcons.
flashy, but that's because there is more depth
Like
on the
Falcons are really
Falcons team
good,
than
but
there was
you have
on
Phase
previous
that is
iterations
really
of the
good
squads he
on
built.
it as
So
well.
Bride
So
doesn't need to
definitely
do it much,
50-50
but
pick.
when he's asked to do it, you still need to hold your breath if your team is the one playing against him.
When the majority of your career is spent sitting next to Shaiko, it's tough to get some of the spotlight, but he does need to be highlighted because he is so talented in his role.
Bibu and Shaiko. Before Shaiko, it was Bibu,
Yeah,
who was
true.
one of the best French players in the world at the time as well. So he's always had a superstar fragger from that region. And I mean, to outshine them, as
Yeah.
Bride has done, that's pretty fantastic stuff.
Well, Parker, this is going to be back to the Bar Games bomb site, and it's not really as fast of a push from FaZe Clan. They were typically inside of the office part of the map very early. They don't have that Blackbeard this time around. Handy's choosing the Lion this time instead. KD has to hop in through the bathroom window, so this map control is starting to get achieved. They still have to worry about Likifac down below. He's brought back the Solus. He loves the operator in this position, and Shaiko in a bit of an aggressive spot too, just on the hallway door. Swings briefly for KDS, but gets away without any damage.
FaZe might only have one round, but they have 3 of the 4 first bloods, and they've come very quickly in most of these rounds. But to their credit, Falcons has been quite adept at trading it back. In fact, Falcons were the first blood this
Likifac,
time,
let's go.
taking down a player who did kind of pick up the mantle from Bride of best support in the world, which was Souls. That's your primary hard breach in the ground. No. KDS's gun strikes. Down goes Likifac. No hard breach at all remaining on the side of FaZe.
A little bit too aggressive in my opinion, but
Do a really good job slowing down this push. They got to use their other utility now to get in and get space.
And This will strike next. Not just one, but two. Shaiko dies at the hands of Handy. Solita's been dropped as well. FaZe Clan, despite suffering through this, have been so close in striking distance from Falcons. KDS cannot be traded out at this point. He is last man standing. Two pairs of eyes from Falcons, lined up, looking at different door frames. KDS still waiting. He's time to go on to drone here. He gets intel on the Malusi now, just needs to figure out where the next fight is. Walking in, slowed down by the Banshee, and of course it's Bride, the man we spoke about before the round even started. 4-1 for Falcons through this first half. One more round to go before the side swap.
There's almost nobody better you'd rather have as an anchor position. He's so good in that spot, Parker. And again, it's a great round from Falcons, able to play with their opponents a little bit. Sometimes we've got a huge flank from Likifac, which draws the attention. Sometimes he's just sitting in the site, doing what he can to help out his teammates in the late round. But you're always guessing as FaZe Clan. And it means you can't just like dedicate one guy constantly to watching the flank, because he might not even be moving in that round anyways. And it just ends up being a waste of an operator, almost as good as a kill. So FaZe Clan, they're put in this really awkward position where Likifac is playing mind games with him. Will I be behind you? Will I be in the bomb site? They need to get a handle on where this guy is playing, because right now it's completely slowing down their pushes and it's not allowing them to get to those executes.
For a team that's been so good on the entry, it is quite striking that they aren't able to do much more in the mid-round with that advantage. I do think a lot of it comes down to the way that Falcons respond. It has not been uncommon for Falcons to have one or two semi-unsupported roamers playing on their own. That's exactly what Likifac was doing in the previous round. He managed to walk away with the kill there, but he loses that 50-50, and suddenly we become a lot more critical. Suddenly we become a lot more critical of the way that Falcons are playing. 4-1 defending on Chalet, on FaZe's map. Jesse, you've got the numbers, you've got the feelings, you've got the vibes. Does this spell trouble for FaZe or not yet?
I think so, Parker. I mean, when they played this map versus Wildcard, they won every single attacking round that they played in that matchup. Now, they started defense, so it was only 3 for 3, but they're not hitting 3 attacking rounds up against Falcons, that's for sure. So their defenses will need to be sharp when they move on to that second half. As the desk said, this is an amazing defending team, arguably the best defending team in the world, but Chalet is not a map where defenders tend to be favored. They can be really advantageous for the attacking team, so I think this is an important round for FaZe Clan to get. A 4-2 half is still doable. A 5-1 feels out of reach.
Remains to be seen what will happen here in these dying moments of the first half. A heck of a time for a Clash to make her debut. That shield operator will slow down the advance of FaZe Clan if they choose to tussle with Solarium, which is where EFAC was originally posted up, but he's moved away.
Changing mags.
Dangerous situation here. His first blows will happen over towards Piano, but nobody finished off just yet. Shaiko on the run.
Yeah, he's playing on the other side of it. There's multiple windows being held, so he's got to be really careful. Could be someone below, too. And the air jab actually hits the clash, a couple of them coming through, but Licky Fat can't be capitalized on, and here come the frags.
Oh my goodness, 2 uncontested strikes into the heart of FaZe Clan, and it will continue to go in favor of Falcons now as Shaiko, an uncharacteristically quiet first half. Brede has won as well. You said a 5-1 was out of reach. You were wrong. Falcons flawlessly win their 5th.
What the frick?
This game's looking out of reach, Parker. That's what I meant. FaZe Clan now in a massive deficit on the second half, and honestly, that's the worst round that they've played so far. Falcons in full control to end out that final defense that we saw from them. Last couple operator bans will come through as we do swap the side. We really got to see what these players are made of in this next half, because it's going to be up to FaZe Clan to bring this one back from
5-1 already? Are you kidding
they
me?
did their best to stop that clash, Barker. They were tossing the air jabs at him, but at the same time, I mean, it was just pushing
I've
him
been
deeper
sleeping
into the
right
bomb
now.
site. He wasn't actually exposed to
20
any
minutes
angles as he died to
since
those
I
air
started,
jabs, and
so
it just felt like Falcons were
it's
doing a
taken
great
them
job
like 30
capitalizing on
minutes
picks elsewhere around the map.
to get
I
to
will remind
5.
you that FaZe Clan
5-1.
lost map
What?
1 of the 6th Invitational Grand Finals, and they still managed to pull it back 3 straight up against this Falcons team, but it's a different environment, it's a different situation, and it doesn't mean it's going to be easy to do it again.
No timeouts have been taken either, which is a little bit daunting if I'm FaZe Clan. I think the calculus here was let's hopefully close out the first half. If we can succeed on our very first defense, suddenly the gap is 1 round. 4-3 would be the scoreline. Now, best case, you're looking at a 5-2. But with the way Falcons have played, they've been in control of so much of this game. Maybe it's just because of the side they were on, and maybe we will see some very pronounced struggles from Falcons now that they're attacking Jesse, but there hasn't been much to give me that impression. So if Falcons win the first attack, that's a 6-1 scoreline. FaZe is calling their timeout with only maybe 3 minutes left in the match.
Yeah, it's going to be really scary when that does come along. For FaZe Clan, they're being very confident in their defenses. That's what this says to me, right? We know that we can play well on our D. We don't need to call attack timeout yet. We don't feel like it's the mental getting away from us. We can still lock things down. The nice thing is they don't have to worry about a Shaiko flank now that he's playing on the attack. A couple of those really powerful players that we saw on the Falcons won't be able to do exactly the same thing. Brede can't just sit inside the anchored position anymore. Licky Fat can't go for those big flanks. That's what these players do best. And now FaZe Clan, by forcing them onto the attack, will get a little bit of a different look at things. They started the top floor, a bomb site that we didn't see Falcons go to. And sometimes a tough bomb site to hold when you don't have that as zombie available. They will have the castle, but ought not to bring it in this round. Double shields banned up against Falcons, so the players that we see on the shields, often Brede, but some other players as well, won't have those options. Yeah, sometimes use us too.
First execute will be handy. Down goes EFAC. That's the lion off the board, but hold your horses here. They're looking for a quick entry to the site they have found it, but FaZe Clan is tossing them right back out of the same ways they came in. First look at a Grim as well as the operator goes unbanned through the first quarter of this second half. Cyber on the board. Shaiko the only kill that Falcons can
Come
muster
on,
at this point in time.
no.
Shaiko missing an opportunity on the Souls. There goes Brede. And a big gamble, but domination by FaZe Clan as they just need to find the case and hop on it. It took a little bit of time, but Handy finally got to it. A huge round from the Brazilians, and honestly, that's what we come to expect, but it was a cheeky, quick strat by Falcons. So it wasn't your usual plan it out move through discovery.
Cheeky.
Really hard to gain a lot from just a single round like that.
For sure, but it shows that FaZe Clan aren't rattled after the first 5-1 half. You know, they don't panic when that defuse kit goes down. They play their positions. They expect something like that to happen. And Souls really does make the game-winning play there. He flanks up the solar stairs, battles Shaiko, wins this gunfight. So important. A lot of players will be focused on the planter when they walk up those solar stairs. They would be tunnel visioned on stopping the guy who's putting the defuse kit on the ground. But he knows Shaiko's in bathroom, so he watches for that position first, wins the first duel, wins the second. It's a really nice flank coming up from Souls. And I mean, that's what they're going to rely on, right, to win this second half. It's their strong defensive players. Souls has the best defensive kill death ratio in the entire tournament right now. 186 coming in just on the defensive side from him. It's kind of the only stat that Saltov is not in first place for, given how good Saltov has been. So if that's their one edge, if that's their one advantage, FaZe Clan really needs to be relying on that.
10 seconds to go.
And the funny thing is on this Falcons team, their top fraggers are their 3 lowest rated players heading into this best of 3. It's Solitov, then Shaiko, then all the way down to Brede. Then you've got Uzis and Leaky Fack at the very bottom. But again, all of these players are positive. All of them have good ratings. It's like it's basically a situation where, like, well, somebody has to be last, even if you are a terrific player. But it's those lower-ranked players on Falcons that have shown up today. We have barely said Solotov's name. There's been 1 or 2 rounds where we've mentioned Shaiko. 2 of Shaiko's 4 kills came in the first round.
Yeah.
He's been held to 2 kills since then. So Falcons seeing that supporting cast carrying a lot of the weight, just as we've seen from the same side of FaZe through a lot of this tournament.
Well, it shows the depth on this squad, right? They're all so talented on this Falcons team. They don't need to rely on one individual, and that's why they're up 5-2 on Chalet. Now, this first push is looking to come solar side, Parker. The bomb site's all the way in barn game, so there's a lot of map to clear. This is still going to be a multi-dimensional push coming out from Falcons. They dodge a C4, and they find Handy, a huge pick on the solar rappel.
And there was a push down from Trophy as well. That's where the gridlock sat. So you had no choice but to try to get out of there. Handy could not hang around. He would die from either the main floor or the floor above. That's just a rock in a hard place.
He knows he's playing a death spot there. He knows he's unlikely to survive from that position. A little unfortunate his nitro cell doesn't land, so he doesn't take one with him, but still delayed a decent bit of time. Now it's going to be on these other extended players. Cyber down inside a kitchen. The Mez player being played here with KDS. These are the guys you need to step up.
Solotov's got a good read on one over towards Library, and we'll see him for a second, but this will be a tough reflex test. Solotov's reflexes have not been the sharpest today, at least not from what we've seen of him through much of this major. So he decides not to take the engagement. He'll fall off, maybe link up with the rest of his team, but you do typically want control of Library before you can pull off a bar games execute. So it's not that this job just won't be done, it'll just have to be done later.
Yeah, they've got still most of their players up on the top floor. We've got Uzis and Solotov on the ground floor trying to work towards that fireplace part of the map, but really the push is going to come through Piano. This is where we see Shaiko, this is where we see Bride. They need to fight these players up inside of Mez. You've got KDS playing that position, likely in a fortified spot behind some shields, and then that Library stair is so strong too.
They've still got him trapped down. Leaky Fack within striking distance too, as they finally do get him. It just took Leaky Fack a little bit of time. Vidiking on the board, but he's traded out immediately. Falcons soaring in this round into a 4v2 with just a little bit more than 30 seconds on the clock. They have presence both on that top floor and the main floor, so now Cyber and Souls will have to swing Cyber, the first one tasked with this. Sees the shoulder peek from Uzis, but cannot land the shot, so he retreats to the bomb site. And now it's Souls firing away, but
what? Souls? Hello? What was he doing?
Birds often do.
What was that?
Map point for Falcons.
That felt a little bit off.
Falcons have been outclassing their opponents on FaZe Clan's pick. They look so good in that round, Parker. Start to finish, they clear off the most aggressive roamer. They take the map control that's been afforded to them, and they slowly push into those players one by one.
Só jogando a forma bem lentinha de se jogar, tá ligado? O domínio e tal, não sei o quê. Então a avançadora, provavelmente vai vir os caras lá querendo caçar o sair pelo bar. Entendeu? Então vamos tentar reagir rápido. Tu já tá desbloqueando esse cara, certo?
Não, metade da luz, que eu vou fazer a habilidade.
Então... tá, vamos fazer a briga lá por cima. Tá, só cuidado então com a jaqueta, que o Vitor não vai estar lá, o cara pode pegar a jaqueta, fechou?
Vai ter que quebrar antes.
Ah, o cara vai quebrar. No bombo do bar, a gente tenta fazer o hand peitar um pouco mais ali em cima. Tá, só que em vez de tu peitar nesse cara animal, peita realmente pra suíte.
Heard them say bar something.
Tô com um pouco mais de dificuldade pra jogar.
Don't really understand Portuguese that much, but...
Então, tipo, tu pode pegar qualquer coisa ali, só... Mas tu peitar mais o banheiro, fechou? Se o cara pegar o rapel lá, junto com o KD. Vambora.
Bora aí, guys.
One thing that we heard yesterday was whenever the timeouts would happen and it was an opposing team, the crowd would get loud and start yelling and shouting. They attempted that today. I guess they're maybe saving it for the subsequent matches, but I mean, we can't really understand what's being said anymore.
Well, I mean, it's an important moment nonetheless, right? I mean, Rafadal, the head coach of FaZe Clan, needs to get his guys back in this game down 6-2. This is one of the most important jobs of a coach, is how do you get your team back on the right track after things have gone so horribly wrong, as they have here on Chalet. What I hope to see from FaZe Clan going forward is a little bit more team play.
I'm in such a mood to play, guys. I'm like,
and there were rounds on the attack where it was good for FaZe Clan too, but that first defense,
and also like, there is a game that got released that I'm also, I started playing it today, so that's why I was a little late, because I was stuck in the customization, so I just tried to hurry to like make my character. So it's like, it's crazy.
Keep numbers kind of close. And the numbers aren't a blowout. Like for 6-2, you would expect the deaths and kills on the side of FaZe Clan to be worse. They've still been putting up a good fight in many of these rounds, but there hasn't been a lot of overall good on the side of FaZe. Falcons have looked terrific through a lot of these rounds, but some of them have been pretty routine. It just looks like FaZe are suffering through maybe some shakes, maybe some nerves, maybe it's too early in the morning, maybe some of them are just not dialed in yet, and that will change when we go to map number 2, Lair. The problem is that is Falcons' pick. Now, it is a map that FaZe knows very well. They played it quite a lot in the SA League this previous stage. So the overall map pool looks good for FaZe Clan, but right now, Falcons are saying, we don't care where we go, we're the better team, and they are showing it here on FaZe's map.
Yeah, there's no GG go next here at upper bracket finals of a major. You've got to fight for every single round, and that's what FaZe Clan will be doing here. Lots of map control still being held. They haven't really gotten a lot of the control back on the side of Falcons, but the utility work has been excellent. They hack some of these cameras. They try to get some of this intel with their drones. That first logic bomb, they threaten a fast execute, but it's not happened just yet.
Handy once again finds himself in a really tough position, but the Castle of Cyber is there to assist. A straight vault in. They've managed to pin down this trophy stairs. Way back up.
Maybe
Collects him, looking for a big round from the Turkish Terror as he's been held off the score sheet. He's doing an awful lot of damage, but not able to secure. Remember, Jesse, it's always faster to swap to your sidearm than to go for a reload. Solotov understood that.
Still no control up above, though. He's in a really tough spot and gets traded out by Cyber.
Solotov wanted that engagement earlier on. Cyber, though, living for so long inside of Kitchen. The final logic bomb will go off to pin down these FaZe Clan defenders, many of whom are above. Cyber finally punished. And now FaZe has to determine, do we try to retake this bomb site? Do we just play the hatches and use the vert? Falcons have not gone for a full clear here, Jesse, but they do have one player on upside down repel on Solarium. That's Bride, so he could catch them if FaZe tries to retake that trophy portion of the map.
60 seconds was a very long time for FaZe Clan to try to stop those diffuse kits from going down. They got to kind of do something to get the momentum back on their side.
Oh, Bride! How do you get so lucky? As he manages to avoid Vidaking's wrath, the Nitro Cell will go out, and it misses. Bride wasting a lot of time, keeping their attention. All the while, the rest of Falcons doing what needs to be done. Soul's dead, KDS and Vidaking, the last two standing. They'll deal some damage to Shaiko. Uses getting diffuser down. Bride still hanging on, and it's Vidaking.
yeah, I knew it. No surprise.
A ton of support there for Falcons as they are flying mighty high. FaZe Clan chose map 1, and Falcons said, all right, thanks for that. 7-2 for Falcons as they're up 1.
That was a dominating win, and it was not even Falcons' pick. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Will we see one more map between these two teams, or will a third be on deck right now? Feels like a 2-0. Will that come to pass? We'll find out in a couple minutes.
Average, yeah. And below what you'd expect.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I was thinking something else. So we have let's look at the stats a little bit about these two, because we're going to have commercial either way. So the next one is going to be Lair. Now, how many times have Falcon played Lair? Because I don't think they played a lot. So they played it against G2. And they kind of played evenly with G2, not surprising. But G2 is not predominantly good on layer in that regards. Did not play against them. I was thinking more on the Brazilian side if they did, but no. I've been having a very cozy ride to the finals because I have not played them a lot of matches. Nighthaven. And this is October. This is before, actually. Yeah, I have played only one time on there. That was with G2. Interesting. How many times have FaZe Clan played Lair? I think they played more times on Lair. There. Second day 174. I guess they made it, so I would be more concerned. Not there. Not there. Not there. But I guess I made it there. And Lair there as well. And then M81. So both matches against M80. So that played Lair against M80 twice. Here. M80 won the first one with 7-2 on Lair. And then they won against them with 7-4. So I don't know. I wonder if Falcons have something in the pocket, because the Lair is Falcons' pick, but you also know that you have FaZe Clan is really strong on that map, and as evidently is shown on the stats. But yeah, I really don't know what to put them on when it comes to which who will win. And same go for Nighthaven. I don't think Falcons have played M80 1 all the time, and FaZe Clan played it once. Gonna be hard. Now you have the game, NA game between Wildcard and M80. And I kind of wish that instead of jumping in here, I kind of want to see like the map detail. Like I don't like if it's one round. So they didn't play here. G2 won. Wildcard was not good on Nighthaven. Like, here's the thing, if M80 wants to shake up something, they should maybe go into like Nighthaven, or like maybe go to Lair, I would probably say. When it comes to wildcard there, or you have Skyscraper, for example. They were really, really good on that. Really, really good. And you have Cafe.
Know each other very well. Still, do you think they brought something unexpected?
A gente esperava que eles iam fazer tudo isso que eles fizeram. Acho que a gente pegou bastante kill no ataque de inicial e a gente demorou um pouco para fazer algumas coisas. Só isso.
Okay. We expected them to do all they did. We got a lot of kills in the attack. And repete a última frase.
E a gente demorou para fazer alguma coisa.
And we took a little too long to do something about the game. Do you understand, like, the fact that the only thing that separates you from the grand final?
Yeah, like I would maybe say.
Trying to put pressure on myself. No, yeah, we did good map. Now we are focused on the next one, and we'll see.
Okay, do you think you'll be needing one of this or FaZe Clan in the next map?
I think FaZe need this, to be honest.
Okay, give it to them. No, just kidding.
I was about to do it.
Who
will sink and who will swim? And now, out of map number 1, Chalet definitely heated up. That snow was all over the place, and Likefak specifically, this man, incredible game from him.
He saved so many early rounds. I want you to pay attention here. Round 1, 3v5, Shaiko gets an initial pick, but who's on the mirror, roaming, trying to get backstab? It's Likefak. Likefak bringing rounds back again and again, especially in the early rounds. I think, Jack, it sets the pace for everything in this matchup.
Yeah, I think so. It really turns the tide on the momentum. I think we said it there, didn't we, Leo? That after 5 rounds, it should have been strategically maybe even 4-1 to FaZe Clan, but Likefak and his ability to have the mid-round shot calling, the mid-round adaptation, but what makes him unique is the ability to put those kills on the board himself as well. Really carried Falcons to the rounds that they were getting on the defense.
If you look at this round, once again, he went aggressive, got the pick, Gritty gets the C4, and they turn another 3v5 into a 3v3. Nothing can be done here on site, and they close out the round. And that kept on happening early round. If you pay attention, that was round 1, round 3, round 4, another 3v4. Look at Likefak getting aggressive, getting that pick, and initially he was the one that traded the first kill. Likefak is the main hero of that roster. Not only the in-game leader, but also the one that brings the rounds back, and he's the main reason why Falcons displayed the best gameplay I've seen of them in a long time in that first map.
We get the privilege during EML to listen to the team communications. We get to hear how he talks to the team and how important he is to this team. He is actually the heartbeat of it. When he is on it, there are very few teams that will ever stop this team when they're playing off the back of his calling.
If you were to genetically engineer the perfect IGL, it would just be a Likefak at the end of it. He can frag, he can lead, he can make sure he's ratting all over the place. But that was map number 1. We'll talk about our second one and more after the break.
And commercial is going to be coming up because I never see this thing whole ever. I'm not even joking. Will I be able to see it? Oh my god, I might actually be seeing it for the first time without having commercial. Siege is the new fashion. Hell yeah! I got to see the full trailer on that. Like whenever, like during this tournament, it always been commercial every single time. But this time it was after.
Det rengöra manuella tandborstar inte kommer åt. För 100% renare tänder och friskare tandkött.
Oh, I forgot to press
Varumärket
this
som
as
används
well.
av flest tandläkare världen över. En perfekt rengöring börjar med Oral-B.
I forgot to press on that. No turbo. Let's see.
Watching from outside, it feels FaZe Clan most struggles with communication and lack of information. Did you do something about that?
Sim, tivemos problemas em continuar o round por causa de comunicação, mas vamos consertar esse erro aí pro próximo mapa.
Thank you. Yeah, we had a lot of problems with communication and keep it going during the round, but we fixed it for the next map. What you can tell us about what we are about to see in Lair?
I think Chalet was a bit of a surprise for both teams. To be honest, was not that close, but they're really good on Lair, so we expect a good game and we have a good mindset. You know, like it's not over yet. Let's be focused, and that's it for us.
You heard it here first from the ex-world champion, now coach of Team Falcons, Julio. Chalet is behind it. We head into Lair, and look at that. Team Falcons are starting off on the defense. The pressure is all on FaZe Clan. What can they do to bring it back?
Well, FaZe had everything in that first map. They had the control initially, they had the opening kills. The main thing is keeping that momentum. Whenever they get that opening kill, freeze and get ready for the aggression and punish it.
Yeah, control's the key word. Can they control their own pace? Can they control their opponent's aggression and ultimately control the strategy? If FaZe can do that, they've got a chance, but it is Falcons map pick. It's going to be hard.
I really want this to go into a map 3 just to get our day going in a different way. But gentlemen, we are set and ready to go. Our casters are ready. Our match is set. It's
like I said, I think it's going to be hard for FaZe Clan on this map, but at the same time, I think FaZe Clan are going to be having their own, like, spin to do anything about this map. I don't think they are totally unprepared since this map has been picked a lot during the tournament. I think it's like the second most picked map, or third. I believe it's more third picked map. Most picked map, so I would like maybe say that I don't think FaZe Clan is not ready to play this map, and it's going to be hard for them.
The hometown heroes are going to be the favorites here in this EU arena, going onto their own map pick, but Julio said it. This is a good map for FaZe Clan. They are strong when it comes to Lair. They have a 3-1 record this stage, only dropping it to M80 last week, and they got revenge by beating M80 on the rematch. So they're very proficient at playing this Lair map, especially domestically inside of South America. For Falcons, though, it's a bit of a different beast. They were on a 6-game winning streak on Lair until it was broken by G2 8-7 earlier on in this event, but that is still an incredible 6-1 record being held by this European squad. We will jump on into Lair, a place where the villains should have the edge, but I mean, I think the heroes of Falcons are going to be a little bit more favored. Nothing crazy in the operator bans quickly here, Parker. We've got a heavy focus on wall denial being brought out by Falcons. They want to make sure they can open the walls at all costs. They banned out the Bandit, they banned out the Kaid. At the top of your screen, Cyber is already doing his best to make sure they still can't get that hard breaching done, using the mirror windows, not to fortify a defensive position, but instead using both of them to try to keep those mask walls closed, making it very difficult sometimes for Falcons to open that up. We'll have to do it with some ranged hard breach. That ace from Saltop will likely be the tool they're used.
Nice to see Lair.
Feels like Cyber is going to get killed here in a minute.
As you mentioned, a front row seat to a lot of FaZe Clan playing on this map in South America. They were, for some time, one of the most formidable teams here. The newest map added to the map pool. Dare I say, the largest map in the map pool. And it really does all come down to this for FaZe Clan. They have to show that despite it's not their choice, that they're still quite experienced and practiced. And how do all the other teams in Brazil that they've run up against on Lair stack up against Falcons.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting clash of regions for sure. We get to see exactly what FaZe Clan are made of on an international level. Starts with Falcons taking ops control, and that doesn't really take too much time. They managed to get that without too many issues. With Cyber placing his mirror windows inside the bomb site, that's likely going to be where the bulk of that hold ends up being. FaZe Clan want to make sure that they can lock things down. They're okay if you walk into ops. This has already been breached at this point. They've only used one of their 3 Selmas, so it's really important these last 2 H charges from Saltov get good value, and there's the first one on the outer wall.
And that was a name that was not said very much at all in map number 1, Solotov, the highest rated player here at the event, the lowest rated player on the side of Falcons through that very first game, but plenty of time for him to still pick it up. And I mean, I don't think Falcons are going to care if Solotov doesn't have much of an impact, especially with the way both LeakyFac and Bride controlled so many of those rounds. First blood will come to Handy, uses dies. They've now got Shaiko hunting down souls, so that's some more information, but there goes the death mark, and now that info is gone.
This is the last Selma. It's important that this one does open up everything that you can. It starts to go off on the wall. Mirror window doesn't look like it's going to get popped. They will impact trick it now through the first breach and make sure it can't open the second one. The Kiba locks it right back up, so that's going to be a really nice denial of the breach from FaZe Clan, forcing Saltov to the door.
Solotov might find a pick here, but for the time being, FaZe Clan not giving him a single thing. Now it's LeakyFac moving up. Can hear those bees going off, but right now Falcons empty-handed. This is a great defense from FaZe Clan. All this utility being used, and it's not finding anything on the side of Falcons. FaZe.
Yeah, they're not giving them anything right now, FaZe Clan. That's pretty good.
Playing in the bathroom, but he's got a tussle with KDS.
KDS has lived in this position by display for so long. He's not been compelled to move anywhere else. Kiba barriers being thrust towards the doorway in the final moments, and now the fire will go. Souls out of his position, masterfully coordinated. Solotov collecting that kill. Down goes Souls. Solotov looking for another. Bride holding the defuse kit. 10 seconds remain in the round. Solotov finds a double.
Nicely done.
Now it's up to Cyber to move into the site. LeakyFac's been dropped. Bride too as well. Solotov tries as he might around these Kiba barriers, losing out on time. Vidiking and Cyber will play the clock perfectly.
Unlucky.
And the stall through the mid-round is the undoing of Falcons. Both teams with plenty of players still alive, and yet FaZe takes the round.
And Vidiking, like a ghost, he sneaks through that bomb site, Parker. He manages to get behind that entry player. Saltov had made his mark into the bomb site. He'd pushed forward. He'd gotten a couple of kills. But with that smoke grenade that was tossed out early in the execute, Vidiking was able to sneak back in behind the desk, behind those Kiba barriers, down not 1 but 2 players, including the guy planting the defuse kit. That was an expert move coming out from the captain of Vidiking. We saw a lot of incredible movements from LeakyFac. The desk highlighted how good he was on Chalet. On the first round of Lair, Vidiking doing much the same.
In a better round from Solotov there, despite it being a losing effort. Just like we saw through so many of these Falcons games, it was Shaiko and Solotov leading the way round after round, well supported by the other 3 players on the team. Only 1 round in though, so far too early to tell if the guns will have swapped on the side of Falcons.
10 seconds left.
What is Handy doing here in the corner?
5 seconds left before
hiding.
Picture in picture, Jesse. I don't know if they were just showing off that FaZe Clan outfit.
Oh yeah. Make sure you buy
Like, I'm not sure if Handy has shown Valkyrie enough love.
Your requisite team skins.
Is my question. Because if you don't show Valkyrie some love, she's going to be very mad. She's going to get you killed early.
Really important that information is the garage
Like,
push
if you get a kill with a C4 when you're using her, she would be really happy. That's a good thing. Hello, Toxic. How you doing?
Do one of those 2 options. They'll clear out top and then drop for offices, or they'll do what Falcons are doing: push in through warehouse, get this space horizontally on the map, and then make a push.
That cam is weird though. It doesn't give too much.
These Valkyrie cameras. There's going to be dread mines here put up by Vidiking as well. It seems like Vidiking might be the first point of contact, playing just inside of electrical, but they've got a couple different ways they can take this. Handy's not too far off either.
A very slow execute by
I'm
Falcons.
good. They just waited for my escape taco top. Okay. I'm guessing you haven't seen. Oh no.
Underwatch from Vidiking. He does it all himself.
Oh no.
Uses die. Cyber also on the board.
Yeah, this was one of the things that I was kind of worried about, because like, just because
That told you about those dread mines in the
Falcons
side, Parker.
did play really well.
Big round coming out from him. Didn't technically get any of the kills last
Doesn't
round.
mean
'Cause
they
it
are
ended
playing
time,
well
but
on their
he's had
picked map.
incredible impact to start this game. Cyber has shut down that roam clear on the top floor too, so it's really forced Falcons' hand. They now need to go all in on the basement.
Changing max. And it doesn't look like whether they're able to go all in or not, it's going to amount to much. FaZe Clan bullying this Falcons team every step of the way. Solotov on the board with a nice shot. Now he'll run into the next. And that's Vidiking using that same
why do you feel like it's going to be
strike fear into these players on Falcons and very quickly phases off to a 2-0 start.
Yeah, no, great couple of rounds coming in once again from Vidiking. I fear, Parker, that EML fans have a bit of a tendency to throw around the word king. We'll get attack first.
No, just kidding. I think like just pin Mirror next and just do it. I think the problem right now is just we're wasting too much time opening walls, you know? So pin Mirror, we open walls instantly.
We went so much
I would do the same, to be honest. I think we can play him as well.
Okay, we can play mute, and then we're gonna waste more time opening walls, but then we bring more Zek, okay? They're like, they're playing full turtle, top floor, and they play more, we take garage, they can do this on bunks as well, just watch out. But for us, the problem is like trying to do two stuff at the same time, you know? Like you're trying to open the wall and then Breed is pushing solo below, so just do our classic, guys. Push together and that's it. So if you guys find gaps, you can play more crazy with glass and shit like this.
Yeah, okay, let's go, guys. To be honest,
that's Julio, the Brazilian coach of this European team, giving them some important bits of information. Play it a little bit more quickly, right? Get in fast on these early pieces of map control that are really being conceded by FaZe Clan. They have been relatively anchor focused. They aren't going for extended roams. Cyber a little bit of extended position in that last round, but it really has been Vidiking on the site that they've been struggling with. I was saying before the attack, I fear that EML fans sometimes use the word king when it's not yet earned, right? I mean, not pointing any fingers, but it's very different to be called the king versus actually wearing the crown, and Vidiking knows exactly what that's like. World champion in Boston earlier this year. The king of Brazilian Siege, and probably the king of Siege globally, given what he's accomplished.
Terrific player who plays extremely hard minutes on his team, so the fact that right now Vidiking enters this matchup with a net positive KD really does go to speak to not just him, but the way that FaZe Clan operates around him. He's a terrific player. He can play just about anything on attack. You'll usually see him on shields. He plays those sheltered last moment of the round minutes on the defenders. This time he'll be running a mute. You saw how he played aggressively near the site on Fenrir on the previous round, where he was able to take two players of Falcons down, both as they walked right into his trap. It's really that simple. It's not just his mechanical ability that I really appreciate on the side of Vidiking. He's got a hugely impressive and high game IQ as well. His game sense is through the roof.
Yeah, and he's playing that kind of storage position up top, right, just outside of the R6 room, and usually plays the smoke there, but rocking the mute instead, allowing Handy to play the smoke inside the site. They're both kind of duoing up on that top floor, and it's going to make it really difficult to clear through, especially if you're coming from the north side. I think that's why you're seeing Falcons poke around from the south.
They trade off the SAS operators, right? There's a lot more overlap there in that role. Both Handy and Vidiking have smoke in their top two most played defenders, so I mean, it stands to reason. He's pound for pound one of the best defenders in the game. He can really do it all. Smoke is usually that high water mark for defender balancing too.
And so far, I mean, good hard breach going through, but they haven't found any of these kills yet. The information is there, and they're opening angles, but they're taking a lot of time. 90 seconds deep, and yet to find a kill.
And Shaiko will be the first one found out.
Oh, damn.
One of those remaining gas canisters. Still one in pocket for the smoke that's now been thrown out. Filling this hallway with that yellow gas as Solotov looks for his fourth first blood of this series. He's unable to find it. KDS answering him. It's traded back by EFAC, who finds two. Vidiking and Cyber both dead. KDS bleeding out Handy and Souls in a 2v3 as KDS is now secured. Brede taking up the mantle of that ace and operator piloted by Solotov before, and Falcons can now sit with the final 50 seconds in great shape.
And what a shift in the round. Lickieback has just stolen this back. It felt like FaZe Clan were in full control on the top floor, but they don't expect the backstab from the captain. Now they can take their time. 50 seconds to work this verticality. They've got a player spotted out from down below. That'll be Souls that they'll know his position. The push down green is looking very strong from Falcons.
Question is Souls aware of the fact that he's been droned out? If not, he's going to be in serious trouble. He seems to be aware of Leakyfac's position as the Dokkaebi sustaining some serious damage. Andy walking away now. He's the one under fire as Souls has found some salvation further down in this portion of green. Uses some Leakyfac double up, and Falcons gets on the board.
Lickieback not slowing down for a minute. Map 1 to map 2, always having the impact, and I think just really coming together in that push, recognizing that those last two FaZe Clan players were trying to group up inside of green, understanding where they wanted to play that late round from, and so then just saying, we can drop the hatch, we can start this plant with our ace, we can get a really good diffuse get down to the ground, and then just force movements out of these last two players. Perfectly executed from Falcons, and good to see them getting back on the board after the TAC timeout.
Someone's very excited. Someone is very excited.
There's a FaZe Clan hater in the crowd, that's for sure.
I couldn't make out what was being said.
I could, but I can't repeat it.
Why not? Yes, you can. He said, yes, you can repeat it.
Well, Blast, if the random guy in the crowd says I can. Little surprised not to see the Mira band out. They go for the mute instead, which was piloted very nicely by Vidaking in the last round, but always an operator that you kind of wonder a bit, okay, if we're banning out the mute, what does that mean for the attackers? Are they going to be bringing a lot more Deimos? They're going to be bringing a lot more of that Grim. Grim immediately does get banned out. Dokkaebi, another operator that can be very powerful when mute does get banned. Doesn't seem like we're seeing any of that just on this first attacking lineup, but obviously it could be more focused on those other bomb sites too, Parker.
Yeah, I mean, they were going to bring the Deimos.
Yeah.
They had him dialed in for Shaiko. They switched off at the last second. Mute obviously making Deimos significantly more challenging to use. But look at the lineup on the side of FaZe Clan. There's no intel or gadget denial that you need to worry about. A Dokkaebi would get huge value here. A Deimos would get huge value here, but they have seen the lineup that's been presented, which will require a fair bit of explosives and ways to get around these defenders. So Falcons swap things up. They decide to bring 6 frag grenades instead of these entry operators like Deimos, these nuisance operators, these assist operators like you find in Dokkaebi and Lion. I like the change from Falcons, and then you can also clear the way for those fires in the hands of Solotov's Capitao to do some serious work, probably not to do damage, but to flush out the defenders.
Yeah, Shaiko's played a lot of Deimos even just through this map so far, and he goes for the gridlock. It's his first grid pick of the tournament, so going to be interesting to see what he can do with this. Shut down some of those flanks before going for an aggressive play.
Oh my goodness. What can Brede do is the question.
Damn.
Frag grenade out! He gets Cyber on the run. First pick goes in favor of FaZe Clan though. All right, our eyes over there, but the action happens with Leakyfac dying. Now it'll be Solotov in the ground. These complex setups from FaZe Clan don't look like anything very special, but they are hurting Falcons on attack.
These Kiva barriers in the site, it's the mirror windows giving extra information. It's powerful anchor operators that FaZe are using really, really nicely. And I mean, Falcons will be ready for this. There's a reason they didn't ban them out, but it doesn't mean it's going to be easy to clear through. Brede, his position is of course known at this point, inside of Skybridge, choked out by those toxic babes. Often what you'll want to do as a Blackbeard is you want to sprint through our 6 room, get across that bomb site so you can plant close on the display door. That's going to be tricky from this position.
Another Nitro Cell will go out, and my God, he gets it done flawlessly.
Damn.
For FaZe Clan, who through all 4 rounds have struck first, Falcons having to play round after round after round on their back foot, and they just have not been able to recover much at all. Only a single round in the win column for Falcons. But I mean, this is Defender Lair.
Yep.
We expect FaZe Clan to be doing well at this current point in time.
Yeah, and you expect the world champions to bounce back after a rough map 1, right? They're still a strong Lair team. They know how to play this map. 3 defenses already through the first 4 rounds. A strong spot to find themselves in. But now you start to wonder about Falcons' adaptations, right? They get to go for a second time back down to the bottom floor. They get to go for a second time now over towards Bunk's briefing. They're going to have a couple more opportunities to equalize this score. And listen, top floor of Lair is really, really tough to attack. I think this hallway pressure was so strong from FaZe Clan coming through, even before that Nitro Cell, stalling them out. The Blackbeard not able to get a whole lot of ground from Brede. FaZe Clan are very good at holding these parts of the map down, and it's up to Falcons to problem solve that.
10 seconds to go.
Neither of these maps have really gone the way that we expected. They've been very dominant. Map number 1 was obviously Falcons, destroying FaZe Clan almost every single step of the way. 5-1 the first half, Sideswap came in, and FaZe Clan were able to win one more round, but that was all she wrote as Falcons closed it out on FaZe's pick. Now here on Lair, it's FaZe Clan riding the highs of a defender-sided map, starting on their favorable side. Falcons' win condition is really just 2 rounds.
Yep.
Pick up 2 rounds, emerge 4-2 at absolute worst. 5-1 would be devastating, 3-3 would be a huge win. Falcons still have time to turn this ship around, but they are running out of time to do so. FaZe Clan are all over this map. It was a run out from Handy, who's been great for those opening duels. He's got 2 of the 4 first bloods on the side of FaZe Clan. Falcons yet to get the first kill in any round here on Lair.
Shaiko with the Yana. This is only the second time we've seen Yana at the Munich Major.
Sign.
It really is.
That's a bad sign.
This could be his desperation operator, but if there's anybody in the world who plays this op, it is Shaiko. It's one of his comfort picks, and even when nobody else really plays this operator, he's the one who will.
Yeah, I mean, this is a break glass in case of emergency style of operator. If he's having difficulties getting his offense going, I mean, it used to be Ash back in the day. It was Hibana for a period of time. Yana has become that comfort op for him. A lot of times it just comes down to the gun.
It's better to pick a comfort up if you have an issue.
Building, but not getting punished for it because it's just look at that.
Oh my goodness! Doubling up on the Blackbeard. Shaiko on the board first. Brede down. Uses down. Handy has been so exceptional in these first duels. Now it's the Nomad. Solotov up next. He will beat out Handy and find KDS on the spray transfer. FaZe Clan left with 2.5 players remaining. That shield on Clash is the half player, as it will stand up and still work as a gadget, but it frees Vidiking to go fragging as he sees fit. That secondary SMG for the Clash. It's a mighty powerful gun.
They gotta find some way around Cyber. He's the one player that can play around Vidiking as this duo on defense. They need to find a way to shut him down. Was facing Shaiko in a 1v1, but Shaiko's repositioned.
Shaiko's already gotten a kill on this operator as well, so seemingly the right pick. Solotov takes down the Nitro Cell and Cyber, and then stabs Vidiking in the back to keep this gap as close as it can be. One more round in the first half. Falcons within distance to tie this up.
There's the best rated player in the tournament I've been waiting to see, Parker. Solotov with his biggest round of the upper bracket finals, a 4K coming in through lockers. And I mean, that was the same kind of position where it felt like FaZe Clan got the advantage back in round 2. They're inside of barrels. It's a massive 2K from Vidiking previously. Now it's Handy that really steps up and gives them that massive lead. But now there's a response. Now there's an answer from Falcons, and it's expertly positioned by Solotov. Hits some beautiful shots in the midst of that push. 3v2 execute. He does everything he needs to. Finding Cyber, I said that was the key in the 2v3. You need to find the player that isn't the Clash so that you can isolate the Clash, and I mean, they did just that. Really nice adaptations coming through from Falcons.
Not that it necessarily matters to either of these teams, but it has woken the crowd up, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
It's got people on their feet. Oh my goodness, that ARX is just, it's a fun gun, isn't it?
It really is.
You got both operators on attack that are running it in the Yana and the Nomad. Did you notice yesterday how much crowd mics were picking up of the hecklers and the chants?
We can hear a bit of it. We can hear a bit of it on stream. For sure.
There have been some unsavory words said that we are not allowed to repeat. I don't know if the good people at home, heck, even the bad people at home, I don't know if they're able.
Fast breach coming out here, Parker. The bunk's already being opened up. This doesn't necessarily mean it'll be a fast execute, but Brede isn't too far away on that send for the defuse kit.
It's not uncommon for FaZe Clan to ego challenge this, though, and that could have been an early pick for Falcons. FaZe showing quite a bit of restraint because they might anticipate that it'll be a quick pick as well, or a quick push. if that's the case, you don't want to meet their fury with your own. You can just play a bit more passive, and that's exactly what FaZe is doing.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the Clash in the bomb site. You shouldn't be dying to any of those early breaches, right? You should be able to watch that with the Clash. Worst case scenario, they've also got some really good planting out from up above. Handy on that Solus will be the key operator trying to shut down this Sens plant when it eventually comes in. Takes a bit of early damage. Parker, if Handy dies early in this round before the execute comes through, that could be really bad for FaZe Clan.
He's been the best player on FaZe by a country mile. He struck first 2 separate rounds. He got a 2K in another round. Might not have been the first pick, but was still instrumental in keeping it close. And of course, a very critical operator with both impacts still in pocket, so if he plays down below, he could easily shut down Bride on the plant.
They were tracking him with the demos too. They know how important of a target he is, but top floor, he's really tough to push because Vidiking is protecting him here in the storage hall.
Just closing in on this bomb site, but they know that there's one playing above. They'll track down the smoke. And almost immediately, Shaiko will become aware of the proximity of that smoke. Handy now has his phone going off as everybody gets called by that logic bomb on the side of Falcons. FaZe Clan have to play a little bit smarter at this point in time. And a nice shot by Shaiko, who's clearly feeling it. That will exhaust the gas canisters on the side of Vidiking, and with 50 seconds left, that's good news for Falcons.
Yeah, they got to shut down this top floor control. Brady's already set up a Sens wall, so he's ready to go for the plant. It's all about the util.
And he's knocked over! Uses his in on it, he finds a second as Vidiking drops 2. KDS is in the ground, Cyber and Souls fighting back. They managed to drop Solitov, but there's Shaiko now. All of these threat levels from Falcons leveling up. Souls has dropped his shield, so sidearm is out. Solitov recovered, means Falcons are in a 5v1. 20 seconds left. It is possible that FaZe can still win this, especially if they give isolated fights. The Falcons are better than that, baby. 3-3 the first half. Mounting the comeback. And now it should be Falcons on the better side of their own map, tied with FaZe.
What a battle in that first half, Parker. They brought it back from 3-1 down. It really did feel like that was FaZe Clan in full control, but they adapted. I told you, going back onto that second and third bomb site, that's where you expect Falcons to be able to come in with those adaptations. It's an excellent push through the top floor coming through from Usis. Does a really good job of cracking open those 2 defenders, and they knew that there was a Solus up above. They knew that there was a smoke up above. They were fully aware of what FaZe Clan wanted to do with that defense, and because of that, they could spend 2.5 minutes just playing with the smoke, wasting those toxic babes until finally an air jab was hit, the dope call gets called, and they go in for their push. That was a really well-timed play coming out from Falcons to tie the game.
Well, was the Clash of Souls not the only real line of defense in the bomb site?
He was.
We saw how early the Hibana opened up the wall, Leaky Fat getting that job done, and then it's just Souls as he fades away, gives intel, hey guys, they might push into the site. They set up their forces around the map, but as you said, a lot of it assembled on that top floor. No. The camera crew showing the same, I guess, operator in the midst, the resin of the trophy, the Denari trophy, one of the nicest trophies we've had in a long, long time here in Siege.
Really cool.
I do like the busts being of relevant operators, but the resin in the middle, beautiful. And to go with the stage, it's a nice presentation, so.
FaZe Clan trying to keep their head above water, as is the tagline in Munich, doing what they can to survive in the upper bracket. They will not be eliminated if they lose this game, Parker. They go down to face a North American team in the lower bracket. That'll be either Wildcard or M80. They face off in the matchup after this to see who it'll be in the top 3 representing North America. It's been nice that we actually get all 3 major regions in the top 3.
I'm actually curious as to who the crowd here will cheer for between M80 and Wildcard. Maybe if the action is not fast and furious in the next round, we can poll the crowd. Because, I mean, you got 2 options. It's a European crowd and 2 NA teams are playing. Do you A, stick around and watch the match, or B, go street fields?
Yeah, you got to stick around for that game. I mean, I know it's NA teams, but you got a European coach on one side, a European player on the other, and I mean, they've been putting some great siege up throughout this tournament, so it is a must-watch game, but stay tuned for the rest of this one first. This is going to be what all eyes are focused on. It's back to the top floor, right?
3 regions will be represented in that M80 wildcard matchup, not just with the coaches, but Jesse, also the active players, Dash and Baby Shark, both coming from different regions entirely onto this NA team. It's been a Cinderella story for Wildcard, rated the lowest NA team, yet they're still doing well. Hold on a second, look at that. Shaiko using an impact to shut down the exothermic charge. We don't see a lot of impact tricking these days, but that is a beautiful way to blunt the momentum of a team on attack.
It's such a huge risk from Handy, trying to use the thermite when you know there's a mirror on the window. You'll have to imagine maybe a Habana would have been a better call there, and they were trying to watch in case there was some kind of a swing, but you can't shoot an impact out before it clears out the exothermic. So this wall will be staying shut likely for the remainder of this round.
Leaky Fac will take down KDS. Bride suffered some damage in the process as well. Bride, after his sensational map 1, has been held off of the score sheet here on map 2, but that is okay because Solitov and Leaky Fac are doing so well. Now it's Handy taking some serious damage as Vidiking attempts to plug that hole. Shaiko entrenched inside of Master Office will do some serious damage. Got those Goyo canisters and the Molotovs as the fire will prevent this advance from FaZe Clan.
Trying to get into a plant, they finally get the wall open, but it gets closed right back up by the Kiba barrier. I mean, the util work has been abysmal from FaZe Clan. They don't have the walls open that they need, so this push really is on its last legs. They need a massive clutch.
Oh my goodness, the explosive goes off at the feet of Vidiking. Cyber, the first one on the board for FaZe Clan. Vidiking will be toppled at the hands of Shaiko. Souls' position, known by the Clash of Uses, that will be called. And now with Cyber using his death mark, both players on FaZe Clan will be known to Falcons. With only 10 seconds left, the job is to get into the bomb site, and that might be a bit too onerous as Souls is punished by Shaiko. Shaiko finding his third, and a 4K for Shaiko. I believe Julio was riding, but I'm not sure what he was riding there. Falcons will take their first lead of the map.
Parker, yesterday we got to watch some exceptional Siege, some exceptional players coming through, right? We got to see a hometown hero, a supposed king. We got to see a runner, number 94, but none of them were the GOAT. And Shaiko just steps up for a massive round for Falcons to retake the lead in this second half. Not just the 4K playing from the office desk, but also just a critical impact.
Sorry, my sister came by, so I had to take that.
There were some brilliant
or
kills
take
from
that.
all players
Like
of
she
Falcons
was
that round,
in
but
here.
it was the util game where things
Free, okay, let's go.
They just didn't have any good angle into the bomb site without those walls being opened.
Julio was not known for his emotions when he played on that old Black Dragons through NIP roster. He was one of the quieter guys on the team. He would get frustrated, but he was never what we are seeing right now. We are simply in Julio's world, and it's nice to see that level of animation, that energy, that enthusiasm, because you know from the crash.
Yeah, so free is not a bad sign in general, and if Falcons are starting in defense or changing to defense, so not too bad.
Always so happy, so animated, so eager.
So we have FaZe banning the anti-breach, which is kind of surprising in general. Maybe I would opt for taking, instead of Bandit, taking something else, maybe an Asami. Might have been a better push for that.
I know a lot of the strat making kind of goes to the other guys. They've got a deep support staff here on the Falcons. They've got Stuflex and Eagle Knees who do a lot of the behind-the-scenes work, but when it comes to game day, Julio's the guy you want behind the bench.
It's not even about the support staff. Falcons has like an entourage when they walk around. There's like 10 people with them at all times. It's genuinely quite impressive, and this was something that we used as a point of comparison earlier in one of our casts where we talked about some teams barely have a coach, other teams have an entire research wing. So it is a little bit challenging sometimes for teams to overcome that, which is why when the underdogs who don't have that depth of coaching staff excel, it makes the story so sweet.
Vidiking starts to open up the wall. No problems with the mirror window this time, and they'll get an angle into Missile. They know that Bride's in here, so they force him back, but the site is really tough to break into, Parker. Lots of Goyos.
Okay, Solitov died.
Solitov at the hands of Vidiking. Another nade will
Not
get
good.
chucked in. The Clash of Bride has to scamper off and will do so. Still searching for his first kill. 8 rounds in action, unable to find one. Uses, can't say the same. He's found 5, one of them coming in this round, and Vidiking, after FaZe got first blood, have now been knocked back to a 4v4, and they've lost their reach.
They're kind of totally ignoring top floor at this moment. There is one above, but
Souls taking down Uses, finds Shaiko as well. Brede felled by Cyber and FaZe Clan about to tie this up. Leaky Fact playing that pulse. This is a tough room for him to get out of inside a stock room, and I'm sure he's taking stock of the position he finds himself in. Handy with the final
Nicely
kill
done by FaZe Clan.
Just a really good push coming out from the Brazilians too, Parker. I mean, we see Souls as that spearhead, the shield player from FaZe, makes that entry for his squad and gets that space for them. It wasn't a really complicated push. They had 3 guys just coming in from missile and lockers, all on that same side of the map. Then you had Handy top floor, locking down the flank, making sure nobody could get behind them on the Dokkaebi. It's not complicated, but it's executed perfectly, and that's all FaZe Clan really needs to get back in this game.
What are they? What are they singing?
Might be a bit too complicated for the audience.
they're learning throughout the weekend. They'll get better.
I can understand half of it. So, but then again, I'm not in the crowd. I would be useless. I'd be useless if I was in the crowd. My chance would not simply be strong enough. We've got a great showing here now on map number 2. This is Falcon's choice.
10 seconds remaining.
They presumably started on the weaker side. Neither team know better through the first 6 rounds. A 3-3 scoreline before the side swap kicked in. FaZe Clan showing that they are a team that can hang. We talked about the mental game on the side of Falcons. FaZe Clan are one of the most mentally resilient teams we have in this esport. Yes, they did get knocked astride in Sao Paulo as that W7M roster, now known as Furia, put on one of the greatest comebacks we've seen in a 5th map to win the World Championship, but FaZe were still mentally in it. They were just beaten out by the better team now and then. FaZe Clan need to show that same level of mental resiliency. They weren't able to do it in map 1. I think they're doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, it's especially important when you're going up against a team like Falcons who can be so in your head at all times. They're an exceptional team when it comes to the mental game, and this clash can often be a big problem for them as well. I'm excited to see Usus on this operator as the main breach does get opened up. Usus maybe the best clash player in the world. He's played almost as many rounds as anybody here in the tournament on this operator, and he's won more rounds on clash than anybody coming in through Munich. So he is exceptional with this op. Wins more often than not when he's playing the clash.
He's played the clash more than his next 2.
Hello, Musa. How you doing?
So really does love this operator. When an opportunity strikes, Clash is usually good on most bomb sites and on most maps, but it can often be a stylistic thing. Sometimes you just need more fragments.
Oh, that's a cheeky hiding spot.
Sometimes it's not about wasting time.
Well, they're not really engaging because they have to kind of go for
Where was that hiding spot?
They're not fighting this top floor. They're just in through green.
I need to check that later on.
In this rat spot, he's very close to multiple
I
players.
feel like he's going to die. Yeah.
To give the call, and Shaiko tries
Yeah,
to get away
he
with
died.
Cyber.
Told you he would die.
Falcons knew about that. Handy's now on the board too. Solitov dies. FaZe Clan through 2 rounds showing so much dominance to start off their execute. Just a little bit over a minute to go, and they will continue to find.
Is Falco sleeping right now?
Leaky Fact punished in this position.
First of all, on this match, Falcon decimated FaZe Clan on FaZe's pick in Chalet with 7-2, and right now they are, I don't know, doing a very simple mistake. It feels like they're sleeping. Like, FaZe Clan is not doing anything extraordinary attack or anything.
Excuse me? What a surprise that must have been, as Siege can be a horror game, I suppose. It's immediately traded.
Yeah.
FaZe Clan regain the lead.
Siege is a freaking horror game. What do you mean?
This is Falcon's choice right now. It seems likely that both teams will win.
Yeah, like they. I did call that like Shaika would die in that spot with a Sunny, and he died seconds later because like I don't understand why he's holding there, because you have a window behind you where enemy usually open up to jump in and hold an angle. So why would you stand with your back towards a window where it's open 90% of the time, and then you know that someone is upstairs coming to green, and then you have further down? Like, why would you be in a very awkward spot like that?
You're forcing them into the Habana, you're forcing them to the can openers, and with already the ace banned out, it makes hard breaching even more difficult.
They're going to immediately pick both a mute and a Capkin on the side of Falcons, so Yuzis will go over to his second most played
Cap,
operator, though, as
Cap,
we did say,
did it
it's
see
a far
Capcan?
cry from where Clash is
I
in
haven't
terms
seen.
of
Well,
pick
I haven't
rates.
seen a Capcan play during the tournament.
Brita
This
got
is the
traded out right as he found his
first.
kill, so now every single player
Wait,
in the lobby
guys,
has
I
been
think
able to
for
find
me at
at
least, it's the first time I'm seeing a Capcan on board right now. I haven't seen a Capcan at all during the tournament. I might have missed it, but this is the first for me at least, so that is going to be very interesting.
Mute and Capcan are excellent choices to stall you. Azami's a great stall up. Goyo's a great stall up. And if you
Yeah,
notice
like
Solas on the board,
he
you will
rotated
have
way
to
late.
aggressively hunt that operator down, and of course it's Leaky Fack who will play that operator. So all of these tools being brought by Falcons designed.
Did he just ignore that?
Force phase to double, potentially triple check.
Oh, okay. Guys, just so you know, the reason why he ignored that drone is to give FaZe Clan a sense of security, like, oh, no one has shot that drone, it's safe, we can go in through the door underneath, stuff like that. So that's why Leaky Fack did not shoot the drone, because if you shoot the drone, it might give them an indicating that someone is near. So right now he decided to leave that. Yeah. Let's try to do the same freaking run again.
Shakes the Azami of Shaiko off of this position. Shaiko got entrenched there before, if you recall, and playing behind that office.
I don't know what Leafak is doing though. Yeah, this is going to be the
one by one, win them all. That was Falcons winning their only defensive round so far.
This is a really important track from Cyber. He spots the one player that was down below and forces Leaky Fack to run all the way down to the basement. That was the one kind of thorn in their side that they had to worry about. The one player that was going to be a problem in this direct execute. The other four all still sitting on the sites. The Monty can handle the site players, can take this space inside of Mezzanine. The wall should be able to be breached pretty quickly by Handy, but it's really going to be this one guy down below. What's the captain going to do on this favorite operator of his?
Here we go. Shaiko
yeah.
those Kiba barriers.
Oh
my
died.
goodness, there goes Leaky Fack. Solotov in the ground as well. FaZe Clan showing that he
I'm not surprised. Not surprised.
They've played it enough to be experienced themselves.
To be honest, I'm actually surprised that they did not ban Deimos, actually. Now that I think about it.
Just a few rounds ago, and it's completely evaporated. FaZe now in the driver's seat of this round and this second half. They're about to win a flawless round unless
I don't know what they are doing, really. I don't know what the Falcons are doing. That's weird. So the Capcan had no impact at all on this round, so they're not going to go for Capcan again. If they want to make sure they can't run in or anything, maybe I'm Lucy. Could be.
Gets his teammate to get that pick for him, and then he's just doing so much damage from down below the sites. Shaiko was the main problem in that bomb site previously, right? He's playing the Azami, he was behind the office desk, got 4 kills and stopped the walls from being opened. But when you've got a Deimos below you,
yeah, I think Melusi could be a better approach, actually.
From down below. I mean,
it will slow down both Monty and it will slow down the enemies, so maybe that would be a better
played by FaZe Clan. They needed to have a little bit more impact from that early round.
That might actually be a better choice.
Now you've got to rely on the sites you've
or if they go upstairs again, why don't they use Tachanka for denying the plant instead of using the Asami, or they can use both Asami and Tachanka together to deny the plant instead.
On the end result, I like those transitions. I just gotta stop myself for a second. They did it with the ocean yesterday.
Yeah.
Cafe Dostoevsky. Excellent.
Yeah, they do really. Production is spot on.
Here at this event, we've done such a great job of catching that action and making the viewing experience.
Where are they?
A pretty hard to spectate game, an awful.
Okay, they are over there. So yeah, would actually maybe say like
First Bloods was not the most important part of map.
So they go in Echo, ditching Mira or Smoke. It looks like.
So FaZe Clan, who are well in advance.
Rita is having an awful gaming session right now.
Kills, but also those First Bloods, if they can strike first for the 4th round in a row and the 4th time on attack,
Nighthaven. So Nighthaven is a little slightly more lean towards Falcon side than FaZe Clan. Falcon have played it a little bit more. They have won all the matches on Nighthaven during this tournament. FaZe Clan has played it one. Nice pick. Oh, that was Glass. A good pick. Good pick.
Defender rounds, but a more stalwart defense has allowed FaZe Clan to sink their teeth in. The Glass of Souls is gone. You've still got nuisance ops on the board. You've got Ying, you've got Dokkaebi. These are so critical operators in enabling the rest of the attack.
Yeah, I like Nighthaven as well.
With King on the board.
Where is the freaking
for a bit of a headache when it comes to finding guns, but
oh!
Down goes Shaiko. KDS reading into that. His
Damn.
for a second and he walks right out. This is a good reaction from FaZe, Jesse.
When you force the plants, there's still some toxic babes and it does go out. We see the smokes, but the plants here.
And Cyber's in, but the Yokai is on deck. Uses dies. Bride and Solitov will have to untangle this defense. Impact nades going out. Damage being done to Vidiking. Solitov pushing in. He finds one, but he's traded right back. It's all up to Bride.
I did.
He's had so many good clutches. But
yeah.
Leave it to the best player on FaZe Clan and what might be one of the best teams at the tourney to shut down the clutch minister himself. Bride put in the ground. FaZe answers back. They steal Falcon's map. Neither of these teams comfortable on home soil. A third map.
I kind of knew FaZe would take Lerdo. It felt a little bit too weird that Falcons wanted to go Lair, to be honest.
Biggest game of the tournament. Massive comeback from FaZe Clan, but map 3 awaits us, Parker.
Absolutely. We'll be back in a couple minutes with the thrilling conclusion of Falcons versus FaZe.
You know, people don't understand the Nighthaven, even though the map has been out for so long. Like, people would just ban it. Like if I had to compare, I would say like Cafe might be a little bit harder to play than Nighthaven because you require more team coordination in Cafe to do the attacking than you necessarily do in Nighthaven, for example. So I just don't understand it. It's so weird. I do have a code for Blacklight, guys. If you're interested in buying a new chair or a desk, I do have a code, so you can use Runout if you are interested, of course. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like rank-wise. I'm talking like general on rank. It's harder for people to understand to play rank in Cafe than it is for Nighthaven. I feel like it's way easier for people. So when I hop into rank, I go based on what, like, I don't necessarily think about like pro players, like the banning, like, oh, that map is good because a pro player like it. Like, I'm going more generalization that how easy can we get to play together when we don't know each other? Which map is easier to communicate or like play together as? And also, can I take a fight and win solo in that map? And Cafe is not one of them. For instance, I would also argue to say that Villa is one of them. That also is kind of harder to do for people to like understand how it works. My mom is calling, of course. Doesn't need to do that.
Oral-B vet att oavsett hurdana tänder du har så förtjänar de en perfekt och skonsam rengöring. Det runda borsthuvudet anpassar sig till dina tänder. Det rengör där manuella tandborstar inte kommer åt. För 100% renare tänder och friskare tandkött. Varumärket som används av flest tandläkare världen över. En perfekt rengöring börjar med Oral-B.
guys really expected to be 2-0 against the FaZe Clan? It's a huge match.
No, I don't think they expect 2-0 versus us. We didn't expect 2-0 versus them. It's always a hard game every single time we play them. I think it's been 3 maps every time, or in the grand final, I think it was 4 maps, 5 maps, I can't remember, but yeah, it's always a tough game against those guys.
How is FaZe Clan able to be so resilient? Comeback is always an option for you.
I think we are confident in our maps. So in Chalet, we start very well, getting open kills, and we don't know how to finish the rounds. So I think this is the main problem of Chalet. In the Covil, Lair, sorry, is the map we are very confident, so we just play our game and beat them.
And we talked about it before map number 2 Lair, that FaZe need to convert their opening kills into round wins on their attacking side. How do they achieve that, Jack?
Yeah, I think they were hanging on in there in the first half. They got a 3-3 defense split, which isn't, necessarily amazing on there. But once they got into the attack, they were sensational. How were they doing that? It was particularly their IGL King. Yes, he only went 4 and 5 on the scoreboard that everyone can see, but he was on the Monty. He was the one that was controlling the pacing of the team, forcing his gunners around him, and then they were controlling the aggression that was coming out of Falcons. And most importantly, Leo, they were punishing it.
Yeah, FaZe is spot on their mistakes. They knew they were controlling the game on Chalet. They knew that it was about the mid round that they were getting punished. And so what do? They bring the shield, they control the aggression, they punish anyone trying to gain the momentum after getting the opening kill, and they did take Lair easily. Going into the third map, if they can keep this momentum, they're in a good spot.
I do wonder whether Falcons will ban away the Monty away from King on Nighthaven. It's very much a structured, execute-heavy map, and therefore I don't know if they'll want to take that one away.
And before we get into map 3, Nighthaven Labs, is there something on Lair that we can learn in our own games from some of the best players in the world, Leo?
Listen, I've seen this Falcon setup and I just needed to show it to you guys. For anyone that will play Lair, top floor in ranked, if you've got Bandit and Kite Band and you don't know how to hold this, let's pay attention to this strategy because I think it's genius. You're gonna bring Clash, Mira, Azami with impacts, and that's important, and Tachanka. Now, what does that enable you to do? Well, the first thing is that Clash enables you to go outside and go aggressive towards those bathroom windows. That jump out here, coordinated with the bathroom player, and boom, your Blackbird that was here is already gone. Then Azami on the A-bomb site can use the Mira windows to impact trick any kind of hard breach, and can then use our Kiba barriers to set up a stronghold here behind the front desk. Play aggressive of those Kiba barrier, go aggressive here and get a first pick. Not only that, pay attention to the combination between the Tachanka fire canisters here on the bridge and on the way, and at the same time the Goyo, and at the same time the Kiba barriers. Look at this stronghold. It's impossible to get into A. Most importantly, on the backside, Clash is still there, holding anyone that would be coming. And if you look at this, only 20 seconds left, 4v2, the utility and the setup is absolutely amazing from Falcons. Now, FaZe of Falcons, one single map to decide who's gonna go to the grand finals coming after a short break.
last time you played against them in Labs, you lost. Why isn't that happening again?
I think Labs is one of our most confident maps right now, so we just have to play our game, and that's it. We know how they play. You just have to be confident and good communication. That's it.
Both teams perform very well in Labs, but why do you think FaZe Clan will outperform them?
A gente preparou bem o mapa contra eles, alteramos algumas coisas, e aí vamos ver o que vai resultar aí.
We really prepare the map. We are bringing some counters to them, so let's see what happens.
All right, well, it's our very final map between these two teams, but one of these teams will be in action later today. The other will be in action on Sunday. A spot in the grand finals is here, and it's the spoil of victory for whoever wins, whether it be FaZe Clan or Falcons. I'd like to remind everybody that this is a rematch of our SI final from Boston just about 8 months ago, give or take. And it's been exciting, but both of these maps have been very one-sided. And it's been the team who didn't pick those maps who've done so well.
Yeah, Parker, it's been a bit of an odd series, but I think it sets us up for the best grand finals possible. It sets us up for an exceptional map 3 coming out here between these two squads. Falcons looking for their 8th grand final appearance in just 4 years, hoping to get back to that big stage that they are oh so familiar with. FaZe Clan hoping to upset the hometown heroes here in Munich. It's going to be a great game on Nighthaven Labs.
And Jesse, we are ready for our final map between these two teams, Nighthaven Labs, a map known by both of them quite intimately. Which one comes out ahead?
Well, you heard it from Julio before this map started. This is a comfortable map for Falcons. They're 4-0 this stage, playing on Nighthaven Labs, beating Team Secret, Shopify Rebellion, W7M, and G2. They are very comfortable here, and it's a bit of a rarer map for FaZe Clan, so you might think that gives the edge to the Europeans, but you also heard it from Rafadel. They have been prepping this map in the background. They've been working on some counter strats. 4-0 means you've seen your opponents play it 4 times, thrice just here in Munich. So a lot of footage back on Falcons. It's going to be up to them to keep this game dynamic, make some unexpected plays that FaZe Clan will not be prepped for.
One of these teams will end up in the grand finals, the other with a golden opportunity to do so. Wildcard and M80 is our next match. It'll come shortly after the conclusion of Nighthaven Labs. One of those North American teams will find themselves in the lower bracket finals, either up against this EU team or up against the Brazilian team of FaZe Clan. It will be a thrilling contest. And it does guarantee that our final 3 teams will be from completely separate regions. Though, admittedly, if Wildcard wins, all of the coaches might be from Brazil.
Yes.
A fantastic stat. This is a map that broke the hearts of FaZe Clan fans about 2 years ago in what might be the single most memorable 5th map we have had in the history of our esport. Now, obviously, that was ages ago.
10 seconds left before
And FaZe Clan are a different team. They've won a world championship since then, and I think looked a little bit better with this lineup. But Falcons are a tough foe. Jesse, do you think there's any fear that FaZe Clan might end up falling to their own mental game if they don't have a strong start?
I mean, it's possible, Parker. It's always important to start strong, especially on his 3rd map of a decider, but it is attacking side here, and we know that FaZe Clan are defensive monsters. So even if they go down 4-2, I'm not so worried about them bouncing back in the second half. We started with these operator bans, right? And it's the Bandit Kaid, the same thing FaZe Clan wanted to ban back on Lair, but this time it's going to be a pretty much the same story, as this mirror window is going to be even more of a problem. They're trying to keep this wall closed as much as they can. No thermite this time around being brought, though. The Hibana's going to open things up a little bit easier. Once this gets open, Falcons, of course, chose to ban out the Monty. I know Fresh was talking about whether that would be the option from Falcons, and they do remove it from Vidaking.
Cyber using almost all of these X-Kairos at this point in time. Whether he's going to succeed here, we will find out. No, the wall still intact, but they find a pick anyway. They swing, and down goes Leaky Fact. The final set of X-Kairos will now need to be used properly. If nobody's able to shoot this last one out, then passage into the bomb site will get ever difficult.
Yeah, they get it open there. NitroCell tried to come out and stop it, but unfortunately just a little bit too late. Upside for Falcons, they pick up Ligifac, right? He does get down, but they pick him back up, so it will be a 5-on-5 still when we go through the rest of this round. We'll have those Kiva barriers still generating in his pocket as well. You can't execute with just IT, especially on an IT that's opened like this.
They did not get it open. By the way, it is still closed.
They can probably crouch through it, but yeah, I mean, you're not going to get it soft through with that. You've got to find a second dimension. It looks like Connector will be that angle.
And it confused both of us because it sure seemed like they had managed to open it. Shaiko dies in the hands of Cyber, who, despite being thwarted from a utility perspective, still has a mighty strong gun in his hands. KDS slowed temporarily by the Banshee as he takes up space over an electrical. Cyber aggressing in IT, watched by that bulletproof camera, but very concerned with what might be swung onto him from those Raptors. That's the position that's being played by Leaky Fact, the Warden, out-dueling him, and Falcons find two in very quick succession.
Nice little sight play coming out from them. They've stopped this initial burst, but there's still players on FaZe Clan hunting for a kill. Only one man down. They've got a lot of different angles where they're looking for this frag.
When the Zazami goes unbanned, you see the headaches that she can cause, slowing down your assault into the bomb site. Souls gets a little bit of intel now as one of those proximity explosives go off. Leaky Fact still on the ground. He slays Vidaking. Handy trades it back onto Solitov. Now he tries for the sweep in, but Bride is there to shut it down. Leaky Fact does die, but it leaves Souls in a 1v2. Battling time, battling utility, and battling two players from Falcons, neither of whom seem quite intent on taking the engagement in his way. Why not? Souls tries to bait them out. He's got case in hand. He will march in. And he's got two targets to pick, and he can't hit either of them. Bride already off to a better start than what we saw from him on map 2. Falcons will take round 1.
I don't think we could have asked for a better round 1, Parker. Very close in the 1v2, comes down to it, but I think you got to go back to that start. Struggling with IT, it made it a little bit awkward to get in. We saw Cyber ended up having to crawl through the breach because he just couldn't quite get it from the crouch position, so that slows them down quite a lot in that push. And then there's just some really nice swings in the mid-round from Falcons. Comes on out, equalizes that man count, gets it in their favor in the end of things. And then it was a cool push by Souls. He was through Aqua Hallway. He used the Zofia stun to find out if there was an Azami playing behind the desk. There was, but they still lose a couple gunfights. They eventually trade it out, but it's too little and it's too late. Big kill from Licky Fact there. His position was known, but he still wins that duel. It's not an easy one.
That bomb site in particular is so easy to hide behind one of the regular pieces of the map. We're not talking reinforcements. We're not talking about Kiva barriers. We're talking about things in the actual map itself, be they pillars, be they walls. Certain bomb sites have tons of soft destruction able to be done to it. Other bomb sites are mostly reinforced themselves with a couple panels here or there and some of the floor that can be shot through or shot down at if you're defending above, looking over a particular bomb site. Case in point, if you've got a bomb site that works in your favor as a defender, you might as well use it. Falcons do that, and they had two great players with great guns still remaining. FaZe Clan got tripped up earlier on. Now they're showing some of their own deficiencies in using utility to take map control, albeit through just one round.
Licky Fact back on his favorite operator. The Soulless coming back out once again. The only roamer on the top floor, but a lot of players in the mid floor as well. This should be known by FaZe Clan, or at least expected, as they know Licky Fact likes to play it on this bomb site. They've got Souls on this Dokkaebi to try to narrow down where this operator could be, try to find the captain before he deals too much damage. Initially playing an IT, but as the wall gets opened up, he does have to rotate away, and will still just be on that top floor, hunted down by a couple of these roam clearers.
Those logic bombs going by the wayside quite quickly. There are mute jammers spread out throughout this course of this entire map, so you can find an opportunity to get the gadgetry quieted. Soul's not finding an awful lot from that, and FaZe Clan really not able to follow up with one of two pieces of utility that this Dokkaebi has.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a really big reinforcement just on that cafeteria wall straight to the front door, Parker. That's going to be keeping Licky Fact safe as he plays in that cafeteria position. They know where he's at. Soltov here to protect him too, but clearing these players is a whole nother beast.
We've been focused on Souls through so much of this as he's just worked his way in all by himself. Now his other logic bomb will go off. And he takes an engagement and wins it against Leaky Fact. What an incredible shot to control that SMG-12 is no easy task. And That's the Solus gone, and Intel now will also go and pocket a FaZe Clan.
It's a huge fight, right? But you do waste a lot of time clearing out that one player. You've got just over 60 seconds to get this execute down, and all 4 defenders have retreated back towards the bomb site. They've got plenty of nitro cells. One of them gets wasted, the second one doesn't. Uses, cleans up Cyber. That's a big pick to come through and equalize us back to a 4-on-4.
And down goes KDS in the hands of Shaiko. Another nitro cell will go off. Breedays does not find anything. Souls now, that player that we focused on so much earlier, who's been able to carry a good deal of weight in this round, works his way down EXO and has 2 players of Falcons within striking distance. Might be unbeknownst to him. Solotov dies to Vidiking, and Souls will now push up. Roughly around the corner. Oh my goodness, does not clear his corners. Breeday's patience pays off. And Breeday will swing and capitalize on the chaos that has been thrown into the ranks of FaZe Clan. Handy will then drop, and it's the final 3 kills, all for Breeday. Falcons are fired up here on Labs.
And how about that for a defensive round? Breeday steps up so big, and I think underestimating him a little bit. First, they're not checking the corner. That's tough sometimes. You're on low time. That's going to happen. But then the second guy goes into the same area of the map, Parker. He's inside of EXO and just not watching for that second swing, expecting that you can get deep into the bomb site before he goes for the second one. Breeday not known for his aggressive plays, but in that moment, his move to jump into EXO, to push even farther forward after getting this first kill, I think was the complete difference maker. Finds the first, pushes up for Vidiking, who doesn't expect it, and then why not just date the 1v1 versus Handy as well. Really well played from Breeday.
Somebody in the crowd shouting, Breeday, I want your kids. I think that's a nice offer.
We've got some haters in the crowd. We've got some lovers as well. I think that's good to see.
I love a good hater gameplay.
Me too. Me too.
I love a good hate watch.
Me too. FaZe Clan somewhat used to it with all the international events they've been to. Very rarely do they have the crowd behind them, although to be fair, when we do go to South America, that crowd roars loudly.
I do think that W7M team, now Furia, was more popular in Sao Paulo.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's a tough spot for FaZe Clan. They've always lived in the shadow in terms of popularity of teams like Team Liquid, who for a long time has been the most popular team in Brazil. I think this Furia squad has picked up a huge amount of fans, not just because of their personalities, but because of how much winning they've done as well. I mean, when Ninjas in Pajamas was a dominant organization, they were also struggling to find the favor of a region as well, so it can be tricky. And we've noted that both Team Secret and Wildcard are not beloved by their region the same way some of their other counterparts are, but it takes time. It takes time to build up a fan base. It takes time to build up lovers and haters. Here, obviously, Falcons have the crowd at their back. The crowd was much more quiet during map number 2, and that was because of FaZe's dominance. Now here, Falcons off to an early lead.
It's a much better little hard breach going through from Handy as he does open the IT wall, makes it soft like he intended to, and his teammates can help breach that as well. We see the shotgun work happening right now. Cyber can start to flash things in. This top floor roam is a little bit light at the moment. Uses Shaiko and Breeday, the 3 pillars up on the top floor while their 2 teammates sit down below them. Typically, you'd focus quite heavily on clearing the top floor before going for your full execute. And I do think that's still FaZe's intention, but 90 seconds into this game, and they haven't made a whole lot of strides for it.
They'll take care of that nitro cell. And now they should be able to get the wall opened up. Another EMP is going to go off to keep that nitro cell in its static state, and it will finally blow up, but a bit late.
Really cool.
Great coordination there by FaZe Clan to get that information, prevent Falcons from doing any serious damage to them, but also preventing Falcons from stopping you gaining more map control.
Yeah, this 3-player up top floor, though, Parker, still needs to be cleared out, and that's Vidiking's job.
Oh my goodness, another nitro cell will go. Vidiking walking back. He will smoke off rafters, which will cause Shaiko some considerable harm. Breeday dies, Vidiking and Souls both die, so hold on. Your timing on Shaiko could not have been worse. Solotov finds one as well. Cyber and Handy are the last 2 left. FaZe Clan seemed like they knew what they were doing on this entry, but it has fallen apart with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, we finally fall off that roam game. Falcons happy with what they've accomplished on the top floor. It's just the 2 hard breachers, Cyber and Handy, to try to make this happen now down the Aqua stairs. There is one waiting at the bottom. It's Usus.
Andy will sprint his way down. Uses greets him. That's case control too. So Cyber, with only 15 seconds left, will likely exit this round empty-handed. I don't think he's bringing anybody with him to the afterlife, Jesse. No, he's not. Shaiko more than one kill in that round, making his presence known. A perfect rotation for Falcons, and they are off to a 3-0 lead.
You couldn't ask for a better start. The full site rotation coming through, and you gotta wonder, do the TAC timeouts start to come out from FaZe Clan? Do you start to get worried on map 1 when things really started to go badly? It took a while for them to call that TAC timeout. You could argue it came a little bit too late, all the way on the second half, after going down 5-1 through the half split. Operator bans come through. It's Thermite and Mira. Lots of focus on the wall still from these two teams. For now, it doesn't seem like we'll get. There it is, TAC timeout.
Os ataques um pouco mais concentrados, só que com melhores bonecos para poder melhorar no cruzado recuado deles. Então, tipo assim, pra garagem, eu acho que vale a pena a gente trazer um Blackbeard fazendo na garagem, tá ligado? E um capitão ainda. Pra, tipo, depois que ele faz esse recuado, a gente conseguir tirar os caras lá de trás do bombe, conseguir tirar o cara daquele cantinho ali. Pode ser que seja melhor, sabe, tu trazer um Deimos. Que aí no início de round você pode ver se alguém tipo, tá tentando rotate, essas paradas assim, entendeu? Aí até dependendo do bocar por baixo. No bombe do lab, vão primeiro abrir o bombe e aí vão começar a caçar pela janela do barril, certo? Porque a janela do barril é o cara que fica marcando por baixo. Então, tipo, o vôlei tá só acelerando essa parte da janela do barril, abrindo o bombe primeiro, no barril a gente continua o round de uma forma mais horizontal, pegando pela empilha.
And I like that this one came a little bit earlier now from FaZe Clan. They're calling it before things spiral out of control. The early game hasn't always been going so bad for FaZe. They've gotten 2 of the first 3 opening picks, but a lot of the hard breaks, a lot of the util, a lot of the late round executes just aren't really lining up for them. So there's some serious problems for them to try to solve. FaZe Clan have often been really strong on the conversions through this tournament. They've been the #1 conversion team throughout the group stage, throughout the first couple days of playoffs, and we saw it on the last map. They got 7 entries on Lair, and they converted all but 1 of them. They've already failed to convert more entries than on this map than they have on map number 2. That's something they need to address through the second quarter if they want a chance to get back in the game.
It is really a repeat of Chalet on those entries, though, right? First 4 rounds on Chalet, 3-1 in favor of Falcons.
10 seconds to go.
And a 0% conversion rate on First Blood. The round that FaZe Clan won on Chalet, Falcons struck first.
Yeah.
The 3 rounds that Falcons won, FaZe Clan struck first. So sometimes, like what we saw on Lair, and to your point, sometimes those conversion rates line up really neatly, and they really do tell the story of how successful those First Bloods can be, and other times they are completely decoupled from the actual results.
And I think that kind of leads into who's controlling the map, Parker, because FaZe Clan, while they've been the best conversion team, they do really well when they can get themselves in on plan A, when they have everything going to plan. Falcons have been the best recovery team. So if we aren't seeing opening picks convert into round wins, that probably means Falcons are getting a bit messier in the mid-round. They're causing a little bit more of that chaos, and that has historically been where they've been thriving. So very interesting couple of stats to look at over the first 2 maps, and definitely seems like that's feeding into how this third map is playing through as well.
Knock, knock.
With how close the bomb site is to this IT wall, you might expect a bit more aggression from the defenders, especially an interest in keeping that closed. But with the mirror gone, I think Falcons have wisely said, let's take a more sheltered approach. Let's take a more conservative approach to this. Leave the wall open for the taking. We're not going to have a mirror window at our disposal. We certainly can't electrify it because both Bandit and Kaid have been removed by FaZe Clan. That leaves mute jammers as your really only way to do that. And I mean, they're going to be dealt with EMPs very quickly. So.
Yeah. And I love this Bravo from Souls too. That bulletproof camera was a bit of a problem for them the previous time they attacked the site.
Problem.
Now it's been cleared out, claimed by the attackers.
That Trickster op for a period of time felt like she might not have a place in our meta, but has proved time and time again that info is incredibly important. And if you can snipe away a couple gadgets that are meticulously placed by the defenders, you can do some serious damage on attack.
First strike comes from Solotov, and that's going to be a big pick just inside of Rafters. Gets aggressive onto Souls. We saw some site work being done by Bride, opening up the breach so that users could work his way into connector. That's more map being reclaimed by Falcons. It's forcing FaZe to focus far more on the Rafter side of the map.
KDS has the cut across on these Rafters position, trying to draw him out as Handy also provides some bait on that Rafters doorway. Solotov's a little bit smarter than that, I guess. He's not really wanting this engagement one bit. It will kill a lot of time on the side of FaZe Clan.
Already you're worried about this, right? The push is coming in quite quickly. Solotov needs to be ready.
And they're about to dogpile him. The Blackbeard leading the way. No, my goodness, and Solotov insurance. Solotov, the only one to be punished at this point in time. Vidiking had so many lined up, but not enough damage is done. Brede and Leaky Back will send the round away. Falcons still yet to drop a round here on Nighthaven Labs.
Parker, the site play is just so good. We saw it, all the anchors doing their job. I said Solotov had to be ready on that Azami, and he absolutely was. Didn't feel like he needed to play passive with the Kiba barriers. Was willing to go for a swing, take a bit of a risk before you lock that up, and then slow the attackers even more than they already were. Really nice play coming out at the highest level from Solotov. Everybody else put in the work. We saw some good site play from Brede. I believe it was Lickifak who jumped out of the window in electrical to get a backstab on the IT player's breach side too. So all players on Falcons collapsing in on that push, and you got to wonder from FaZe, maybe you add a second dimension to that. You get a guy going Aqua, you get a guy going Connector, and that looks a little bit different. But because it was all focused on either IT or Rafters, it was very readable by Falcons.
Crowd's chant now focused on Brede and the old Ole chant, which is a universal language at this point, let's be frank.
Big fan of that one.
Everybody all over knows it. Seven Nation Army chant is one that also will come out from time to time.
Yep.
Falcons in full control of this third map. How did we get here, Jesse? It was a 7-2 victory for Falcons on FaZe's map. FaZe then returns the favor by taking away Falcons map, denying a quick 2-0 for the European team. Do bear in mind that the loser of this matchup will have to play another game today. It could be a quick one, or we could go deep into OT, tiring out one of these teams and not giving a lot of time between these matches, especially if that M80 wildcard match is quick. You won't have a lot of time to do any VOD review on your potential opponents.
Yeah, nothing's easy at these international events. That's why it's so important to win right here. FaZe Clan know that better than anyone. Going up against Falcons, who have been able to play their game really all map long. You see more power operators use this on his Clash, Lickifak on the Solus. These are operators we've talked about throughout this series and how good they are for Falcons. FaZe Clan don't seem to want to engage, at least not with that roam game. A lot of the pressure early has been by opening up this wall, making sure they have an angle. Cyber's playing the Maverick here, but he's playing it with defuse kits. So that signals to me that he does actually want to walk in and plant. A lot of the time, you'll see Maverick players in this position just hold from another plants, maybe coming in from Exo or elsewhere on the map.
A lot of action happening now as we sped our way to the halfway point. Falcons could be going up 5-0 here, but FaZe Clan showing incremental improvements. They'll use a logic bomb as KDS has now wandered his way into the bomb site. Are they aware of this? Cyber is there too, and he's getting diffuser down. An Nitro Cell goes out. It's missed by KDS. He's jumped upon by Shaiko. It forces Cyber off of the plant. Cyber takes matters into his own hands, and down goes Solotov. He's also got the lineup on the Shaiko, and for his second kill, he's knocked off two of the best players on the side of Falcons, and there's still a minute to go. Now with the advantage going towards FaZe Clan, it will get even better. Vidiking picking off Lickifak. Brede and Uzis, 10-1. Between these two players, Jesse, but now they've got the really challenging job of getting back to the site.
They snuck right in, Cyber's done it all, and now his teammates are coming to collect as well. Brede, the last alive in the 1v4, and Plant's finished.
He'll have to drop, but just almost no damage done. The mid-round so huge for FaZe Clan. They pick up their first round here on Nighthaven Labs. It couldn't come at a better time because a 5-0 scoreline for Falcons would be nigh impossible to come back from, but FaZe Clan are on the board, and this is their best chance to keep it as close before we swap sides.
They snuck in right under their noses, walking in through Animus. You saw that Maverick doing his work very quietly, very quickly, gets in, and Cyber, not a guy who's often planting the diffuse kit.
Yes, now I can talk with you guys, and sorry, my mom called, and I, like,
on the main breach, elsewhere
I love my mom. She loves to talk. She's kind of lonely, so I don't want to like push her away, saying, "Hey, I'm like watching a match." I really can't say that. It would be actually really mean. But Musa, yes, rank-wise, Cafe is harder, just because people generally
so that they can expect a guy flanking on the Animus hatch is really deep from FaZe Clan. They've thought about every possibility in that round. And
I'm waiting for my dinner as well. It's
4-1 on the board, and now
I'm waiting for my dinner. I mean, like, my spend is going to be coming with
A great effort from Cyber as well on that round as he trusted himself, but as you pointed out, the moment KDS died, it did weaken Cyber's hand, though he was still able to muster 2 kills onto both Solotov and Shaiko. That's hard opposition to topple, and yet Cyber was able to do it. Cyber entered as the lowest rated player in this series, which is a far cry from the records that he's set at majors before and the potential that we know, but things are upside down for FaZe right now. KDS, the best statistical player on this team, 0-5, struggling to perform, and he keeps getting put into harm's way and he keeps losing those engagements. That is not a promising sign for FaZe. KDS will need to turn it around because depth right now on FaZe Clan is not enough for KDS to be 0-5.
No, absolutely. I mean, we saw Cyber through these playoffs averaging less than a 0.5 KPR. He was really struggling in the playoffs, particularly.
Gonna grab some food, be right back.
Part of the reason why they won Lair, if he can step up and have another big game, that could be the difference maker to take Nighthaven Labs.
Cyber once again on important utility work as managed to open up this IT wall. A very familiar spot for attackers and defenders as it's a critical junction here in the on this bomb site and on this map. No matter what, if you're roaming on that top floor, you're going to need to defend that IT portion, and that's exactly what Falcons have done. It's been opened up successfully by FaZe as we hit the halfway point of the round.
I would argue the most important wall in Siege, Parker, so you see all these teams committing to it. Very critical, and Cyber walks right through it for an angle.
And he finds Brede! He was good for a 2K, and he'll do it again. Uses Feld. Almost a 3K sidearm out, twisting around, dealing with the Azami of Shaiko's that shut down by Handy. FaZe's entry, once again, very confident, very swift, as they've thrown 3 of these Falcons out of the building. Solotov now the next one under fire, lighting up Cyber. He might be able to get the secure, but he thinks otherwise. Now it's 1 for Leaky Fact before KDS is there to break his own goose egg. Solotov rotating deep around, closer to this middle floor bomb site. He's got a read, does some serious damage. Cyber's been picked back up as well. Solotov's a terribly smart player, Jesse. If he's able to take these engagements, 1v1v1, there is a win potential here for Falcons. The previous round FaZe were excellent at converging on this final defender. Will they be able to pull that off again? A reload misses its target. Bad timing for Solotov. He would have had souls dead to rights, but FaZe Clan can indeed play 2 in a row. The gap is close to being closed as possible, and the side swap will kick in with Falcons now moving to attack.
And you see that mental. A lot of worse teams would have crumbled in that moment, but from 4-0 down, they battle back to get themselves a side that I think is very much winnable from. They can still push forward on this defensive side now and bring this close up against Falcons. We got to talk about Cyber, one of the best entry players in the entire world. Back-to-back, he single-handedly pulls FaZe back into this game with how good he was at getting those entries. Specifically that last round, the way he moved in through the top floor, Parker, I mean, that was just ridiculous. Didn't actually kill Shaiko, but caused Shaiko to panic enough that his teammate got that kill instead. So you could rock that one down as a 3K if you want. I don't think anybody would blame you. As an entry player, though, especially for a guy like Cyber, your role shifts a little bit when the side swaps, right? No longer are you the first into the building. Now you're on a bit of an extended roam, bit of a solo play. What can you do as a flanker? What can you do in that aggressive spot in different areas around the map?
No electrification allowed here on Nighthaven Labs, whether it be on the first half or now the second half, as FaZe will not be allowed the Kaidor Bandit toys, so it will leave you up if you want to hold that IT wall. As we saw from when Falcons were defending, you might have to use a mute, you'll probably use a Mira, and a Mira will be brought by FaZe Clan immediately for this top floor bomb site.
I wouldn't be surprised if both of those ended up going on important walls. Sometimes you'll put one on IT and connector. I've seen them being put on the jungle wall as well. You can go into rafters and play more of a traditional Mira spot. There's a lot of good options for Mira windows on this bomb site, but we'll have to see what Souls is looking for. The IT is almost a guaranteed for the Mira window position.
I'm going to keep a keen eye on what operator Usus locks in. Ying is his most played operator here on attack. She is available. Oh no, she's not available.
No.
I was going to talk about the Ace, because I was going to mention that the bans were stylistically a little bit different. Ace is now available, as he was not earlier on. So small changes being made.
Great point.
I got bamboozled by my own stats.
Usus does love the Ying on this bomb site, though. I mean, it was a great point, and that's why FaZe Clan banned it out.
It's his most played operator. His second most played operator is Monty. Both of these bans by FaZe Clan deliberately targeting the two most picked attackers for Usus. It gets to a bit of a wash when it gets to a second operator, but it depends on map and it depends on where they are at. But I mean, Monty's also always a good ban.
Yeah. He's a good Grim player too, and that's what you'll have to rely on in round number 7. More hard breach work being done, and this time it's a little bit cleaner from Falcons. Round 1, FaZe struggled with that IT wall. The Hibana trick, not easy. We'll see it coming through this time. Sounds like they got a good angle on it. Looks like they're just gonna have to open it the old-fashioned way, Parker. It takes a few more X-Kairos. It's not as big of a gap to walk through, but you should still be able to crouch your way into the map.
I mean, one thing that we saw Falcons do quite well was how much they wasted time, too.
Yeah.
Even though they did almost manage to get it open, it was the time expense. Even if you had opened it up...
Oh, that's bad.
That's not a good one.
that could be devastating.
It might make IT a position where now Falcons will have to change things up and forego that entire portion of the map. Will also mean that FaZe Clan won't need to defend it as aggressively. That's the bigger problem I find for Falcons is now you have to account for where those defenders might be repositioned to.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, we can see that this Falcons team, they want to go over towards Connector. That's where Vidiking is looking on the Clash right now. Rie would like to open some of this, but it's going to be tough. He does shoot towards the Mira, and this might be a good job, but Vidiking's going to try to turn and get it. Won't be able to. The Mira window does get popped by the Hibana.
Smart play by Vidiking, just not fast enough. The Mira window is eating up so much utility at this point in time, and Mira's place in the meta, Jesse, is less about intel and now just more about utility drain.
Yeah.
Now Shaiko to tussle with the Clash. Vidiking moving all over, gaining very valuable intel down below. Leaky Fat gaining information from Shaiko. The attempt is to get the Clash into a position where he can be shot from below, but that has not succeeded just yet. Fire will go off. Cyber's first one down. Leaky Fact finds one, hitting the deck. Oh my goodness, missing each other like two ships in the night, but Leaky Fact finds his target. Down goes Handy. It's been a while since Falcons had something to cheer for, but the fans are on their feet. Final 30 seconds. The Clash's shield has been put down. Leaky Fact still down there, not on the same floor. But hold on a moment. KDS finding his own multi-kill.
Come on.
Trapped against this Mira window, pops up. Shaiko will get in on the action. He and Leaky Fact
come on.
the kills. As now Shaiko holds the defuse kit. And Usus says,
Damn.
why not me too?
I'm eating some tacos today.
3 players on Falcons, all active on the kill feed, but let's not kid ourselves. Leaky Fact winning that round, and Falcons now up to 5 rounds.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. What a big round from Leaky Fact down below. And we talked about Cyber dragging FaZe Clan back in through rounds 5 and 6. The opening death in that round goes for a flank, specifically trying to hunt down Leaky Fact, but loses that duel. I think that smile from Shaiko just knows how good his teammate is.
We maybe get 1, 2, maybe 3 Shaiko smiles a year, so enjoy them when they present themselves. I really do think a huge part of what Julio brings to this team is the motivation on the side of Falcons.
Yeah.
Yes, they are an emotional team. Yes, they do get heated when things go sideways. There are clips that have been shared all over social media about Leaky Fact in particular, getting angry at the team and their contributions, holding them to a high standard, the same standard that I'm certain he holds himself to. But when you've got a hype man behind you who also knows the game, that is a deadly combination. And even when they were losing, Falcons still seem to be in good spirits. It's hard to tell if FaZe Clan's in good spirits because even when they are dog-walking their opponents, they still look so stoic. But there is some frustration that you can see now and then creep onto the face of players like Souls, like Vidiking.
Yeah.
Cuts to their player cams, and I think the scoreline is a good reason for the frustration that FaZe is feeling.
Well, it's been crazy from Falcons and Mental, too. I mean, you talk about the season they had last year. They lose the Manchester Major to Beast Coast in the Grand Finals. They lose the Montreal Major to W7M in the Grand Finals. They lose the 6 Invitational to FaZe Clan in the Grand Finals. This is a team who have had more than their fair share of defeats, but that's why you want another shot, right? That's why you want to get back to those Grand Finals. 2 rounds, all that separates Falcons from a shot at achieving the greatest prize.
When it comes to qualification games that are through the typical major circuit that we have, this will be a full calendar year and a potential 5th berth for this Falcon squad in the grand finals. Obviously, they did not make the finals in Sao Paulo in SI 2 years ago, but everything since has been theirs. The only exceptions are EWC and Reload, but those are not official circuit events. Those were one-off tournaments. So when it comes to this SI circuit and our point circuit, it's been Falcons so consistent, the most consistent team, and they are on the verge of doing it again.
It's a risky push, Parker. They haven't cleared the top floor. Plenty of FaZe Clan roamers remain on the top floor. Falcons will know that. They're intentionally just taking a very limited map control approach inside of EXO. Solotov, kind of the one guy who's going to be existing on this top floor, hoping to stop any flanks from hitting his teammates down inside the bottom floor.
Shaiko's been excellent. A whole smattering of kills for him in the previous round. In the previous rounds, because technically last round it was just a single kill. But lowest frags on the side of Falcons sitting at 5, highest on 6. It really has been a whole team affair here as everybody of Falcons has had a good look at least one round. FaZe Clan are usually the team that we talk about doing that, but there hasn't been a lot of good just in map 1 to talk about here regarding FaZe.
Good waste of these toxic babes from Usus. He wants to plant just on the EXO door.
Come on.
So that he can get that really strong cover position.
Come on, Falcons.
Above as well, but they're ready for it.
And they trade back. All S's down the board. Soul's the first one. Solotov and Shaiko on the board next. A nade will go out, and very quickly Usus will look to follow up. The Nitro cell goes. KDS has been downed, and Falcons with a big lead yet again. Souls and Handy both on the middle floor, the bomb site down below. Handy picked off by Bride. So again, almost everybody striking on the side of Falcons. Diffuser going down to Usus. Souls now looking for a way back to the side.
Nicely done.
Says no, thank you. Match point for Falcons, 1 round away from the grand finals.
Told you.
The European favorites are playing so well on this final map of the series, Parker. They're looking exceptional, and they clear through that limited map control take. They get cafeteria, they're down the vending stairs, they're in EXO, and they do exactly what they need to, finding the kills.
I was right saying that the Night Haven was
overswing. All of it gets
Falcons
punished,
map.
so well coordinated on the
They've been
push
playing
from
so well on
Falcons.
this map.
It felt like FaZe started to have a comeback through that first half. They started to bring it back 4-0 to 4-2, but at the second we see the side swap, the mental from Falcons, it's unbreakable. Their pushes just look so unbeatable, and I don't know what FaZe Clan do at this point to pull it back.
I mean, while we've gone to all 3 maps, none of them have been particularly close. Right now, map number 2 on Lair was the closest. It needed 11 rounds, but even in the rounds that this Falcons team won, I did not see a ton of promise from them. FaZe Clan were the presumptive favorites on that map after the first couple rounds, despite it not being their map choice. But here, on the rounds that FaZe have won, yeah, fine, they've been okay, but on the rounds that they've lost, Falcons have been in complete and total control of this map. And there we have it again. The hopes of making a grand final for FaZe Clan washing away. The loser goes down to the lower bracket where they will await the winner of M80 and Wild.
I'm surprised that FaZe has not given more on this map, but I actually thought they would actually be having something.
Could be coming much sooner rather than later, but 2 matches in 1 day is something you never want to find yourself in. FaZe Clan might just be there, and if they drop that second match today, that means no grand finals for the defending world champs.
This is still a difficult bomb site to attack on, Parker. The top floor of Night Haven is a really tricky one for attackers to crack open. Falcons can't get ahead of themselves depending on how they're feeling. Hunting for a frag with this glass, though, this could be a big opportunity.
That's not a good sign. Having to use an impact to take care of a drone because you just can't aim and you feel like you're trapped in that position.
Yeah.
Cyber's in a rough spot and could be an early casualty. If he's gone, FaZe Clan will struggle. Offense has not been there for FaZe. Cyber's been leading the way, and he is playing in a do-or-die spot, Jesse.
The glass is hunting for him, but eats a lot of damage and has to back off. I'm surprised Cyber's survived as long as he has, frankly. This is a tough position. Now forced out by the Blackbeard and still back to sight.
Oh my goodness, 2 targets lay in wait. Uses, finds Souls, whose back was turned. The Blackbeard's still in this very, very strong spot up on the rafters. He will be joined by Shaiko now, and not just Shaiko, but all of the cavalry will come on the side of Falcons. They've opened up enough of IT for Shaiko to wander his way in. Has to be wary of that Goyo canister now, trading most of his HP, but he gets it done on a single point, evading the flames. 8 kills for Shaiko. FaZe Clan with only 3 remaining and a minute left. This does not look promising for the Brazilians.
No real chance to flank. It's very direct coming through from Falcons. Raptors and IT, but that's all the control they really need. They can just take these fights and hopefully with man advantage trade out to win.
And Solotov sees the Azani Cyber falls. He's got another lockdown in this position. Hunting him from the back will be Usus as the Blackbeard gets into position himself. FaZe Clan clinging to dear life and reduced to King.
Yeah.
Round as the Falcons take flight. And for the 5th match in a row, the 5th event in a row.
I got it right. I got the point.
Grand finals for Falcons.
The Europeans will have their champion in the grand finals tomorrow. Parker and Falcons, they couldn't have looked better getting there. Such a dominant performance on maps 1 and 3. Had their struggles on their own pick, but the resilience mentally to battle back against FaZe Clan. This team is looking so good at the moment, and for FaZe, they'll have to fall down to the bracket. It'll be a battle of the Americas.
Oh, he's still there. He was a coach before.
That opponent will be
that guy.
Championship Sunday.
Oh my goodness, Falcons, what a performance it has been throughout this entire event. A team that looked so dominant through the group stages, knocking off the best that Brazil has to offer. I mean, I guess the real question needs to be asked here now. How does Falcons get over the hump? They will have a day to figure that one out as they consistently make these grand finals and yet have not been able to lift a trophy as they have stood side by side and watched as other teams do it in front of them. Here on home soil, they're hopeful that finally the tides will turn.
Wouldn't this be the arena to do it in, Parker? Here on their home continent in front of a crowd that is all going to be supporting them. I mean, it almost feels like this one is different. It almost feels like with a new season, a new year, it's been a new mental coming through from this Falcons squad, and they just look so good against even the best teams in the world. I don't know if there's anyone in the lower bracket that will be able to contest them.
No, I honestly thought FaZe Clan would give them their best fight, and so far, I mean, I think you can make a very credible argument that FaZe did match up very well, but the wheels came off here on this 3rd map, and yet again, Falcons will fly to the finals. Enough from us, Jesse, because Falcons are going to want to know who they're playing. Let's get to that matchup as quickly as possible, but before we do get to that, let's head down to the stage to hear what Ian and LeakyFac have to say about that match.
Thank you very much, Jesse and Parker. Falcons, wow, FaZe Clan fall. We've got these guys in another grand final, but first, a rematch from SI this year. This one must be extra special. This win here must feel good.
Yeah, this victory means a lot for us. We wanted to take our revenge, and we think this team will come back to the grand final, and then we'll keep continuing the same way.
Can we just give a quick shout out to this wonderful crowd here in Munich? Hey Munich, are we happy that Falcons are in the grand final?
Yeah, let's go.
Now listen, we've got to address the elephant in the room. You've made it to plenty of grand finals and fallen at the last hurdle. How are you going to get the job done this time?
I think we'll keep the same thing we are doing right now, focus on ourselves. I think today was good, apart Lair.
Yeah, they play really, really well.
But,
I'm impressed. They actually played better than they did on the last major.
And we'll give everything.
The energy in the team
way
looks
better.
Phenomenal at the minute. What are the vibes like right now in Teams Falcons?
It's amazing, we are laughing, we're having fun. We all want to win, and we know that the key is to play together, and we are doing good at it.
You are. Best of luck. Good. No. I'm going to clip that myself. Thank you very much, LeakyFac. Best of luck in the grand final. Now, as we look ahead to tomorrow, the culmination.
He's such a sweet guy. I actually saw them when they were BDS, when they were in Sweden Major. I saw them play against Onyx, and when they won there as well.
In the heart of Paris, the city of love, where the world's best will gather and celebrate what is an incredible achievement in Siege history, and the greatest will gather for the 6th Invitational 2026. We cannot wait for it.
My friend, it's SI26 in Paris will all be about making history. The 10th anniversary of this game and and of course of the Invitational, all the way from a tiny little theater in Montreal to one of the biggest arenas that we got in Paris to celebrate the game. And Team Falcons will be playing on home soil. That is though in the future, however, because we have to chat about what they're going to do in our grand final and all of that and more right after our break. How do Falcons glide into our final?
I always forget that Shaco is so short and Brida is so tall. I always thought it was like the opposite.
The Fantastic Four is now streaming on Disney+.
Flame off.
It's a jaw-dropping spectacle.
Oh, come on.
The Fantastic Four is now
Oh my
streaming
God.
on Disney+.
Seriously?
Flame off.
It's a jaw-dropping spectacle.
What? Hello?
The Fantastic Four is now streaming on Disney+.
That's fine. If it does it that one more time,
It's a jaw-dropping
I go to restart the... What the fuck? That is weird. Wait.
The Fantastic Four is now streaming on Disney+.
I swear to God.
Flame off.
It's a jaw-dropping spectacle.
That's what the egg. What the fuck?
The Fantastic Four is now streaming on Disney+.
Flame off.
It's a jaw-dropping spectacle.
It's doing it again? What the fuck? I swear to God. I swear to God.
Streaming on Disney+.
Flame off.
It's a jaw-dropping spectacle.
I don't get it.
The Fantastic Four is now...
Oral-B vet att oavsett hurdana tänder du har så förtjänar de en perfekt och skonsam rengöring. Det runda borsthuvudet
I swear to
anpassar sig
God
till dina
if you do that
tänder.
again.
Det rengör där manuella tandborstar inte kommer åt. För 100% renare tänder och friskare tandkött. Varumärket som används av flest tandläkare världen över. En perfekt rengöring börjar med Oral-B.
That is the weirdest thing ever. Just gonna put the plate back.
My friends, do you ever get a feeling of deja vu? Because we have absolutely seen this in the past. Team Falcons qualify into the grand final, this time in Munich. And how do they really make it here? Because we talked about FaZe in map 2. They needed to convert on their openings on the attack, but then the shutdown from Falcons.
Yeah, I think the first big thing was the Monty ban. That allowed them to really not be oppressed by the Monty. King was devastating on it in LA, and as soon as they do that, they're able to produce big performances like we see from Brede there.
Yeah, the late round Brede abusing it, but then also the Clash. Look at the Clash abuse here. They ban the Monty, they take the only shield available in defense, and they abuse that to slow down FaZe, to play around the Clash. Look at how many players the Clash has spotted and slowed down. That play to me was just summarizing why Falcons had such a strong league in defense. And I think if you look at this overall matchup, you clearly had a Falcons that was dominating in 2 maps, that were in control in 2 maps. I think on the back of Leak Effect that was going absolutely crazy. If it wasn't for there, honestly, it would have been such a dominant showing for Falcons.
And I think when you're in such an important game, when you're in an upper bracket final, you need 2 things. You need your IGL and Leak Effect to be stepping up, to be calling for the team, but you also need a special player. And Users for me on this roster is that special player. He's not always the most flashiest. We talk about Solotov, we talk about Shaiko getting the entry kills in the regular games, but in those big moments, to get the decisions correct, to make those plays, I actually trust nobody in World Teams more than Users. He just has a knack in these big games of finding a way.
He's got a game sense that's so special.
Well, let's visualize the trajectory that the Team Falcons went through until getting to that final. They beat G2, they beat FaZe, and now they sit waiting for either wildcard M80 or the rematch from FaZe Clan. Any one of those 3 teams can go up against them tomorrow, but what are those 2 players that enabled that grand final trajectory, gents?
Yeah, it's going to be the IGL of Leak Effect, and it's going to be the flex player of Users. As again, we just want to keep on talking about them because Leak Effect was so good. I mean, Lair didn't go quite right. I think they will go and dissect that and how that went and how they were pushed around, because that might be something that they might face FaZe again on in the final. And like I said, when you need him, Users is there in those big games.
And if there is one player, one single player on that team that can finally break the ceiling, make them win an event, I think it's Leak Effect. I think if he's on point with the calls, that's one thing, but he's also fragging in the game. He's feeling that momentum, and he's fueling all their teammates with his energy. You know him. He's happy, he's full of energy, he's bringing the mood up. We need that player in the grand final if they want to win.
And there's going to be conversations about what's going to be different tomorrow versus the previous last 3 grand finals. And it's what we spoke about in the pre-show. It's the foundations that they're building on, you know, the team synergy, the support staff, everything. They're building a roster that's built on some really, really stable foundations for this year, and this is just the start.
From Julio, Ego Mace, and a million other people that stand behind Team Falcons to make them who they are today and to make it into the grand final. But that talk is for tomorrow. An all North American clash awaits. That's Wildcard versus M80 after the break.
After the break. Huh. Let's see. What did I say, guys, about Wildcard versus M80? So did I say? What did I say? Did I say Lear and Nighthaven? I think like maybe M80 should go to Nighthaven. Was that what I said? And the wildcard maybe wanna go to Clubhouse. Could be something. They haven't played Clubhouse too much.
Oavsett hur tänder du har så förtjänar de en perfekt och skonsam rengöring. Det runda borsthuvudet anpassar sig till dina tänder. Det rengör där manuella tandborstar inte kommer åt. För 100% renare tänder och friskare tandkött. Varumärket som används av flest tandläkare världen över. En perfekt rengöring börjar med Oral-B.
I think maybe Chalet Nighthaven on M80 side, then on wildcard maybe Clubhouse or Bank could be something. Yeah, maybe. Nighthaven, Lair, Bank, Clubhouse. It's like It's kind of those map that I have in the back of my head right now. So here's the thing, if M80 wins against Wildcard, they will face FaZe Clan again. That might be interesting, and if M80 faces FaZe Clan, they lost 2-0 against FaZe Clan, so that is a problem. So they lost against Consulate and Lair, and I think that will be a ban. Yeah, I don't think that will go to Lair, by the way. Yeah, maybe I've scratched that. But I think like for M80, they will definitely ban Lair and the Consulate. Maybe forcing FaZe Clan to go into maybe Bank could be something that could shake them up a little bit. And maybe Chalet. Like, they have good results on Chalet. It would be interesting. It's going to be so interesting if M80 has the energy to keep up with those type of games. Yeah, it would be very interesting to see how that is going to be transpiring. Oh, 5 hours. He posted that 1 hour ago. Let's see here.
Welcome back to the BMW Arena, where we're gonna set you up for our full NA showdown. My name is Anne, and who better to have here with us than our two analysts from NA. We're joined by Lexing and Foxy, and we made so many jokes about NA, but you two have to be proud to have your region come so far. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a little bittersweet moment. Obviously, to see Wildcard up here is quite the shock. M80, they've been dominant throughout the NAL, but one has to go home today, one has to advance. It's bittersweet. Both have amazing redemption stories. I mean, Wildcard from Reload, M80 forever, essentially. I'll never make it this far, sure. So you guys are lucky Falcons made it to the final. Yeah, okay. Well, of course, any EU team in the final would be great for this EU crowd as well. But we'll start talking about these two teams because as they have faced off against each other a little bit over the course of this year, it's been quite one-sided for the likes of M80, winning 3 out of those 4 matches. And even for the IGL on this roster, it's been quite a wild journey to get. Yeah, I love that you talk about the IGL and hot and cold. Matthew Stevens, I mean, this is a player that has true grit. I mean, you really have to look at how much he's accomplished within this IGL stint. I mean, going back to the Manchester
Manchester Major.
That was put together by a content creator here, Fett, and they made it work. And then to immediately have a lackluster stage 2, they would drop off. Then they had players that went missing. Diffuser and Gunner left.
Then they would lose their organization, no org representation. They would have their spot at the 6th Invitational in 2025, where yet again, Hot and Cold would put a band of misfits together, make it worth, get a top 4 finish, then fall short once again. And then as it continues on, so forth and so forth, you would then see this stage. They would have the best looking stage that they've had as players, that they've had at the organization. Nothing but sheer dominance. And to now find themselves here at a top 4 placing to push the envelope even further, knocking out Wildcard, makes them one step closer to a grand final and replicating their Cinderella run back in Manchester.
Clearly, he has an amazing synergy of getting his team together, being able to take any which player and focus on the teamwork, making them a tournament-level winning team. And if you look back to his stint when he was first a support, when he came from DZ, got dropped from the team, and to see how far he's come, now he's at his full peak potential. Now he
by the way, if you wonder what the square boxes they're holding, it's their mouse pad. So you don't want to roll your mouse pad because it can make it being not as flat when you're playing, and it can actually hinder you when you're moving when you're playing. So if you are a competitive player and you go to LAN, make sure that you don't roll your mouse pad. Make it sure it's flat. It's going to be way better for you guys when you're actually sitting there playing.
And you had some time and experience to play with him, and from that time to now, he's developed so much as a player, and he's been the biggest reason on why Wildcard have been able to adapt and understand teams that they've been able to play. Specifically in their match against G2, it was really beautiful to see the differences in play style. I mean, going from Cafe or on a map like Skyscraper where you're matching the aggression essentially and being able to match that aggression with a little bit slow pace. They know G2 is going to give them fights, so they take their time. They go for these gunfights. They trade it out one by one. Every single gunfight is essentially put in a position where no matter which player goes down, you're getting that trade, you're focused on the objective. And to see that when they knew the aggression that won them Cafe was not working on Skyscraper, to be able to understand that is something a rookie shouldn't really be realistically be able to do.
No, it's impressive, and honestly, it's a really heartfelt moment for me because bringing on Spiker, introducing him to the T1 level, honestly, I'm going to be honest, I didn't have a lot of faith after our stint on Parabellum, but to see and watch him grow and develop as the player as he is, not only that, but to be able to carry the weight of being the IGL, taking on that added pressure at such a young age. I mean, look at him. He's looked like he's fresh out of 18 right there. I mean, this kid is quite literally doing it all at such a young age. The experience is clearly showing, and I can't wait to see what he accomplishes more and more throughout his career.
And one player that we're looking at right now as well, we have to highlight. I mean, we're talking about 2 star players on these roster.
Yeah.
The MVP of yesterday and the side of Gunner versus a player that's been popping all this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, Baby Shark was the biggest reason on why Wildcard was able to make it this far, beat G2, especially against a player like Stompin. You needed a formidable young rookie to be able to go head-to-head, and that was what Baby Shark did. And I think the biggest takeaway from this is his entry ability. Not only is he getting that advantage for Wildcard, but he's staying alive. His survivability is so important to Wildcard's success in the late ground, especially when they play against these hyper-aggressive teams.
I mean, when you're talking about success, I mean, you have to look at the MVP on the side of M80. Gunner, I mean, this guy in general, I'm always so interested in his style of play because something that he does that I really appreciate on the defensive half, he is always moving around the map regardless of what his role is, regardless of what his position is. That is something that you need to do at a high level to be able to throw off your opponent, that you can't always rely on that information that you have pre-planned. That Gunner does such a good job. And then there was the round 10 where he was running from that blitz. I mean, I couldn't imagine the heart rate that was going through him to be having a blitz chase you 1 HP to close out, to push into the next map. I mean, Gunner is doing everything, and it was the reason why I'm going to highlight these 2 as the MVPs going into this match.
I don't know, we also played Dr. Curse here on stage. That's a new thing for me, but as we look at our map, Vita, though, I mean, you 2 know these teams through and through. So when it comes to the maps, give us all the info.
Oh, wow. These are perfect maps for both teams because in the map of Consulate, that is one of M80's favorite maps. They've been very dominant. We saw that's where Gunner's clip came from yesterday. So that is a very good situation for M80 to be in. They can play very aggressive, very slow paced. When it comes to a map like Cafe, that's arguably Wildcard's best map so far in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just looking at all 3 of these maps, all of these maps favor both these teams. I think we're going to get a slugfest either way. But something that I really want to focus on more than anything is this is going to be a game about momentum and pacing. Both these teams do such a good job at understanding to whether they're going to play aggressive, whether they want to play passive, and that's going to be the dynamic and the shift that you need to watch for in this matchup is which IGL is being able to understand we need to play more aggressive. We need to take the gunfight to them, or on that other back end being we need to slow down. We need to let them make the mistake. That is where the key win condition is going to be in either 3 of these maps.
Yeah, and the only takeaway and difference from M80 against Wildcard compared to G2 and IP is those teams are very one-dimensional, very aggressive. They don't have any swap-up. M80 has been practicing this whole year during the NAL on playing slow, running more utility. So now that gives M80 a little bit of the edge, but we have to see how confident, how consistent they can be with going slow to slow rather than toe-to-toe with Wildcard.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that. M80 has been very strong in this matchup. The question is, can Wildcard define the odds here? The stage is set, so let's send it down to Ian to welcome the teams on stage.
Keep your head above water. Those are the words etched onto our beautiful creative masterpiece of a trophy that our teams are fighting for here in Munich. And those words couldn't be more prominent for our teams that are about to grace us here on the stage. They are battling for survival. One of them will drown, the other will stay afloat with their hopes and dreams intact. Let's welcome them out onto the stage in front of this incredible live audience, starting with M80. Back on the main stage with perfect timing. Under Fabian's lead, this roster is clicking. But the question now is, can anyone defuse the bomb that's wired to blow even more opponents out of the water? Their opponents are looking to put out their spark here and now, and they're looking good. It's Wildcard! After shutting down and sending home G2, the real certainty about Wildcard is nobody believes in them more than they believe in themselves. Bay, hot and cold, ready to get into this. I can tell, look, I'm not saying you guys are nervous, but you can feel what this means. You can feel the anticipation in the air here. Bay, I'm going to start with you. You said yourself yesterday was such a long slog to get to this point. Do you feel well rested and ready to go again here?
Yeah, we got good sleep and we're reset and ready to go this whole day.
You guys know each other well. Why do you think you've got their number?
I mean, the only thing they've beaten us in is the 5th place match. That's all they've got on us. Anything with any
did put M80 for
what do you want to say
to win on this match.
I've said it to
I
Nip,
feel like Wildcard is
they know where they're going after this
tired.
game.
All right, this is going to be a banger. I can feel it. Can we get a little bit of sportsmanship? We can indeed. Let's get into this matchup.
Wildcard's miracle run continues as they sent G2 sinking into the depths of Izar. NA's best hope detonated at the perfect time, blowing up the hopes and dreams of a hometown hero.
Come on.
They don't stand a chance. We will crush them. Yeah, I mean, I hope they're feeling rested and motivated to fly home today.
Yeah.
Major winners and dreamers. Between Wildcard versus M80, only one will ride the next wave. The other gets wiped out.
So the lower bracket semi-final approaches. 2 North American teams that have taken out European teams along their path now meet head-to-head for an all-American showdown to see which team will represent North America into the final 3.
Yeah, very keen for this head-to-head. They've played 4 times this particular calendar year. M80 winning on 3 occasions. Wildcard stole that 5th place matchup. But heading into this one, Wildcard seemingly having that dark horse aura about them, and their path to this position has been
quite incredible.
It feels like they're on a run, a fairy tale run. Will it come to an end, though, at the hands of M80? Of course, FaZe Clan losing out in the previous match means they do await later this afternoon the winner of these two teams. And with that means, once we do get to that lower bracket final, one EU, one NA, and one Brazilian team. The only way it gets better than that is if APAC got involved, but unfortunately, our region couldn't quite get there. Wildcard, they've been on a great run. It feels like they've always been kind of the underdogs in a lot of their matches. It probably doesn't change in this one either.
Yeah, it truly is an international matchup. APAC casters, NA orgs, some EU players, Latin America as well.
Yeah, but a sprinkle of Brazilians.
I'm very intrigued to see, though, which way the crowd goes in this particular game.
I felt like M80 certainly got a little bit more of a pop over Wildcard. Of course, Wildcard taking out the favorite home crowd, I would imagine, yesterday in G2. Munich, who are you feeling for this North American Rumble? Is it Wildcard? That's not quite bad, but what about M80 led by Fabian? I'm sure Fabian will like, I included him in that one.
Yeah, very intrigued to see how he's able to marshal the troops. He's had some phenomenal tactical timeouts throughout this event so far, and none more so important here on the live stage as well.
Okay.
As the teams
let's focus.
For M80, the
come on, M80.
The run that they had through Swiss stage, the start of the upper bracket, it seemed like they were going to be unstoppable, and maybe North America's best hope. It would be a disaster if they also get tumbled out by Wildcard.
Yeah, it truly would be. I think probably coming into this event with the dominance that they had locally in the North America League, pitched to be that region's representative at this event to do well, potentially go all the way. And we saw in the pre-show, hot and cold, his ability to bundle teams together, produce results, and could he do the same here in Munich?
And again, in this series, if Wildcard are to be successful, they will have to do so against an M80 team that dominate quite a lot of these maps. They've got an 8-2 record on Consulate, 7-1 on Cafe, and even 5-1 on Skyscraper. Now, certainly Wildcard's got some decent maps in here as well, and certainly for them, 5-1 Skyscraper, their first preference map. If it does go to all three, Wildcard will back themselves in, but it's the first two maps. It's Consulate, Cafe, where M80 could get it done.
Could potentially be so, and you look at the star players inside of the server for this matchup. M80 have 2 players in the top 10 overall at the event, and if you exclude the teams already eliminated here from Munich, 3 and 4, Gav and Diffuser have been absolutely hammering numbers inside of the server. Kansan, in contrast, the top-rated player for Wildcard, sits at just 20th. I say just, of course, again, his number bumps up as well if you take out the teams eliminated, but M80 have such great frag power inside of the server.
Yeah, and don't forget Baby Shark and his heroics yesterday, +6 on the entry kills. He's going to be the focus. If you look at the top 3 players for Wildcard, Kansan, like you just mentioned, Baby Shark, Spiker, the 3 highest rated. 2 of those players in Kansan and Spiker are -6 and -5 in terms of opening kills. It puts a lot of emphasis then on Baby Shark, especially on their attacking halves in this series. He can't just take the whole burden, though. Others will need to stand up in the early rounds for Wildcard.
Yeah, for sure. Opening kill is going to be absolutely massive in this matchup. The reason we say that, the opening kill conversion for both of these two teams is exactly the same, 75%. But the opening kill itself leans towards M80, 52 to 46. That's quite...
I like how they are like sitting and singing.
If M80 can replicate success on entry and that conversion remains firm in between the two
singing
teams,
right now. Oh my god.
There's similarities too in terms of yesterday's matchup. Wildcard were far better defensively than G2, but had a worse overall attack. The same is again said here. Not too far away from things to kick off the lower bracket semi-final. M80. They are the fan favorite back home. 64% of you believing that they will get the job done and represent North America in the lower bracket final. Let's see who can move forward from NA. So on European soil, in this wonderful arena, in this wonderful city of Munich, it's 2 North American teams that do battle in the lower bracket semi-final for a chance to face FaZe Clan later tonight, for a chance to get into the major final, where Falcons now await as heavy favorites. They looked absolutely unstoppable But right now the focus is on this match. Wildcard, their dream run. So far, they have knocked out some top teams. Can they do it once again against their North American rivals?
Of course, we open up with the map selection of M80, a 6-2 record for them. And in contrast, Wildcard 2-2. And you have to go all the way back to about 120 days ago, the last outing on this map for Wildcard, a loss to OXG. Have they been cooking up enough behind the scenes to potentially take a map off M80?
I mean, I think a lot of the times when you get this deep into a tournament at a major or even a 6 Invitational, you can throw a lot of the historical data out the window. It's all about timing your run. I mean, we even saw that back in Manchester with Beast Coast and their ability to topple some really solid teams. Many never predicted maybe Beast Coast to go on this run. Well, what if we are witnessing something very special from Wildcard? That's the story behind them. For M80, statistically the better of the two teams, the favorites, but must get the job done. Consulate, first map up in this lower bracket semi-final, win. And you get a chance to take on FaZe later tonight, lose, and your time comes to an end.
So the bans play out as well. On the side of attack, it's rather standard, the Monty-Yin combination. But M80 taking off a couple of intriguing picks. Firstly, the Fenrir. Looking at the numbers for just this year, only a 6.9% ban rate, so targeted against Wildcard. The Pulse as well, very map-specific, Consulate with a lot of vertical potential, and M80 wanting to take that off the board.
And another big battle, I think, in this matchup is going to be between Hot and Cold and Spiker. We were speaking to Laxing earlier today, and he was, of course, giving plaudits about Hot and Cold. Well, speaking of him, unfortunately, I put the mods. It's Bay that gets the opening kill onto the IGL of M80. Good start for Wildcard, aggressive on the Vigil and showcasing that they will play the map. They will be aggressive and get into the face of M80. We spoke about the opening kill discrepancies. That is a huge start for Wildcard.
Bay still fighting on the exterior. Inside of Visa, now caught on the pinch. Difficult to escape this position.
I mean, this is where M80 can take their time to try and go for the clear, but Bay just kept moving forward. Gunner will be gunned down by Bay. What a strong start on the Vigil. It just puts into the minds of M80 that Wildcard are indeed here to play.
That's not good.
Outside Visa. They've not been able to deal with
I
Bay.
can't tell
With
if
that,
I'm
he's taken
nervous.
two players. The flash, the push. Bay going for more.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know either.
Gavin. And while Bay does lose his life, more
But
than job done.
this is not a good start.
Done.
So Consulate, Cafe, and Skyscraper. I'm surprised about Skyscraper, Cafe.
Wildcard, great dueling over the
Yeah, Wildcard did play Cafe. Not necessarily good because I lost Cafe against G2.
So far, but this is quite the
Consulate.
Push up spiral on the glass. Next kill.
I don't think
critical
they
for
have
M80.
played
Lots of time
Consulate.
remaining in the round. Taking the battle over towards Vending. So there's another smoke available. Tries to find and shoot that elbow sticking out. In the hallway, Kansan now retreats. He gets away from Vending. Kino, though, sniped by Baby Shark. Leaves Diffuser by himself. Half health, in a difficult position, and up close, Kansan puts an end. He came back for blood. It's the underdogs that are barking early in the opening round. Wildcard will take the first against M80.
We were chatting to Lax actually in the green room before this matchup, and he's a big believer that pacing will be critical in this matchup, and that's potentially the win condition that Wildcard especially can try to lean heavily into. So opening round, bodies over towards Visa, fight the exterior, ultra aggressive, but they have that ability, Spiker leading this team, of course, to maybe change that up and continue to make M80 guess throughout this half.
We had some tech pauses yesterday. Dash had some issues with his PC. It didn't matter. Wildcard still went on and won, but it seems like after the first round, into another tech pause and more issues on the side of Wildcard. Hopefully that can get solved rather soon. But I think for me, the big standout of that opening round is just Bay's aggressiveness on the Vigil, playing around Visa, gets the opening kill, and then just holds his position.
I'm still surprised that there is tech pause in
general.
general.
Play numbers. He wanted to make it difficult for M80 to get into the building, and he did a really good job of that. I mean, we spoke about the fact for Wildcard, they're not the greatest so far of the teams remaining, certainly when it comes to opening kills. So if they can get better in that area, it will go a long way.
Again, to reiterate, heading into this matchup, a 46% opening kill rate for Wildcard puts them right down the bottom of the teams remaining here at Munich.
I love those yellow boots, by the way. So fitting. Now, Baby Shark has certainly garnered some fans as well throughout this tournament and in recent times, starting to really make a name for himself as one of the young up-and-comers within Siege. M80 probably not going to blink off of that first round. But they don't want to allow Wildcard to get pressure early. Got to recall, this is M80's map pick. If Wildcard start well, that puts the pressure immediately onto M80. Back into the server, back underway, and fist bumps from Fabian for his team. We go basement in the second round.
So, as you mentioned, basement for
Is it a yellow banker?
This one side in particular, alongside Split, where taking that pulse off the board could definitely benefit M80 if they are to fight heavily on that vert control up above through the likes of Piano and Contest. We do see a couple of pivots though in terms of attack repick, Buck taken down, and instead with the blitz also off, double ranged hard breach, but it actually ends up being a full transition.
Well, I like the fact that Bay's just immediately gone back onto the Vigil, so even though you're playing basement, I mean, in this instance, he can play just about anywhere. If he wants to go top floor, rotate back down towards middle, or even then eventually play something like server, he's got the license to roam. And Bay's a good person to talk about because I think he hasn't quite played his utter best so far for Wildcard this tournament, but we've seen him really start to rise in his stocks as a player over the last few months. And if he can have a tremendous performance in this series, that's a difference maker. You know, you've got Kenz and Baby Shark Spiker all been playing really well. You have Bay and Dash into the mix, and if they step up, they might just have the firepower to deal with M80. And Bay showed that in the opening round. M80 will be a little bit more cautious as they enter the building for this second round. Focus predominantly should be around that first floor. Get Diffuser into a good location along with Gavin on the ram. Open up the floorboards, but first, got to go through the due diligence, clear out this top floor, any roamers.
Of which there are a couple here for Wildcard. Bay over towards Secretary, Baby Shark console. What impact can they have offsite?
Kino not wasting any time, wants to get more information and push forward. Bay for the second round straight, got the opening kill, but he will lose his life.
No!
Catches out Kino, who looked a little stalled out when he saw Bay on the floor after he got the down. They can get Bay back up as well. But Gavin comes through, gets the kill onto Dash. Bay has been retrieved successfully. Kansan and Bay both low. Boss G back in hand for Bay. This is what Wildcard want. They want to bring the chaos, and Bay will do just that. Running rampant on this Vigil early.
Baby Shark still lurking above. M80 need to be mindful on that for this particular clear. And Bay, of course, running right still as well. 2v4, it's tough.
Gunner does have the death marks available, but wouldn't so reveal his own position.
In general, I don't agree that they are going to console it like M80. I just don't understand that.
Keep in mind, Kansan Bay very low on health. So if Gunner and Hot and Cold can find a way to isolate those two, take those fights first, they can still salvage this round. Spike has got some intel. Towards server stairs, Gunner. Hot and Cold will play towards yellow, so they are separated right now for the two remaining members of M80. Deathmark activated onto Spiker. He's got a Nitrocell in hand, throws it, does not connect.
30 seconds here. Gunner and Hot and Cold, so much skill between the two. Bay though close.
Are you serious, Gunner? Why the fuck are you running down the stairs like that?
Was making his way to site. Hot and Cold had got his way in towards garage. Thought about the plant, gets off, gets the kill, shuts down Bay.
Come on.
Needs 3 more. Tagged up though, losing that contact fight. Will now look for the plant to maybe bait out some movement, but there is no movement from Wildcard. They are giving Hot and Cold absolutely nothing to shoot at. He can't do a darn thing. A very solid start from Wildcard thus far in this lower bracket semi-final. No better start, 2-0. M80 are getting beaten up early in these rounds, and Bay has been the most influence for Wildcard in that aspect.
Yeah, and you look at his numbers heading into this particular
I don't like
match,
how it's looking.
59% cost, 98 EPS, sits him at 40th for the event, so he hasn't necessarily been a big standout in terms of overall numbers, but he has had 6 multis leading in to this game, so he can have moments of brilliance, and we're seeing that early here on map 1.
So 5 kills for Bay in the opening 2 rounds, but hops off the Vigil to now go play the Warden. Expo Piano for the 3rd round. So far though, Wildcard doing the job. I will add the asterisk, this is the most defender-sided map at the tournament so far.
Consulate naturally
10 seconds.
a really tough map.
65%.
Yeah. But to be fair, this Vito overall, all of the maps are going to be very difficult to grind out on a time.
And that's the intriguing part too, because Wildcard naturally much better at defending than they are attacking, yet we've got more defensive orientated maps. It means they're not going to be as capable maybe to steal those attacking rounds. More emphasis then on them doing well on defense, playing into their strengths.
Which they are doing at the moment.
And doing so in a pretty aggressive manner, which is really good to see. So now it's up to M80. 2 rounds in, you've got a little bit of intel. The way that Wildcard are playing, the operators they're playing, the positions. Time to adjust a little bit. Let's see what Hot and Cold can call through his team in the third.
Pulse of Fenrir.
A good read from
Montian
M80. They bring out
Ying.
the IQ here for the third round. Kansan onto the Valk. And so Gav with a critical role in trying to locate as much of that information as possible. With triple Nitro on the board here for defense, Valk will be potentially very influential.
Setting hot breach.
Yeah, that was Grim
If you're
saying
M80 as
something.
well.
Okay.
Not giving Wildcard opportunities to find these early kills, play a little bit more exterior, play the util. And naturally, you're going to slow yourself down when you bring in Gavin on the IQ, scanning for utility, trying to get deeper positions that are a little bit safer but might take more time. Diffuser now in basement. Baby Shark, by the way, lurking down there as well. Diffuser has made his way up service stairs.
Yeah,
and
so
away
is
from Baby Shark.
Bay as
Gavin
well.
that gets the opening pick onto Dash. He finds the first top floor as well. So Wildcard have split themselves quite heavily around the map. M80 have maybe now found the gap in the defense.
Well, it's 5 kills for Bay so far. Key roll in console to net 1 or 2 more.
Oh, Sharp! Quite literally was about to say he doesn't have the boss G, but I think he's the boss at the moment. Bay again! Locked in, flow state activated for Bay. Kino comes on by. And then caught by Gavin, a good little pinch. Great distraction by Kino, and Diffuser shuts down Spiker. And they take the lead in the round.
Defense to rotate below. Double Nitro is still up here for Wildcard. But with the blitz and the man advantage for M80, they find themselves in good position.
Double Nitro, as he said, means you've got to play offsite, play down below. Right now playing top site though is M80. They're on top floor, so they're going to try and play into their own third as well. Kino will eventually look for the plant in the last 25 seconds. Baby Shark has rotated back up over through Lounge. He's on first floor, even with still a Nitro cell. Kansan Blue his, no avail. Probably have to make his way up yellow stairs. 15 seconds.
What can Baby Shark do from this position? 10 seconds, barricade down,
Kino,
likely forced to move.
Kino's going for the plant, and no one's close by to stop him. This should be successful from Kino. Indeed it will be. Now makes the round a bit more difficult, but no! Massive Nitro cell from Baby Shark, and Gavin is down!
Fuck?
M80 may have got the plant, but Baby Shark and Kansan had the clutch gene. 3 rapid kills. And Wildcard may get 3 rapid rounds. Baby Shark is high, Bay's locked in. It's all Wildcard at the moment. Where is M80?
I'll have a short break to talk things over as the additional bans come through. But Wildcard looking red hot here already on Consulate, having all the answers.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Their ability to clutch tested in that last round as well, and
This
they
is
deliver.
very
This is where M80, Hot and Cold specifically, and perhaps Fabian at some point
Very
in time
nervous.
can be the ones to rally them back to success.
Well, 3 straight for Wildcard. They get to go around the world. Now back over to CO meeting. It's timeout from Fabian.
We can't hear you. Now are we? They can't hear me. We can. Okay, now they can. Is this how we want to go home? No. No. Then pull your fucking big boy pants on and start playing like a fucking team. We're pushing like a fucking wave. That's it. But the only thing is, our wave is in 3 different fucking waves. There's one guy here, one guy there, one guy in fucking Narnia. Go together. How hard is that? Are we doing 3-2-1s? Are we using utility for each other? No, we're not doing anything. We're letting a fucking Bay fucking shitting on us because we're just fucking doing nothing. Go together, use utility, 3-2-1s. Stop shitting our fucking pants. I don't want to go home now. Pick it the fuck up, boys. Fucking wake up, look the fuck in, and turn this shit around. Come on, boys. Come on! Wake up!
Well, that was an impressive timeout out speech from Fabian. Those back
It's
home
like
certainly
FaZe
would have been
shitting on us.
impressed well, for those in the arena, let's just say Fabian was animated. He was pissed. He wants them to wake up, or he feels like they are going home pretty early on. It's only the first map.
He's fired up.
He's fired up. He's not liking what he's seeing. To be fair, though, Wildcard are just playing some really good Siege.
Certainly identifying Bay as a threat, though, during that tactical timeout. Fabian frustrated that M80 are feeding into him, giving him opportunities to find kills. Now up to 7, 3 rounds in. And as we enter the 4th, M80 off the back of that tactical timeout, desperately looking to try and reset momentum.
And Bay will go back onto the Vigil, where he has found some incredible success.
5 seconds to insertion.
Well, 3 straight for Wildcard is one thing. If they make it 4 straight after an M80 tactical timeout, that's when M80 and Fabian get very, very nervous. This is their map pick, but it is defend decided. Steal a few attacking rounds and the narrative will shift. But with Bay back on the Vigil, and you know full well he's going to be someone that will make his mark in this 4th round at some point. It's just a matter of when and where.
So to the top floor we return, and Wildcard's composition very well suited for the late round with the Tachanka and the smoke, specifically Goyo as well.
Yeah, this is going to be... They need to do something.
Was played. A lot of the action taking place, in fact, here over towards V's, but it's more contained from Wildcard this time around. Far less aggressive roam being employed here. They, for example, he's bending currently. And the rest of the team situated close by to the objective.
I mean, it looks rather defaulty right now for Wildcard. The way they're playing this, they're saying to M80, we'll let you play a little bit slower. We know you probably want to bring that pace down, but you're going to have to come clear us near site, clear out tough positions, tough angles, like vending, like long desk. Spiker as well inside a meeting, playing the Tachanka. He's going to look to try and deny with utility. So this might be a little bit more of a stalled out 4th round in contrast to the others, but it's actually more so because of the way that Wildcard are playing it. And that keeps M80 themselves on their toes.
It's forcing adaptation from M80. Now, they do have the tools in this round to deal with that. We saw Rotera is flying out. Gav got some value. There's Grimbees for the late round. And a lot of throwables as well. So the util dump game here for M80 can work. Wildcard just not giving
They need to just get rid of Spiker, the Tachanka. And it's an open book for them to go.
To that final minute. Still no contest. But I think that's exactly what Wildcard want with the way they've been playing it. It's a double stack now over towards Spiral Stairs. Bay will be watching from long desk. Forced back slightly though by the frag grenade. He's getting pinched. They've already pushed up. Double! Well, Gelder down onto Diffuser. Gavin taken very low as well. Bay will lose the opening engagement, but at least he did some significant damage. But long desk has now been overwhelmed and taken by M80.
M80 able to overload that position, but Dash responds, 40 seconds.
Diffuser was low. The Gas Babe does more than enough. M80 though get the trade. Baby Shark quieted and then Dash will be eliminated. But he got another Gas Babe kill before at least losing his life. Only the 1-player differential. Spiker in a very big fight against Gunner and he wins it. Now turns his attention around to the back.
What the fuck?
4 straight for Wildcard. Not even Fabian could change things for M80.
Damn,
and that has to be incredibly frustrating for M80. Wildcard looking so damn good at the moment.
Well, where to though for M80? I mean, we had Laxing earlier today was hyping up Hot and Cold as the best IGL within the North American region. Right now, Spiker, well, he's laying his own claim with the way that Wildcard have been calling, playing. They've had full control, the pacing, the positioning. This has been Wildcard's half. M80 are reacting to what Wildcard are doing.
It's been all about variation. They continue to mix it up. They continue to catch M80 off, and they look sharp inside of the server to back up that game plan and action it well.
The Wildcard fans that are in attendance starting to get a little wild themselves. 4 straight for Wildcard. Certainly did not envision this coming into the series. This was M80's map pick. And they've been such a strong team.
10 seconds left before insertion.
From a region that will go down to 1 team remaining. After this, Wildcard on the verge of being that representation from North America if they keep this up.
And touching as well on those additional bans that came through before the 4th round, Kaid and Blitz. We've seen the pivot from M80 onto the Blackbeard, and it did gain them value in the prior round, but still, on that transition in towards site, found it difficult.
Well, Laxing's been talking about hot and cold earlier today. Let's see what he's got to say now.
Welcome here, everybody. Yes, this is what I was talking about going into this matchup. It's going to be a game of tempo, about pace. And as you can see, first round, we see Bay get aggressive. Second round, Bay and the team get aggressive. Third round, they slow it down. Bay plays up top. They play the retake. They play a 2v3 clutch. They get it down. Round 4, that last round, we see Bay. He doesn't play inside printer. He plays it back. He plays it slow. They are dwindling down the numbers from M80, making them question their play calling, making hot and cold panic in these frustrating moments of not being able to find stability in these rounds. This is where Wildcard is winning the game, and they need to maintain this sort of pressure and tempo if they want to lock out this series.
Thank you very much for your insight, Laxing, as we've got a bit of an engagement towards towers. Surprise, surprise, it's Bay once again, but this time M80 bring the firepower. Diffuser with the opening 2 kills, shutting down Bay, and Baby Shark now gives M80 their best opportunity to win a round here on Consulate.
M80 now in a position where they can consolidate, and Wildcard naturally on defense, forced to be playmakers, take risk, try and bring this round back. Gunner doesn't present an opportunity initially over towards yellow. Kansan goes searching, crosses back now towards site.
So Kansan will get back. Spike is already there. Dash as well, playing over towards storage. So the 3-man defense for Wildcard to withstand the full might of M80. Hot and cold, the slow push through server. Has the diffuser. Gunner outside yellow. So they've got the pinch that can be enabled for M80 using the extra numbers.
M80 playing head on into that mirror, but they have the utility to deal with it. Now forcing Wildcard into awkward anchor positions defensively.
I'm so interested in playing differently,
that can make a difference in this round, but still tough. The Blackbeard.
Oh, ballsy reinforcing.
Gunner's still lurking in a yellow stairs position.
That's ballsy.
The rest of the team executes.
And Diffuser as well, still on that first floor. Hot and cold, just trying to avoid the damage. Gunner on the Deimos, bottom yellow. Ready for that death mark. Now onto Kansan. He can make the push in from yellow. Kansan is spotted. Oh, but hello, this is a big discipline from Spiker. He honestly could have maybe got more, but enough. A big change up in the round.
Didn't you see him duck there behind?
Now Diffuser has to make his way down towards basement. Gavin's got to get the kit. There's only 15 seconds left. The onus is on you, M80. You may have messed this one up from 5v3. Kansan and Dash just hold on, and they do! Oh, that is massive!
What the fuck are they doing?
What a play from Spiker!
Didn't Hotako see him duck between the planks?
And what a fumble from M80!
And I immediately looked over my shoulder to Fabian, and the body language was evident that he is incredibly frustrated.
He is incredibly frustrated.
That is
5
bad.
straight for Wildcard on the defensive Consulate. I was not expecting this sort of beatdown, and if I was, it was maybe in the other fashion. M80 have just not shown up so far, but Wildcard just keep making plays, and while Spiker only got one there, he gets the Blackbeard. He disrupts that attack right when they think they've got the numbers advantage. They're pushing side. It's full disruption. It throws the round into chaos, and that's what Wildcard do at their best.
Yeah, the prone hero play was great, but closely behind was shutting down Gunner. That pinch position Yellow had all the hallmarks of being the big difference maker for M80 in that round, but he was slain.
5 seconds left.
And with that, Wildcard 5-0 up in this series. And the storyline continues that here at Munich, they continue to be underestimated. However, they continue to deliver.
So final round of the half, can Wildcard make it the clean sweep? Look for the 6-0 lead against M80, which you would imagine will be a very hostile locker room talk after the first map. If M80 lose it in this sort of fashion, they must win this round, get an attack round on the board, then go defense.
Scanning for
But M80 have obviously started very slow, and then within the rounds that they've started to look a little bit more comfortable, more likely, started to get more opportunities, they've still squandered them. Wildcard at all stages have just been better. The early round wins, and then certainly now the late round.
Yeah, I just don't get it, to be honest. Like, what is M80 doing? It feels like... Could it be like nerfs playing in a little bit? to what they're feeling right now on M80? Because they know if they win, they need to go and face the next one.
For M80 that they have to deal with. Wildcard just keep them on their
I just
toes.
feel like
Bay once again back
Console
on
was
the
a bad
vigil.
choice for
He'll play
M80.
top floor along with Baby Shark.
Oh, Mistrone potentially.
Bay pushing down the hallway. Wanted to play off of that hole in the wall. Position unknown. Baby Shark nearby as well. Over towards server stairs.
M80 don't necessarily need to push into this. They can consolidate positions elsewhere up above, but it's still a danger to contend with. Bay could move forward and try to catch this attack off guard.
Bay just keeps on poking his head. Minute 20. He's getting antsy. Maybe a little too antsy. Over to Kino in Visa. He's being disrupted by the Griswold mine. Starting to try and put pressure towards the side. Kana goes down. Bay got the opening kill. Surprise, surprise. The Vigil is active again. But Gavin at least shut down Baby Shark. Now knows that Bay is close by on this top floor position. Maybe with a large contingency of players in Visa. Got the down onto Kino.
Okay.
Will close him out, but then a flurry of kills for M80 finally. Showcasing their might and leaves Canton. Nitrocell ripped.
Oh, I heard that.
Feet. The nice
You
Kenton
literally heard that.
kill, and in server the plant will go down. Kenton not close by. He will not be able to deny. Spotted immediately with the headshot tap from Kenton onto Diffuser. Keeps this round alive. 8-0-3.
That is
Of course,
nasty.
position unknown, low on HP. Surely Kansan unable to win this one.
He's going to give it his all, and that's all you can ask of him at this point. Hot and cold will move away from the kit. Plays in the hallway. Down server. Gavin pushing through electrical. Canton will push.
Finally.
A lovely tap earlier, but it doesn't net them the round. M80 finally on the board. It's taken them 6 rounds. But they've got their first one on Consulate. And now get to go defense themselves.
Now they need to shape up.
We have certainly seen stranger
They
comebacks
need
in the
to
past.
fix
However,
this shit.
M80 need to step it up here defensively.
Like, it's so
They
stupid
must ensure that Wildcard do not
that they
dictate
have,
the tempo of this second half.
like,
It was their biggest
for them to
strength
have
on
this much
defense
of an issue
made M80
on
guess,
attacking
made them play from the
Consulate
back
is
foot.
not good. Sure,
There's
like,
certainly every possibility
it's kind of
that M80
50-50
can
on
now
attack and
replicate
defense,
what we saw
but
from
like,
Wildcard, go on
their
defense,
attack was
string
like,
a lot of rounds
went
together,
up like
dominated the
20%
defender
or
side of
something
that
for them to win.
the
Or
most
even
in that
less.
category at the event
So,
far.
like, that is
As for the
concerning.
bands,
And
Fenrir
taking that
and
away
Blitz will
from
be the first
next
two,
round,
followed up then
I need
by
to
Glaz
win
and Goyo.
every single round without losing. They might
M80
want to lose
now
one,
to see if they
can lose one time, but that will put them in an awkward position where they are going for a fight, even more of a fight situation.
10th for attacking win rate. Defense is
Yeah,
their strong suit.
I
We
do
saw that
think
the first
nerfs
half.
have taken
Now
over a
Wildcard
little
need
bit
to close
for
this one out
M80.
with a few
And
attacking
like
rounds.
when you have such a live audience, there's more people now than it was yesterday, for example. The crowd was not as big yesterday, so I do believe it's something
Yeah, but their attacking win rate
of the nerves in general.
What happened to that? We've seen already how animated Fabian has been with his team. Of course, timeout already used by M80. Wildcard still have theirs in pocket with Lagonis. And so if they do lose, say, 2 rounds from here, 2-3 rounds, then you call that timeout.
5 seconds to go.
So they've got the buffer, they've got the space, they've got the breathing room. It's up to M80 to try and claw this deficit back round by round.
So the belt of utility here from Wildcard suggesting that they may look for a console direct. It is potentially possible, facilitated by that Capitao and Grim combination. They can then follow that up with the likes of a yellow drop as well in combination to make it difficult
Gordon,
for
Mute,
M80 to
Janka,
withstand it.
Asami, and Denari. So, very good setup. Very basic take on the operators. Denari is new, of course, but everyone else on the defense side is kind of like a staple.
And not
a
just
normal
also that, but
hold
maybe the
in
pacing
general.
too. Are they going to try and bring pressure early onto M80 or play a little bit slower, keep M80 guessing? They certainly have the lineup to go for the execute at any kind of time once they feel like they're in the best position. Trackstinger doesn't quite go in through the window. Dash looking to make his way in. Straight into Admin. Gunner though, the opening pick and the second to follow
nicely
up. He got aggressive on the
done.
Denari. Pushed up in towards Admin, got the double kill, and already offsets this attack from Wildcard to begin the second half. That's the kind
Nicely
of
done.
aggression that we need to
That's
see
good.
from
That's
M80.
good.
Big step up from Gunner.
Ooh.
Okay, here they come. The message delivered loud and clear to Wildcard that M80's defense is not going to just be run through. Hot and cold
Nice, good win.
As Gunner started it, M80
Good
showcasing
win.
that they too will be strong on the defensive consulate.
Yeah, really nice work there from M80. Both Gunner and Gav, when they heard that
Really
repel,
good aggression,
they
really
heard that
good
audio cue,
defense
instead
of
sitting
that.
back and waiting and maybe forfeiting that ground, instead that was their cue to push forward, aggress, find kills, give their team the advantage, and not let Wildcard settle at all in that opening round of the half.
And the first round as well, since the second, that the opening kill actually converted into a round win. That's been an intriguing discrepancy. 4 straight prior to that round that were not converted. Two teams that have pretty high conversion rates as well. But Gunner just getting on the front foot, being proactive, going into admin, getting those 2 kills. It just sets the tone for the team. A solid response for M80, but got to keep it going. 2 rounds straight now.
So to basement we go then for the 8th round. And you look across at the lineup here from M80. It seems like they are not going to go less aggressive, but they may dial it up. Diffuser on the Mozzie looking to deny and potentially steal information. And Gav, given the license on Vigil, he'll be looking to have similar impact to what we saw from Bay back in the first half. The ability to run around, stall time, maybe try and find a pick or 2 before peeling back.
Wildcard know full well that with M80 on defense, them stringing rounds together would not be unheard of, and that massive lead could certainly evaporate before they even realize it. Bottom spiral, diffuser with an nitro cell, ready to throw top spiral. Bay started about, what, 7-1, I think, over the first 2 rounds, or maybe 7-2.
Oh, did I find him?
M80. Fabian himself even mentioning Bay in the earlier timeout.
Okay, Gunner, the question is going to be for you. Have you shown Valkyrie some love? Because if you have not, you're going to die early.
Basement side, there's that nitro cell shot out though. The reaction time from Kansan on display.
With that though, Wildcard.
You did not show her enough love, so
some semblance
you're probably
of
going to
control.
die
Defense
soon.
now peeling back towards the first floor. Although Dash quickly taking ground. Blackbeard, the perfect operator.
Oh, you have
for this
another
kind of role, to
American
shoulder
hunting
check,
you.
Find info. Let the rest of the team play around that. Gav posing a threat, lobby side on that Vigil. What can he do from there? Does he look to play life? Does he try to stall time? There's options available.
Gavin just happy to sit. Now Wildcard slowing the tempo down. Really, as this match has actually progressed, you think back to the very
Oh, they don't have him as an option to tag, so I don't think they know.
Wildcard. But as the paces continue to slow, it's now favoring M80.
There's a Vault Cam inside of Expo. M80 should have a really good read on this particular push. Double Nitro also available.
The Boogie Breaches opening up the floorboards. Wildcard do find
no, Gavani, what the fuck?
Spiker onto Gavin. Shuts down the Vigil. Gives them now the numbers advantage. Heading towards basement. Main breach still electrified and reinforced.
Gunner, what the fuck?
No problems for Wildcard. They find different avenues. Another one from Kansan, and the back push is lethal. Slips through the back door. Diffuser shut down. Pistol. Kansan doing it all.
I'm like missing their
pace Wildcard at their peak. At
they're
their best
missing
they
their
push forward,
shots
quick and
like
fast.
crazy.
M80 did not know what hit them. Kansan just steamrolling through.
That is way too much.
Yeah, such a steady build-up until that execute
miss.
where Wildcard back to their explosive best.
They just missed
Got
their
a little
fights.
bit concerned given the information that was readily available to M80, but just unable to action off it. And then when that back hit came through, simply unprepared, and Wildcard continued to look so sharp.
They just missed their
M80
shots.
on the
in
ropes
my
here on the
opinion.
opening map of this lower bracket semi-final. Cafe, the map of Wildcard to follow this. Doesn't spell good news. And what a round though from Canton. And there was still about 30 seconds remaining on the clock, so they did pick up the pace. 13 kills for Canton. Leads all comers inside of the server. And with that 4K, are now 179 EPS. Huge numbers. 13 and 2.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
And 4 rounds to now close out this map. And if Wildcard are to knock out M80, who's to say they can't go and knock out FaZe later tonight? It's that kind of run.
Over to Expo then for round number 9. Big emphasis on information gathering for M80, the combination of the Valk and the Pulse. Will they have a better read on Wildcard for this particular round? Diffuser takes a touch of damage, but good for now. Wildcard looking to probably enclose above, try to activate the Ram, and then fortify that position with the Gridlock once they get control.
Kino 1 and 7, but now on the Pulse, and if he's not going to be helping out too much in the kill department, at least can provide the information with the cardiac sensor, has a nitro cell, might just be what M80 need. But it almost feels inevitable the way that Wildcard have been playing, the way that Canton has been playing. What can M80 do?
Not be like that. Wouldn't it be better for him to be in Garage? Because I usually play in Garage with
So a yellow drop from Wildcard as they initiate this attack. Can an M80 withstand this pressure?
Like, usually I play in the Garage with Pulse and give information from underneath. It's usually like safer.
He will be
in a
forced
way.
back temporarily. Top floor control though being established now for Wildcard in good time.
And Kino remains below, still feeding information on that cardiac sensor for his team.
I mean, the beauty of watching Wildcard, they just don't look panicked for
now
time.
we start there.
They want this top floor control to play the vert on this first floor bomb site. Whereas for M80, they're more so focused on denying from below. They want to keep garage control.
Double stack garage, double nitro below. Will that be enough for M80?
Still 50 seconds, still plenty of time remaining, but the good news for M80, they haven't lost anyone just yet. Can they find a pick here onto Dash? Gun up, wall open further up. Again, more reactions here from Dash. Almost finding the kill onto Gunner. Wildcard have the extra play, but the time starts to dwindle. Spiker lost his life, the Blackbeard falls too, but so does Diffuser. Gunner and Gavin, as the duo, must now hold strong for M80 or this map is done. The kit does still need to be recovered as well for Wildcard. Gunner low on health, Kansan pushing through, looking for 15, looking for the map win. 12 seconds remain. Gavin, can you hold on and clutch this up? He's spotted, he's found, he's now being overwhelmed. Of course it's Kansan, why not? 15 kills
I just don't get it.
in a lower bracket semi-final from Kansan.
That is bad.
Wildcard
Bad play from M80.
lower bracket final. One more map away from their targeting phase. M80 are on the ropes in Munich.
vet att oavsett hurdana tänder du har så förtjänar de en perfekt och skonsam rengöring. Det runda borsthuvudet anpassar sig till dina tänder. Det rengör manuella tandborstar inte kommer åt. För 100% renare tänder och friskare tandkött. Varumärket som används av flest tandläkare världen över. En perfekt rengöring börjar med Oral-B.
That was just about lives for 6 hours.
Wild card. Happy birthday! Thank you, name. Thank you. Thank you.
Just want to say happy birthday to Jess.
Sounds like a man with 2 separate families plus an apartment in the city. That is so iconic. That's all. Is it not a stark fucking whiplash? Like, I just watched fucking FaZe Falcons go hardcore, and then I just watched M80 miss half their shots the next match. Like, I don't know, are they, is it too cold in there? Is it too hot? Did they not sleep enough? Are they nervous? Like, a pro player doesn't miss that many shots, especially that many players in team, unless they're nervous, unless there's something going wrong, you know? Alright, prediction. Who wins a map 2? Well done, man. My predictions have been cooked in the playoffs. So unusual for M80, to be honest. So unusual. Also, guys, I have a giveaway. I should probably make a thing about it, right?
Let's go. No, I don't want to try for free. What's the new thing here?
Let me know if that works. Exclamation mark giveaway. Let me know if that's working. But that's enough for the skin name, so it doesn't matter. I mean, obviously you probably want packs too, but you know. Stop talking about it so I have a better chance. Ooh, sorry. Yeah, the tunes for this major are cool.
Yeah. So guys, do go and say happy birthday to Jess. It's her birthday. So don't forget about that. Turn down the volume. Damn, it was out. But yeah, so moving into this, now it's going to be a wild card's pick on Cafe, but to be honest, I actually think that maybe M80 has a better shot of winning Cafe than Consulate, because I was kind of surprised that they went for Consulate, to be honest. It's not something that they usually, like what they usually play. I feel like it's not something that I've seen much of them playing. That's why I was kind of surprised that they didn't like go for like Night Haven or stuff like that, or even Leia would have been a better choice than Consulate. But who knows? Maybe they will win on the next one. I want my points because I want M80 to win. I'm rooting for M80 no matter what the points, because I think they are better team against wildcard, and the way FaZe Clan is playing, I do think that M80 is also going to be better. So like, and I want a rematch on the major in Manchester. That would actually be way more fun to watch, to be honest. That would be like a perfect revenge.
I want to know what made M80 so uncomfortable playing in a map that you guys picked.
I mean, not much to say. They showed up. We didn't. We're going to try and bounce back from map 2. And if we don't, we don't. We're going home. I don't think anyone wants to go home that way, so we'll try not to.
You played much less than them in this map, and yet you were so comfortable and dominant the whole game. How?
I mean, we haven't played console in a very long time. We haven't really scrimmed it that much either. I think it's just, we're just the better team, to be honest.
At all? Like, everything?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it matters what map. As long as we play our game, it'll be easy.
And that is our first map in our NA showdown, done and dusted. And we know console is a defender favorite mapper. Come on now. This was M80's map pick, and Wildcard just seemed too strong.
Yeah, I mean, it really started off the gate with a big bounce back, setting the tempo. I mean, these shots from Bay absolutely slowing down M80, especially in a man-down situation. The player that you looked for in the early game of this series was Bay. He gets 2, puts it into a man-even deficit, and then this beautiful 2v3 clutch to retake into the site. Both players get 1 apiece, C4, shot onto the piano, and then they go for the defuse. They didn't even really know that they downed the player upstairs.
And then yet again, we talk about Kansan coming in late here. I mean, another big clutch coming out of the side from Wildcard. Time and time again, we're just seeing these moments where these should be rounds from M80, but it's talking about the aggression, it's talking about the tempo, that Wildcard keeps hitting the hammer on the nail and reinforcing that they are the better team. They are going to be the ones that are going to be taking this series, and Kansan yet again opening up the round, opening up the site here in round 8, getting a huge 4K and shutting down M80 on the defensive half.
I mean, we're rolling back the years with Kansan as well, right? Has been in the scene for so long and still showing up. Look at the KPR. 1.67 per round is insane.
No, it's absolutely insane. Even the cost, 100%. He's doing it all. There's nothing you can't
Yeah,
say
he's
that
a
he's already
beast.
doing. And the fact of the matter, this is where
He did
veteran
really, really
leadership
well,
and experience
so-
comes into play. Is when you're at the wit's end of an event, you're on the cusp of making a grand final. This is where you want that veteran experience to be able to topple the charts, to come into the server, to come alive, to lead by example, and he's doing it flawlessly.
And that's why Wildcard, their system has been working so flawlessly, because they have Kansan, and you can see why he's the veteran on the team. And we've always known him from his history of playing Siege. He's always been a great player, always showed up when they needed him most, especially on the main stage, and he never seems to fail, and he's able to lead his team of rookies, hopefully one more map to victory.
And the tactical timeout on the side of M80 came really early in that map as well, as we see M80 looking to prepare for the second map. Fabian is under pressure with his team, and we heard him saying, you gotta wake up. M80 has to wake up if they want to stay in the tournament. We'll be back with their next map.
Do, 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 do. Black light. Another 3 minutes before the next map, and I swear to God, Fabian is going to slap some cheeks in the room behind before the next map, and which is cafes. So that is going to be quite interesting to see how they do this.
Oral-B vet att oavsett hurdana tänder du har så förtjänar
This
de en
freaking,
perfekt och skonsam rengöring. Det runda borsthuvudet anpassar sig till dina tänder. Det rengör där manuella tandborstar inte kommer åt. För 100% renare tänder och friskare tandkött. Varumärket som används av flest tandläkare världen över. En perfekt rengöring börjar med Oral-B.
See here. Let's go. Hello, Marsa. How you doing? Good luck with that, Marsa. How you doing? Just reading up on a little bit of stat. But yeah, I do believe, like, the way it's looking now, I think maybe should be playing Cafe better than Wildcard, to be honest. Otherwise, I don't understand what they are doing.
Fabian, how was the prep talk?
I mean, as much as it can be after a loss like that, we played absolutely terrible and we deserve to lose the map, so shit happens. Now we move on to the next one.
After this first map,
it's like so pissed, it's so hilarious.
Yeah, the confidence is high, but we need to like be calm in this moment because we need to win the series and we need to win the next map or the last map. That's it. Like
I'm just going to refresh that. It looks like.
And yeah, I'm not happy for the first map.
They're screaming for you.
Yeah, the guys, let's go.
Between our last two remaining NA teams to send one another home in the tournament here, though. For M80, the pressure is on.
Yeah, they kind of lost really badly. They had 7-2 on a map that they picked. They lost. And they were whipping shots and everything, so it was really, really bad. Really bad.
We didn't see that in console.
So,
that's the big change that we need to be able to
and he's the type of coach that have a lot of emotions. But they should win on Cafe. I think they play better on Cafe, even though it's not their pick.
Those and heavily keep those into those favor, not losing these clutch moments like they did to Wildcard into Consulate. And not even just that, controlling the tempo. This isn't a matchup about meta. This is a stylistic matchup. You know your opponent. You know the idiosyncrasies that you can take full advantage of. But it's going to be important, not just on hot and cold, but each individual.
Is she freezing or something? She's twitching.
Who they're playing in front of and how they can switch that and turn it into their favor.
All right, well, I'd love to hear from you two about your predictions going
into the second map. Why is she shaking so much?
I'd actually like to ask our lovely crowd here.
Tilt play worse, so I guess we have Astrid's gaming again. No, that's the coach. That's the coach, not a player. So he's known for that. He's a world champion. He's a 4-time world champion, so he has earned the right to be like that, and it's been like that since the get-go, so it's nothing new.
All of the love at the moment. For M80 now have to do it the hard way. Win on Cafe, follow up then into Skyscraper if they want to keep their Munich dream alive. The favorites coming into the series now heavily tested. Wildcard on the verge of their
Your favorite map? Really? Nah, no. This is not the best map. I love Clubhouse. That's the best map.
So out of the break and into Cafe for the second map of this lower bracket semi-final. M80 would have got a stern talking to by Fabian. I imagine we heard him earlier in the timeout. Wasn't happy. I wonder if he calmed down a little bit in the back room.
And they will call you smart. Then you don't know how to play Siege. There's a reason why Clubhouse is one of the OG maps. We have Clubhouse, Bank, and Border for a reason that is called the big 3 maps. It's because they are good maps.
see Wildcard double dip and take the Azami off the board. It's
like Cafe is not even better than new map. Like you have Lair, for example, or Nighthaven is even better than Cafe.
But a lot of this match again will be centered around pacing. The desk keep framing it in that manner, and I tend to agree. As expected, Azami off. And so
that's why you're not a pro player.
Blackbeard and Doku combination, both of which prevalent here.
On this tournament, when it comes to the maps that been played the most time during the tournament, is actually Lair. Is one of them. You've been Skyscraper been creeping up, and you have Border has been the top, and Clubhouse, the top 4 right now.
Wildcard's run has been scintillating so far in Munich. Can it continue? One map away from a lower bracket final from a top 3 placing. And SI implications as well for Wildcard.
I actually gotten better at the game. I actually broke my rank record, so I'm actually in Emerald 1 as highest.
So let's jump into things then.
I was 1 game away from reaching Diamond.
M80. Another key metric as well to keep our eye on for this second map is that opening kill conversion alluded to on the desk. There were 3 consecutive rounds back on Consulate where the opening kill went the way of M80. Failed to convert. It was a big difference maker in that matchup. And heading into this game, both of these two teams were even on that metric. We'll see how that translates across here to Cafe.
So hot and cold will go the Mozzie. M80 will now bring their defense. Reading Fireplace. I think getting off to the good start, the solid start, getting a few defensive rounds is so required for M80. Just to quell the nerves, now facing elimination for a top team that's been performing so well at the event.
So we have M80 starting on defense, so both good and not good. So if they want to have a really good secure spot before going to attack, they should be winning 4 rounds. At least, otherwise it's going to be so hard for them on the attacking side. Shield. It's not as bad. It's still no fun, but
and with the belt of utility available defensively,
it's still like
above here from M80.
They're going to be changing a couple of things for the new season. Thatcher got a rework now, so he's different.
Trigger discipline though from Hot and Cold will be to his benefit. Shoots Bay in the back. Dash will then ring
that's
back
interesting.
around through Pillar,
I don't miss him.
Find Hot and Cold, but he's already further deep up close now as Diffuser.
Also, if you face a Blitz, you can just turn around now, and you will not get flashed by Blitz anymore. So they have fixed that. But Thatcher has gotten rework, and now the hard breach like Hibana, Thermite, and Ace are getting a rework as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how that is working. The rank matchmaking is also getting an overhaul now, so it's going to be changing as well. So we will see. Plus, they have changed studios as well. So there is a different studio that is working on Rainbow Six Siege, and the changes on Rainbow Six Siege has been way better since they changed studios. So
maybe a read on his position, his location. They can always just drop Pillar late round, go for the reading plant. That is always viable. Gunner, will he catch them off guard? He moves out of washrooms, further deep position. Over towards Lounge, navigating, but what
unlucky.
Switched on, locked in. Great game sense, but now Gavin towards Cocktail, catches out Spiker. Tucked in the corner, and that's Kit now on the floor. Desperately throws out the Nitrocell, knowing that the pressure will come his way. Drops Laundry, can now go back, play the site. Gavin
nicely done by M80, nicely done.
Was to follow. Such a well-orchestrated round from M80. And
why are you standing there?
Close. M80 have always been in control.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Shields is not disappearing. They might be tweaking it so it would be easier to counter them, but they will not disappear.
towards pillar, not direct
Like,
towards
I
side,
usually say this to a couple of viewers when I'm talking about shields. Like, if you can't counter the shields, then you're not a good player. You should be able to, like, counter them in a way. Of course, like, if your pro players die to the shields, but, like, you should not be feeling that you can't play the game. It just means that you have not taken the time to know how to counteract them. So, like, if you see if see a shield, shoot at feet. That's all you need to do. C4, impact. You have a lot of things that you can do.
Solidified the round for them was the top floor play. Cocktail, Gavin, drop back, gets the second on through Laundry. Really well worked round. Some of the better siege we've seen from M80.
Oh, he does have a C4. That's interesting.
So from reading and fireplace to mining.
Usually people take KU with a C4. That is very interesting. So it would be free C4 on the pocket to the defenders, but they opt not to do that. But that's the thing, if you see a shield, you shoot at the feet. That's how it works, to counter them. Easy. And if they try to aim, you will have time to shoot at the head. If you're having Oryx or Aruni, you can just dash or punch them. Like, there's a lot of ways to counter them, it's just people are way too lazy to even think about those options. It's the same with Fenrir. Fenrir is banned all the time because people are lazy to counter his gadget. They don't want to go Twitch or Brava or like those stuff in general because they don't want to even bother with that. And it's the same with Mira. Mira is easy to counter as well. Anyway, is she annoying? Yes, she is, but it's not impossible.
Could be a threat if Wildcard are unaware.
Drop down, Baby Shark.
Even if they
up close in shot, Gunner holds.
If they are crouching, you can still shoot them in the feet now.
They don't know. Bay is there as well, but the shot through and Gunner expects a second and he gets them both. Guns them both down. Blaze of glory from Gunner. And setting the tone early on Cafe with their aggression around the map, playing good.
That's what happens when you don't drone.
Pulling back and not giving Wildcard the chance to then get trades.
Quite similar to the opening round. It's a 5 versus 3, and M80 able to dictate tempo now from this point onwards. Util dump from Wildcard. M80 though already vacating these key positions up above.
Yeah, there's no one top floor for M80. It's clear that Wildcard have to go through and do the job, but no one to be found. And Cabin with a nitro. Another kill for M80, and while he did lose his life,
but yeah, so there is like a on their feet, on the shields, you can't, where they can't, even if they're crouching, you can still shoot them. What they need to do as the enemy is, when they're a shield, they need to move, lean forward with, to cover the feet, but even that doesn't help. They can still die.
Fuser trying to find Dash, but he gets assistance. Now Kansan 1v3.
Oh, Kansan has been exceptional so far. Goody. 1v3. Gunner's so low on health, but he's got so little time. Default taken out. Back out into the corridor and then slips back into fireplace.
No one has FC4.
Could go plant mining. Gunner's on red stairs. If he does go mining side, kills Gunner, he could get the plant down. 5 seconds though remaining. They will force him to go and stick this plant inside of mining and then converge. Now they start making the move. And even just the footsteps gets him off the plant, saves the KD, but can't save the round. 2-0 M80.
Yes, Alberto. Yeah, let's go.
Back-to-back rounds, M80 finding those first 2 picks and then doing really good job late round.
The Swedish king or god, as he called himself, is
know that, guys. Understand about this is beautiful. Okay, first thing, let's play the Mountain next round. For you, Dash and execution. For basement, you can cross to the bunker plant. And for you, Spike, if they play top 4, doesn't matter what the defense they're doing, just play the Mount. Okay? Other thing, guys, talk about the next step. Like, we're not talking, okay, we're gonna kill Sion. How we kill Sion play? Grenade from heaven, or we can use the Thatcher if that Thatcher is gonna be open. Shy can play the Thatcher if they're doing the util burn, the util burn defense. But just talk about the next step, right? Speed up a little bit. The match's all good, you know. Just talk about this, guys. Okay? Next step and that's it. Nothing more. Okay?
Probably gonna be basement here. Bro, default spots, let's just start face checking the Shaiko guy, bro. Let's just like get on the PNR Evan and me and Shark can just drop and kill this guy.
Well, relatively calm timeout though for Wildcard from Lagonas. He didn't seem too flustered, too bothered, not too displeased, but it is a relatively early timeout as well. Only the
Fabian is like raising his voice right now.
But wants to get on the front foot.
That is funny.
Yeah, certainly a proactive approach.
Funny.
Around, Gunner able to play the tuck. Netted 2 kills. And then those on site doing their role as well. Giving no opportunity for Wildcard to find win conditions in that particular round.
Bomb located by attackers.
Top floor we go. Can M80 continue this streak?
Well, it certainly feels possible with the way that they're playing. They're not just winning these rounds in a scrappy fashion. Double opening kill, double conversion. They've been able to not make any kind of mistakes early. They're not giving Wildcard easy kills.
5 seconds left.
And yet, despite that, they're also playing rather aggressive around the map as well. Good tempo, good control. This is better from M80. Got to keep this going. Bar Cocktail for the 3rd floor. On the 3rd site of choice as well for M80, looking to go around the world. And so far, this is a good early statement, making amends for the first map.
Intriguingly, during that tactical timeout, Wildcard noted that they anticipated Kitchen to be the objective of choice for this round. Now forced to pivot and adapt on the fly as we head up above. Can they find a way to try and activate the sense in this particular round? There's playmaking opportunities down Skylight, for instance. You can cut off some of the longer angles from Cocktail as well towards the latter portion of the round. And again, with the Castle and the Azami band out, repel game on this site likely to be critical.
And looking at some of the statistics that we've had at Munich so far, Bar Cocktail and Kitchen, the most attacker-sided sites on Cafe. So it's kind of a pick your poison. Drone information for Kansan. Spotted Gunner sitting below the Skylight. He will reposition now. But again, it's good sign to M80 the way that they're playing in these certain positions. It's not rather default. They're not keeping it completely compact and closed and ultra defensive. They are showing Wildcard that they can play these aggressive positions. Keeps Wildcard on their toes as they're making entry. And right now it's just a full repel stack for Wildcard. 90 seconds left in the round. Nitro thrown out from Diffuser. Catches dash. Again, another opening kill for M80. Really coming to life here on Cafe. Total control. Wildcard have just not been able to get into their flow state on this map.
Still no boots on the ground inside of the map. It's tedious for Wildcard.
Any points left you can earn? Yes, if M80 wins this and the next one, I can earn it. I did earn 1 point today by picking Falcon to win against FaZe. And the rest of the games of the day is M80 alone. So if M80 loses here, I loses everything. Whee! But I have already the weapon skin now, so I'm good. So everything else is a bonus.
Well, you guys want map 3, we might be on road for that. 3-0, M80 looking so strong here on Cafe. And out of the timeout for Wildcard, it's yet another failure.
Additional bans to then come into play for the remainder of the half. Deimos and Mirror.
Mirror, yeah.
Deimos very, very important in some particular executes here on Cafe, given the vertical nature of the map.
I'm in such a mood to play some game.
Every round so far, now stripped away.
Oh, by the way, Morsa.
Yeah, but that's not really
look up the game Where the Wind Meets and see if it's a game for you. It's a free-to-play game. It was released today, and I started playing a little bit. I've been waiting for the game for like a year now. Looks really, really good. It's an open world type of game.
And that was really what let them down back on Consulate. There was actually in the first half.
It's kind of like Sekiro meets Ghost of Tsushima. The character, how you create your own character. It's
converting on their advantages, and the whole team now looks switched on. There's no one clear standout. All 5 coming to the table for M80. Wildcard need to adapt now on the fly. And
it's on Steam, so it's free to play.
Rounds in this half.
Like the character customization is like, oh my god, it's like so good. So many choices and everything. I'm in love with it.
So they change up the composition a little bit here.
I haven't played the game fully yet, so I can't say if the game is like that good, but the customization.
Play that front line, command his team. I expect more emphasis on map control. Try to potentially then play from above, flush out that defense. Driver also in play, so clutch drones from Baby Shark to be critical in this round.
Oh, the run out. Hold catches dash. We're sitting on that pillar run out for what felt like the first 40 seconds of the round.
Okay.
Once someone came running his direction, he was ready
How's it called? You missed that?
Bay though
Gunner
finds his first kill of Cafe onto Gunner, who opted to take the fight. He swung, he initiated, and Bay accepted. Makes it a 4 versus 4, and with that wildcard have got top red control. Kansan will shut down Gavin. And Hot and Cold taken low, but Diffuser shuts down Bay before he can cause more damage and pushes forward. There's more players there. Diffuser is hungry for more, wants to try and shoot Spiker in the side, avoid that shield. Kino and Diffuser have lost teammates though.
No, don't go up.
To wildcard.
Diffuser though continues to lurk bar.
Big nitro from Kino. And with Kansan low, it swings back again. Such a chaotic round, but Kansan.
Why are you like...
from Consulate, now shut down from Kino. And we've got a 1v1 with a minute remaining.
And Falcon formation available here for Kino to play around. Equally though, Baby Shark with a lot of time.
60 seconds in a 1v1. Baby Shark was able to retrieve the kit. Could drop from bar down into pillar.
There is a drone in Laundry. Kino's position may be known.
Kino has no utility. Either shotgun or SMG will be the weapon of choice. Baby Shark has dropped. He's now second floor. Around the corridor, deals with a bulletproof camera. Kino will hold white stairs. He even gets a little bit of yellow ping information. The best thing that Kino can do now is hide and force that time to dwindle down. Baby Shark thought about watching white stairs. Now opts for the plant. Kino makes the move, dashes into Laundry. There is still time for Baby Shark if he wants to.
No! Why did he do that? Why did he do that?
One little shoulder peek, punished.
Yeah.
Baby Shark.
He should not have done that.
That's a
tough
one for
not
Kino.
have done
Gets
that.
drawn out by the fake plant directly into Laundry. Again, there was a drone actively in that position. Baby Shark hitting a clean shot after that info was relayed. Finally, they hit the scoreboard. Back to mining we go. Can M80 replicate success on this objective?
Yeah, M80 losing out the round where, in a lot of avenues, the opening 3 rounds, the same playstyle netted them the round wins. Wildcard this time, though, were just able to be a little bit stronger in the gunfights. Kept the round lively, kept it close. Simply comes down to a 1v1 winnable for both teams at that point. Desperately needed for Wildcard. It is still 4 rounds straight that M80 have been able to find the opening kills. Wildcard have not been able to get the plant successfully down once. So a lot of the metrics are still in favor of M80, but that can swing and swing quickly.
Swungers be swung, yeah.
In that round, he got a 3K, the first multi-kill round in this map. He's now up to 21 kills across the 2 maps. The next best is Gavin with 12.
Okay, so if G2... oh my god, I have G2 in my head. I just saw. Think of Fabian. If M80 can get 1 more win on defense, then they are in a good spot. So they need to win this one to feel like they're in a good spot. Otherwise, Fabian is going to be chewing them off.
Information in combination with the Valkyrie as well. Eyes on Dash currently. Susceptible to the run out in the prior round. 0-4 here to open up Cafe. He'll be eager to also add to his tally as well. Red ping.
Tap, tap, tap.
Why?
Hits the headshot onto
I just don't get it.
Wildcard find their first opening kill of Cafe. Are they starting to turn the tide? And with Spiker on the Monty inside a shop, he can maintain decent position. Gunnar wants to run past him.
What?
Where are you going? Wanted to get into shop.
What the fuck are you doing?
Gunnar wanted to reposition, gets punished for it in the second kill foul for Wildcard.
Like, why would if you use to peek there in general? You could peek there, and then you have Gunnar figure like, oh, I'm freaking Bolt. I don't need to stay.
To the occasion. Limits the damage. Only the one player disadvantage. Frag grenade forces him back, but nowhere to go. Wildcard.
Yeah, they need to win the next one.
M80.
They need to win the next one.
On the attack for Wildcard. Despite the strong start from M80, they have found their way here on Cafe. 1 round to go for this first half.
Yeah, that was terrible from M80. A lot of very rookie mistake in general. Don't understand why Gunnar decided to leave. Like, if he's going to go past Monty like that, he should aim at the red door and move that way. Not running. You never, ever, ever, ever turn your back.
And steamroll from that point onwards. Diffuser here initiated, he searched. Gunnar under pressure, perhaps looking to escape or make a play. The Raw also caught. And a steamroll from that point onwards. The YouTube
that was weird.
And very clean in towards
Clinical.
Kino's position. And yeah, Clinical, the best way to describe that for Wildcard.
I'll tell you what, Wildcard just keep finding ways. They might not be statistically the best team remaining at the major, but they just keep finding ways. They play such chaotic and gritty siege that it's mesmerizing. Big round coming up. Wildcard already 1-0 up in the series after a very dominant Consular. M80 started really well here on Cafe, but Wildcard now garnering a little bit of momentum. So back over to Bar Cocktail. Won successfully last time by M80. Gunnar will play the Legion over towards Red Stairs. So rather than the shop hold, they'll have Gunnar roaming.
Will be very difficult though for him to have impact from down below, given double flank watch here for the attack. Both the Gridlock and the Nomad should be able to keep him at bay. So I'm intrigued to see how Gunnar then looks to react to that through the mid-round. Early util dump from Skylight. Deployable shield dealt with.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big one now. You get rid of the shield, they have to fall back, play a bit more Freezer. Kino over towards washrooms, not playing Pixel. So less presenting for M80, allows maybe Wildcard to just creep forward into positions like Lounge, like Shot. Bay's droned it out, Spike is now dropped. Gunner's over towards Red Stairs. Waiting for the drop to follow. Patience pays off for Gunnar. Free kill onto Bay gives M80 the slight advantage, but Spike has taken a good position over towards New Belt. Kansan can follow in from behind. Dash though, he'll play Cocktail side on the rappel.
Good start to the round for M80, but can they capitalize and take
Yeah,
this opportunity
that's
with
the question.
Spiker?
There's no one playing behind him though at the moment. Kansan on the rappel still finally vaults in towards Lounge.
Has relayed some good information, however, especially over towards Free Zone. Kansan can cut that. But actually clearing it out will be a real challenge for this attack.
Makino in washrooms, Gavin in freezer. Difficult positions to clear without utility to force them out. You have to go and hunt them down. And don't forget, Gunnar still roaming second floor in reading. To more avenues for M80.
Kansan does have double flash, but keep in mind it's also the Warden from Gav anchoring that position, the backbone of this defense.
Maybe Shark maybe thinking that there was going to be a run-out attempt with Dash putting pressure on the rappel. White Stairs side of the map. Gunnar opted to not go for that play. On goal, by the way, sitting deep in the balcony position as well. Trying to find the angle. And maybe stop this rappel.
What?
The easiest kill you will find all
Oh my god. That was interesting.
Rappels into the trap. Kansan slips in towards the bathroom. But from Freezer. And like Gavin to find that kill. Spiker had to then pull the pistol out. Dash now, he repels in, he meets the same fate.
Nicely done. So 4-2 in rounds now, really good for M80. Now they just need to do the hard part, and that is going to be on attacking.
isn't super popular at the moment.
But they are good at attacking on Cafe, so I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue, but they still need to win it convincingly to go into the third map.
Also offering value to that defense. M80 now with the platform.
That is tech pass? No, it's a banning phase.
I can imagine Fabian's probably a little bit more happier than the first map. No surprise there. 3 rounds away from sending
banning
us to the third map now going into the second half. But Wildcard's defense is their strong suit. That's going to be the task now for M80. Wildcard is a far better defensive team than they are attacking team. The bands, Mira and Valkyrie, along with Monty and IQ as we head into the second half. Of course, the coaches are allowed to offer a little bit of advice during the ban phase portion, so you could see Fabian talking to his team. Reading Fireplace first up.
It's an intriguing switch up in terms of bans for this second half. In particular, on the side of defense, it means that both Castle and Azami will be available, and Wildcard may lean into one or potentially both of those throughout the half to really force util clearance here from M80 and to bring explosives into the composition.
I mean, the big thing I'm going to be looking for here is the way that Wildcard played defense. So back on Consulate, they were aggressive. They put, Bay onto operators like Vigil, for instance, and said, go roam the map, play the entry battles, we'll back you in. And he did a really good job at that. Kansan as well was able to just kind of run riot. Will they play the same on Cafe, where it might be a little bit more limited compared to Consulate, where they play more structured, play a little bit more defaulty? If that is the case, that might help out M80. Because I think what really did well for Wildcard on Consulate was playing the map, playing aggressive, made it really tricky for M80 to get a proper strong read as to what Wildcard were doing.
M80 to bring the blitz in this opening attack can sometimes indicate a more aggressive and direct hit. And for this side specifically, typically headed over towards Pillar. Doesn't necessarily, though, need to be the case. Kino can find playmaking opportunities elsewhere. Baby Shark
imagine if he gets shot from there.
It's just doubly strong because you can use it on the top floor clear and then eventually the side execute as well.
It's being a little bit aggressive.
Aggressive position, considering reading Fireplace. He's on the Azami, and those Kiba barriers certainly can protect him. Holds over towards Pixel.
Well, there are 4 frag grenades available for the attack, so M80, of course, leaving the Azami app, are prepared to deal with it.
And the other thing to note as well, I mean, we saw Fox and Laxon kind of talking before, after the opening map. They expected M80 to maybe play a little bit slower on Consulate. Well, I think on Cafe, that might then force them to play a little bit slower to their strength. So expecting them to spend more time out in the rappel, clearing utility, getting information, taking their time for the eventual push. And so far, no boots have actually gone inside of the building from M80, and there's a minute 40 remaining on the clock. So they have certainly slowed things right down on their attack.
Also not a single engagement just yet, but as I say, a Baby Shark to find the opener.
I wasn't expecting that one, especially with Kino rushing through Lounge. Forces Baby Shark back after he found the opening kill onto Hot and Cold. Gavin has also taken a position in Lounge to play behind Kino, Diffuser as well, top red. Dash, by the way, is bottom red stairs. Could push up the stair position and have an impact.
Come on, M80, come on, get the first win now. It's so important. Watch out for the flank. Oh my god.
Careful, but Dash, well, now has continued all the way to the top. Is Diffuser ready? Gavin finds the kill onto Baby Shark. Dash is now top red position.
Yeah, watch out for top red.
Dash could not get involved. Diffuser pushed away from top red. So even though Dash has taken this position, just never got involved on the flank.
Trying to find the timing, but now spotted by Kino.
Not what you want to see is the Blitz making his way down. Dash now forced away. And M80 have done so well in this mid-round.
Now they'll reposition back.
But the Diffuser is downed, obviously.
On the ground, likely to be collected. 30 seconds now remains.
That is going to be tight.
To be established here by M80. Wildcard not flushed out necessarily, though.
Well, this is where Diffuser, Gavin have got to set this up for Kino to be able to just rush straight in and eventually get this.
There's no C4 on the board either, so they need to hurry.
On the other side of the map, running through mining, down the whole corridor, into laundry. Kansan was not ready.
Watch out for white stairs! Oh my god, white! Oh my god.
Is there going to be any chance to deny? Dash is top floor. Kino will get the plant down in the corner successfully.
Lucky. If he got that kill, Kansan on there, I don't know why he planted so openly. That is scary.
They take a 5-2 lead on Cafe, and we edge closer to a third map.
And that opening attack really
Did they
highlighting that
SSG?
for M80. Playing patient, chipping at it can really work in their favor.
And the crowd starting to appreciate the quality of Siege that we are seeing from M80.
I was saying M80.
Coordinated on their attack.
Yeah.
Looking far more like themselves here on Cafe. Even though Baby Shark's the one that got the opening kill, the round was taken from M80.
Yeah, really muscling their way forward on that top floor clear. I think Dash was perhaps somewhat unlucky throughout the mid to late round. We saw him tease the flank over towards Red Stairs, never found that window of opportunity. Equally though, M80 well prepared for it. Got information from Blitz, denied that opportunity, and then isolated those two remaining defenders really nicely at the conclusion of that round. A 3-round lead for M80.
Just the second multi-kill round in the series as well for M80. Gavin with a 3K. Back on Consulate, they only got it once. That was from Gunner. And almost all 5 players as well for M80, close to 100.
Come on, M80.
It's been a team effort. Double Nitrocell available in the defense now for Wildcard. Desperately seeking a round win here in the 8th to keep M80 away from that map point position. But it feels like Wildcard on their defense, it's early days, was only the 1 round. They don't have the room though to slowly grow into this game. They must now get a little bit more aggressive, akin to what we saw on Consulate.
I feel like M80 is going to die first again, and this might be a C4.
M80 though with the tools to disrupt this. On 6, belt of utility,
okay.
as well, but guns as well will surpass all of that. Spiker to fall first. Good work from Gunner.
M80 just in total control. Wildcard are just not getting this game on their terms. They're just not getting the fights the way that they want them. They tried to set up Castle Barricade towards Shop to allow Baby Shark to play lounge aggressively as the Azami. M80 like no contest. We'll go the other side of the map. They finally pick onto Spiker. Now they've got the numbers. Now they can rotate back over and take this battle with Baby Shark. So now Baby Shark got a bit of an island here by himself. Flash in and bolt in.
Oh my god.
And the at the same time, but the Shark doubles up. Kino will get the trade, but job done from the Azami, but they lose Bay. M80 flip the script. They now go with a faster tempo. Again, at all times so far on Cafe, it's felt like it's been their game. They've been in control, doing as they please, with Wildcard having to react and cannot react quick enough. Down to Kansan, 2 left. Lots of time remaining, even into the post plant. Still winnable here for Kansan. The vault over, it's just been made from hot and cold. Kansan has to go for the double kill. Can't just go for the long arm of the
Like, I would have gone towards the heaven.
Seconds. And he will just opt to try and stick it. Gets off, but doesn't matter.
Nicely done.
As M80 are looking to force the 3rd map in this series, doing to Wildcard what they did to M80 back on Consulate.
What a round from Gunner. Finds the opening pick. Offers his team the opportunity to be a little more versatile, eventually go for that clear lounge side.
Like, there's so many people watching, and for me it's still like, how?
Covered for the plant, makes the correct decision to then jump back out.
Like,
really
how is there so many people so interested in something like this?
There is a Hail Mary at the best of times.
That's now 5 players, all 5 players for M80, 110 EPS plus, which is almost unheard of, guys.
Yeah.
Let alone at a lower bracket semi-final at a major. Oh, these transitions just get better and better. They've been absolutely magical. Production team at the back, thumbs up to you guys. Thumbs up right now to M80, 4 rounds plus over Wildcard. It was 7-2 on Consulate in favor of Wildcard. It may be 7-2.
Funny thing is, almost everyone in M80 has 7 kills each, except for Diffuser, who has 5.
Now need to string 4 rounds
Everyone is lifting their weights, and that's very nice to see.
To progress to a top 3 at a major. Knock out M80 in the process on their map pick.
They know that someone was going to peek there.
Baby Shark goes onto the Oryx.
Sharks with the ability to directly counter the shield.
I literally felt that someone was going to be spawn picking.
Versatility around the map with movement. Given the license to dash around and try his best to find picks. Baby Shark has had a couple of good moments here on Cafe, just needs to be enabled. Searching over towards Lounge. The rappel game, though, already in play from M80, and they've shown strength from this position.
I mean, this is where if you're Fox and Laxing, though, you're sitting there thinking, geez, we called this one.
Again, we
play
didn't.
Like this, they'll find the result. Guess what? They play like this, and 6-2 up. Baby Shark flashed out. Gets at least out of a deep position. Kino's already in bar along with Diffuser. Baby Shark's going to get pressured here. Kino pushes towards Cocktail, but they actually ran straight past Baby Shark. He got the kill onto Diffuser, but then knocked onto the from Kino.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
It's been a couple rounds like this where it's been so chaotic, back and forth.
Like, that's crazy. And there was Oryx as well. Like, Baby Shark had an opportunity to dash him, but that didn't happen.
Still one Candela available for hot and cold. A couple of smokes as well for M80. And with the sledge up, you can still play the Burt game. Bay, full white, running, but cannot run fast enough away from Kino. Trapped in the barbed wire, the only thing slowing him down at the moment. 2v2 as they did lose hot and cold. And
no, you being ego.
Didn't feel like this was the path we were on in this round, but now down to Gavin.
That was just... That's
50
just
seconds to try and close this map out for M80 and be the hero. But Spiker and Kansan, a duo that will be very difficult to stop.
Gav has time, but so too Kansan and Spiker to reposition for the trade. Can he find vital info with the drone? Will establish it. The Grave can watch. 30 seconds.
He spotted one in mining. Did he spot them both? Kansan and Spiker are playing together. 28 seconds, frag grenade thrown in, no movement, and Kansan from the bomb chassis has the better
Not
angle.
good. They were... I think Kano got too aggressive at the end with Blitz. Just a little bit too aggressive.
6-3. 3 more needed for Wildcard to force overtime.
Well, the pacing in that round, explosive from M80, trying their best to extract value from Blitz. But it was Baby Shark to find the first. And then Wildcard able to peel back to sight and deal with that snowball over towards White Stairs. A well-calculated round. The additional bans then in play for the remainder of this half. The Izami, so some of that util extracted. Castle, of course, though, still up. And then the Blitz, which we saw in the last outing, will be off the board.
The Blitz and the Blackbeard has been played every round so far from M80. They've really enjoyed their shield play. We'll have to now move forward without the Blitz. So Kino immediately back onto the Blackbeard. We saw that last time out, bar Cocktail. Again, really solid shield play from Kino. I thought at that point maybe they were in a really solid position. Right here, you get this kill, but they lost hot and cold at the exact same moment. Never got the advantage. Left Gavin in a 1v2. Can't hold on.
Yeah. And like, not necessarily passive, but just like they got those kills upstairs, and then Blitz got one downstairs, and then he went like full blown aggressive when it was not needed. He didn't play near Gavani at all, and he died unnecessarily. Like that's the thing that I don't understand why he did that.
In this round, we'll see what Kansan looks to cook up here. Very intriguing selection here then from Wildcard strategically. How they look to intertwine the tuber route into this particular setup.
Is it for running out? Could that be it? That's why they're hiding Tubero in general. So you can make the run out.
With that Izami now taken off the board. That utility, which has been so strong over towards the lounge hold, surrendered by the defense, forces Wildcard to adapt here.
I mean, to the credit of Wildcard, I feel like they have slightly adapted as well. They know that M8 is going to play more of the rappel game, play a little bit slower tempo. So then at times what they've kind of done is played some more aggressive positions to see if they can catch M80, knowing that they're not taking that kind of space early on. And that's what we've seen in the last 3 rounds. 2 opening kills go the way of Wildcard. So they started to catch on. M80 really kind of used the first minute and a half of a round just to play repel, drone, util game, and then they make their entry, and to be fair, they can be quite explosive.
Noted Kansan before.
Okay, yeah, like where is Kansan?
Situated on that first floor. He's been a big impact player for the team here on Cafe.
Yeah, I mean, he's just sitting prep.
He'll wait for his moment in this round.
I mean, could he?
Like, is he going to be running out from the door in the garage?
Go for it. But a double kill from M80 now forces Kansan, but there was an air jab. Kansan went for the run out. So he's done absolutely nothing in this round now to help out Wildcard as they have been slaughtered on the site, and now he's the only one left. Such clinical seed. Oh, it's flawless seed.
There we go. I told you guys that M80 would play better on Cafe than they did on Consulate. I don't know why they picked Consulate. It's not their map at all. Cafe they have been playing, and I knew they played good on Cafe. Now,
turning it up there in map number 2.
the question mark.
It's gonna be a banger.
You have Wildcard has been playing Skyscraper so many times now. I think they have played 3 times during this tournament, and they have won 2 out of 3 times on Skyscraper. And I believe, how many times have they played M80 on Sky? Not there. Like, let's see how many times they have played Sky. Nope. Nope.
Oral-B vet att oavsett hur denna tänder du har så förtjänar de en perfekt och skonsam rengöring. Det runda borsthuvudet anpassar sig till dina tänder. Det rengör manuella tandborstar inte kommer åt. För 100% renare tänder och friskare tandkött. Varumärket som används av flest tandläkare världen över.
I haven't played Sky at all. I mean, I haven't played Sky at all. And also I haven't played Consulate either. So Consulate they suck. So that is going to be really interesting. Did I play it? I don't like that I can't choose map they played. That would actually be way better if they could add that. There's Skyscraper. And that was, I guess, Shopify Rebellion. They won 2-1. Okay, so the one in Skyscraper, I guess Shopify Rebellion. And it was actually the only one that had good scoring there. Yeah, it does have to slap their cheeks this time. Void did 9, so yeah, Amady might have a better chance since Wildcard have been playing Skyscraper 3 times. They have more information about how Wildcard play Skyscraper, so it might be like I might be able to do it. And also, guys, my prediction. Okay. So let's hear my prediction right now. I did pick Falcon to win, so we got 1 point here for today. And I picked M80 here and M80 there. Now, when I play against Wildcard, I'm kind of scared of this match. If they win this, I'm scared of this match against FaZe Clan. Because FaZe Clan is not a team you should underestimate by any means. Since they are, well, the world champion from SI this year. So, like, tall order for M80 to get over that. Because they're playing like shit here against Wildcard, who is not playing the same way as FaZe Clan. Like, the FaZe Clan is playing way better than Wildcard. So that is going to be a toughie. And now I got this skin. I'm waiting. I can get... So 1, 2, 3... I can get 4 more points. So I can get this if I have right. So close. I wanted to get here. At least. But to be honest, G2 fucked up my prediction and MAD. They fucked up my... Didn't expect it to be like that. M80. I put M80 on there. I think M80 might have more to give on Skyscraper than Wildcard. Plus, M80 has gotten the chance to look into the matches against Wildcard for Skyscraper. So I think they were ready for that pick.
You did your job in defense. The attack went really well. Now is the M80 we expected to see.
Yeah, I mean, we started slow. We weren't really fighting their entries. We said this map we're going to fight everything, and it worked out.
Spike, Wildcard struggle a lot, especially in the attack. Why did that happen, especially in a map that you picked?
Yeah, but I think they are tired now.
Really adapting the way we should, and I think they were countering our drone work pretty well, and I think we were making a lot of mistakes that we normally don't, we shouldn't have. So it's on us to just fix it from out there.
Is the mental? Is the crowd?
No, it's not the mental at all. It's really just like we're just not doing what we normally do. I don't know why for whatever round, but we'll fix it from out there.
What a great bounce back from M80 in this series to keep themselves alive in the tournament so far. Now, we have to agree with what Spiker just said there. I mean, M80 were capitalizing off the mistakes that Wildcard was making.
Yes, they absolutely were, and it's so crucial for Spiker to be able to realize, especially going into map 3, but you can clearly see here in round 2, this is what we're talking about, capitalize on the mistake. Wildcard not droning Gunner out in Cigar, allowing him to be able to get away. Round 6, yet again, not droning Gunner, playing top red, yet again, furthering into this round, not droning Hot and Cold in heaven.
Not sure.
Perfectly.
I'm not sure she is allowed to post this right now.
I mean, Kino on the shield here in this round.
But this is probably a leak.
Later in the round, and then exploding against
but it says here that the FOV for pistol has been de-zoomed, so it's an easier visibility. Ace is 1 speed of instead of 2, and flashbang is added instead. Don't know which is going to be disappearing of those. I think maybe Claymore. A runing gates will no longer reset automatically after being disabled by the EMPs. You need to shoot them manually. Thermite is not getting a shield. He will have now 3 breach charges, and he will get added the secondary shotgun, which is the Frost shotgun, the ETA. And I don't know what to feel about this. This is a weird, like... I don't get how to rework on Ace for him to make him slower than... I really don't get it. I would understand why they took away his Claymore. That would make more sense, in a way. But, like, making it 1 speed, I don't know. The pistol FOV, I don't know about that. Maybe? Rooney, I kinda get, because the EMP shooting on the Runegate, you should be, like, shooting it back on. Like, it's disabled, so... Anyway, so, yeah, sure. I don't know about Ace. That, Thermite, good change. Like that change of Thermite, by Ace it's the weirdest one yet. For me. I really don't know. I really don't know about that. That is a weird change, though. Nothing is confirmed, but that is a leak that I saw. I really don't know about it. I don't feel Ace is like fast as an operator in general. I don't feel like he's fast at all. So I don't understand pushing him down to the same slowness as Fuse would change anything. I really don't. Like, how should I make Ace, like, so it's harder to use Ace? Maybe a longer time to open up. Kind of closer, like, maybe a little bit closer to Hibana, for example, in a way, between Hibana and Fermite. So maybe that could be, or he has one less summer charge. Could be an option. Because he has freed, which is a lot. But like, I kind of feel that like his speed doesn't like impact at all in a way I think Ace should be worked on. For me, like, if you want to change the operator, you should be changing the operator's gadgetry, not necessarily. If you say go to rework on that, then it will be interesting. The question is going to be will be on Thatcher, since he's going to be shooting them out, more specifically his EMPs. Will it be more of a target ban like IQ? Because you saw in the trailer, you kind of saw that you could aim at such things. You kind of had the same provision as IQ. So does that mean he can target specific loadout instead of having this big area to toss the EMPs? It's going to be like the question mark. Because if he can do that, I think that brings more viability to Thatcher. Where he can nitpick on where he should, but he should have more than 3 EMPs, maybe 4, to make it more viable to use. Otherwise, I feel like it might be a little bit hard for us to use him.
Spike said we are making mistakes that we don't usually do. So you are the person that reads that. What did you tell them?
Yeah, we talk a little bit. Like it was a lot of learnings from the first 2 maps, of course. But in the last map, like the shields were being very annoying against us. I think that was the main thing. So right now is be ready for the shields when they're attacking, adapt for that. And that's it. I think the rest is just having fun, enjoying the moment, because all the preparation is done. So now it's just playing.
Ban the blitz. That's it.
The water is rising around our remaining NA teams as they're fighting to knock one another out of the competition. We'll be heading to Skyscraper as our final map, and I just want to know, who has the better cards going into this one?
Within the last year, these teams are both identical statistically when it comes to a map like Skyscraper. When you look at their experience throughout the tournament, you know, Wildcard has played it a lot more recently.
They've sent 3 teams home off Skyscraper.
They have, so you got to give a little bit of confidence to them. But at the same time, I'm glad Lagonis mentioned the shields and Kino. In my opinion, Kino's always performed better when he's not on those shields. So if they do ban it, we're going to have to see how they manage the Ying, the Glass from Kino.
Absolutely. Then on the other side for M80, if they want to find comfort on their attacking half, they have to get rid of the comfort, the layering of the Azami or the Clash, because if you can do anything on a defender-sided map, remove that little bit of layer and comfort, and it's going to start with that Azami and Clash on the side of Wildcard.
Now, I don't know about you guys, but when we were listening in this map, it sounded in here like the M80 fans just got louder. Is that true?
Well,
I hear some boos. Yeah, I hear some boos. What about Wildcard then? All right, it is just one more map that stands between elimination and continuation in this tournament. We'll take it to Skyscraper to find out who takes it.
So the third map of this lower bracket semi-final heads to Skyscraper, quite fitting, the map of which Wildcard has already knocked out both NIP and G2 in this lower bracket run. Can they do it for the third time? We'll have to wait and see. Munich, it is the third and final map of this lower bracket semi-final. will this skyscraper run continue for Wildcard? They begin defense where they will feel most comfortable. For M80, refound form from the prior map puts them in good stead. Fabian looks a little bit more controlled, comfortable behind his team now, heading into this third and final map. A record of 5-1 for both of these two teams throughout the given year. They haven't really met each other here.
That's exactly the case, right? We mentioned before that these two have dueled it out 4 times in 2025, and whilst M80 won out on 3 of those occasions, in not one of those best of ones or best of 3 series did they go head-to-head, toe-to-toe here on Skyscraper.
Kaid, Mira, Ace, Habana, the bands for this first half. Tea Room, Karaoke, the site choice of Wildcard as we get underway. 7-2, 7-3. What will we get here on Skyscraper as we head into what will now be the final map for one of these two teams? The winner to take on FaZe Clan directly after this. It's a short break, it's a short turnaround, but that's the reward for FaZe coming from the upper bracket. M80, Wildcard, one of them. Their Munich dreams come to an end.
Oh, there was talk about shield play heading into this first half and how Wildcard on defense will deal with it. Perhaps anticipating bans, but that will not be the case. Instead, they centralize on that hard breach. M80 now with the tools available. They have the Blackbeard, the Monty, and the Blitz all available for these first 3 rounds at least.
This is where it gets tense, and this is where for the players,
oh, Haruni, honey, hello. What do you have in store for us now, M80?
Of caution, must move with conviction, make the right choices. Could this be an aggressive start from M80? Their lineup does suggest that they could go quick. Diffuser on the Blitz.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a quick push.
Geisha. The rappel is in. M80 will set the tone early. It's aggression that they choose. Diffuser with the battle over towards Geisha, but it's gonna getting the plan down, and it will be successful. We now enter.
Damn, that is good.
2 minutes shaved off the clock, as the majority of Wildcard have been decimated, leaving only
that
and
is a good strat. That was really, really good.
Plan. Such a dynamic start from M80. A kill back from Bay, but from a very difficult position.
Triple repel in play and hot and cold with flames available. Surely unwinnable.
Nitrocell from Bay. Kansan forced off. Nitrocell on the windowcell.
I thought you were good enough to be away from it.
More on the exterior that need to be dealt with in Kino and hot and cold. Flames extinguished. Kit must now be stuck. But as they move together,
nicely done.
Hot and cold gets the double kill, and M80 get the perfect start.
Nicely done.
Hot and cold coming alive here. Great set play there from M80. Explosive, aggressive, well connected, well timed. Wildcard unable to deny plan, and then with triple repel in play and the Capital.
We need ranked 3 pro. All the matchmaking is getting reworked, so hopefully it will be better for us.
But it's now M80.
We will see what we say tomorrow.
They take an attacking round on Skyscraper.
That's a weird
karaoke to open up this third and final map. A statement. Wildcard give up an attacking round to M80 already. They need to do well on their defense. That was the talking point back in Consulate, and they followed through on that map. Over to Office and Exhibition, need to respond quickly.
It will be difficult, though, to replicate that level of success with consistency here on Skyscraper. That being said, over towards Expo, and with the Rayora teased here from M80, are they again considering something direct here? Samurai window, try to gain space, get Kino active on that blitz. It is possible. Wildcard, though, should be anticipating it, especially if they are able to spot out that Rayora and start posturing for it. They do have, of course, the Warden available to counter.
Well, to kickstart the lower bracket, Wildcard beat NIP on Skyscraper, but it was 3-3 halves. They, of course, yesterday beat G2 on this very map, 3-3 halves. So both of those went to overtime, and it does showcase Wildcard themselves have the ability to win attacking rounds. But we end up with another similar situation here. Office exhibition, though, crucial. They need to win these main sites. It's one thing if you're losing Barbecue Kitchen, the tertiaries. Got to have control of the main sites here on Skyscraper. Spiker on the Vigil rather than Bay. Bay was a menace on the Vigil back on Consulate, but Spiker will get his opportunity now. Over towards Geisha, hold by himself. Baby Shark over towards Drum. As Kino wants to make entry over towards VIP. But it's Kansan that found the opening pick. Kino has made his way in through VIP, wants to progress forward. Had Dash close by, slips in towards Dragon. Pistol out from Kino, and it is going to be successful onto Kansan. Kansan had found one earlier.
What the fuck is happening?
Shuts down Gunner. Hot and Cold and Kino, the last two remaining for M80. Again,
that was weird.
The aggression. Bay will fall. Kino trying to slip into exhibition, but the impact from Spiker will shut down the blitz. As Hot and Cold now finds himself in the 1v3. Spiker
I just don't get how that attack worked, actually. That was a bit odd.
Something special. There's the response from Wildcard. 1-1.
Another direct attempt there from M80, trying to get pressure generated by that blitz. The layering of the smoke utility. But Wildcard up to the task.
Timeout already? Damn.
Kansan, play the echo shotgun, okay? Let's use the yokais to spot like what they're doing. If they're doing like something direct and to count a little bit the shields, okay?
I don't want to sit on the site with the yokais.
Do it. Shark, you're gonna start on bomb site with you, Shark. You can play the Valkyrie with the C4, okay? You can be the one playing the Valkyrie. Jake play something top. You can play the Azami or Clash on Drum, okay? Other thing, when we come back to the T-bomb site, Dash, you can play the yokai. Just use the yokai to see if they're doing like this fast stuff, so we can have like early information about what they're doing, okay? Yeah, that's it, guys. And for hold cases, we can use again.
Where do you want us to use the yokai? I don't understand.
To like outside the map, you guys can like run outside across the door, the delivery door to see, or outside the black balcony to see how many players are there. Count the stuff in hold cases.
Again, another early tactical timeout from Wildcard. Lagonis just wanting to send a pretty early message, even though it is 1-1. The first half certainly will matter for them on defense, collecting those rounds, and he just wasn't fully comfortable with the way things had started. Does mean for M80 and Fabian, they will keep theirs in the back pocket later on in this map. But better for Wildcard to be more prepared for that fast pace from M80.
Yeah, really good positioning from Dash especially. Able to extract value from that Warden, who was a key counter in the round, to the kind of set play that M80 looked to establish. Very early tactical though from Wildcard. We'll see if it pays dividends. Tertiary in play for this defensive site.
10 seconds remaining.
Kitchen barbecue. The discussion incredibly tactical.
5 seconds remaining.
For Wildcard. We'll see if that translates into results. There was clearly a definitive message that taming some aggression, bringing the right level of aggression, is definitely something they're searching for.
Did he hear like a drone or something?
The strength of M80 has actually been getting plants down so far at this tournament, and that has followed through as well against Wildcard across the three maps. So again, something to keep an eye on in this half. M80's ability to get plants down, force site execution. If Wildcard can go back to the way they played Consulate, where they were more able to get into the face of M80, disrupt the attack before it could kind of get in motion for those site executions, that will play back into the strength of Wildcard.
Yeah,
Kansan
that was a Brava.
Well, I mean, that's one way to deny plants later in the
Brava
round.
and Twitch, actually. That's interesting.
Barbecue Kitchen, tertiary site. Another pivotal round. All of these rounds now matter, as it's the final map of this series. No room for error. Both yokais placed and prepped by Kansan.
You combine the Echo and the Valkyrie, a lot of information available, especially without the IQ counter. Dash them out of nowhere, finds the opener.
I mean, just a tight angle found from Dash, sitting inside Karaoke, blocking that push off Black Door. Kino still holds on the glass. He may be tempted to try and take this peak, but probably not the best angle to fight. If you lose that one and you lose the glass, it's going to make the round a lot more difficult. Needs to keep the patience. That's what worked out well for M80 back on Cafe. Throw the smoke out, and Dash wants nothing to do with it. He moves off of his angle.
Yeah, threw a gas baby in response to stall out Kino.
Well, Diffuse has made the push into T-Room, so Kino can make his way in as well if he wants to, or at least hold that doorway. Wall opened up, hey though. Well, you've just made it a lot easier for Diffuser. Kino pushes forward, top black stairs, shuts down the Valcam. Dash gets caught, still gets the kill, onto Diffuser and still alive. Kino surely will get shotgunned.
Oh my god. Now that's bad.
Dash managed to stay alive there, find the kill, and then close the round out. Wildcard find 2 straight. They win it out of the timeout. And they take the tertiary site of Barbecue Kitchen rather comfortably.
Yeah, somewhat of a stumble on the final hurdle there for M80 as they tried to garner control top staircase. The hold for Dash was good. Of course, found that initial pick.
Timeout right after?
Some of that util from Kino.
Oh, it's burning face. Okay.
Even, the fight elsewhere
Vulcan glass. Okay. Not surprising.
Able to make it work. A little bit awkward there, of course, for Dash, but got to his feet first. Rest of his team got in on the action as well.
Not surprising.
Round 4, it's the Valk and the Glaz extracted. Here is that key moment. Dash
I was kind of thinking maybe that Wildcard wanted to ban Blackbeard, but I don't think they have to worry about him.
Kino low off the back of pushing through that smoke in a gunfight prior.
Just a pivotal moment, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the small stuff that they need to work on at M80. Like, they are doing it a little bit
Karaoke,
too...
we go now for the 4th round. We saw it back in the opening when M80 brought the absolute blitz of all blitz attacks. Valkyrie ban and the Glaz ban for the remainder of this opening half. It's been far and away higher tempo to begin here on Skyscraper. 2 minutes 20, 2 minutes 04, and 1 minute 56, the opening times for the first kills of these rounds. You look back at Cafe, and a lot of them were a lot closer to that 1 minute mark, maybe a minute and a half. Certainly Consulate as well, slower tempo. I'm surprised with the 3 maps at Skyscraper that's really seen that tempo rise up, but the attack obviously needs to find avenues early into the round. That's what M80 have tried to do. They will go double shield setup. Kino on the Blackbeard, hot and cold on the Monty. Baby Shark will counter back with the Clash, which is available for selection.
As we saw in the prep phase, a stack of Denari, tripwire util on the opposing side of the map. So Wildcard accounting for the potential pivot from M80. It's rather unlikely they'll go direct once more, and so they're in anticipation of that map clear. They have the util established. That being said, Diffuser already posturing over towards his backstairs position. 2 death marks potentially available as well. M80 potentially looking to spearhead from this side of the map once more. Diffuser in the hands of Hot and Cold. He's progressing up the stairs, so expect immediate pressure here on Karaoke once more.
It's a rather horizontal extension though from Wildcard over towards Office Exhibition side of the map. Despite the fact that M80 play more so vert, they're playing around Tea Room Karaoke. No presence whatsoever from M80 on the other side of the map, which does make it a bit one-dimensional. At some point, Wildcard will clue onto that fact. They can cut the map in half, turn their focus back over towards the site. 20 seconds remaining. Slower tempo here from M80. It feels purposeful. And they got the double shield set up.
Monty and Blackbeard. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. I kind of feel like, why don't they have like an echo
M80 trying to absorb some of this utility. Hot and Cold though pushes forward. Will he go for the plan?
Baby Shark in the corridor as well on the Clash, trying to provide some kind of nuisance into Karaoke. Hot and Cold thinks about the plan. Wildcard now must edge closer towards the site to get into a position where they can deny.
Wow, they're getting a lot of hits.
Is close by with a Nitro Cell that he could throw over if he does slip in towards Karaoke. It's a poke and prod sort of round. No one wants to make the first real move to make a mistake. Hot and Cold, though, continues to get peppered, low on health, so Kino's there for good measure, and now he too joins. They just cannot find a comfortable place to get the plant down.
Real lack of explosives, though, for Wildcard. Would have proved costly here with 40 seconds on the clock.
Desperately needed that kill. Dash needs to stay alive, but he falls. Oh! There was the team kill from Gavin, but doesn't matter. M80 have still got the numbers, and they dealt with the Echo. No Yokai to deny late round, and no Nitro Cell remaining from Spiker. And with Baby Shark still up on that Clash, he can be a nuisance, but is he going to be aggressive enough? At some point, he may have to put that shield down. As Hot and Cold looking to put the kit down onto the floor. Again, no real way to deny this. It will be post-plant territory. Gavin and Gunnar will combine 3
Nicely done. Way better. That was like very tense though. Like everyone is staring down at each other, no one doing anything. Like that was intensely.
Systematically. Didn't rush. Didn't panic.
Let's put the mic a little bit closer.
We're getting quite low in Karaoke. A second attacking round, and this one's pretty even here on Skyscraper.
Yeah, if they can get another round, M80, then they are better.
HP management there from M80.
Better.
Absolutely pristine.
Did I get a message?
They were able to extract so much of that explosive utility out of the hands of Wildcard, making that plant denial very challenging. Their last hope really was finding value from Clash, but M80 had that cross cut. They cover Hot and Cold, who made some really good calls in that round. 2-2, the scoreline.
And I know that Wildcard, of course, have not got into their attacking half yet, but across the series, it's 6 plants to none. The strength of M80, their ability to have such a high plant percentage, they were 35% plant rate. Second here in Munich, and a real big discrepancy to a lot of the other teams. Which does spell a little bit of disaster to Wildcard, considering that M80 are getting their game plan to come to fruition. 2 very crucial rounds were made in this first half. The Wildcard, though, I think a third round is really all they need, as they've shown against NIP and G2. They only need the 3 defensive rounds.
Of course, important to keep in mind, Wildcard as well, already expending their tactical timeout in this map. M80 still have theirs.
My leg.
We'll see how that's deployed, likely in the second half. If they find trouble on defense. Expo, the site of choice though for round 5. Shield play again for M80.
That drone placement is really good. How did you get up there?
Rayor, though, in play on this particular occasion.
Very nice drone.
Yeah, really good info. Dash played a very similar position last time out on this Warden. Was able to counter the smoke play and blitz that we saw last time out.
And it means that for Diffuser, he can get into a strong position. Down below, put pressure as the buck. No one on the first floor from Wildcard to contest him. So he has all the space and time in the world with their skeleton key. Continues to force movement out of these Wildcard defenders. Spiker will play the Vigil towards Geisha. So he's playing a deeper flank position, but all the pressure again from M80 is direct towards the site. They're not going for full map control as the attacking team.
Oh, they're not using Aurora on this one, okay.
Display and into office and into the corner. He is now tucked in. Has the kit. Diffuser down below on the buck. Bay slips in towards the side as the Azami. But up close,
hello? Are you not seeing?
Of Kino on the Monty, but he's being peppered, surrounded. Now takes the fight, but overwhelmed. M80 playing together as a team. Wildcard,
yeah, that's how you do that.
So low, but stays alive, and they have so much information.
It's been here for the last minute and a half. This should be an easy clear. Spiker goes down as well on the Vigil, trying to come back towards site.
It'll slow them down.
M80 are searching for this third attacking round and have such a clear advantage now. There's nothing that baby shot can do. Wildcard are wiltering here. Kansan now takes the position, but loses the fight against Gunnar, who's got his
nice. That's how you do it, M80. Come on. That's how you do it. Come on.
M80 have risen to a new level. In the pressure of this lower bracket semi-final, they rise to the top at the moment. 1 round to go in the half. Wildcard now need to respond.
Yeah, really good display of some simple siege executed well there by M80. The value from the drone was immense. Dash under so much pressure with the vert below from Buck. Kino initially pushing forward.
I think you're in the wrong year. Wrong year. No, it doesn't exist. This is an NA team, not an EU team.
Examples of good drone work in this particular round and actionable.
Well, no, I'm not going to be quiet. No, that it's correct.
Low percentage at that from Wildcard. A 3-2 lead.
I mean, 5 opening kills, 5 conversions as well.
Nah, there's a reason why they're not still here.
These early advantages. Second flawless from M80 in the series. They closed, of course, Cafe out in the flawless fashion. Another multi-kill from Gunnar, back-to-back for him. 7 kills in the last 2 rounds.
G2 got eliminated yesterday.
And they take the lead, M80. For the first time since the opening round of this
They lost against Wildcard.
A 4th attacking round on Skyscraper.
Who is playing now?
Would set them up beautifully going into the second half. Wildcard
Falcons is still here.
And it's
the former BDS team.
Kitchen, of which they won successfully last time out.
They are in the grand final, so.
Gunnar playing amazing here on Skyscraper, but in terms of the series as a whole, it's been very well rounded from M80. Kino trailing at 92. The rest of the team, however, above 100 EPS in this series wildcard. The same cannot be said. Kansan 128, Spiker 98, and then it tails off.
My money is on Falcons to win, so. Yeah, it would be something. If they won, they would have faced M80 today.
But now down to a best of one. Every round matters just that bit more. You win this round wildcard and it's another 3-3 half skyscraper. That might just be the best pathway for them. That's how they knocked out NIP. It's how they knocked out G2.
But I think Falcons have played really, really well, so I'll go with the...
I don't want to allow this
so I think they will win in general.
Gavin playing behind Kino.
Imagine you shooting him there and killing him.
Dash holds Black Stairs. Baby Shark in the corridor. So it's a 2v2 standoff over towards top Black. Kino forced back by the gas bait of Dash. He's only got one left, by the way, and there's still over a minute remaining in the round.
M80 very eager to draw out this utility.
Oh my god, already one left?
Try to push forward. Some ground has been taken elsewhere as well, and eventually this attack can link up. Minute on the clock, however. Time management has not been amazing here from M80.
I mean, it's been pretty decent stall out from Wildcard.
They pushed in.
Kansan finds the kill onto Gunner. The dog will be down, but Diffuser into Barbecue captures Kansan, who was not ready for the slip into sight. Hot and Cold was going for the plant, but he got pushed off it. And
what the
fuck?
fuck?
The double. And then with Kino folding, no more Monty and Gavin by himself as Wildcard.
What the fuck is M80 doing? That was weird. That play did really well, but
3-3 half on Skyscraper is exactly where Wildcard want to be. And we're in this very position against NIP and G2 and went on to win both of those in overtime. They couldn't do it for a third time straight in the lower bracket.
I don't think it's necessarily ego because they went 2-2, but I think they were too slow and panicked in general. I think that's the issue. I don't understand why Monty and Nomad were up there for so long. I would have maybe rotated into Shrine or something instead of them push from a different direction, because standing on that door for like over a minute is so stupid. Like, you don't want to waste that much time.
Full hard breach available with double denial off the board. Wildcard shouldn't have tremendous issue in opening up.
Why you don't go for a big coach team?
Inevitably gives them more opportunities to make plays.
What do you mean, Ada?
I'm intrigued to see how this will play out.
Oh, so we head into the second half, all tied up, 3-3 on a map 3. It doesn't get closer than this. The winner takes on FaZe Clan in the series.
It's still kind of like baffling how you stand there for so long. Like, you should rotate.
Have had an exceptional run so far at the major. It would almost feel a little
because you have on M80 now, you have Tubero, Clash, Mira, Asami, Goyo, stand and push. They go to extend into Geisha and hold towards Karaoke.
On defense, Skyscraper Wildcard have shown they've got the ability to attack on this map. It is a strength of theirs that will be needed now in this second half.
You mean the team got sent or like the person got sent? I'm kind of confused. Wait, no? No, God's at the play, right?
The hard breach of Ace in combination with Thatcher.
Really?
Again, very, very intrigued to see how much influence the hard breach battle will have.
I don't think that I'm that good to be an assistant for them, to be honest.
From both sides.
I mean, even just
it was the same when I asked my friend Toxic, like for fun, like what role would I be good as if I played comp again? And it's like IGL hard support. I'm like, what? IGL hard support? Yeah, I kind of can agree on that. But I've been working myself to get more into flex. But like IGL, I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? Like, maybe be sipping too much of the Finnish vodka, who knows. But like, that was, I didn't expect him to say that at all. Yeah, but like,
certainly some obstacles ahead of this attack for Wildcard.
No, really.
Kino especially.
I don't see, like, I don't see myself as an IGL.
Maybe challenging to dislodge.
In general, maybe I've never got an opportunity to be an IGL, but like, I'm so used to being the support player. Ooh, no.
He shuts down Gunner, but he does lose his life for it from Hot and Cold. Pressure pressure down below from Baby Shark on Kino. Needs to position carefully on that clash.
Okay, it was Goyo's. Not that bad. It did not hurt much. Better to get Thatcher off the board.
It also means that Drum has been evacuated from the defense. Wildcard taking map control.
And maybe likely not too displeased. They wasted quite
Thank
a
you
bit
for
of
saying
time.
that.
Both Nitros intact. Triple Zoto available.
Oh, by the way, did you know my mom? She's 76 years old, and she has taken an interest in the game. She's 76, and like, and she's been asking me about the game. And she's going like, oh, it sounds like fun. I was like, what? She doesn't understand game in general, but what I'm talking about is like, oh, that sounds like fun. Oh.
A lot of this centered around being able to clear this very clash posing problems.
Oh, you gotta be hearing that. Kano, you gotta be hearing that.
They're going for a 2-2 split attack. Dash wins the battle against Gavin. Candela's thrown in from Dash. Hot and Cold will sit inside of sight towards Office, defending vigorously.
Okay, this might go to hell for M80.
Dragon Diffuser low on health, stuck inside a VIP. They dealt with Dash, goes prone in the corner. Want to delay the time.
Oh!
From Diffuser.
And the clash is still on board. Oh my god. Yes, 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 yes. Play on the shield. Come on, come on, come on.
Behind Kino has stayed in Dragon. Kenton seeks out Hot and Cold. And
yeah!
Here I am. A tense round. Back and forth. Winnable for both, but M80 pull it out late. They get the 4th round. And a 3 away from a lower bracket final.
M80.
Wildcard electing to pivot, taking the diffuser house stairs, the clear not quite on point, a phenomenal Nitro sent their way. M80.
Imagine playing that with like
that clash as well. Kino stayed up, did a really good job.
Having that cam in your face.
Doing his job nicely on site. Wildcard had a momentary advantage in the round, but the response was so sharp.
Yeah, I mean, it was only momentary though. It wasn't really enough of an advantage that Wildcard could stabilize. There wasn't that much time remaining in the round.
Yeah. That was scary.
And this is where the pressure gets really applied.
It's like
4-3, M80 have taken the lead once again on Skyscraper. Tea-room karaoke.
Okay guys, I am affiliated with Blacklight as you see on the screen. Use my code RUNOUT to buy yourself a chair or maybe a new desk.
This is where being on defense just feels that more comfortable. Especially this late into a lower bracket semi-final match at a major. Wildcard have to make all the right moves on the attack.
Wildcard will once again posture for the map clear here. Initially, double range card breach available and shouldn't be too fiercely contested. Initial drone work identifying this extension.
Not doing the Aurora. I actually seen a lot of people doing the Aurora strat.
Well pivot if required on the clash. M80 looking to contest as much of the map as possible.
Yeah, M80 want to make it difficult for Wildcard to get.
So doing so that instead of taking Goyo, they're taking Warden to fight against Ying, which is the correct choice. But I am. They should be painfully aware that that Ying is going to die.
Baby Shark makes the move. Needs to win this battle against Gavin, but pop-up headshot. Gavin says goodbye to Baby Shark.
What is happening?
Also a response from Wildcard, still now outnumbered.
What the fuck? That is so weird. And again, you have Clash being alive, and that is so bad for Kansan, because you don't want to face a Clash in the last second here. Like, obviously, he has a minute. He has a lot of time to work with. That is ridiculous long time.
Needed that flash to maybe hit Kino. He has to scout out where Gunnar is located. Top black stairs. Kino has fallen back to the other end of the hallway. Can provide the information to Gunnar. as to maybe when to
Yes, I'm
swing
not
out.
afraid of letting him have the diffuser, but it's not. There's kind of no point in him picking up the diffuser when you have a Clash on board. He has to go for the kill.
Getting these kills. But the Clash still up. Kansan's never really going to be safe to grab Kit and go for plant.
Yeah.
Needs to find Gunner. That's his win condition.
I think he's problem solved it. He has a read on backstairs, but trying to clear
below
it.
now. He went back down black stairs. Kansan will follow. Can't get the shot. Expecting Gunner close by. But Gunner
Nicely
survives
done.
the Clash.
Exactly as the caster. I said it exactly as the caster said. He needed to go for the kills and not for the case. There is no point in him doing that when Clash is still on board at that moment. At all.
And don't forget, Wildcard have already used their timeout. M80, 2 rounds away.
Oh, by the way, on Twitter, you have the Rainbow Six Siege UK office on Twitter. They have like my tweets lately, so that is like awesome. So they are seeing those now. So hopefully maybe getting a more spread out.
Get spicy on the tertiary side. It will be Kitchen Barbecue for the 9th round. Can M80 show brilliance on this particular
Here's the problem.
side?
If M80 wins this, they are going to be playing the next game within the next 10 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes. So that is going to be a toughie for M80.
Kino and Gunner playing the 2 versus 1 absolutely perfectly. Kansan did his best to problem solve and eventually.
And if M80 wins this, they're going to be playing Face Clan.
For him at that point.
That is a huge order. I still believe M80 will win against Face Clan because I have not played that good. But
a little bit sour now for Wildcard. They showed against G2 and NIP that they can win attacking rounds.
oh, Gunner, what the fuck?
Gets rid of Gunner, gets rid of the Warden, gets rid of a big piece of utility for M80.
Yeah, that is so stupid. I don't know why Gunner ego jumped there.
Turn this into a round win. It's desperate times now for Wildcard. It may only be a 1-player advantage, but they've got to go on. And Bay will push up through makeup off the ping, takes the battle against the fuse up. A second from Bay, and Dash gets involved as well at the same time. Now forces Kino.
They're being way too aggressive. I think Fabian needs to take a timeout after this. If I were a coach and I saw this kind of behavior when it's not needed, I would call a timeout.
Back into contention, but here comes Baby Shark and Dash combined. They shut down Kino before he can do more damage. Gavin by himself. But it feels like we haven't seen too many 1vx's so far at this tournament. And this one would be so difficult for Gavin with the blitz still up as well. Spotted and shot out towards Sushi. And the plant going down inside of Barbecue. Needs to stop this plant, get this down. Gets Dash quite low, still winnable for Gavin. Gives it everything that he's got, but full white.
Yeah.
Good flash from Baby Shark. Dash again.
I'm telling you, Fabian needs to take a timeout here, in my opinion.
Synergy from Wildcard, they stay afloat. They keep that tide at bay.
I would have taken the timeout because he needs to.
The question remains, is
that
a
is,
flash in the pan
you
on
should
the
not jump
tertiary
out
side,
like
or
that
can they find
in a
success
four
on the primaries? They
four
will
round
need
in.
to do so. Additional bans to follow.
Get rid of the
Double
shields.
shield. Blitz clash.
Well, do you see the multi? It's timeout time from
Yeah.
Fabian.
Call that.
Every single fucking strat that they're doing is on that fucking paper. So Matt, read what they are doing because you can have it straight away from it. Composure, calm communication, and then we shut them down. Remember always the fucking lurk plays, he's gonna try to come up the fucking wave stairs. It's just a question of time, not if. He will do it. But everything that they are doing is on the paper. It's been exactly that every time. So be ready for pulls, and then we just communicate what we're seeing. Count the players. If there's a guy purple window, for example, that's not gonna be a fucking office take, because why the fuck would there be a guy purple if it's an office take? So count the players, composure. Fucking get this done. Everything we know all they do. We know.
We call 3 geisha.
Oh, I have to think. Where the fuck is purple? For the say office and purples. Purple. It's not black stairs he's talking about. That's not purple stairs.
You know, clearly saying to his
Or is
team,
it called
hey,
purple
we know
stairs
what
there?
these guys are doing. You've got the information available to you. just kind of lock in a little bit.
Does it mean main stairs? Is that called purple?
For this match.
No, he's gonna be meaning the black stairs as purple, right?
Strategy, but reaffirm what they prepared going into this matchup, anticipating a couple of key operators and positions. Well, that's
interesting.
For the remainder of this particular half, I'm very intrigued to see how that translates inside of the server.
Well, could we get to 5-5 heading
There's
into
a drone
the
in
11th round
there.
to really
How did you get up there, by the way? Wait. How did you get your drone up there so... Wait, did you... No. The drone started on the roof? Nah. Oh well, I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom.
Wildcard won this 4 times against G2 just yesterday. They are proficient on this site. They know what to do.
But can they execute now when the pressure is mounting? Explosives in play here from Kansan in response to the mirrors from M80. Triple nitro from defense, so certainly keep that in mind towards not just the late round, but even in denying entry positions here for Wildcard.
It is a big switch up though to last time. So last time they went for the Geisha side across, down towards mezzanine, clear horizontally. Now they're going more direct with this early pressure. Now, of course, at some point they may pivot, go for a rotate, wrap back around the other side once the M80 defenders have been pulled back to site. But currently it's Baby Shark, you know, down below in bedroom on the buck. He'll put pressure down below. Everyone else is kind of exterior around the site, ready to just continue to put pressure on these defenders. So it's a change up in mentality here from Wildcard for this site compared to last time.
Can they find information on site to act upon? Or pressure onto Gav. Kansan finds the first.
I mean, that's pressure from Baby Shark. He won't get the assist, but a helping hand there, and Kansan plays off it. So far, strong play from Wildcard, and they do have Spiker top black stairs, so he can flank late. That means for Diffuser and Gunner, if they draw all of their attention towards this site pressure, it's a free kill for Spiker. Someone still needs to watch for that back push coming from Mezzanine, and there's still a minute left of the round. Logic Bomb, Candelas, here comes the execute from Wildcard. Bay goes down on the hands of Gunner. Dash on 1 HP, collects the kit. They lose a couple though in Kansan and Baby Shark. Spiker needs to step up, and he does. On the flank, got one, but they lose Dash, and Spiker now 3 left to deal with. Otherwise, M80 will find themselves 2 match points. Needs to pull off a crucial clutch right now for Wildcard.
Is it a case of too little, too late from Spiker? A tricky 1 versus 3.
He certainly wasn't in the best position when they did go for the site execute, but he found 1 kill. Cannot get quietly up those stairs. M80 are on the verge now of knocking out Wildcard, ending their fairy tale run. Out of the timeout, they find success. They make light work of Wildcard's attack. Two opportunities to send them home.
And it's another primary site on offer for M80. Karaoke Tea Room. Can they seal the deal here?
The side of Wildcard now just looks flooded here on the arena. It's absolutely gorgeous, but it's not good news for Wildcard. It means they're sinking. 2 rounds required straight. And that was even off the back of Wildcard finding the opening kill. That was back on Consulate. That was the detriment for M80. They had 3 rounds. They didn't convert. They lose the map. Well, so far, the only 2 rounds that have not been converted on Skyscraper have come from Wildcard. That's the difference between maybe being 6-4 up and now being 4-6 down. 2 attacking rounds straight required. T-Room Karaoke. The site choice here for M80. Will they close this out and book their place in the lower bracket final against FaZe later tonight?
Wildcard with backs against the wall. They posture again for another map clear. They'll be playing into Gav and the keeper barriers from Nia's army. Hot and cold as well with F-Not mines. So a lot of utility to deal with here for Wildcard to gain some semblance of map control. It looks like they've garnered good information with yellow pings peppered around. We'll see if they can action off that, however.
It's been a tremendous run from Wildcard. It's been a great year for them. Their performance back at Reload in Rio earlier this year. A deep run here at Munich. They've set themselves up to be a strong quality team heading into the 6th Invitational, but they want more from this event. They're not satisfied. Baby Shark, can he find the opening pick? No, cold. Puts an end to the Shark. The Bay, a critical kill onto the smoke of Kino. Offsets the opening death for Wildcard, but then he too will lose his life. Oh, Diffuser! Massive headshot onto Dash. Falling apart now for Wildcard. On their knees here on Skyscraper at the hands of M80. It's all down to Kansan and Spiker. Needing to pull off an all-time clutch as M80 retreat back to site, and they will give Kansan and Spiker nothing.
A synchronized peel from the defense as M80 look to close out this round and series. Still information available for Wildcard, but 2 players down. Kansan and Spiker, of course, incredible players, but this is a tall task.
60 seconds to determine your fate at the major for Spiker and Kansan. Needing to work together more than they ever have before. Though Logic Bomb available for Spiker means garnering that information will be difficult, but they will know full well that M80 will plan to sit site. Hot and cold, half health. They need to make this push. They cannot leave it down to the final few seconds. Have to give themselves room to breathe. Time-wise, hot and cold, gets the kill, and with that, it's surely the end of this fairy tale, as most fairy tales end. M80 will continue on in Munich. The sole representatives of the North American region lies in the hands of Fabian. FaZe Clan now in their sights for this lower bracket final to come. And really, M80 will give themselves the best opportunity to make the final tomorrow.
They were so dominant locally in the NAL. Hot and cold leading the charge alongside Fabian, looking to translate that to success on the international level. And they're one step closer to that goal.
Commiserations to Wildcard, certainly losing no fans from what was a tremendous run in Munich. In fact, probably gaining a large section of fans from their run, their performance. A team that certainly will be keeping an eye on heading into the 6th Invitational. They're not to be taken lightly. A deep run for them, more experience. But M80 now giving themselves the best opportunity to make finals. They've booked their place against FaZe Clan. It's a short reset as well for them, guys, but they'll be very much ready to go.
Exactly, they had to do it the hard way in this matchup as well. It was far from easy, trials and tribulations throughout, so I'm sure they're well tested, but will they be well rested for that matchup? It's going to be quite the grind for them.
Yeah, the Green Tsunami crashing in and collecting a Shark along the way, which has been washed up onto shore. He will no longer be flooding the waters. The Baby Shark, and for Wildcard, we bid them farewell. 4th place, pretty good for Wildcard. Maybe better than many expected. A run that has seen them have their SI chances qualifying absolutely skyrocket. The biggest benefactors, I think, from this tournament in that regard, from a difficult region. But for M80, it is the lower bracket final that their sights are now set on, led from Fabian, who I imagine is very, very happy with that win, considering that opening map really was disastrous. Let's see what he has to say after the win.
join your team. I was expecting a few more swear words from him there. I'm a little bit disappointed, but we might get some more a little bit later on. I'll tell you what, things are heating up. It is hot here on the main stage. I think I'm going to have to go and take a dip in the water.
Like a proud father speaking about his family, we heard from Fabian. Congratulations to M80 for winning this matchup here. And as it turns out, like they did in the NEL, once again, M8 just have the upper hand here.
Yeah, it's nice to see their whole year progress of them just slowly adapting, not just being one-dimensional M80 that we've seen time and time again. Now they play slow, now they play shields. They have so much versatility.
I mean, like I said, you know, you look at Hot and Cold Stint, I mean, the grit that he has as an IGL to persevere, to keep pushing his team, furthering their limits, pushing that envelope, now finding themselves in top 3 to one step away from making a grand final we'll see against FaZe.
I see you're very excited for
I definitely am.
We'll keep hoping for you, of course. Now, you mentioned the shields. I'm glad you did, because we'll talk more about that afterwards as well. We'll take a deeper dive in this matchup when we're back after this.
Oral-B vet att oavsett hurdana tänder du har så förtjänar de en perfekt och skonsam rengöring. Det runda borsthuvudet anpassar sig till dina tänder. Det rengör där manuella tandborstar inte kommer åt. För 100% renare tänder och friskare tandkött. Varumärket som används av flest tandläkare världen över. En perfekt rengöring börjar med Oral-B.
M80 are now the only remaining NA team as they knock out their fellow NA brethren in wildcard in this matchup we just had here. And we already spoke about it briefly, the shields being an absolute key for them here. Luckily, no blue stairs on Skyscraper. Kino is playing like a king, both on defense and attack.
Yeah, he absolutely has been. I mean, round 5 was a great showing of how well it was orchestrated with the shield being used. Kino feeding this information for Diffuser to force the player out the Azami, and Hot and Cold then capitalizing on it. But then you just see how the round falls into M80's favor. They have the information in Terrace. They get rid of the Vigil. They go to open up the bar wall. As you can see, Gunnar doing a great job being that mailbox that he can be from time to time, holding it down, then turning it into a triple kill where they just close out that round flawlessly. But again, it goes off of that shield play that initially started it, forcing that Azami out of that uncomfortable situation.
And Kino did the unthinkable. He stayed alive the whole round. But Kino himself was having an amazing game. It was so impactful off of those shields, specifically everybody on M80 in that last matchup. The way that they've just played so slow, being able to use the double shields on attack, slow down. They didn't let the clash affect them. They'd go for the execute. And then vice versa on their defenses. Kino on the clash, slowing down wildcard.
And I think it's just something to keynote if we can highlight Kino once again. I mean, he's the only one that went negative on the team, but you have to look at the roles that he was playing and those shields. He was so impactful that he had the highest second in cost, so that clearly is showing he is the big contributor as to why they were finding success throughout this entire series and now pushing that envelope into a Series 3 of going against FaZe.
Yeah, and then the MVP on the side of M80, the player that we spoke about before this game, Hot and Cold, who's been on a journey, as we can say, with this roster to get here, but definitely stepping it up. It's always a shame to see the MVP on the side of a losing team. Of course, great efforts being put in by Wildcard here. And, you know, when we think back about that first map, which feels like it was days ago, the momentum was so different. And I think the main thing we should talk about here is how the momentum shifted for Fabian as well. We think back about that timeout that he called that first map, screaming at the team as if they were not here, to them seeing him almost cry on stage as he gets happy for his team.
Yeah, I mean, that goes without saying. That's Fabian's style of coaching. We talk about different ways to be able to coach. Some people give round-by-round breakdowns. Fabian is the energy behind the team, and we've seen it have success on a team like G2. It didn't work out on PSG. Now it comes to a team like M80 where this type of leadership works because everybody trusts each other. The hard, difficult, school coach, high school coach, baseball coach that is very difficult on you, it works out because everybody's listening to it in a way that is coming from a place of love, to improve, to be better. It's not from a place of putting everybody down on the team.
I think that's the important key takeaway from that is it's not Fabian just belittling his players, not making them feel comfortable. He is saying it from a place of care and heart and passion that he knows what these players are capable of. And if there's going to be one coach that's going to know what a player is capable of, it's going to come from the 3-time world champ. And that says a lot, especially from this roster, to be able to listen to him in these moments, to be able to reel it back in. We would then immediately see that transition going into map 2, a completely different M80 that then carried it all the way into a map 3 and clearing out the series.
And it goes without saying, we talk about the shields, the double shields, the clash, the way that they're running their new utility. That didn't happen until Fabian joined the team and forced all of the players to expand their horizon and learn new ways to be able to play the game. Of course, it helps when you have Hot and Cold being able to IGL and players that are very flexible, but it came from Fabian and the team all uniting and trusting each other.
Yeah, there's potential for miracle here with this lower bracket run that we see M80 on currently, as we'll have a look at the brackets to see where they find themselves in regards to the tournament right now. And when we're looking at this, unfortunately for Wildcard, it's been so good for them this tournament. They came here as the Wildcard, but their Cinderella story ends here.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate moment for Wildcard, specifically Kansan being the MVP, but they had a good showing. They made it farther than a lot of people would have expected, and also it puts them very close into qualifying for SI, I believe, when it comes to the points. So at the end of the day, you can't be too upset about that.
No, they had a fantastic showing. Let's not disregard any of the performance that they've had. I mean, I had them coming into this tournament as the underdog, that someone was going to make a dent, because we highlighted Reload time and time again throughout the stage, and they couldn't seem to rematch that same energy. But coming into this event, coming into Munich, we have seen an entirely brand new look at Wildcard, and everyone should give them the respect that they deserve.
And it's always great to see new faces on the main stage, being able to make it so far. And even though this team is comprised by mostly rookies, I mean, the experience is only growing, especially with Lagonis coaching, Kansan and Dash being able to lead the team. So hopefully, sky's the limit for them as well.
We hope so, yeah. And for their opponents, though, it's not over just yet. For M80, still a matchup is in the cards against FaZe later today. We'll send it to a break, but before that, we'll check in with Ian and Maria as well. They saw some fans here earlier today in the venue for an Xbox Game Pass giveaway.
We are here in the BMW Arena, and if you are here with us, you have the chance to get one of this Xbox Game Pass codes. But first, Ian, you have to do what?
So you came up with this crazy idea where you're going to name an item, and the fan has to go and find it as quickly as possible. If they bring it to us, they get a code, right? That's the deal.
Let's do it. So here, whoever finds a pen, now if you find a pen in less than 15 seconds, you get an Xbox Game Pass code. Yeah, let's do it.
So, yeah, sure.
Vai, go! A pen!
He's got to go get a pen. He's gone. Whoa!
You were so smart.
What's your name?
I'm Aika.
Aika, you got a code, bro.
Awesome, thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
From our producer. Vem, come on. He was smart. Brazil! So, my Brazilian fellow guy, you need to find a sock. Can you do that?
A sock?
A sock.
Go! No.
Okay.
No. Wait.
Give it to her. You got to give it to her. Take it. You got to take it.
Can I smell it?
No, you better not.
No, it's nice. It's nice. You get a code. Come on. Congratulations. Okay.
I got one. I got one. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
This one's a hard one.
Okay.
You've got to go and find a Brazil shirt. No, don't take it in. You don't need to take it off. I'm kidding. Let's think of an easy one. Go and find something that says the word siege on it.
Ooh.
Yeah, you like that?
Oh, I love that.
You can do that.
Yeah.
What do you think?
A little bit hard, but...
Is that hard? I'll tell you what, while you look...
I can rip off a poster if you want.
You can take us to the poster.
Yeah, okay.
Take us. We're not going far. Here? You get it. There you go. All right. One more? No, we're going to do two more.
Okay, now, you, come here. You. Sorry, Vinka, come here. You have to find someone with a yellow shirt.
Okay.
But not the Brazilian one, he's out.
Okay.
Yellow shirt, come on, go. This is yellow? Yeah, it's yellow.
Thank you.
Congratulations. That was fun, but one more.
This guy.
Okay, come here. Come here.
What should we do?
I think I have an idea. Someone who has colored hair.
Colored hair?
Yeah, dyed hair.
Oh, that's
Let's go.
Oh, wait. Let's go. We're following him. Let's confirm. Can I ask you a personal question?
Si.
Is your hair dyed?
Yes.
Hey, we got a winner. We got a final winner. Congratulations. Big shout out to Xbox. I don't know if we want to play that game again.
No.
Okay, thank you.
I hate to say it, but I needed it. An upgrade was in order, but I had a request. Make it more precise. Now, I'll show you what an old-timer can do.
Oral-B vet att oavsett hurdana tänder du har så förtjänar de en perfekt och skonsam rengöring. Det runda borsthuvudet anpassar sig till dina tänder. Det rengör där manuella tandborstar inte kommer åt. För 100% renare tänder och friskare tandkött. Varumärket som används av flest tandläkare världen över. En perfekt rengöring börjar med Oral-B.
5 minutes to cook a strategy on it. Before that, we should get prepared. Looks like we're all geared up, ready to cook.
So we are.
So if you want, you can take off the cloche and we'll see on what bomb site we'll be cooking.
Border.
All right, so then we should probably start. I'm gonna start the countdown. I think maybe we want to start with reinforcement.
I don't believe you can play this bomb site without castle. We're going to be going very closely to something that I cook with PSG Talon here. What's very important with the castle barricades is one goes to exit here.
Okay.
Or towards like main stairs. No.
Main stairs.
Exit the small. No, down one to the right. There.
Ah, that's
there.
the one. Okay,
that's the one. Yeah,
main stairs door. Metal.
No, that's exit to main stairs. Okay. And then we have to actually put one into the little jail box.
Jail
Yeah,
here.
but the reason for this is that in competitive play, and maybe in ranked, we see a lot of bandit and Cade bans.
Yeah.
So even trying to contest this wall ain't gonna do anything for
Yeah.
you. However, on this area, you can play vertical. Again, it doesn't matter which color these are, but yeah, what happens with this is, now we can actually play vertical on these reinforcements from above, which we will do later from here. This strat relies very heavily on vertical gameplay, simply because, well, the entire bomb site is deniable vertically.
So then I'm adding this is line of sights.
Yeah, you can add it there. You can add it by the you can add it all around the little half moon or whatever you want to call it.
And there
circle
here as well.
desk.
And you can see here, if I remember well, you can see gel from there.
Exactly. You can contest all of this area from above the map. What we're gonna do as well is we're gonna put the rotation by the castle door to the exit, as I call it. And make like line of sight there, so you can actually see the entire wall from main stairs and from the little box if you were to drop down.
Would you do that on all of the
the entire wall. Because now you can see everything from main stairs, so if they go inside for the side and they haven't cleared you out the top, you kill them from both the stairs. And you kill them from
like feet level or head level?
Yeah, I would do it like a little bit lower so that they can't look up, but you can still see deep enough. So
crouch level.
Kind of crouch level.
Okay. I think the fourth castle makes sense here, right?
It does make sense there. Most of other things will actually go top floor. Reinforcements wise, we're gonna be putting one in fountain towards like the triple wall.
Obviously.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm assuming you're gonna want a rotation 90, right?
Yeah, I will want a rotation 90.
Yeah.
The important one here is that we play mirror as well. Because the mirror window on that of fountain wall is going to make wonders. Because if they try to attack from office now, what are they going to do? Well, they're going to run straight into a mirror window. And if they haven't brought the right operator, they're not going to be able to deal it.
Okay.
What we're going to do next is take operators. I like traps on this map.
Yeah, makes sense.
Fenrir is my pick here.
Go-to,
Yeah, but just because it gives you so much control. We need a reinforcement over towards office. And then what I like to do as well, I think a DMR to play on the walk-in to fabulous.
So do you want an Aruni?
Aruni is usually the easier
one. Or
one.
Asami with the DMR that can then play and...
Asami doesn't have a DMR. Whether you like it or not, that gun doesn't exist.
Yeah,
in my world.
you don't...
No,
okay.
no.
All right.
No. And then we want to have one guy over towards break to begin with. Whatever you feel like in the moment.
I think Valk could make sense if the guy drops down. Or Denari is strong as well.
It's not what I'm thinking.
You want a trap or you want intel?
I actually want someone that denies intel. Which person can't you drone so you don't know if he's up or down?
Okay, so you want to play mute? Ah, you want to play vigil, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm assuming the castle is the only anchor.
Yeah, he usually plays around the box,
right?
yeah. And I like to make a rotation hole between the small box downstairs and into customs because it allows him to play all the shooting holes into the other bomb. I don't even remember what people call that bomb, so I think it's stock.
You want to put it here?
That's a great rotation hole. Because that allows him to stand whichever side of the box that he wants to and fight any single angle that he deems necessary. There can be a few barricades, for example, into workshop as well, just so that we can get some sound. Then you have sound if there's a normal barricade.
You could put it here, or you could put it in box.
No, I'm thinking normal barricades, like the wooden barricades, you know. So, for example, downstairs into workshop, both doors.
Yeah, that for sure, because you don't want to give it up. Aruni gates, I'm thinking
I would put break door. Yeah.
And CC window probably,
you know what?
Right?
I think east, CC window would be good. We can take away the one from armory and put it the east door to catwalk. Fenrir traps might be able to be pushed somewhere around the catwalk as well. Yeah.
If there is no rush, what's the win condition?
It's literally just to delay them. They can't take CCTV because you have too much manpower around it already. Mira is close by to rotate. She also has a mirror window into office, so she has to deal with absolutely nothing here.
We have the perfect strategy here on one of the least valuable bomb sites in the rotation that now is kind of viable. I think we can be proud of ourselves, Fabian.
I agree.
Would you agree that we've cooked? We'll see. I expect you to try this in your rank stack. Now we'll probably just get notes that I want to show in the game.
Yeah.
I love cooking.
cooking, but this is one of my favorite ways to cook things up strategy-wise. It's taking an old strategy that you used to see way back in the day, adapting it with our new operators. I want to see more of that. Thank you very much, Alfama and Fabian, for taking the time to make this great content. For some reason, Fabian looks really good in a cook's outfit, doesn't he?
I mean, can he cook though?
Can he?
Actually, can he cook like me and you though? Maybe in game. I'm talking out of the game.
Of course, it's two washed-up Siege players making strats from old maps, you know.
Fabian is not washed up, I'll tell you that. Three-time SI champion. And speaking of the Invitational, it is a whole takeover here at the Munich Major because one more time, the Invitational 2026 is happening in Paris this February. Make sure that you pick up some of the last remaining ticket. It is the City of Love on February 14th. It is Valentine's Day. We'll all get to celebrate our love for Siege in this magical city, and we'll get to make history as this is the 10th ever Invitational. I promise you, this will be a Siege event like you have never seen before. And I'm lucky here to stand by the side of two people who have not only been on the analyst desk at the Invitational multiple times, but they also have been there when it comes to playing. You've made it deep into the semifinals of SI19. That was a hell of a time.
Yeah, never won it, but unfortunately for us, but it's still, being there means everything as a player. You build up the whole year to get there, to have a chance. You play as best as you can. All the stakes are so high. The prize pool is amazing to look forward to. But at the end of the day, it's about the pride, being able to lift the hammer.
No, that is absolutely it. I mean, it's the pillar of Siege, the events as a whole that you wrap up your entire year here to bring home the hammer, to bring home the World Championship title to your name, to your organization. It's the pillar of everything that you'd want to attend, and there's no better event that you'd want to miss out on. I mean, Siege is everything. SI is everything. And as we're talking about, us being players, the pressure that comes with SI, it's intense. I mean, even now as an analyst when I'm still there, the pressure is still there. It's high octane from the second you get there until the second you end, until the second you crown the next world champion. It is the event to attend.
And the community too. I mean, every event is magical when it comes to Siege, but Invite is that much level higher when it comes to being special because everyone shows up. They also know the stakes at hand. It's a lot more interactive when it comes to everybody there. And if you don't necessarily have any friends, the Siege community in person is so beautiful to be able to meet all the people that play the game that we all know and love.
And this is a good opportunity for you that have spent so much time playing with your friends over Discord, TeamSpeak, whatever it is. You can finally meet up together because Siege, and especially the Invitational, is not just about the esports. It's just the catalyst. It is about the community that makes this game what it is. The cosplayers, the people that love the stories that are all around Siege and its lore, and those that want to see the future and the roadmap for our next year of Siege, and I cannot wait to see it all in Paris. Make sure to grab one of the last remaining tickets for the event and book it, because I'm going to tell you right now, Paris is the perfect spot to end things at for the year and begin anew for year 11 of Siege. Though, gentlemen, it has been incredible to talk all about this, and I can't wait to really get to the Invitational itself, where we dive into everything in detail and celebrate both players and community and developers that make all of this happen. But you just saw a bit of kind of pro tips, right? Not just when it comes to enjoying the Invitational, how it is from a player point of view, but also from Fabian and our own Alfama. Though there's a lot more for us to learn from so many of the best pros all around the world. That includes Player, that includes Joom, and I need to learn so much from them to take into my own game. Let's take a look at them.
You could also do a long as well, actually. I'm learning new stuff. Wow, I just made him on the spot, guys. Oh, it's just not even that good. Alright, damn, Jesus.
A pretty neat one you can do here. It goes in stock into the hallway towards the janitor door. You're going to reinforce these two stock walls to stop you from being shot from the stock windows, right? You're going to place your shield down because it stops anyone from square being able to peek you. And then on top of that, pretty much anyone that swings into this window is going to get hit by this trap.
For office, there's actually some annoying ones. You can put one in the hallway here, kind of deep in office somewhere around here. And then if they want to push the hallway, they need to push like very deep. If you're holding armory, same thing. Put them also very deep so they can't shoot them from the door. So they actually have to, most of the time, hit it to actually destroy it.
For basement, I usually like to put my Denaris in blue. A lot of people push blue for their basement executes. And you can throw one under this electro box. You gotta remember that they have to be hidden from the hatch, so they can't shoot them. One I also like to do is on the main stairs. One you can do is like under the stairs. They're hidden from the top, but if you walk down, you still get hit.
So CO window, this one is unnadeable, so the attackers will have to essentially get zapped by it first. This Denari trap's really good, especially in your ranked games. You cannot shoot this from the skylight, so obviously they'll have to twitch it or obviously get zapped in it, and attackers will obviously have to run through it.
My friends, we are back. We got some pro tips when it comes to Denari. We'll get to see if those get used up in our next matchup. It is the lower bracket final. Already one team is sitting and waiting tomorrow. That is Team Falcons, but there are two more challengers that can bump up to that upper bracket and see who plays in the final. Of course, it'll be either M80 or their opponents of FaZe Clan. Welcome back, I'm Milish. By my side are Fox and Laxing. And my friends, let's dig deep into our two squads, starting off with FaZe Clan. Our SI25 Boston champions. They've been able to bring it back, but things felt a bit kind of loose on their game versus Falcons.
Yeah, it's definitely been a little loose from this FaZe Clan. Not as dominant as we saw back in last year when they would win the SI 2025 year. But the fact of the matter is, they're still here. They're still in contention to make another grand final appearance. It would honestly be uncanny if we don't see them in a grand final, but they are going against
you have a pair of in-ears that are used for hearing what's going on in the game, and then over top of it you have that headset which acts as your microphone but also pumps out white noise. It's incredibly important to try and mute the crowd, to try and mute us as well, and there have been instances where LANs have been played with maybe not the greatest of white noise or noise canceling headphones, and after the match players will say, yeah, I heard you say there's a frost mat there. You don't want that. You don't want that to happen, no.
No, we've got solutions to that, thankfully, on the stage. That's not going to be an issue here in Munich. But
get those kills, and that's what we saw very few rounds against Falcons. Every one of these rounds where he was able to lurk, go get kills, he was able to find success. But when the shields were in play and Cyber had to be playing back, that's where we didn't see it come to fruition. And the whole year, FaZe has really been practicing on getting Cyber set up as more utility-based operators. And that's been the biggest downfall for FaZe, is taking him off these lurk roles. Even on Thermite, he's able to make amazing plays where he gets into rat positions, finds a pick or two, takes position, takes area, holds it, but he's doing it on Thermite, on Maverick, on Ace. That is not the Cyber that we know and love, and if it's a testament to anything, they won SI off the back of Cyber's play.
They absolutely did, and that was so many times we've highlighted Cyber time and time again, being the X factor, being able to open up a round, open up a site, being able to push the envelope for the rest of his team to find success. Yeah, sure, he might be on a more supportive role that, yes, Thermite, he can open those walls and play that lurk, but too much of the round is being wasted at that point for Cyber to make an impact. He needs to be let off the leash here if we want to see them make it into a grand final.
And there's a straight up comparison, the numbers themselves, Cyber at SI 2025 versus Cyber here at the Munich Major, Fox.
Yeah, the SI25, that is in just one game against Falcons, the best of 5, and Cyber here is in the total of the tournament. And as you can see, the biggest takeaway is the fact that in 2025, he was playing Buck, he was playing Ash, he was playing roles that would amplify the way he would be able to lurk and find those picks. Now, he's on more supportive roles when it comes to attack. So yes, FaZe is still finding success, but if the shield isn't on the board, there's no more X factor, and that's what we want to see, is Cyber be let off the leash one more time.
Yeah, when you even look at the opening kill discrepancy, I mean, he was like plus 20 at SI, and then here he's negative, what, 3, 4? I mean, it really goes to show, if he can be let off and just go off on his own and find that gap and expose it, that is where FaZe will absolutely thrive and be able to run away with a round.
Now, one thing is that both of our teams are warmed up. They both got to play matches earlier on today, and of course, FaZe's opponents in this case, M80, they just got off of playing a game. And the stats that we're going to show here are for specifically the matchup that they just had on against Wildcard.
Momentum is a very important thing. Being able to carry a game that you almost lost to Wildcard, being able to bring it back, being able to rectify rounds that should have went into your favor, and being able to bring it back. We saw that interview with Fabian being able to yell at them, bring them back. That is going to be such a big factor for their success here, to bring it into a map like FaZe, because they are going to be hot. they're going to understand where things went wrong in their match, and they should be almost picture perfect getting into this match.
I mean, we all know the ups and downs when it comes to M80, but since bringing on Fabian, they have been so much more electric when it comes to the utility that they're bringing. And having Han Cole to be able to lead everything inside of the server, it just makes things that much better. And this is the M80 that has been building up all throughout the year to come to an event and show that utility.
Now, there's one person that we used to be quite harsh on when it comes to seeing him playing Shields. That has to be Kino. I think there's quite a few jokes that have been made at his expense, and he's part of it, really. He's part of the meme. But he's been incredible at shield play here in Munich.
Yeah, that's exactly what M80 needed to. They have so many shield players when it comes to Kino, when it comes to hot and cold, but Kino specifically has really been this spearhead when it came to that matchup against Wildcard. Taking position, being able to open up the site, and especially something that is a characteristic that I don't know Kino too well for, is staying alive. When it comes to the Monty or the Clash, some of these situations, he finds himself in a 1vx situation, and he just plays it so smart based off of his life. And that is the character growth since joining M80, since having Hot and Cold as a leader and having Fabian as the coach to be able to maybe hit you on the back of the head if you over-peak, because that's something that Kino loves to do. But his play on the shields has been phenomenal, but even better, when he's not on the shields, he's still one of those players that can make or break a round.
I mean, just seeing him on this M80 roster, you're really seeing him mature as a player. We teamed with him. We know what he's like. And watching his play on the shield, what it was back then, where we criticized him plenty, and where it is at now, he has evolved into a very, very strong shield player that understands taking the control, applying that pressure, forcing teams to feel uncomfortable is such a strong suit that then allows Hot and Cold to reel in an attack and go for the execute flawlessly time and time again.
Well, shield play is incredibly important in the current state of Siege, of course, through many changes that Shields have had, but on every map you have to have some sort of just way to play around those shields and your teammates as well. Let's take a look at the maps that we're going to have for this series. Again, both of our teams are warmed up, and our first map that'll be picked, that'll be by FaZe. We'll go to Chalet.
Yeah, I mean, looking at FaZe picking Chalet, this is a comfortable map for them. Sure, they did lose it against Falcons, but fact of the matter is this is still a comfortable map for them. When you lose a map,
oh, be muted all the fucking time. I've been saying that I picked Chalet.
For M80 to be able to hot on their
I knew that we're picking Chalet. How long was I muted? Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
If Cyber is able to be let off a
but I knew that we picked Chalet.
Gaps you can find on Chalet that then will only amplify the rest of
Bank is banned, Ward is banned, Lair is banned.
Chalet match that they did lose 7-2 on. So going to Chalet is a little bit more confident.
Then it's Nighthaven that I guess, because I said Nighthaven or Bank.
Going into
Skyscraper, that's ballsy!
Dominate on, and obviously they had so much shield play.
That's ballsy, going back to Skyscraper.
Work out for FaZe, because if they are banning out the Monty, banning out the Blackbeard, that puts FaZe in a situation where now you need an X factor. You need to let Cyber off the leash, so it's a perfect situation to limit test for FaZe.
And our decider in this series, should we need it, it's gonna
Clubhouse.
Be Clubhouse game.
No!
Oh, wow, I mean, we got a coliseum of a match called a Clubhouse. I mean, I think there is a very real world here that we get all the way to a Clubhouse. And then, like we said, we talk about being picked.
Chalet and Club, that is in FaZe Clan's favor.
Clubhouse only amplifies that sort of play style because it's a game off of who makes the least amount of mistakes and who's capitalizing on said mistake.
I can see both these teams being able to win each other's map pick. Chalet right now is screaming to me that M80 is going to be able to play more aggressive in a way that they couldn't show against Wildcard. They played a lot more structurally, a lot more intelligently, but they can let off the lead themselves when it comes to Chalet.
And you have to remember, even back in Swiss Stage, M80 was the one who also beat FaZe Clan. So they already have that mental advantage knowing that they are the stronger team to go against them. Why it's going to be even more imperative for M80 to be able to adapt on the fly, because FaZe Clan is not going to roll over and die here.
Absolutely will not, and they have some great leadership on the other side of FaZe Clan, but do they have the mental now to recover, because that loss against Falcons,
I think I was muted for a long time. That is not good.
They don't have a Fabian behind them screaming, so to say, but at the end of the day, any team that is able to win an SI, make it this far, is going to have the grit, the gumption to be able to pull themselves back out of it, and I wouldn't expect one loss to be able to set FaZe Clan aside, but momentum is a hell of a thing, like you said, and M80 currently does have that momentum.
So given the context of this entire year, right, M80 with the way it's been formed, with Fabian coming in to coach the squad, and FaZe on the other side trying to cover that lost luster from the Invitational, what would making it to the final here, the Munich Major, mean to these two teams?
I mean, I think for FaZe, just to prove that even with the change that they've made with Cyber, moving him more to a supportive role, that it can work and only amplify their team's success because they've had success for so long. They needed to make a change, and just to prove that it is working for that. And then for the side of M80, I think it's just, you know, again, I highlighted hot and cold, being that IGL constantly leading a team to a grand final, possibly a title shot here. It will only make that team feel so much better comparatively to what we saw in the old Beast Coast roster where they fell apart and disbanded time again and then coming back together.
I mean, both of these teams have had a year of development of being able to add new structure, add new strategy, and develop the amount of utility that they can bring to a server to become the more consistent team at winning tournaments. Obviously, FaZe has an SI under their belt. They would obviously want to be able to add to that arsenal of wins. M80's still looking for their first one. So at the end of the day, it would mean everything to have one more opportunity to make it to a finals and potentially beat Falcons, who is currently sitting in that position waiting for one of these teams.
Between shield play, rat play, we talked about the lurking, there's been a lot of it from Wildcard, and pretty much every single squad here. We've seen it from Likefak also with the way that he's abusing Solus. That's something that was difficult for FaZe to try to deal with. But in situations where you don't have much time to prepare for the next game, for you, from your experience as former professional players, how do you get back into that game and also draw on the experience of those people behind you in the support staff?
It's very difficult if you're FaZe because you had to sit out, watch a game. So yes, you got the understanding of being able to see what M80 did, but at the same time, you're cooling off from already getting ready in the moment. Whereas M80, fresh off a hot win, they can get back right into it, but you can also face exhaustion. So at the end of the day, there's double-edged swords to both outcomes. It's really going to be the team that has the most amount of energy, that wants it the most, that is going to come out on top.
I mean, I think for me, when you're looking at FaZe's side, it's just taking it round by round, not focusing what happened in the last series, focusing on what you can change now, how you can picture perfect rounds into your favor, swinging any bit of momentum in the best way possible to close round after round after round. That's the important thing here when you're in these moments, is not focusing on the past, worrying about the future.
The past is done, the future is right there, and the future is now, as we say. Before we start off with our final matchup of the day, let's get all hyped up and ready for it, and we'll get back for our final predictions.
16 teams fought against the roaring currents of Munich. Chasing the trophy, they were swept aside one by the rising tide. Now, only 2 remain standing against the surge to take the last spot in our grand final. M80 versus FaZe.
They could probably have an extra 5 people on the team playing and they still wouldn't beat us.
Eles não têm nenhuma chance.
Damn.
Who will emerge victorious and who will be washed ashore?
We still have so many more of those marine puns to go, don't you worry. But before we start off our game, our final predictions. Map 1 is Chalet between M80 and FaZe. Gabe?
M80, 7-3.
I think M80 is going to be able to get it, I'd say a 7-4. They're just going to dive right in.
I cannot wait to see how this goes. Ladies and gentlemen, Munich, our final matchup of the evening is about to begin. Let's welcome M80 and FaZe Clan to our stage.
It sounded so young to the... Yeah, I know. But no, I think it's just a shitty. I think it's just a shitty like this.
One more team will drown. Who will the occasion be too big for? Because these 2 teams that are about to make their way out here onto the stage are desperate to keep their head above water. You know what? I haven't spoken to you guys enough. Munich, how are we feeling? There is nothing like a Siege crowd. And yourselves watching at home, thank you so much for tuning in. It might be November, but Christmas has come early because we are closing out this Saturday with a crucial series where we find out which team will join Falcons, who have soared off into their spot in the grand final. They are watching and waiting in the wings to find out who their opponent is going to be. And it is time to bring the teams out here onto the stage. For one of them, for the last time, please welcome FaZe Clan! Fresh Falcons. FaZe need to rediscover that World Championship winning form.
M80.
Fast. The
Come on,
Brazilians
come on.
know how it feels to lift trophies, that's for sure. But if they want a crack at this one, this could be their last chance. They do not look shaken at all by their loss a little bit earlier on. They look prepped and ready. They need to be, because their opponents are here. It's M80! NA's last hope explode onto the stage with momentum, fire, and belief. Under the guidance of an absolute legend, they are chasing a moment that could define their era. Two great players come and join us here on stage. One of them, like I said, for the last time. Before I talk to you guys, quick sound check with the crowd. Wait. Are you worried about that?
No. We are ready to play against them. They are a very good team, but we are strong too.
These guys are a humongous threat. World champions. We know what they're about, but you are off the back of a crazy win. Momentum on your side here.
Yeah, we're feeling confident in this game. They got us last time, but we're feeling better this game.
Final words?
Good luck and great game for you.
Good luck.
All right, good stuff. Just before we go to the crowd, who's taking it? FaZe Clan? Or is it gonna be M80? Oh, let's get into this one. We find out who our second grand finalist will be with the amazing Devin Pengu.
Thank you very much, Ian. And that's right. It is time that we send a second team to play tomorrow in our grand final. And it's going to be one of two regions. It's a battle of the Americas here. Will it be Brazil, as it always tends to be? Or will North America once again have a hope, helmed by the player and the coach who has won everything that there is to win?
Thank you for bringing that up. I was going to say it's North America and Fabian. The European coach has so much history behind him. A former player who's now a coach will join the team and make them championship level kind of players. He joined G2. They got an SI. He went to Korea, joined PSG, and they made it to a respectable little for APAC. Now he comes here with M80 and breaking their bad streak of going out either in groups or at the very final top 8 position. This is the furthest they have ever gotten, and they want to go one more game further.
And that's one thing that Fabian said to us before, of course, chasing yet another trophy. He's had 8 so far, 6 as a player, once
he's greedy.
As a coach. Finally, a team I can win with again.
Yeah.
That's what he said about joining M80. Is it possible that North America could raise another trophy here in Munich? Well, first, they will have to take down the world champions in FaZe Clan.
This is the thing, right? FaZe Clan, they played earlier, they came from a loss. They're going to be so motivated, but they got to dig really deep here and go back to that championship level of play from inside, because the way they've been playing on average so far this event cannot take down M80. But on the other side, M80 just played a very long, grueling BO3 match. That final map of Skyscraper, mentally taxing for all the players, and they had a small break and back to the action.
One thing to keep in mind here for M80, of course, this has been a long tournament so far. It was also a very long stage in North America prior to that. M80 went undefeated in the NAL. They came into Munich, and there's only one team that has taken them down so far. Guess who that team is?
FaZe Clan?
It's FaZe Clan. FaZe 2-0'd M80. Revenge for M80 actually winning in the Swiss stage. And now we come to the match that matters more than any that have come before it, the lower bracket final. It is a glorified opportunity to send either the Brazilians or the Americans with Fabian into our grand final against the Falcons tomorrow. Either way, whichever team makes it there will be at odds with the crowd, more likely than not.
Yeah. you know, Falcons. You know, what can I say?
The Europeans, of course, in Europe are always going to have the advantage. But I wonder, at what point do the European crowd cling on to M80 with Fabian? What do you guys think of Fabian here in Munich? There is a bit of love for the Swede here.
So let's assume that Fabian and M80 they go to the grand finals. What does the crowd feel about the Falcons? That's a 50-50,
that's
no?
surprisingly close. Well, it's going to be tough because, of course, Brazil, they've made it to almost every single grand
They've
final
been too good, James.
in known history.
For too long.
They have dominated
It is time for Brazil to take a back seat and watch the grand finals from the stands with the rest of us and not make it there as a team.
Well, the last time a team that wasn't Brazilian won the World Championship, it was actually Fabian coaching them with G2 back in Montreal a few years ago. Of course, you spent the longest time with him. At the time, back in the day, when you and Fabian were at your peaks, it was all about the NA versus EU rivalry. Surely it feels like a little bit of a betrayal to see him turn cloak and fly the flag for an American squad.
At first, it did feel like a stab in the heart, stab in the back, but I gotta say now, I'm just happy and really proud, you know, on behalf of Fabian. He's gotten old, he's gotten softer, but he's gotten to be this, like, fatherhood kind of figure for these young players in North America, and he's doing EU proud by taking what we know and what we're good at from Europe into North America and making this specific team the best they can possibly be.
And Europe has, at this event, looked like the best region in the world, the most dominant, but of course, while Falcons are waiting the grand final, it could still be a Brazilian event, as it has been for so long.
Kind of scared about this map, to be honest.
Have the Brazilians had the advantage, but you guys at home, you're putting your hopes on M80. It's time to see which of these two behemoths will join Falcons in the grand final. And every banging series must start with a bloodbath of a map. Chalet is an attacker's paradise. Both of these aggressive teams will enjoy themselves here.
Okay, let's see how this goes, guys.
Haven. As we get into the ban phase, start out on the attacking side.
That they do. Probably gonna be a little Sami. Mira actually start things off. Maybe. Not at all.
Yeah,
hold up.
soulless.
It's
Here we go.
Okay, a cheeky target ban. Big fan of that. It goes to show the level that goes into these
Twitch
kinds of
and the
games.
Montes ban. Twitch is kind of interesting for me. I did not think they would do that. I was thinking like maybe they want to ban the all shield in general. So maybe get a Blackbeard off the board or a Blitz. Or maybe get a hard reach off in general.
Well,
make it a little bit harder for them, but
here on Chalet, and they've well, M80 rather have elected to start on the defensive side, and for good reason, Pengu. M80 are at home on the defensive Chalet, despite a lot of teams preferring the attacking side. They win 72% of rounds on their defense of this map, compared to 59 for FaZe. M80, they've figured out how to hold down what is quite a fickle map to try and defend.
Oh, it really is. There are so many things about Chalet that makes it more favorable on paper towards the attackers. Whether it's the far angles from outside the building to, you know, cut the map in half on the rotations. The fact that so many flanks happen from staircases, which kind of suck to flank from. A lot of sound cues, gadgets, drones can just watch you. It makes it so much more difficult. FaZe, I think though they'll be happy with this, right? Because we say usually attack is pretty comfortable for them. The analysts that's going into this are NA boys. We're like, you know what, Cyber, want to see him unleashed. Off the more flex support operators, back to like SI level play where he's just in their faces, getting tricky with it. But to start things off, Cyber will slow it down and play the Brava and do the drone work. Hack the cameras, hack some gadgetry. And I think for FaZe, they're a Brazilian team. But I've always liked to say that they play a European kind of style from Brazil. They're more slow, more methodical, but when they will go for XU, that's when they get really explosive.
And that's what lends itself to FaZe's consistency, the fact that they play with a little bit less of a risk than, for example, a team like your
putting a castle though, start a kitchen.
We are in the era of EU.
That's not good. Now they're wondering, where is everyone?
Cyber starts to drone up the situation, of course.
Seeing that everyone is like maybe above
on this map, and so instead the Brava has been picked to replace it.
Right now, FaZe is just on their rappels on Solarium, bathroom window, big window, office balcony. They're just kind of fishing and prodding and seeing if we poke a couple of windows here, will they respond?
Yeah, Hotacall died.
Cold, overstepping.
Oh, and the gas might keep Souls at bay for a brief moment, and that will disconnect FaZe. It will be challenging for them to capitalize on that early numbers advantage when
Gunnar
Gavin
got 2.
has picked up his. Gunnar as well. Gav now finds his second on the Denari, really chasing the trophy. As M80 hold on, restabilize, and gain the advantage.
Yeah, they're gonna run backwards deeper towards the bomb site and not play on that soft floor for no verticality. The big thing that someone like Fabian can teach the boys is discipline. In these 3v2 number advantage rounds, you need to give them a lot of space and only worry about the most important things. The verticality right above the bomb site of the kitchen, and then have just one guy anchor it downstairs. It's gonna be Gunnar in the basement, and the 2 other players of Gavin and Kino up above the site.
Meanwhile, FaZe in the numbers disadvantage have snuck in. M80 looking to play retake, looking to play plant and from above. Vidiking with the air jabs, that might be a handy ingredient. The Souls,
this might go down.
Aware of the position on the hatch.
The flank is late.
They are going to have to worry about West Main in the post plant, but M80 steal their nerve.
Huh?
To play this slowly, patiently. Giving FaZe time to reposition, however, may be their undoing. As 2
Gunnar, move!
Gunnar up from the basement. Into West
Move, Gunnar, what the fuck?
Are separated. They are playing individually, and as such will must rely on their gun skill.
Oh, they
Position
don't know.
revealed and a good cross. Behind the smoke, Vidiking misses 2. But it means that he's gone undetected, and he might be able to stab them in the back. Oh, matey! Will claim both kills.
I'm like, what the fuck was that? Gunnar was late? They were lucky.
The lack of trigger discipline, using, okay, do I go for the shot immediately? Do I wait? Oh no, panic, shoot the wall. He whiffs every single bullet. And with that M80, they hear the shots, they turn around, they take him down. At first, it was a surprising plan. I thought M80 they're gonna flank up West Main stairs while they peek the vert, because the guy covering the planter can only look in one direction. But miscalculation from M80 meant it came down to a post plant 3v2.
Ironic though, that was very back and forth, of course.
Started off with 2 kills for FaZe.
FaZe looked good. M80 looked good. Took the numbers advantage. FaZe got the plan.
Oh no.
Funnily enough, the shooting of the fire extinguisher to have that smoke effect.
Oh yeah.
It's funny because at first I thought, oh wow, that's going to let them pass. That's great. And then I thought, oh, but it means they don't know about the guy behind them. They're going to lose it. And then they killed 2 anyway. So very chaotic back and forth round.
A game of centimeters. All those small, tiny details. And this is the thing, when you get to this level of play, again, there's no time for hesitation. And it's why we always say confidence is oh so important. And it's also why, with the insight we've had at this event into the tactical timeouts from the coaches, we can really sit there and go, which coaches are very strat-oriented, and which ones are very emotional about, like, guys, you know, we know our stuff, focus on this, you know, play them all together, communication has to slow down. And obviously we don't speak Portuguese, unfortunately. But we have heard Fabian was here, that's really relevant. He's very much about the emotional side. Every time we hear from him, it's about guys, you know, slow it down, work together. I want to hear that communication. Or we did all the prep work. We have to, all the strats they're doing, we have on paper. You should be knowing this. It's about just kind of fortifying what the players already know and making them believe in themselves more.
Yeah, it's been a great showing from the M80 support staff. Clearly, if they are able to map out every single thing that Wildcard in that previous match brought to the table. FaZe, a team known to have quite a lot of strategic depth.
For sure.
Right? They're hard to chase. They're often perfecting the meta. And so let's see if M80 are ready for everything that they've got. Ooh, a missed opportunity there for Souls as the Grimm's Bees actually land on the windowsill and disperse down below. Kino's still pretty chill in his position on the stairs. Well, Diffuser is tempted.
This could work.
Tempted to make a little play.
I mean, this should be called, right? Should the jump out comes now.
Yeah, you would have thought so, but instead, it seems like FaZe looking to take matters into their own hands.
Damn.
Andy gets inside the building and waits for the peak. But Gunnar has seemingly fallen on back. I'm not sure he's aware that the player has gone inside. If not, he might overstay his welcome in this hallway. I cannot believe that Andy's not in there, but for M80, it's going to be an easy
I don't know how he loses that. Like,
as they won't really be aware. FaZe 3v5, and they haven't taken the ground that they wanted.
It's ridiculous. And maybe they give them all the bomb site control. They run back, they win the gunfights, they sneak past all the angles, and all of a sudden, FaZe Clan are all outside the building. Gunnar finally goes down.
Okay.
Again, no knowledge on that big with the repel player. Gunnar thought it was clear because he crossed earlier.
Yeah, FaZe's patience is rewarded there, but for Gunnar, you've got to wonder, what was the play there? Sprinting past, unaware. In the numbers
He's done that the entire evening.
Focus on staying alive, consolidating those
He did that
advantages,
in the match
establishing those
earlier
crossfires.
against Wildcard. He just ran thinking that he's like as fast as Bolt. Like it doesn't work like that.
Diffuser, mind you. They thought they were on the bomb side. They're actually very far from it. FaZe have completely reset this round, but there's only 40 seconds to go. And maybe with maybe a good read here, with a potential flank on
Still have one C4 in pocket as well, so if anything, they could go underneath and deny the C4.
Critical moment. They do not know. I mean, they're seriously considering it though. Soul's just spraying it down. Now they have to turn their attention forwards, however. As Souls has that diffuser, he can open an avenue onto site with his bailiff, or he can just vault on straight in through.
They have a
Makes a little bit less sound. Good cover.
C4
denies that flank, but the Nitro Cell comes forward.
What the fuck?
And an eruption of kills for FaZe confirms the round for the Brazilians.
FaZe with a great read. They had a drone in the bar hallway downstairs. They didn't know Gavin was right around the corner, but the second he tries to go for the flank on the staircase, the drone sees him, the yellow pin came through, and Cyber locked it down. C4 maybe in the wrong position there from M80, couldn't quite get the angle, also gets shot by the swing rather from FaZe. So again, FaZe Clan, very calculated, very step by step, and just is so impressive how they can lose the early stage of that round and be completely okay with, let's just reset it guys and try again, and then come out with a round winning plan. I mean, look at this early stage. There's nobody on the bomb side. I would argue that if FaZe had more information, they could just walk in for free, but they didn't.
Well, FaZe showing a lot of patience.
I would have gone to Fireplace instead.
One zap for Cyber. He almost got caught while reloading as well. You can see he's having a bit of a chuckle about that. So we do have some Brazilian fans in the audience after all. I think I met someone who described themselves to me as the lone Brazilian fan here in
with
Munich.
the yellow shirt?
Yes, the yellow shirt.
I met the same fella.
They were doing the giveaways as well with Ian before. But I'm glad to see that there's more than one.
It's a long way to go.
It is a long way to come all the way from Brazil.
Oh.
I think one Brazilian cheers for about 50 Europeans.
There is certainly some passion there. Oh, Gunnar tries for the spawn peek, but FaZe are too good for that. Come on, they're not. That's the thing. They're gonna sprint towards the building, right? Gonna check with a gun or a drone. So that's the thing. FaZe might be a little bit slow sometimes, but it's because they're trying to play that perfect style siege as often as possible. And I feel like a lot of these, well, the first two rounds so far has been FaZe kind of setting up and waiting for Mady to make the first move. And again, and Mady they move, they peek at
the fuck are we doing?
Area, and FaZe are watching it.
Where did Hot and Cold run out just then? Was that the balcony or was that down outside of lobby?
I think it was the lobby. It had to be almost.
Very risky. Very risky. I feel like FaZe are always ultra aware of those.
Balcony.
Yeah. Oh, very.
I feel like M80 has been a little bit too aggressive. Like, FaZe faced a similar issue, I guess, than M80 last game, and it did not work.
You don't want to let the attackers get to an execute like a 5v5 by the bumps, because on paper you lose it as a defender. So the plan for M80 is disrupt them early on, but it hasn't really worked. FaZe Clan are striking first blood or a trade every round so far.
And they're so slow. I mean, even the way that we see Vidiking checking all of these drones, it's not just for flank watch. It's also just to double check. Okay, is anybody from M80 in library looking for a rat play, looking to get aggressive? So FaZe are really well reading into that playstyle that M80 have gifted them so far.
And again, you see this double, triple, quadruple check, and Souls playing the demos. Could go for a track, but right now it's just about, we're expecting an aggressive
one C4 in
somewhere.
play.
We can see from outside, they're very far away. KDS finds the angle.
Yeah. He's likely going to get swung here as well from Gunnar, who is inside of Master Bedroom. Indeed, he does. It's Diffuser who actually assists with that one. KDS goes down, so retaken is upstairs for M80. However, FaZe still retain the numbers advantage, and they are much closer to the bomb site. However, Diffuser finding that kill might actually turn the tide. Souls inside the bomb.
No one's on site from M80.
He's to try and support his
so
teammate.
far away.
We need to get this Diffuser over. Vidiking now looking for a plan on
kidding me?
Is anyone from M80 going to be here for the retake? Diffuser's found a second, but it might not be enough. It certainly isn't enough to stop the plan from going down.
He's got
now
two
into
fires.
the retake.
There's the
Vidiking
first one.
can cover it with the fire from the Capitao, and Kino himself will burn in amongst the fire. Both of these defenders are low HP.
1 or 2 seconds in that flame, and it will be round over for either of these players. He's
Yes,
spots
fire.
the first one, and Vida King should surely have the rounds. Dead to rights for Vida King. M80 stand no chance in the post plant. FaZe take the lead.
I don't know what the M8 is doing. Yeah, I think Fabian will call a timeout on this right now. Because M8 is just leaving too much of a gap to side. It worked on Skyscraper, but it doesn't work on a map as Chalet. Like, it does not work.
Round to lose there, especially for a player like Diffuser.
He was hitting every shot.
Yeah.
Every single shot.
As soon as I realized that there were 2 players over in Master Bedroom when KDS died, FaZe, no, it's a 4v3.
Yeah.
Wait, 2 players are in Master?
Yeah.
Means there's maximum 1 guy on site.
Let's take it.
3v1 that dude, even if not everyone's here. It was a great idea from FaZe. They pounced on it, and yet M80's still got the numbers advantage back because Diffuser is just a gunner. Unfortunately, he's not a Diffuser.
That he is not. I could really see a shift happening right now. One, during this second operator band phase, when you're going through the a half, the coach can speak to their players. I'm pretty sure we can expect from M80 right now a big switch up in their stylistic choices. Probably going to be a little bit more either utility or information operators, and not going to give up that bomb site going forward. This is the first half. Both teams have shown their starting cards.
Yeah, and of course, next up we get the operator veto as a third operator gets banned on out.
Ooh.
And I think that telegraphs a bit what kind of a playstyle they're going to go for. We can see it's been Fenrir Grim.
I like this. I mean, if you want to just top-down analyze this, right? Fenrir ban, FaZe want to speed things up. They want to kind of aggress and be able to take more gunfights on the entry. When it comes to Mady banning the Grim, that might be them saying we want to plant down our roots right now and get solid in the ground and not be moved away by that constant back pinging, for example. That, or they're expecting a mute ban.
Yeah, perhaps. Concern for me for M80 is that Capitao is still going to be in play, and I mean, we saw it used by Vida King here. The Capitao fulfills a similar role to the Grim, except you're actually doing damage to that player. You just have fewer of your charges.
That's it.
It's a compromise. What did I tell you? 1 Brazilian. Cheers for 50 Europeans. It's just a fact, guys.
Can't argue with that one.
It's a fact that we really had solidified at the Berlin Major. The last time we were in Germany for an event, that was 3 years ago now. Not sure if you recall. You were on the analyst desk for the finals, if I recall correctly. But obviously, that was a smaller theater than this, and it was so loud. Every single person in that arena was cheering for
They were standing up.
Rogue.
There were seats, but they were standing.
Yeah, but in that grand final, it was Rogue versus FaZe. Of course, FaZe lost that the last time we were in Germany. They lost their grand final. But there were about 12 Brazilians. It was the teams that had been knocked out beforehand, and they were up in the rafters on the concourse, and they were just as loud as the rest of the theater, despite being outnumbered 10-1.
Well, they were fighting back. High ground versus low ground with both of their chants going back and forth. It's beautiful to watch. Gotta watch FaZe now. Is it gonna be that same pace on their repels, locking down ankles, or should we expect an aggressive play somewhere? They got the game. They got the glass. Yes. If I know anything about Siege, this means 3-1 all of a sudden, and they're gonna be in the building by the bomb site and taking names.
That's right, and no dread mines to worry about from the Fenrir as they do erupt onto the site.
And that opens up everything, right? There is going to be the Ella. This is a substitute 1-2-1 operator with those most important areas of the map because the sound cube and jumping against everything.
I mean, M80 saw that the Fenrir ban came through. They're like, let's go Malusi, let's go Ella, let's go Legion. But can you stop when the Candelas start marching on through?
Trophy.
Here is the eruption from FaZe, as you say, directly in the trophy, and it's Handy, who's the tip of the spear. He's the Glaz. He doesn't find any targets as of yet. Amongst the smoke, he looks to march on forward. There is one player on the objective that needs to be targeted by FaZe. With hot and cold down, the gates are open on the side. However, M80 on Overwatch from up above as FaZe look bloodied after this attempt and executes.
No more smokes, only one Ying spare from Vida King. This means FaZe, they got some ground here only in trophy, and on the exterior, a plant attempt should be almost impossible. They need to go fishing for one more kill or get a player up above for a bit of pressure. They've been in this spot before, but the difference is maybe there are 4 defenders alive, and they're just gonna push them.
Diffuser, he might be able to find it. It's Gav actually from the other direction. And maybe times their aggression together. And retakes trophy just as
I don't like when people jumping in front of me like that.
1v3.
I would get a jump scare every single time.
M80 have played this to perfection.
They got the case. FaZe said, you want to execute? Well, we're going to lash out first and take down your most important players, the Ying and the Glass. So, support player, great clutcher, great planter, great at very many things, but this one is gonna be a lockout. The crossfire, the great positioning. Imedi have discipline.
Oh, good read though on the gunner. Swipes him on down. 1v2, very winnable. But Diffuser is held by Diffuser and Gavin inside a trophy, and so that means Souls will need to take every single fight. Very small magazine, 9 bullets left in the 8RX. He switches to the pistol, and Gav, cool, calm, and collected, claims his life.
Nicely done. Come on.
The most impressive thing about that round for the side of Imedi, they're not
And
playing
is doing
your Valkyrie,
this.
your Echo, your Maestro. They're not playing off information. They're playing off sound of player positions. They go, guys, we only hear people in trophy. They're nowhere else on the map. Let's hit them before they hit us. 3, 2, 1, push together. We almost never see teams on defense make these really aggressive plays because they had the verticality, they had numbers advantage. On paper, that was a bad play, but they played it so well that it became the best play they could have gone for.
I like the reads from Imedi.
Right here, great push.
Yeah. I think the thing that really I noticed for the American roster in that round was the fact that FaZe clearly telegraphed, we're coming for you. Candelas are in, Smoke Babes are in. There wasn't even a Warden on the board for the defense.
Nope.
There wasn't even a Solus, of course. It's been banned on out. How do you know where the plan's going down? Well, they're chill. We've got Hot and Cold on the side. Even if he falls, we're not going to be jumping at the gun to try and get back onto the side. We've got these angles from above.
Yeah.
We can figure out where the plan's going down. Even if we can't, we can probably retake it like we did 2 rounds ago.
Yeah.
And so that confidence and the ability to just chill out, slow the round down, it's benefiting Imedi a lot.
Also, mind you, if you go back to the first 3 rounds that happened, Imedi were so far away from the bomb site, really extending around, roaming. They were all by the bomb side when the Candelas came out. They were not holding library and holding bar. No, they were actually locking down, almost expecting a rush and a push. I think the Fenrir ban just kind of gave it away. That is like, guys, they're going to be stupid not to go for a direct attack because that's why you ban the Fenrir.
And that's why Imedi replaced Fenrir with every other trap operator in the game last round.
Reloaded.
Now they're a little bit more diverse in the lineup because, of course, they've changed up bomb sites. They're going for a much more of a fortification onto this top floor.
Yeah, Grim is gone now instead, so they're taking Damus.
Synergy going.
It's a bit of a trade-off, right? You get the Kai-2 brow, and then FaZe Clan, they have to pick up the Maverick. There's no question about it.
Oh. Diffuser? Just like that? I mean, forget about the Tuberow. His gadget is nullified for the rest of the rounds.
What the
They
fuck?
got Deimos trackers, no mute jammers, so those
Wait,
phases
what
might
would
not
he,
stop the wall being opened up, but they will stop the Deimos
I
trackers.
don't understand what happened there.
I pick this from Cyber is admirable. It's dangerous, but I mean, can't blame him when he's landing shots like he did against Diffuser. Great pre-fires. Gavin forced on back after a good nade. Forced back further. He can make his own cover with the Azami, but he's instead using those positions to try and cut off lines of sight. A nade forces him back, and the eruption from Cyber, who's gone big for 3. Kino in the bomb site, tucked behind the half wall. Very difficult to hunt down, but
I don't understand that.
will do so
I really don't
handily.
understand that.
Vamos, FaZe.
It was not
taking
like
the lead
any
Beautiful once more.
it wasn't an
The thing they're worrying about
special
right now on
attack,
Unity
it was
is gonna
just
be the Ela.
straightforward.
So what we see from Cyber, he's just jiggle peeking all the doors very quickly. Boop, boop. If the Ela mine doesn't pop, he knows it's clear. If it does pop, he will also know that it's clear. So they know they don't have many tools from Imedi that can stop the aggression. Again, Fenrir ban and then playing around it to perfection.
There's so many ways you
Yeah.
can counter those traps if they wish to.
I don't know what
We
he's
saw the
doing on the
grenades
door.
used
I
very well
really
to
don't
counter
understand that,
the
but
Azami.
that was just
the kill
unlucky.
from Cyber. I mean, look at that. The shots here from the AK. It's not everybody's favorite weapon. Shoots about 1 bullet every 3 years. If you're used to a much
Well, you got tons
faster
of bullets.
fire. It does have plenty. And Cyber says, oh, mate, I've been farming on the Deimos.
Yeah.
Give me my Ash license back again.
I'm feeling Ash.
Let's start back the clock. It's 2018 again.
I mean, I gotta say, the analysts called it the best, right? We want to see Cyber on these kinds of operators, whether it's the shields, the
Yeah.
Deimos, the Ash, or the bot getting active in the server. A last-minute switch here onto Sledge instead, but it's all the same.
Okay, so
Slash
Slash is going to be playing above.
The blitz, give Cyber the
And
Sledge,
in
just
doing the
give them
first,
that
first
full
push in,
freedom in
you have
the server to
Cyber
just
following
follow their bodies.
behind
The problem-
Handy, I'm
maybe
guessing,
they can force onto traps, right? They gotta
to
play the Lucy, they gotta play the Ela.
get
This is
the
where
roamers
Bravo
off.
comes into effect. yes, the default cameras are great to hack, but the Banshee main lobby, that's a big one. And if you can find the most important elements, deployable or bulletproof cameras as well, that's gonna mean in the later stage.
Is what I think at least. So yeah, so Handy and Cyber is actually going together. So I was right. So they're going to be jumping in from library, pushing together. Probably drive out the one that is in Messany.
Yeah.
So
By FaZe.
Oh, or not? I thought it was blue.
Did have a blue. That's confusing.
I think he's
just as confused.
Wait, hold up.
Did he shoot? I think he must have shot. Oh, he EMP'd the Brava drone before the hack managed to complete. And as we saw just then, it still has an orange light, which means it is owned by M80. And he's actually keen to push, get a little bit cheeky inside a games room. Looks to try and toy with the player in stock. A retreat now from the Diffuser, but if he's not too careful, he might be shot. In fact, Gunner comes to support. And the blitz will fall. FaZe do not have a follow-up.
Exactly.
That was weird.
I mean, Cyber got injured, but he was outside the building. This was just them relying on Henry to get the job done alone.
I thought that Handy would go above and push together with Cyber. That would have made more sense.
Missed opportunity for Vida as well. That will go begging as he needs to get back onto these clutch drones.
Like, I actually thought that.
At the end of the day, though, it's not utility that is winning these rounds for M80. It is the fact that they are so together, they are so in sync.
Oh,
and it is going to fail as well. Thankfully, they have hacked the lobby cam, so they have info on Gavin, and that will enable Souls to go for a very aggressive wall bang onto him.
It's fallback time. Again, M80 played the numbers advantage, or perhaps, as I said, it's time for a flank instead. I mean, these guys are just not playing the most logical rounds, and it's probably good because FaZe are expecting to play smart siege. This is smart because FaZe Clan might not be ready for it. This might just be the solution.
Of course, M80 are 4/5 of the North American Championship roster that raised the trophy in Manchester a year and a half ago. They have that team chemistry. He's through. And now KDS, he's passed, but however, we have Gunner all the way down below. He supported the team.
Damn, nicely done, nicely done.
M80 are not worried at all.
Yeah, that's really good.
At them because they can hang.
They're playing
even the greats
like
from
if you're
Brazil.
playing the same style, then we know how you're like going to pushing or how you're going to be hiding.
M80, I mean, this is a far cry from there. What did I say? 70, 80% win rate on this on this map. 72%. 50-50 is a far cry from that.
This is FaZe Clan, to be fair. You know, those numbers goes across all their enemies, right? FaZe Clan, no slouch. They're pretty darn good.
I wonder at what point can the players and the coach hear or feel the crowd?
Well, Fabian's talking right now, so at the minute, not at all. When he talks, there's a bit of power in that voice.
That there is. And look, FaZe are no strangers to having crowds cheer against them. It's happened many times before. Happened 3.5 years ago in Berlin. M80 still have what it takes. They've shown it throughout the tournament so far. And like we said previously, the only team who has held a candle to them thus far is FaZe. M80 are off the momentum of a win, whereas FaZe, they got up bright and early for their match against Falcons this morning, and they lost it.
That's true.
In fact, they lost Chalet 7-2 to Falcons.
Kind of surprised they went back for it, right?
Yeah, and this is their map pick. But M80 as well have been undefeated on Chalet for a very long time. However, that's only in North America. This is their first time playing it against an international team.
It's also a good point.
5 seconds left.
Now, there is one thing that's kind of eluded us here. Honeycomb is 0-5. The reason why I say this is because this is only 4 players actively getting kills on the server right now, stopping FaZe when they're defending. Hot and cold on the attacking side, as the IGL is more likely to get involved in the gunfights, in the executes. FaZe Clan, though, I gotta say this as well, they understand the tactical aspect of this game. They will have those crossfires on lock, just like M80. They're not gonna make it easy for them. But look at the operator bans. Double trap ban from M80 side on the attack, the Ella and Defender. They wanna open up all the entries and all the gunfighting and really just play to the strength of Chalet as a map. Or FaZe, it took away the Monty, which M80 was so good at earlier against Wildcard.
Oh, that's an unfortunate miss from Gunner. Right on the money, though, for M80. It's going to be an aggressive, explosive execute when they're ready for it. Kino has to repel straight into the gas. He will march past it. Push. No Ella to worry about, no Fenrir either. And so they can afford to just make their entries, make their presence known. Vita King battling Kino. Brazilian on Brazilian, but Souls will put down the Blackbeard and restabilize for FaZe. Gunnar has to get back into the action though. He's so far from the rest of his squad.
Not yet. Let him cook. Give him 20 more seconds on that angle. If anyone walks forward, that's a freebie. Attract from beneath, diffuser. Look at the angle. And nobody can throw help. There it is. They confirm. The Nova Mine's up on the board. They can't go for a second track. The Repel finds a hot and cold. It's on the board. He's 1 and 5.
And it's red like a book for M80. KDS is on the breadstick. And M80 are looking for a feast. 3v1. He spots the first and takes down the fight. Well played onto Gunnar. As M80 recollect that diffuser, and guess who's planting it? Hot and cold, must cover, looking for his second kill off the map. The KDS denies diffuser. Hot and cold must take matters into his own hands with a whole minute to figure out how to clutch.
Save his way in, not the repel, jumps into a window. They know now KDS, no C4 in pocket and very low on health. He just needs one bullet through this floor. He has the sound cue. He knows he's in this sort of area, but not exactly where. KDS allows him up the stairs.
No util for either player. It's pure talents. And hot and cold. He is
that was too close for comfort. Too close for comfort.
Year after year, he returns to the stage. 27 years of age, and he's still got what it takes.
He's on this roster as the old man, as the captain, as the IGL, and he took this responsibility upon
27
himself.
is
So,
old.
okay, I'm gonna have a lot more on my shoulders, not in terms of kills, not in terms of performance individually, but I have to lead my team. He starts a little bit slow here, goes down 0-5, but guess what? First round on the attack, it's 2 kills. One of them literally wins you the round. Matthew Stevens is here to play. 1 round lead now for M80.
FaZe, for the most part, they've been ahead this game.
I hate repelling upside down. I really hate it.
And they had every right to hold on to that round.
Oh, we see that? Calm down, boys.
Fabian is a proud dad to these young gunners.
So is Celine, a proud mom, I could say. Celine, of course, worked with Fabian myself in both PSG. Celine also was working with G2. Yep, exactly. So they go way back, and I know she's proud to watch him on the big screen right now in the arena.
For the longest time, Siege always felt to me like a young esport. Compared to a lot of other games that have been around for a long time, built up these legacies and histories, but those times have gone. We're heading into the double digits.
We are.
Kicking it off next year with 6 Invitational in Paris, celebrating 10 years of this amazing esport. And we see that history in people like Fabian.
We have a lot of legacy nowadays.
We do.
Some players, they're building it still. Some have left, you know, for a different job or a different kind of environment to be in.
Players have come and gone.
Players have come and gone.
Dynasties have risen and fallen.
Some players coach now. Some players cast.
Some cast.
We're everywhere.
Oh, how the mighty falls.
This in, though. He's going to lead the charge now on the blitz. FaZe not really that close to respond.
Look at that, though. On the other side, C4 will await hot and cold. He baits it out, takes no damage. FaZe, fully aware that M80 wants to get up close and personal. Ooh. Grenade goes on through, and Andy actually tanks it to try and keep his position unknown. Wow, a swing from Cyber. Can't believe he managed to get the angle onto Hot and Cold's head. But the Blitz will sit out the rest of this round.
Now, where can they find the pick? They lost the main push, but there's a glass with those smoke grenades. They gotta find Handy first. He gets injured and confirmed by Gunnar on the window.
And so FaZe will look to fall back. Cyber will be caught on his rotation out of there. He's surely
I thought it was a team kill. It looked like a freaking team kill.
As well. They're gonna have to leave him for dead.
They're not gonna come for him. They actually could have gone in theory, but no, it's too risky.
I mean, they're still gonna be able to confirm this kill sooner or later. There it is. The fires come out from Gunnar, who's copped 10 kills, by the way. He was the MVP way back in Manchester when he raised the trophy.
4v3 situations.
And he's hungry for a second one.
Looking good for M80, but the time is running out. They don't know what to do. Like, they need to think about something else right now. They need to do something. Water is still in place, so that's going to be even harder.
Is dead. You can now watch the cams, watch player perspectives, and call the shots right now. Souls with a great shot, though. Great flick takes down Gavin. We're back to even numbers.
The fact that Gav landed the first bullet and Soul still won the fight speaks volumes to the mechanics of this player. Vidiking waiting below blue stairs. Gunner is marching towards him, inching closer and closer.
It's a tough plant, it's a tough denial. 20 seconds, fire and smoke goes south. That's the last piece of user that MAD has.
Oh, this is risky. The Glaz will be able to peer through all down. It's on Kino to go deep as Gunner will fall. Kino is the man that must cover, but Diffuser has fallen. And Kino needs to clutch. There's no time to get it done. Kino!
Surely not.
Don't be doing this to me. You can't it's back and forth.
That would have been so unlucky on FaZe's side if they lost that. It looked like MAD was like, didn't know what to do in the last 30 seconds. They like did not know where to go.
2 seconds left. That could have gotten you just one round.
Could have gone to bar actually. Could have planted near the door.
No, it's too soon. That would have been too easy.
Actually,
let's tie it back up. Let's bounce back and forth and see what you really got. Pull, like, take you to the distance.
They could have done a little bit more actually.
It was fighting for every inch of that map. FaZe losing most of their bodies all the way over on the other side of the map, up in master bedroom and bathroom, on the retreat from the office flank. M80 are ready. Doesn't matter if FaZe are playing all over the map, M80 are ready to receive. And realistically, FaZe feel the need to get up in their face because of these trap bans.
Yeah.
Right, the Elefenria. You get rid of those, and it's open season on entries into the bomb site. You can rush at a moment's notice.
That is such a cool trophy.
You can put there. We've seen a Legion teased out earlier. We saw a Malusi for one round. This round, we'll see something even more infamous than all of the rest. I mean, it helps. Maybe they can't enter the building if you just kill them before they even get towards it.
It was gonna turn to spawn peek Cyber earlier, and Cyber waiting for it, shutting it down. You flip that, and all of a sudden Gunner sprints on in. Not really too cautious.
Cyber says, you've hit 10 kills. I might do the same. Why don't you sit down for the rest of this round?
Yeah, the Clash. I mean, the thing is, this is a FaZe staple. They
yeah.
are a great Munchie, a great Clash team. They love slowing down the game.
I feel like, yeah, it's going to be a Clash fan after this.
He's going to be dead as soon as the Clash sees him. Oh, wait, the nade comes through. Might push Vidiking back briefly. Actually takes a hell of a lot of damage, but that is both of the nades gone.
Yeah, what now?
On this roster, and I mean, Gunner, he died. So none of his nades will assist. Looks like Kino's tempted to actually rush the site. It's not going to work. Surely not. Kino's a risk taker, but even this seems ballsy for him. The Souls has now taken down his teammate. FaZe are in control.
It makes you like in bodies. It's 1v1 right now, but there are many more players on the side of FaZe Clan. 5v3. Souls playing by the side. Goes down together with a bit of swing. The Clash goes to the flank. Has a bit of shield on their back. And you won't get stunned any longer.
Another player in the bomb side though, and Cyber retaking that position means it's a
timeout from M80. There's going to be a timeout for them.
For FaZe.
Ban the Clash. I hate to be that guy. It was one round, it was one instance, but I don't know, man. What do you do against the Clash? They toss nades at it, flashbangs, nothing works, right? If they want to simplify these engagements and they banned the Fenrir Ella already, you can talk about Mira, you can talk about Melusi, but like, come on. You know they're going to play the Clash, they can go basement.
And it's the last ban of the map. There's no second chances now.
There it is.
Watch the replays first before we dive too much into the bans. Because we know. You know, we used to do at events. We used to get the crowd. They started this out of nowhere. Oh, I miss that.
Well, we're showing
Maybe we'll get it for map 2.
That's it, they're showing replays. How would they know?
I mean, I want to see Cyber's beautiful little sly grin after he's won that round. I want to see this as well. FaZe Clan jerseys in the arena here in Munich, and the reveal has come through. It's not just the Clash ban for M80, but FaZe actually getting rid of the Glaz.
Big fan of that as well, gotta say. You could have maybe argued like maybe a Ying or whatever, but that hasn't been the thing M80 have been wanting to play for. Because the issue with the Ying is kind of that you're blinding everyone around you, and if they play Warden, well, Warden can see all of your teammates. So only the Ying and Warden can fight 1 versus 1. And Glaz, while it is kind of similar, nobody really gets disrupted by the smoke grenades. You can just walk around them, go somewhere else, whatever.
10 seconds left before
So I
insertion.
really like this. I think both teams understanding the win conditions from their opponents and playing into it so well. Now it comes down to a game of adaptations. Can you adapt to these new operator bands, this new environment, and this second half on this side?
An operator that I keep seeing making an appearance here on Chalet is the Izami. Both teams have been really loving it. It's created a lot of fortified positions. KDS is now playing on the mezzanine, and this is one of the most powerful spots on Chalet, but you need to land your shots.
It's one of those, you gotta be a gunner. Another Bravo on the board, another camera hacked. And you know, the funny thing is with the Bravo, you know, you hack a camera and it's like, okay, now defenders have to shoot their own utility because you've lost it. And I like the Twitch that just gets rid of it outright.
I mean, why not both?
Exactly.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Either they don't shoot the camera and you can see them, or they do shoot it and they can't see you. It's a win-win, really. I like the Denauri here. It's obviously going to be a counter to the entries as a trap operator, and also it's a great counter shield play, which Hot and Cold was on earlier. Now Dokubi instead. And then maybe have gone a lot slower than before in this one.
But they have. I mean, they've got 2 special drone squads, so they can bide their time, peel away at the util, and then erupt with the Lion and the Dokubi, this universal utility that affects the whole map at once, every player from FaZe at once. The drone work as well. Getting plenty of info before they make their incision.
Maybe still just holding those angles. They want one more pick before they advance aggressively. But this is meaning every second they don't get that pick is one less second to execute later on. And FaZe, they're playing very passive. Souls in the bathtop, Viddy King in master bedroom, KDS in piano. Missed opportunity, no. Gavin gets that kill to Cyber.
That was a freebie.
Cyber falling means that it's free real estate for Hot and Cold to take control of the library. KDS! What? Surely! How on earth does he win that fight against Gavin while detected outside? FaZe start to run away, but M80 restabilize. The pick on side for Hot and Cold. What are you doing, Viddy King? He's fallen off his throne.
What the fuck? What is this round? This round is so weird.
FaZe clan as M80 look to tie the score once again. All they must do is lock in on this one player.
Planting.
The diffuser is being planted by Kino. Souls has absolutely no idea about it, and he's been caught in 4K. With the plant down, M80 can assume safe positions, and Souls needs to take fights one by one. Straight up onto the bed, he puts Kino to bed. There's 2 players on this rappel. One impact grenade is not going to help him here. He's not the Izami that would be able to plug up these angles.
Insane post plant. I mean, this should be unwinnable for Souls.
And so Hot and Cold and Gunner peek together.
Damn.
It's a perfect tandem for M80. And with that, we are tied again at the scoreline.
Damn. Yeah, now it's a timeout.
It looks like FaZe will call a tactical timeout.
Yeah.
Vamos fazer agora a cozinha e bar, tá? Bar, na verdade, primeiro que
Damn.
eu queria que a gente fizesse com as duas reforçadas do CEO ali da Switch. Só que o Cyber pega uma Solis e o Randy tenta ficar peitando o Cyber. Então a gente vai ficar começando agressivo naquela parte do piano e tal, pra eles não fazerem uma caçada. E a gente vai, tipo, só jogar naquela área.
Mas tu quer que eu
This is
E
just
da
so
cozinha,
weird.
a gente pode fazer a mesma coisa, só que se a Clash e o Cyber jogando embaixo também, pra poder segurar um pouco lá a parte do Souls. Aí no caso o Souls não fica jogando aquele hold novo, pode jogar mais pela janta mesmo e pegando o boneco de ID na parede.
Quer que eu pego mira no bar? Pra colocar mira bomba?
Pega a mira, por causa do... Tipo,
Bora, guys, bora. Eu passo pato.
I don't speak Portuguese, and I'm really sad that I don't, but I will say very calm tactical timeout. And I saw a lot of hand waving from up and down, like Fabian saying, guys, calm down, relax. I feel like it comes down to communication. You need to have really clear comms to understand what is going on when the rounds are these fast-paced. FaZe, they are a championship winning roster. They can adapt to this environment, they can figure out the problem, and then just come out swinging and winning.
I just saw a ping in the background there. He's waving his arm a lot.
Because next map up is Skyscraper, which M80 have chosen. FaZe haven't actually beaten an international team on Skyscraper in a very long time. So they really need to make their mark here. Now Snowy Haven. I love every tactical timeout that we get to hear the fans make a little bit of noise. We're actually seeing a little bit of light in the arena
coming out
as Munich is lighting up for M80. Of course, in the tactical timeouts, we and our lovely viewers at home get to hear
It
the
sounds like
coaches'
SSG, but I
communications.
say I'm probably MAD.
Down a little bit.
Yeah.
It's
Competitive
great to see
integrity.
the teams get involved, or the audience get involved regardless.
So keep those lights shining for MAT. Show them the support that you want to give them for this very important upcoming round. One team will 1 round away from taking this map, and the other oh so far away.
And so who will claim map point first? One thing I know for certain is that as the players try to focus on
What
their screens,
are they having?
the lights up in the arena, waving around them. It's time to lock in.
Is
Kino in the building.
so Striker is the only one with a heartbeat, I'm guessing. So it's going to be a wine push.
Now it's Kino, the shield player. Once we memed upon saying, you know what, he's not cut for the Munty. He's not good enough. Kino has had a massive glow up from his personal side of things, performance-wise, operators, consistency. Right now he has to be the mini IGL for his team, saying, guys, this area is clear, cover this angle, okay? I need a drone here to check my left. The Blitz cannot expose himself to 2 separate angles because that crossfire will take him to the grave. So they're being very careful. But when you're being careful, you're being slow, and half the timer is gone.
I like this, the usage of the smoke to try and lock out these players inside of office, and so the attention is given, but there's an ability to push through the smoke for Handy. After the battle phase, weather the storm.
I think Kano made the wrong choice there.
On Gavin and Hot and Cold to pick up the pieces of this tattered rounds.
That was everything though. No more Deimos trackers, no more Blitz shield on the entry, just a Candela.
Like, that was kind of a weird one, to be honest.
Flashes and grenades. They have limited tools in their pockets.
That was kind of odd, in my opinion.
If they can isolate and find one player of FaceClan, this
Watch
becomes
out for
very
the
winnable.
C4 from Val. No, she doesn't have C4. How dare you, Souls, take away Valkyrie's C4?
Cyber will put this round.
How dare you?
Gavin just looking for opportunities to peek these players on site. He needs to be careful because waiting inside of Fireplace, Cyber is there and he's on a heater today.
He has not moved yet. Verticality, Fade's actually fighting back. There's that off angle that you mentioned. Last Candela, he has to drop the hatch.
It's Hot and Cold or busts now. As he drops down onto Vinny King, sees that mirror, but going up against the shotgun.
15.
Somehow wins the battle. He's got that diffuser, but he's going up against Cyber, who can see him at a distance.
They know where he is. They have a Valcam.
With the Solus, with the information from the Valcam, the impact grenade, surely damage done.
Oh
it's
my
a bait and switch
god.
for the King from Brazil. Cyber ushers in silence from the audience as FaZe propel themselves on a match point on Chalet.
That right there is the experience from FaZe Clan, and MAT, they say, stop it right now. Let's call our tech timeout as well.
Yeah, they could pull out basement. I think the important part here is we need to get an IQ in because their information is what's fucking with us a lot as well. I think the Blitz play was fine, but we need to get rid of their information because right now they're kind of like giving it, they're extending out and then they're coming back, right? And they have information that we're running past without clearing it. So then they know exactly where we're coming at which time.
Let's take the extra step too. Like, how are these people hiding K9? Let's open up K9. Yeah. Let's spread around the map. Then we execute. We're literally going one way again. Exactly what I said not to do.
Like a wave instead of fucking coming from multiple angles. Yep. So relax, reset that, and then get that information gone. And then we execute together on a 3-2-1.
I did open the window. I don't know if they rebarricaded it.
It was open.
It was barricaded. Oh, was it? I thought it was barricaded. It doesn't matter. But let's get this fucking done, guys. Relax.
Come on, come on.
All right, so first of all, Fabian, very, very calm. There's 2 types of Fabian in this world. There's the disappointed father. What are you doing? You know how to do better. Come on. And there is the guys. Okay, listen, what you're doing is really great. What I want to see, this is what he said. I want to see us to take away their information. We got to bring the IQ. I know it sucks, but we got to do it. Secondly, we got to push together from the same side. Be one big wave pushing together, not coming from all these different directions. Gunnar tuned in. He said, guys, let's take the extra step. Open up all the windows, the phantom pressure, and let's just take it a little bit slower. Because right now we're losing to people hiding in corners.
And on top of all of that, after he'd given
IQ
knowledge to the team, Fabian said, well, and lastly, chill out and lock in. Calm. When water is lapping at the door, M80, they just need to remember it's just the same as every other round.
That's it.
And there's no reason whatsoever why this next one couldn't be the one that sends them to overtime.
They've scouted
Please.
out the operators
Let
from
this be a
Space
2-0.
Clan in the prep phase, and they saw there this time there is
I
no
don't want
info op,
overtime.
So that's why the
I'm
IQ
like...
has not been shown. They didn't see the Valkyrie because there isn't one. So
Oh.
they're gonna get a little bit more utility. This is why the IQ kind of sucks to play sometimes. It means one primary gadget that is solely there to counter very niche.
Oh, so they didn't listen to Fabian. Fabian said go IQ, and they're not going IQ because it's the information that fucked them over, and they're not listening.
Drones very early, but by losing drones early on, you have less drones for later. And if Imagine wants to slow the game down and check all those corners, it's gonna come down to the drone counter, and that's where Cyber on the Solus can change everything right now. His scanner is drained the entirety of the first 50 seconds here. He's looking for drones. He's looking for intel. He wants to make M80 walk through this map blinded.
Oh, that's awkward. Barely exposing himself. Diffuser still will die.
This is what I mean for
Soul
fuck's
threading
sake.
the needle has Gavin intends to do as well. He's just waiting for an opportunity to be gifted to him. Handy will not. However, from down below, Cyber is so tempted. It was a two-timing play from FaZe as they figured out the way to play this safe aggression on defense.
FaZe will aggress if the statistics back it up. They're not gonna take anything worse than a 50-50. Handy just peeking for information. They know Gavin is
I don't like how
on the roof.
it runs under like
Here
that.
comes the backstab from Hot and Cold down in the bar hallway. He's got the right read.
Hot and cold. As cold as ever. Into the 4v4 M80. Have a lifeline. What do they do with it?
Breathe, boys. Both teams right now. Don't get too hectic. Start screaming your callouts. Keep it cool, calm, and collected. KD has got the mirror window, but no camera. Twitch cleared that earlier on, so this is FaZe Clan. Lack of information and a blind spot. But he can abuse, but he pulls forward.
This is aggressive, but Gavin might be able to march forward and take down KDS inside a mezzanine. KDS is repositioned, and the game sense.
Where's the game sense, Gavin?
Gunner and Kino now in a desperate situation. KDS trades back to force.
So fucking stupid. So fucking stupid from how are you not aware about the mezzanine? Where's the call out on the mezzanine? Like Hot and Cold died from library. You gotta call that someone is in there.
Cyber, KDS, goddamn FaZe, all of them. They were so ready individually and they got the job done on map 1.
And if there's a way for M80 to survive, it must happen on Skyscraper after this.
Jag har hört att de rider på åsnor och cyklar jättelångt.
Commercial again.
De lär barn att läsa och sånt. Tjatar på vuxna som bestämmer för att vi ska få det bättre. Och när det blir problem så hjälper de till.
Oral-B vet att oavsett hurdana tänder du har så förtjänar de en perfekt och skonsam rengöring. Det runda borsthuvudet anpassar sig till dina tänder. Det rengör där manuella tandborstar inte kommer åt. För 100% renare tänder och friskare tandkött. Varumärket som används av flest tandläkare världen över. En perfekt rengöring börjar med Oral-B.
Yeah, this is dumb. Like this is I don't know what happened with M80 on the last round. It's like they kind of clocked out. Hotako was trying to do something, but it looked like The others, like, did not care. That was kinda weird. Okay, yeah. Let's see here. What the fuck? I'm starting to get really tired. Not lying. Streaming that many hours for that long is not something that my illness will be happy about. That's why I started to get a little bit more tired. If we summarize what they need to do in the next game, if we're talking about M80, so the next game is going to be Skyscraper. I think they would kind of do the similar thing as they did when they faced Wildcard, and I think I don't know why it feels like teams don't drone specific areas anymore. In general, I might be wrong, but they need to play in similar fashion, maybe a little bit slightly aggressive in a certain way. And when I say aggressive, it's not necessarily pushing into site and going for a plant. It's like Fabian says, you go with a teammate, you go with a friend, so that friend can refrag in case you go. You have, for example, Blitz. So Blitz go in first, then you have someone behind. And that is because if Blitz calls out, there's someone on the right. Okay, I got it. You go straight ahead, I will swing to the guy on the right, for example. That's how you play with a team, and same goes even if you're not playing with Blitz. If you know someone is straight on your right, someone will throw a flashbang, and the other one will swing. That's kind of the type of play that they really need, because that play has been not. It was there in the beginning, but then they kind of dropped the ball on it. And I think for FaZe, I don't think they need to change anything. If they are going to win, they can just go and continue on as they did, being aggressive. Letting Cyber lose was the right choice, and they should still continue on doing so.
Behind picking a map that they have a record 6-0 now, 6-1.
I think in the region of Brazil, Chalet is a very good map, so we think we are very strong in this map. So when we play against North America, we find it very easy to play against them, and that's the plan.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much for FaZe's Kid, yes, and of course to one of our own, Maria Bonino, for helping us out with the interview. We get some insight from FaZe before we start off with this game. However, if we look back at Chalet, the whole time, FaZe and M80 are back and forth, neck and neck, until what happens? FaZe regain that confidence and lock it in.
Yeah, it was a very good game plan from the get-go. I mean, especially when you look at round 2, this was such a good fight back from M80, bringing it back to a man advantage. But what you would see as this round would continue is FaZe would start to slow down, and this is where M80 would then get over-aggressive, and then they would lose out on the round. And then we fast forward into round 3, where again, this is a scenario where FaZe just take complete control of the round, shutting out all of the side of M80 from even getting a grasp into the site, into the round. And this round in particular, it was such a good read from Vidiking, using the drone to realize nobody was on site, to go for that XU, played with the post plant, and he does it beautifully. And then it carries into Cyber.
And we talked about it all day, yeah, Cyber, the man that we wanted to see unleash, and that's exactly what we saw. We saw him on the Deimos, we saw him on the Brava. He was playing a lot more proactive operators that can amplify the way that he wants to hunt. Specifically in the 1v1, the Solus, which was causing a little bit of problems to the Falcons. We now saw him bring it back out on Chalet against M80, and he was consistently just shutting down the drone information, shutting down in the 1v1s, and he really looked like the Cyber from SI that we wanted to see in this final match.
Yeah, and this is what we were saying, you know, playing those operators that is only going to amplify that sort of rat play style, get those opening engagements going in your favor, and clearly, when you're looking at those opening engagements going 4-0 in this series, this is what we need from this type of FaZe, let alone this type of Cyber.
Because on paper, M80 were doing everything perfectly to counter FaZe, and yet that confidence really went out at the end of the day. But that is still only map number 1 in this series. We'll take a quick break. When we get back, we'll set you up for our second one. M80 on the back foot. Can they bring it back and take it into map 3? We'll find out after this.
And then we have break again. Nice. Oh, in 2 minutes. Hopefully the next game is going to go better. I'm like really scared for M80. Really scared.
It's been a couple hours since you had the last game. How do you manage to keep the energy high among the team for this moment?
Eu não precisei de fazer muita coisa porque o time está muito hypado, então é a emoção que a gente está vivendo aqui agora e é isso. O time já tá empolgado, o time.
I didn't do much. I didn't need to because they are very hyped. They are really happy just to be here, so didn't do much. 2 best of 3s in one day. How do you prep your team to not be mentally tired and commit like silly mistakes at this game?
I mean, they practice more than these maps every single day, so they should be normally used to that. Of course, a match day is more adrenaline pumped, but in the end, it's me and Pedro and another guy that we're not going to use a name for. We're prepping all night. I mean, I was up to 5:30 this morning preparing because either we're playing FaZe or we're playing Falcons after wildcards, so it's just a normal day at the office. It's just the way it is.
Preparation is key for victory to make it into the grand final and face off against Team Falcons, but Amady are on the back foot.
Come on.
Map 2. Back in the day, this was an NA stronghold, but how can Amady bring this one back?
They need to figure out what's going wrong with the shields. The 2 rounds that they brought it, they found no success. So if they can figure that out, then the key to M80, what won them the game against Wildcard, can win it for them here.
And on the opposite side for FaZe, if they want to continue their dominance here, close it out in 2-0 series, they need to look exactly where those shields were oppressive on their attacking side and get rid of them so they can have a comfortable defense.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Munich one more time. Let's see if M80 can bring this one back. We'll send it to our casters to kick off Skyscraper.
Thank you very much to everyone here in Munich, because it just wouldn't be the same.
No, it would not.
Watching M80 and FaZe go head-to-head without a hero and a villain. And we know when we come to Europe that Brazil will always fill the shoes of the villain. Once upon a time, Fabian held that role. Now, he is M80's hero in front of the European crowd.
And the thing about Fabian now is that he makes it about not himself. He doesn't walk out with the players, he barely does interviews. It's always about making the players shine and they own that stage and give them that spotlight. And when you're a veteran, I mean, all eyes, the stories, it's gonna be about Fabian. I think it's very important and valuable that he gives these players that kind of pressure, because one day it will happen and you gotta be used to it. You cannot crumble when it matters the most.
That's right, and he did say, of course, yes, it's been a long day by official match day terms, playing back-to-back best of 3 series. After taking down Wildcard earlier today, they are resurged with a new vengeance to get revenge on the only team that has actually beaten them here in Munich, being FaZe Clan. However, they're gonna have to do it from 1 map in deficit. So how do M80 step up on Skyscraper?
That's the big question. I kind of like what the spoke about, get the shields together on the attacking side, because the blitz was massively unsuccessful when it came to the attacking side of Chalet. So getting that onto the board, that's going to be great, but they will start on the attacking side of Skyscraper. Statistically, you never want to be there.
That's right, and FaZe, look, they're a good team on Skyscraper here. They have played it already at the tournament against CAG. They won, and then they've also played plenty against other teams at previous events. They even beat Virtus Pro back at the last international event at Reload. But of course, M80, they picked this map for a very good reason. They are undefeated in the last 6 months right here. They played it plenty during the North American League, and guess what? 3 of those results were 7-0 dominations.
Okay.
2 of them when M80 started on the attacking side and won 6 attacks in a row, only to clean sweep with capping it off with a defensive round.
So there is a chance, is what you're saying.
I'm telling you, there's not just a chance. I'm telling you right now that if I had any stake in this, I'd be selling you that we're going to Clubhouse.
And that's why I gotta say, Clubhouse is my personal favorite map, and I think between 2 strategical and adaptive teams like M80 and FaZe Clan, it's a map we deserve. We need to watch it. I want to see what happens there. But when Maria asked Fabian, playing 2 BO3s here on stage back-to-back, he was being very modest, very humble, saying, oh, another day in the office. Of course, it's harder, but let me tell you, it is exhausting to play on stage. The adrenaline, playing at 110%, you're overstimulated the entire time, and after just 1 BO3, your body's gonna be hurting, like literally in physically pain. You then get 40 to 60 minutes break, and you go again. It's not just out in the office.
That's right.
This is one of the hardest things M80 will ever do in their careers.
Very different to a long day of scrims. You have to stand here on the stage, sit down before your PC.
Yeah, it's very... Even for that is like sitting and watching, it can be like very...
Again and again. After round by round, you're throwing everything you've got at it. Mentally, it's fatiguing.
It can be a lot.
There was a moment there where we thought,
just sitting and watching in general. Like for me example, I'm the type of person that can't really sit and not sit for that many hours and not focus on something else for a minute and then going back. I don't have ADHD, but I'm kind of like having that spell. I need to like do something else to go back and to be like interested in engaging in general. And sometimes I need to be quiet. That's my illness. I can't do much about it, but it's not easy at all. And even for you guys, it's not easy.
Situation happening right now. Switching a cable, perhaps. We're back in the server in no time, I'm sure. Right now, for Media, what they've been talking about, likely, in that small break, was just reset communication, follow the paper, do what we know, because they have such good prep work going into these kinds of games. I saw Fabian earlier after a victory against Wildcard, and I could not have been prouder. Watching from afar, wishing I was by his side, but still his biggest fan from afar.
So, we're actually going to play a little bit of a game while we get ready for you guys. We've got some player stats here.
Okay.
Because these players on both these teams, they're gunners, right? But
sure.
Some of them have had quiet tournaments. We want to see how much that we've been paying attention. So our production team are going to be testing us. Say stop when we're watching the player that this stat is for.
From FaZe Clan, yeah?
Yeah, so we're looking at the FaZe Clan stats. So 11 kills to 10 deaths. Is it Cyber?
I'm taking Cyber.
We're taking Cyber. Oh. Is it Vita? Is it Vita King? Yo, we're saying stop on Cyber?
I said stop on Cyber.
Alright, so can we go back, production? Can we look at Cyber? Is this the stats?
I'm locking it in.
For Cyber, we're locking this one in. 10 out of 10 times I'm trusting you on this pick.
Oh, I didn't see the operators, actually. I trolled.
You trolled?
I think I trolled.
Who do you think this is?
No, it's fine. I'm sticking it.
Alright, we're committing Cyber. Are we right? No, we are wrong.
Yeah, I was going to say the operators troll.
Played the Brava and the Denari.
I just looked at the 11-10 scoreline. I was like, that's Cyber.
Damn. I love the way that Cyber is staring into my soul right now. Alright, we'll say stop for Striker and Warden, 67% KOST. Is this Souls, I'm wondering?
I'm thinking Vita King.
Well, we're looking at Vita King now. Are we locking that in?
I'm so bad at this.
I think this is not Vita King. There's no way.
No, KDS.
KDS, so...
KDS.
Well, let's
I should have paid more attention.
That's KDS.
Let's go to the full rotation. Let's get a look at every one of these FaZe players' faces before we decide. I'm feeling Souls at the moment.
Who plays the recruit?
No. KDS.
Wait, look over there real quick. He's spinning the operator.
It could be someone that we've passed, apparently.
You say stop, I'm out of this.
Oh no, what?
Yeah, I'll take
you can't abandon me?
No, what do you think?
Alright, can we go back to KDS, please?
No, you're taking my
No, I'm taking your guess.
Okay,
Alright, we're locking in KDS. I am saying stop, formally. Yeah, well done.
I did not even need to think that. As soon as I saw Striker and Warden,
that was a very
KDS.
No,
Big dog
I'm disappointed in myself for that one.
Well, you should know better.
Yes, that's the point.
You're here, you're the one that's meant to know what we're talking about. I'm just the pretty face. And even at that, sometimes...
Sometimes? Nah, you're a pretty face.
I love watching what the players do when we just have to sit back and wait for the game to be ready. You can really kind of read into
different
the
ways
person.
to go about it.
Yeah, I mean, Cyber, he just leans back and relaxes. I think Hot and Cold is counting how many hairs are on his knuckles at the moment. He's actually got some sick tats. I love that.
I think it's Gavin who's just spinning.
Wow,
his
just a
operator
long
in the
wait.
He's literally just sitting there, just spinning.
Can we see
look,
that?
Look behind you. You can see it from where he's sitting. Like, look,
I'm
he's just
oh my
spinning
God.
the operator. That's all he's doing.
I don't know if our cam can look at this poor lad, but he is literally just hard spinning the operator in the operator menu right now.
Oh, he stopped.
He stopped. We have the whole admin team out there as well. Here's Gavin. Innocent face, but you wouldn't believe what's going on that screen right now.
He's still spinning. Oh. Well, now when you're sitting here, you can't talk to your teammates. All you see all the players kind of sitting there silently, but you can think ahead. And it gives you arguably almost more prep time for both teams evenly. The things you just spoke about, the things that you want to do, any final reminders that came to mind. Fabian's headset on is a good sign, though.
It's a good sign. I think we're getting close. Now, Nick, how good would you say you are at Rainbow Six Siege? Do you think you know the game pretty well?
No.
You think you know these players pretty well?
No, clearly not.
Clearly not. Well, maybe you want a chance at redemption. Let's have a look at M80. We've got the stats. We're not showing you EPS. 7 and 9 for for the KD. 0-3 on entry. Nomad and Mute.
Hot and cold.
Hot and cold. Here we have.
I'm saying stop.
Are we saying stop?
Saying stop.
We're locking
A hot and cold. Yeah, but it could be Kino? Hot and cold, yeah.
I'm so back, baby. Let's go.
Ladies and gents, he is back.
He was 0-3 on entry and playing Nomad. I was like, that's my guy. That's hot and cold.
I know people like to call you Pengu. Some people call you Nick. Some people call you Nicholas. I think like you need a more kind of name, like the something, like KZ. He's the lion, right? Because he's got that huge lion.
I'm the penguin.
No, that's not. Pengu, I feel like we can shorten that. I think we can give you a new nickname. Goo. How about the Goo? The Goo. The big Goo.
I am the big Goo.
He's the big Goo. He's in the house. Okay.
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ.
Blue Penguin.
Yes.
Penta-Blue Penguin. It was so long, in fact, that the Ubisoft Connect launcher could not contain that many letters, so I literally had to shorten it. And it was going to be Penta Blue or Penta Pengu. That's how it came to be. Because Penta Pengu just kind of rolled off the tongue.
Can you imagine the alternate reality where you were called Blue?
The color.
Would have been far too confusing. But thankfully, guys, we're getting straight into the game. And it's all blue on the social
Thank
prediction.
God.
M80 has won the hearts and minds of the Rainbow Six community today. But FaZe have won the first map. And so it's the chance now for the North Americans, helmed by Fabian, to make a comeback here on Sky. They've dipped their toes in the water. Now it's time to find out if M80 can swim up against FaZe Clan. They take them to Skyscraper. On the attacking side, we test their mettle as the Brazilians are poised to set themselves up for a rematch against Falcons in the grand final if they can get it done in 2 maps.
So swim or drown is all it comes down to. The Monty, the Kaid move from action, of course. Getting past those reinforced walls, it can be very difficult on this map, so I think Kaid Bandit Ban makes a ton of sense here to me to ensure that M80 can get the first step done and not be locked up.
Yeah, Glass Monty, not surprising. From FaZe banning those. And then the same ban, Kaid and Bandit.
I like it from FaZe. And what else I like is that straight up, round 1, Vita King has locked in the clash. Now, we know Fabian. We know him too well. And we heard what he said against Wildcard in the tactical timeout for M80. He said, guys, every single strat that they are doing is on that piece of paper.
Yeah.
So trust us. Trust the analyst team. Trust your coaches. And go and get the job done. How much research have they done into FaZe's Skyscraper? We're about to find out.
Surely enough. I mean, I said it on Chalet, Vita King is known to be that kind of clash player, and they played a 1 round on Chalet, then it was target ban. So the fact they've left it open just goes to show they don't think it's a bigger problem than the Walter 9 operators. Maybe perhaps they're fearing a Maverick ban because then they would be in, deep waters. So now that they need to go up against the clash, they know it. They got Nomad, they got Capital, they got Gridlock, which can do a bit of damage to toss it.
Actually, kind of surprised that they are not even taking into consideration about the clash.
Can they force good gunfights? Can they clear utility? And can they take this map and pick it apart step by step?
We have to go to overtime.
M80
this is crazy.
already played Skyscraper earlier today. If you cast your mind back to that wildcard matchup, it was tough. It was challenging.
Will they do this? No, they're not doing the same.
And yet, they gritted their teeth with white knuckles. They got across the line. Now they must do the same as they form up outside on this attacking side. Gav looking to open up this wall from Geisha, but Handy will swiftly deny that with the impacts.
Looking for that rappel angle, a tiny gap above the keeper. This looks almost like when FaZe were attacking on Chalet, where they're just out of the building, holding passive angles, wanting the defenders to make the first move, but this is M80's playstyle right now themselves. FaZe Clan will sit back, use the mirror, use the Asame, and use the clash to get information before they start moving into bad positions. M80, again, they had to work so hard for every small area of this map.
Oh,
ooh.
Nikino starts things off, almost loses his life in response as FaZe quickly spring back into action. Souls has claimed one, and Cyber's gone for a run out. Misses his opportunity, but gets away with his life. Equalized for FaZe, as M80 have not gained the ground that they were looking for.
I feel like this is still good for FaZe. Gonna find another though. That's gonna make it a little bit better for
Damn.
M80. The reason why I said it's good for FaZe Clans, they have, you know, a lot of bodies inside the building. M80 mostly on the exterior still, and they only have 70 seconds to work with, and that clash is gonna come into a play in not too long.
Yeah, I don't like that the class is still here, to be honest.
How much does she want to hold on to that shield and remove one gun from FaZe? Gunner's Nomad is one of the perfect operators to counter it. Diffuser makes his way forward, he spots the clash.
Now they know. The jig is up, the backstab has been exposed, the Dugby call has to come through soon, and a 3-2-1 execute. M80 has to try and overwhelm the bomb site and try and circumvent the clash and almost ignoring the operator.
Good mirror window for FaZe. Inside a T room, King is trying to enable this peek from KDS. He still has that mirror window. What a shot from KDS. Gav falls, and now the response from Gunner as he marches into T room. KDS will be backstabbed. Diffuser has entered the building, and he's looking to give FaZe a very quick exit.
I was like, how would they go to come past that? Like,
for him in the round for M80.
That's crazy.
Perfect counterplay towards the clash. They ran around the operator, ignoring that shield, ignoring the fact that they can't take the operator down at all. Fire out from Capital. Clash walks away. Okay, guys, what do I do? Let's kill everyone else but the Clash and leave them up as the last remaining operator on the board. It's thanks to Kino getting that opening kill. FaZe, I'm not sure if they got impatient, but two players died, running from one area to the other, just caught in the crossfire. Great push from Diffuser, the aggression, the confidence. I mean, look at that. I mean, that's beautiful.
For Diffuser, it is personal, as it is for most of this M80 roster. Back at the Six Invitational in Boston, on the unwanted team, 4 of these players were knocked from the tournament by FaZe Clan, the eventual champions. M80 have their shot at revenge. And starting Skyscraper with an attacking side win is a very favorable omen.
10 seconds left. Every single round matters so much. And I mean, if you go 2 and 4,
job done.
You can start smiling.
Take a bow.
Yeah, whoop. We got 2 attacking rounds. Way. No surprise though, King once again on the clash, gonna be unstable because it is that good. Cyber though unleashed on the Vigil, no Busty. He ain't no Mr. Bay from Wildcard. He was owning every single gunfight with that Busty, ACOG in hand. Cyber instead wants to get active, KDS on the Yella. This feels like FaZe was to take the fight to M80, whereas in that previous round, they were a bit more patient.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's a good way to play. But with M80's blitz, M80 do have the opportunity to dictate the pace, and if they want to go fast, there's nothing stopping them from doing so. Perhaps an Elamine inside of the site. I like that Kino is being diligent. He's checking on all these windows. KDS still has an Elamine in pocket if he wants to use that late round. That could just completely nullify Kino.
The issue is the clash. It's not far away playing by Mini Bar. So the second Blitz jumps in, the Clash shows up, Blitz is going to die. I want to see right here, the Bot getting into the action first. Destroy the floor, try and just apply a bit of pressure, and then you can do a 3-2 on countdown and double jump in the window.
Default is up, dude.
But you gotta give the user a little bit of time to work with right now. Try and drone for him, give him that information that he needs. Clash gonna walk out single one, get spotted. This could be the sign though for M80. Now they know where Clash is. They could go for an execute if they really want to.
That's what Gunner's looking to do. Puts down that air jab, it will be shot though. King can go and recollect that shield.
They're
in for a brief moment. Kino immediately jumps straight back out again. Oh, that's a bait and a half. That's not good news if you're a Brazilian fan. Cyber's been team killed. M80 numbers advantage thanks to a plunder from their opponents. Their backstab will fall. Not enough information with no drones left on the board. Diffuser goes down early, and Kino has to take matters into his own hands. He's up in their face, but Andy stands tall. Gunner has to live up to the name,
what
but
the fuck?
he is quickly put down. Awaiting a fist bump.
Are you kidding me?
Handy has owned M80.
A good try from M80, but a perfect response from FaZe. Not moving too much, holding down those angles and denying the push in. They're just kind of playing their corners and establishing those crossfires. FaZe, they need to take the gunfight. Just hold your angle, M80 will show up. Press left click, they'll get those kills right here, like a turret on the side. Not sure what Henry was. I'm gonna be honest here. He's trolling.
Yeah. Oh well. He was trolling and then he decided to make up for it by killing everybody on the opposing team. So we'll go easy on him this time around.
I mean, he just shoots what moves, right? That's what it is.
Well, we know the answer now. Will M80 get 4 7-0s on Skyscraper? No. They won't do that. That would have been a little silly.
Wishful thinking.
Very wishful. Still, there's no cause for concern yet. If you're a fan of M80, 1 round in the first 2, that's a pretty damn good ratio on your attacking side. It's all about momentum now. It's all about making sure they don't let FaZe build it and run away with it.
Yeah. I just feel like FaZe, they have so much depth here. Like they're forcing the clash. This was like they're over-forcing it. They want it to get banned away.
Exactly.
To enable their quote-unquote real strategy. And right now, with the way the rounds are going, I feel like M80 have no choice but to ban the clash unless this round varies from the previous 2. But then the question comes to me, FaZe Clan, what are they going to be doing differently? We'll find out later. For now, it's going to be that kitchen and barbecue tertiary bomb site. Heavy focus on playing above the side, use the verticality, get the castle barricades, or close up some angles for information, and then try and hold the other ones.
Between the castle, the clash, and the Azami, I really feel like FaZe are safe as houses on what is otherwise a very exposed bomb site. This kitchen barbecue bomb site, very awkward sometimes because you have to contest so much map control.
Yeah.
Bit easy to do that when you can put up these bulletproof panels around the place, telegraphs the attacker's push, when you can have Clash waiting to receive. Kino and the Blackbeard, bit of a pivot from the Blitz.
2 of the 3 air jabs placed outside to just ensure this balcony is safe. 1 on the window jump out by Dragon, 1 here on the door that Clash is looking at. Now, I mean, no, what are you gonna do here? Naded, she's gonna pick up the shield and walk away. Air jab's gonna pick up the shield and walk away. They don't have any direct counters, no Kali, no Sophia, instant explosion. And as long as Vidiking is here, it might not seem like a lot of value. But he said, guys, Black Balcony is completely clear, by the way. Don't worry about this area at all.
Uh-oh. Cyber's been very quiet today.
Pick it up
on Skyscraper.
Walk away.
Very nice from the Wamai. At least Cyber from the Grave can assist his team. Vidiking's trying to suss out a little bit more information, but there is an air jab. He will not be baited into it. Not just yet. KDS is not far from him as well. It's been quite a standoff upstairs.
I mean, he's taken 2 players full attention, but the back's a distraction game, actually, with a red ping as well. If they find this kill, chaos on the server.
Oh, well. Hold the phone, because Hot and Cold is breaching his way into the bomb site. Gunner up for a backstab. Might just find KDS. The castle will fall. 1 tower at a time.
Yeah, nicely done. Come on.
What was a fortress for FaZe?
Nicely done.
M80's domain. 1v5 for Handy. Certainly not going to happen. The plant is down. The North Americans have their 2nd attack round on Skyscraper. Despite
nicely done.
Benefits, he cannot stand up to the might of M80.
That was nicely done. No complaining there.
FaZe Clan did not know where the entry was coming from, where that pressure was applied. It was a good little...
Nice backstabbing.
I mean, perfect gap finding. Just big distraction upstairs. 2 people looking at the clash, and yet they still get people in the bomb site. Entry successful. Plant goes down. Flawless at that. And now I am curious. Will it be, the clash ban? Will they leave it open? Because I feel like you have to respect it. There it goes. And same as Chalet. Grim ban, clash ban.
Yeah. A lot of respect for the Grim ban as they take their tactical timeout.
Só que sabe, você pegava bagulho de quebrar a parede, Souls.
tem nada.
Sabe, tenta só reforçar a gueixa pra ficar escondidinho ali e depois tá com umas câmeras embaixo pra precisar de retake.
O cara ele fica parado lá no sushi olhando pra
no campo da cozinha, eu acho que vale a pena a gente sim, né, de continuar rodando a madeira. Só que a gente pode pegar os bonecos um pouco melhor pra rodar lá. Então, tipo, pega agora pode ser uma Ing lá variando, tá ligado? Então pega um Ward lá pra rodar a madeira.
Eu acho que eu posso fazer o Amai lá, velho.
E não coloca aquele reforço, Souls, lá da cozinha, porque esse cara embalar, o cara que tu mate ele. Da cozinha não,
madeira?
Do sushi, isso.
Exato,
Prioriza o TC4 pra poder fazer lá pra fora do mapa o KD. Da porta ali, tu tenta dar o STFZ lá e leva uma ciclada pra fora.
Vou pegar a mute aqui, serve, botar pra nós lá. Aqui vai dar madeira.
Yeah, sadly I don't have a clue, but I have no idea.
I thought you were on your phone learning Portuguese.
Yeah, I was taking a quick little lesson, little 60-second crash course.
Little Duolingo. One thing I did notice in the crowd there was one of my favorite signs I've seen so far.
No.
I don't care who wins. I just want FaZe to lose. I think we might have a little bit of support for that here in Munich. Of course, a European home crowd team will await the winner of this in our grand final. But if M80 makes their way there, it feels fitting to have Fabian vying to give a title to North America.
Maybe it's gonna feel pity for Europe and say, you know what, guys, we're gonna surrender this one. You know, give it up for the homeboys, you know?
You might remember this better than me, but once upon a time, Fabian used to boast that he has never lost to NA.
Well, that's not true anymore.
No, it's not true anymore. Now he's become NA.
Yeah, yes. Become what you hate. They'll devour you.
What do they say? You, something you die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain?
That's it. That's exactly it. Right on it. Now for Falcons, I mean, how many grand finals have they been in both at BDS and Falcons and lost? You know, surely they don't lose that 5th, 6th time or whatever, right? One of those.
There's been a few grand finals. Of course, like we said earlier, the last time we came to Germany for Rainbow Six event, FaZe lost it on map 5 to Rogue to crown a German champion.
On Clubhouse, bar bomb site. That's the spiciest thing.
Iconic.
They could pick almost any side of their choosing and they go bar, the least played, the least liked on the overtime match point.
An 18-year-old Spoit winning his first ever major just months after playing his first Pro League game. Oh, how times have changed. Kino.
Damn,
Talk
cheeky.
about champions. He's the only one in the server who has not played in a grand final nor raised a major trophy.
He'll get that first kill and put him in a great spot. This is twice now that Handy has died inside of Geisha, going for an aggro swing, or Handy rather, sorry, doesn't need to. It's one of those choices though, FaZe Clan, they want to bring the fire to M80.
I'm on M80.
We have a translation of the FaZe tactical
Make it
timeout
quick.
courtesy of Maria. Maria, what do the Brazilians have to say?
Hello. So he said, Cyber, take Volk and try to reinforce Geisha and put some cameras below. If we need to do retake, let's bring Warden because they will probably bring Wing and don't reinforce Sushi. That was all.
Thank you very much, Maria. Well, I think you said it in perfect timing as it played out before our very eyes. Cyber tried to contest Office as was dictated by Ruffadel, their coach. However, he does fall and M80 win the roaming exchange.
That they do, but the fight doesn't stop here. James Hunko goes down. Kino HP in the shocker from far away does not find the kill. Kino with 2 kills so far in this one. 45 seconds is anybody's round, but M80 now start for information. No real drones left in pocket.
And they still like have 2 firebolts and smokes. So
they lost to players hiding in those corners. Sound cue, perfect. Gunner now also on low HP.
Good read from KDS.
Device planted.
The Warden and the Smoke, 2 perfect operators, assisted by some information courtesy of the Valkyrie. It spelled success for FaZe on Chalet, and M80 know it. Do they have the info? A spray through the smoke, and the second kill. Do my eyes deceive me? Have M80 just won a 3rd attacking round on Skyscraper?
3-1, and looking confident as ever. And it all boils down again to the opening kills. They get that 5v4 time and time again and can brute force those fights late into the round. And I'm not gonna lie, with the Clash being banned away, I thought the tag timeout would be heavily centered around, okay guys, they did ban the Clash. This is gonna be the game plan, let's play this way. But from what Maria was saying, it seemed very kind of like surface level. And I don't mean that in a negative way. Just, obviously there's a ton of trust here from the coaching staff of FaZe. The players know what to do. But it was very specific. Don't reinforce this wall, reinforce that wall, play the Valkyrie, retake whatever aggression. They must have a deeper plan that all the players are aware of before this match started.
And yet it still cause for concern if FaZe 1-2 down very early on, by the way, to take a tactical timeout. They use it. You only get 1. That's done for the map. No more Ruffadel aside from in the operator bans.
5 seconds to go.
They call the strat and they lose the round. Yeah, well, in theory, but at this rate, I'm not sure M80 will need their tactical timeout. They are looking locked in. They have the read on FaZe. They've exceeded par for the course, attacking Skyscraper. Even if they don't win another round on this half, they should be comfortable to take it in regulation come the second.
Big change up though. Kino on the blitz.
Will someone die on the window again? Yeah.
This time, no swing in the window, jump straight outside, take down Gunner, a very valuable attacking operator on the
I just get that jump out is so normal, so it kind of like is surprising that they're not even trying to expect that.
Losing Gunner, I don't know if maybe have the manpower to actually get this one done.
And this is where Amady really are tested. Like you say, they can't do the ordinary. We have to do something risky. We have to do something crazy, something unexpected, unpredictable. But now the Clash is removed from play, it's easy to do that, right? Kino has fewer obstacles that impede him. It's just going to be things like the Warden, the Ella. I think those are his biggest obstacles. Potentially a mute if he's unlucky with the placement. That will jam his shield from activating the flashes. But hot and cold, he's got to call the shots here. And briefly, he sees the head of Handy inside a T room. Is M80 to shore up this map control.
A lot of potential angle here to watch for hot and cold. If he finds the right one, the right time, he might get a freebie. The C4 tossed out, takes Kino
and you're like, move in?
He's now inside a gauge, instantly injured, and C4
oh my
the
god.
Inside player and the outside. Bye-bye M80, hot and cold on the window rappel. He might be good for a single kill maybe, but that's all he can get.
5v1 for FaZe, hot and cold watering on the window. It's about to be lights out.
Yep, not even.
And Vita King confirms it.
I don't even understand what happened.
The first round after the tactical pause. But FaZe are back up again. A second round of defense. Time to close the half at an even scoreline. If the Brazilians have anything to say about it.
Such good aggression is all right. They basically say, okay, M80 want to get in the building, let's just stop them from doing that. Jump out gauge, get the first pick, fall back and just hold the jump-ins. Again, force them into a very bad position. And it was beautiful right here. C4, pre-rip, goes out, the crossfire with Vidiking, double kill on the C4, and then the final 5v1, let's just swing that player as well.
No fear. Stalwart in the face of an entry, in the face of the smokes and the blitz. No fear for FaZe. They could be down 0-6 and they would still fight like hell for a chance to return to a major grand final.
This right here is a FaZe/Brazil classic. One of the only regions and only teams in the world to play the master bedroom bomb site. So many teams from Europe and North America, they've tried it and it never seems to work. Somehow FaZe just has this more figured out than anybody else. And on the final round of defense here in the first half at least, they were gonna go for it. On paper, it's risky, but if you're FaZe Clan, it's the perfect play to opt for because M80 are gonna have way less practice going into this.
It's so scary because there's a window that jumps straight into the closet, which is right, pardon me, on the verge of the bomb site. You have a door on the other side, which is just meters away from the bomb site. So FaZe have to be careful. They have to make sure that they have control of the top floor so they don't have vertical against them. They also have to make sure that they're close enough on site that they're not vulnerable to a rush. But instead, M80 do quite the opposite. With 2 shields and a Finker in their lineup, they look for map control.
How do you counter aggression? With more aggression, double shield, finger stim in the building. They can do the roam clear, they can do the entry, but once again,
that is aggressive.
Together. FaZe want to go for these kind of jump outs and aggro swings, have 2 guns faced in one direction, make that gunfight a 2v1, you're guaranteed to win it, and you can keep progressing the map. For M80, it's important to just make continuous small progress right now, and don't stop stalling out on any particular area. FaZe are playing relatively passive on only one half of the map. The line is right here by Drum and Dragon. When they go past this area, they're going to be met by FaZe, but look at this IQ, finding both Val camps and tons of information.
It's what Fabian talked about in map 1. FaZe were farming with that info from the Valkyrie, and so the IQ comes out and counters it perfectly. Diffuser's already found at least 2 of those 3 Valkyrie cameras, and M80 themselves have plenty of info. The shields can relatively safely march their way on forward, and the guns will come to life. It's a wave of orange in the kill feed as FaZe desperately look for a way to hold on. Handy, the tip of the spear, but Gavin swipes him down. Eliminated from the Sova, leaving Souls and KDS in desperate measures. Knocked onto his backside. Eliminated.
That was actually a fun round.
KDS 1v4. There's no way in hell this is happening. M80's about to win the half outright. A 4-2 split. is on the horizon. All they
Go
have to
and
do
fucking
is
plant.
sailing onwards. KDS has been spotted. He has been swept overboard.
Good start for 2 in attacking round is really, really good for M80. That's really good. So now they go over to defense, so they have a really good head start. Really good head start to win this.
Behind the shield finds kill after kill after
But
kill, the perfect
it
timing,
depends all on how
communication.
they hold
Maybe
on
they're locked
defense,
in.
because they have
The
fucked
hardest
it up
they
so
possibly
many
could
times
to
on
get the
defense
forward to
where
the
you kind of
job
get
on the
pissed.
first half is
And
certainly
we're
gone
talking
because
about
they
FaZe
beat
Clan. They are
expectations.
facing FaZe Clan,
4-2 on the
so
attacking
it could
side. So
could
few
go
teams
either other way.
will pick Skyscraper knowing that they're gonna be going down in round count on the attacking side, and then when it mattered the most important matchup so far, they said, you know what, screw it. Second map, we'll pick the Sky, because even if we fall on Chalet, we know we can trust in our attacks.
The reason why Skyscraper tends to be the least played map in Rainbow Six is because of our map ban format, right?
Yeah.
You pick a map, the opponent gets to pick the side, and Skyscraper is by far the most defender-sided map
always
in the
start
pool.
attack,
So
every
it
single
takes
time.
guts to pick it.
Yeah.
But M80 say, guys, attacking on Skyscraper,
It's easy.
Easy as houses. We eat that for breakfast. M80 are ready to move on to lunch up next. Clubhouse would be on the menu. 3 more rounds is all it takes.
Located by attackers.
Albert Bands will look familiar on one
Let's
side.
see, Diffuser is on Tuber, so we have Tuber, Mute, Mira, Asami, and the Smoke. So I thought that would maybe go for Goyo, but they actually not.
With so many different operators and demos. Because those trackers, they suck for the roam clear. This also enables them to play aggressive in 2 separate ways. They can play in their really sheltered corner positions, and it's harder to clear without the nades and tracking of demos and the caps of fire. They can also play much more extensively on the roam and not fear the tracking from demos. So what's the options here for FaZe to supplement? It's gonna be Dokkaebi for information together with Grim, and it's gonna be the shields. That's the 2 ways they can supplement these operators and get in the building. And there is maybe one mistake here from M80 that FaZe can utilize. Munty has been left off. Vidiking is a phenomenal Munty player. FaZe is a great Munty team. For this first round, they're not gonna need it. They're gonna feel out the server first, and if it becomes a problem, then they can double swing.
What is going on?
Okay.
Cyber bites off a little bit more than he can chew, trying to peek
What the
on that
fuck?
common run out spot. Outside
That's
of office.
why
FaZe
Cyber
are gonna
is my
pay
question.
dearly for it. I mean,
Like, why?
Cyber has gone down 1 to 6 at the moment, completely
That
absent.
he's like
This is the guy who was
gone.
more or less the MVP in Boston earlier this year when he raised the hammer.
More importantly, he had the spare EMPs in pocket. Like this mute jammer on the wall, they got it cleared from below with verticality. They can pop the top, nade over, destroy the jammer, but still, that nade, it's a very expensive piece of utility. And now, they still freeze it if they want to stall it out, that's their choice, but this wall will get open up eventually. But you're playing a 4v5, you lost the EMPs, and now you only have 1 frag grenade to your name.
It's a very...
Works both ways.
Yeah, it does. It's a very dear price to pay if you're FaZe, losing that early pick. Already on the back foot. And it slows down their attacks so much, as you said, the lack of EMPs.
The thing is that even if M80 has the first kill, they need to utilize it.
A solid crossfire means that the
Yeah.
Blackbeard will have no impact. M80 solidly in control of the round as KDS is peppered with bullets down to a sliver of HP. As he tries to stay standing, FaZe are just baiting, just waiting for a chance, but M80...
Yeah, M80 is pretty calm, like they're not...
Understanding where the line is in the sand, where to cross and where to hold, with a flash
Oh,
play of
that's-
Kevin swings and dies. He sees the toes.
He might be able to land a shot here. Who is that? Inside of Terrace, Gunner may be exposed. If Handy is able to get that ACOG out, taps one at a time. Gunner takes a lot of damage. This is the way that FaZe
This is what I mean.
the unwinnable round.
Even if M80 had the advantage,
Kino by minibar has an important spot to play. Can go for a run out, swing
like
to the left,
even
or
if
right-hand
M80
side.
had the
Holding
advantage,
anchor
they
in the
still lost
middle.
it. It's
Because
so
look at FaZe.
stupidly
They're triple
fashioned.
stacking and dragging.
The DMR strikes true. And M80 stay composed
C4?
on the blind side. As
Toss the
Handy looks
fucking
to make his
C4.
entry. Where is Kino? That's the question he asks. Kino is happy to reveal it with a spray of bullets.
See.
KDS, the first one not found in the
nice.
timer. Well, it will be the death of FaZe Clan. Skyscraper is an M80 map from start to finish. 2 more rounds. That's all it takes.
Safety area
starts to lap at the door for FaZe.
To make matters worse, FaZe Clan called a very early tag timeout while on the defensive side, the easier side, if you will. So there is no parachute. They need M80 Fabian to call a tag timeout if they want to speak amongst themselves in a more calm environment with their coach. And this is the thing. It's not going to get any easier. The reason why so many teams on the attack with Bandit Kaid and the Bandit is, as I said, to get through that first layer, the reinforced walls, FaZe they were not successful at it. They failed that first step because the person with the EMPs got into a gunfight and he died first. They gotta go back to step 1. Okay, now we can do step 2. Understand who's gonna be the aggressor in our roster and who has to absolutely stay alive because their utility is way too important to go down. It was Cyber who took the fight. It was by his choice that he died. And had he gotten the kill, it's good. Okay, if he gets the kill, it's okay. But dying is really bad if you're the only EMPs.
It's the risk versus reward fallacy, isn't it?
Exactly that.
And Cyber, he's the longest running member of this team. He's a captain. He is a leader. He has to lead by example. And he's a player who is unafraid to lead from the front lines. Not afraid to take a risk. And I think that does speak volumes. It gives the rest of the team confidence because he's not someone sitting at the back line, IGLing, playing the hard break, saying, guys, why aren't you pushing? I'm telling you to push. Yeah. No, he says, guys, form up behind me, and I will be the tip of this phalanx.
And that's exactly it. I don't want Cyber to not take the risks. I want him to play operators that have more freedom in the server for the other players of FaZe to take that responsibility upon themselves. It's kind of happened here. They gotta deal with a lot of things, right? If there's a mirror, you gotta bring the Ash. One verticality from Richard, you gotta bring in Sophia, for example. There's so many different things that FaZe have to worry about when it comes to problem solving. They will be stretched out quite thin. They'll be the jack of all trades, master of none. That's what they've opted for. They're down 2-5. They need this round.
So whittle away at the utility, piece by piece.
That's Cap.
He's decided to take matters into his own hands. He's deep inside the building, and with 2 kills.
You kidding me?
FaZe steal an early advantage. Hot and cold forced to peel back towards the bomb site, but Gunner, he escapes with another kill, and now he's hungry for more.
This is mental, how they are losing this.
Gotta expect the aggression. I think for Gunner, you gotta stand your ground, but down goes Handy back to a 3-on-3. Good trade there from Vidiking.
And if it continues to be trades back and forth, FaZe will win the round. But that doesn't stop Gunner.
Oh, yellow ping.
They know exactly where he is as he tries to retreat. By the skin of his teeth, he survives. Pulls back further, revealed by the Grimm's bees. And Minkino have to hold the line.
This round is going to be hard to attack FaZe Clan. Yes, they have one more player alive, but the angles definitely favor M80. The question is, do they know where FaZe are attacking from? They're outside the balcony, but they're also inside the building. Cyber just waiting for that fire to subside, and it has now. They got 60 full seconds to work with. All they gotta do for FaZe is work together and try and 2v1 the players of M80.
One gas in pocket for Kino. It's all about when he uses it and where he places it.
Got the Goya fire as well, so they can choose their angles. It's popped now by the drum door, but there's a Gary Geisha.
Can Cyber sneak in?
Possibly.
He's gonna make a lot of noise here on the Zafir. Covers a few bullets. And Gunner lands the first slug. He's got an angle to watch, but he might not realize that a second player has already snuck on through. Kino clearing the air jab.
Winnable.
With his face. Now must face up to these 2 players from FaZe. Spot Cyber for a brief moment. But deep inside the sights. FaZe find the kill. And a round of attack.
So this is it?
Can never count either of these teams.
We will see. We will see. About we will see.
It almost seems like when you lose a couple
I'm
of
so
parties
fucking
early in the
tired, by the
attack,
way.
it's gonna go
Jesus,
less
I'm
angles
like,
to worry about calm the bomb side.
I almost
They
don't
can
have
have the
any
Fizzna,
like
okay,
energy to
there's
talk.
only 2 defenders. There's gonna be Geisha, 2 staircases,
Oh
and
my God.
the terrace on the back portion of back stairs.
Oh,
They gotta
Jesus
cover
Christ.
2 or 3 of them, right? That's it. They can smoke off 1, cover 2. The 4th will have a gap. That was Geisha. And more importantly, it was not just Cyber solo
my
pushing.
foot.
He had backup right behind him, Vidiking, covering the angle and taking down the player that was gonna pressure Cyber back.
Of course, it doesn't hurt when you find an early numbers advantage, but FaZe have shown that They're happy
The
to
refrag
play
is there
scrappy
all the
style.
time. They're doing it really,
They're
really well.
actually not determined to end up in these 5v5s. M80 are the ones who are having a heavy roam presence and fighting to the death, rather than fighting to shoot drones and fall back like many other teams decide to. FaZe, they're perfectly happy for a late round 3v3, 2v2.
Yeah.
They know how to play those.
I mean, look at how that round started. It's Souls on the Hibana, middle of the building, somehow just finds his way in there. He gets the opening kill with his team. That's a risky play, and that's what he said. They're happy to play scrappy. If Souls was in the last Hibana, that's your only hard destruction. They made that play with that risk in mind. Calculated. And here it comes. I've been waiting for it. Vidiking on the Mon team. Now, they did find success, but what this will do is change up the pace of these rounds and give MAT a new problem to solve. So I like the switch up. Good teams can play fast or slow or whatever. The greatest teams, like FaZe, they can switch the tempo every single round. Fast, slow. And MAT will have to adapt and just kind of re-look at the situation every single round now.
You have to also make sure to keep their cool once they do see Vidiking on the Monty. You can't tunnel vision it because we've seen what Souls and Cyber do in the building at a moment's notice, ready for a backstab. And FaZe had plenty of info. We actually saw earlier a drone placed in prep phase inside of Drum. Now we just seen one placed inside of Dragon. FaZe are creating this 3D imaged map of Skyscraper and are ready to make their incisions, but Handy will fall. Vidiking does not confirm that kill as he looks to get close, but he is scared off by Diffuser, who continually looks to threaten a melee battle with the Monty. Meanwhile, Gunner's gone for a jog outside. Didn't realize it was time to set a PR in the 5K.
C4 in pocket.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, the timing!
Gunner has just saved his teammate of Diffuser. And now hot and cold, with Cyber in an unenviable position.
Like, the timing of the C4 is crazy. What the hell?
Skyscraper has been theirs since day dot. They took us to this battleground knowing full well that FaZe could not float.
What a teammate, though, from Gunner. A jog outside,
A
jumps
third
in
map.
You know what? I got this C4.
Oh my
If
god,
teammate
this
got
is going
bashed
to
down
be
the ground, I can
crazy.
save him right now at the perfect moment. It wasn't even a team kill and kill confirm on the Monty. It was just the Monty that went down, saving his teammates, staying true to the numbers in advantage. The crowd wants a third map. They want M80 to win.
For too long, Brazil has held North America and Europe hostage. For such a long time, FaZe have made it to grand final after grand final. Will these world champions be able to finish this? Will they be able to come back? M80, they look more locked in than ever.
And just to, really send those on home, Operator ban phase, you guys will see it in just a second. Perfect read as well. And it goes to show how much foresight MAT is putting into this one. Because FaZe Clan, they want information. They want things to work with.
Right in the face.
There's a mute ban by FaZe, a Grim ban by M80.
Even he got impressed in God himself.
As you ban at the same time.
That is the face of a man that knows exactly what's going to happen before it transpires.
There it is.
The God Emperor of Siege, the mastermind behind the scenes. Fabian, he's played this veto to perfection. And as you say, he just got a chance to talk to his team as the third ban's rolled out. I like the mute from FaZe. I think that's clever.
It's a great ban.
They're great with their drones for one, and also, of course, like you said, the Grimm's bees.
Still got to be EMPs anymore for the hot destruction.
True.
Like, any wall breaching now will go through. You can 2-brown freeze it for 12 seconds, but it will go through eventually. Reload.
But M80 clearly ready for such a ban. Happy to pivot. They ban out the Grim, like you said.
I do think it favors M80 because they lose nothing and they gain so much. FaZe can breach the walls, but let's be honest, they should always be open. You got Bandit Kite banned already, but the new jammer shouldn't stop you.
You don't commit 3 operator bans to getting rid of one roll.
Right? It's all eggs in one basket.
And Timurau stops it. Never mind.
They can mirror window trick it if there's a spare. There's okay. Hot and cold. If he had a spare mirror pocket, could run up now, place it down, and counter it still.
Just whittle away the timer, doesn't it?
It does. It does, and it applies more pressure to FaZe because right now you're waiting for that wall to be opened up, just sitting. You need that first step to happen. This applies a little bit of pressure to FaZe in their mind. They're down on match point. Guys, the timer's ticking down. We gotta stop moving. After that, you got smokes to worry about, elements, mirror windows. So pressure is upon FaZe now to make all the first moves. And they're all outside.
I feel like it's a little bit too early with the smokes, but that's just me. But
a good follow-up from Souls, long angle. Diffuser should be favored in that fight with the DMR, but he runs out of bullets and into the action for FaZe. Restabilized for Amady.
2v2.
Handy has traded himself back.
I'm like trying to see where I'm going to be watching. Oh my god.
With the DMR for the Lion. Kino against his countryman. As he waits with the shotgun, telegraphs his position. No visibility through the mirror, but he commits to the fight. His damage on both sides.
C4! C4!
Commits to the shotgun. Vidiking is full HP, and so Kino will not be able to fight him at range. Handy on the other hand.
Like,
well, it doesn't matter if
you cannot shoot at the top wall and toss your fucking C4. Like, use the C4.
Refuse to fall.
Why are the pro players not using the C4? I'm not saying it's the most important thing to have, but you have the explosion. You could have shot the top wall and just toss it towards the double window, and you would have gotten it. It's way more. It's way more efficient than swinging like that.
And just give him essentially a bigger health bar. And FaZe, you know, they really said 3, 2, 1, let's push on in. We gotta risk it all because there's no going down without trying to swing first.
Still match point for M80. Still 2 chances to finish Skyscraper before we hit overtime. As that threat of a third map looms over FaZe's head.
But one more round for M80. One more, it's the clutch. A good opening pick, a C4 double kill, anything like that.
On defense, for goodness sake.
On defense.
5 seconds to go.
They're playing the Clash as well. I mean, they tried to slow down the game last round. Let's slow it down even further.
No time like match point to bring out a clash for the first time in the half.
That's right.
Like you said, FaZe, I mean, a huge gamble. All 3 of their bans about the wall denial. The mute somewhat about the drone game.
Yeah, I'm just feeling like they are just...
If there was a time to go for a mirror window trick on the
now they're going for Clash.
What we know is that FaZe Clan are not bringing that third map. In fact, they're not bringing any hard destruction at all. Even KDS on the Recruiter Striker does not have the can opener. Is that a mistake? If I had to honestly assume it, I think it would be a mistake. I mean, you have no hard destruction.
I'm kind of surprised that even M80 letting the wall be soft.
They're trying to force it.
Like,
I mean, I guess the upside here is that there are these open soft walls from the exterior, but they may also have 2 spare reinforcements. They could close them right up, but all of a sudden, well, now you have no ways in. What this means is that FaZe will have more utility in primary gadgets, more ways to get kills perhaps, but they have less angles to get those kills from.
And time continues ticking away. FaZe haven't telegraphed a clear plan. They don't show like a Ying,
no,
or a Glaz, or a Shield. Something that tells you, okay, they've got teeth in this round.
Just no win condition.
There's no clear win condition aside from find a few big kills.
Get kills.
Get kills, I guess.
Have any make mistakes? I mean, but the thing is, they're playing Mira and Clash, and they're against no hot destruction. It means, again, you can just look at where the enemy is coming from and not worry about your flank ever. So it's going to be very frontal push, very one-dimensional from FaZe. They have to be perfect in the engagements. They have to find the opening pick. Cyber's on the breach on the Ash, looking for it. And back staring at him is Gunner, waiting for a fight.
Doesn't matter if the flash comes through, he will still be ready for the fight, but he will
fucking
fall.
hell.
Oh, a good re-peek. A spark of aggression for Hot and Cold, and straight into the side for FaZe. Both teams bloodied. Behind the Clash's shield, Kino gives a lifeline to M80. Hungry for more. Another is on the ground. Souls has a chance, but can he capture it? As the water has risen for M80.
Oh my god, I'm like...
Back below the surface.
Okay, third map, guys. It is the third map.
Third map in our lower final.
A third map is indeed coming.
We're gonna see even more from these two teams. And you have to wonder maybe how much more energy do they have? How much more do they have to give?
Okay, last map is going to be Clubhouse, guys, and that is maybe a 50-50. It comes down to who makes less mistakes on that map, and it also comes down to team play. Do. Let me, by the way, I want to take a look. A friend of mine came in earlier, said something about... Did it say God sent? Let's see here. God, wait. Rainbow Six Siege. God.
Oral-B vet att oavsett hurdana tänder du har så förtjänar de perfekt och skonsam rengöring. Det runda borsthuvudet
President of the Swedish esports organization formed by former fanatic of CSGO. But I'm not looking for...
Perfekt rengöring. Börja med Oral-B.
But Godsend is like more... Let's see here. So a friend of mine said that Godsend is like looking for assistant. I'm just trying to see if I can find. There's no current academy. Spoit leaves for Rogue. Oh yeah, Godsend was Spoit's original team. Okay, yeah. Now I remember, so... And Spoit was there. But like, I'm looking for their website. Why can't I find their website? This account doesn't exist. God damn it. Not following by anyone. They are not even posting anything. What the fuck? Now I'm coming. Like, how does he know? Am I like tripping or? 60% losses for that's not good. Oh, that is not good. 63% loss last year. 2020. How the fuck does he know that they are looking for people? I don't understand that. My friend is talking dog shit. It's not Godson that is looking for people. They went bankrupt. What the fuck? Okay, that's kind of pissing me off. Why are you saying that when it's not even making sense?
The lesson was learned. Don't be afraid. Pull your pins up. Don't be afraid of FaZe Clan now. And we could really see that by the way you performed.
Yeah, I mean, we just have to play aggro in their face. They play so slow that if you play fast, they can't do anything about it.
Too much going on for FaZe Clan. Do you think, looking back now, that the timeout was too early?
I don't think so. The timeout was the right time for us. And what I talking to my coach is we are changing a lot of things, and we don't play our game. You know, we are changing the operators, and some areas in the map is terrible because they change off the operators. I think this is the problem. This map.
My friends, there is no better way to spike up your heart rate like a match like that. And that was, of course, Skyscraper map number 2. M80 able to glide back from the jaws of near defeat against reigning world champions of FaZe Clan.
Yeah, they absolutely were. I mean, really, again, off the backing of Kino, off of those shields, being very impressive, but not even just off the shield. It was off the style of play that even KDS was talking about, is that M80, they're good to be able to switch it up, whether they're playing passive, whether they're playing aggressive. Givini even touched up on it. The aggressive playstyle, FaZe didn't know what to do.
And adaptability is the name of the game, especially on land. Fox, is there a way to really visualize it in one of these rounds?
I mean, absolutely. Round 3 is a prime example on why flexibility is key. M80 was based on playing a default and then finding the opening inside of FaZe's defenses where they could exploit it. A default is what pro players' terms use in a way to set up the start of a strat, and then when you see the opening, you make a play off the call. First, let's break down the default. Hot and Cold is going to be locking down bottom black stairs for any type of rotate. Gunner's going to be all the way by pantry, and if he sees it open, sees it available, he's going to make a play, a little bit of a rat play. Diffuser is outside main lobby in assistance to Gunner to make sure that nobody's just rotating freely, and if there's somebody there that catches Gunner off guard, there for the trade. The final 2 players are going to be top black, making sure that if FaZe give up top floor control, instantly reacting off of it with the Blackbeard shield. And we're going to see that exactly happen. Hot and Cold's going to see the site open, jumps in, gets the pick, and immediately looks to rotate to open up the soft wall for a position to plant. The reason why this place is so good to plant is because under this barbecue, there's only one position upstairs that can stop it. Hot and Cold's thinking forward. But remember the rat player that we were talking about? Gunner notices that all of pantry is completely open, so he sneaks all the way through, up brown stairs, and gets a free pick. Why is it such an important pick, though? Because if you look at FaZe and the way that they're locked down upstairs, and that one hole that we were talking about, where you could stop the plant from Hot and Cold, is actually being covered by the black stairs from Vita King and the brown stairs from KDS. Gunner shuts it down, alleviating the pressure and letting Handy in a position where he knows he can't play the holes, he can't stop Hot and Cold. So he has to go for trades.
You need to dig deep and seize your moment. Wait. What do you mean, Alberto? What do you mean?
Perfectly for M80, got them the round.
No, I looked up because my friend said like Godson were looking for assistant, but they.
After the break.
I think he meant some other team and not Godson, but I said they were looking for some assistant for Rainbow or something. I'm not sure. And I asked 2 people about like what role I should be playing if I'm playing competitive, and both of them agreed hard support IGL. And I'm like, I can get behind hard support, I have no problem with that, but IGL? I don't know why I have an issue with that. I might not believe in myself that I fit for a role because I have never played that role, so I don't know. So it's kind of hard because I've been pushed to be support and nothing more. So it's kind of hard to hear that from other people. And one of them was one of my old teammates. And then I was a coach, or more or less a coach to him. So that is kind of weird. Not gonna lie. But do I want to go back to competitive? Yes, definitely want to. We have 2 minutes.
Oavsett hurdana tänder du har så förtjänar de en perfekt och skonsam rengöring. Det runda borsthuvudet anpassar sig till dina tänder. Det rengör där manuella tandborstar inte kommer åt. För 100% renare tänder och friskare tandkött. Varumärket som används av flest tandläkare världen över. En perfekt rengöring börjar med Oral-B.
Let's see what we can do. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know. I'm kind of. I do wanna play competitive, but I really don't know. I'm like 40 plus now. I don't think age in general hinders me, but I think from other people's point of view. Like, a fun thing, just putting it out there, a fun thing would be to try to coach an all-girls team or women's team and make sure that we go and face the regular league here. I don't want to go into a freaking women's league or anything. We're going in where everyone else can be. Like, I wanna I want to have for the first. I want to break the barrier, being the first all-female team going into Pro League. That is my dream. Has been like a dream for a long time.
The crowd just asked you, send them home. Are you doing that?
I guess we're about to find out. In the end, I think the better team will win. It's two great teams up here, otherwise we wouldn't be top 3 of teams in the world, right? So whichever team wins, they deserve it, because I think there's two good teams against each other.
Let's see what
Fabian
happens.
said it himself, the two of the best teams in the world. They've proven it this major. M80 was certainly not on my favorites to make the grand final, but Fabian has proved me wrong. And here in Munich, there's no question who is favored in this lower bracket final by the crowd.
How could you doubt it?
Because there's teams like Furia and G2 and, well, FaZe.
Okay, in. Say Secret again. Come on.
I mean, I'll say Team Secret.
Out as well, yeah. So, I feel like M80 was a big question mark for a long time. Before Fabian joined with the different roster iterations, back when Spot was on the roster, they never quite made that far international tournaments. I feel like there was something about them though, going, practically undefeated in NAL, doing great domestically. That was my dark horse for this one.
And yet it comes down to this. On the third map, FaZe and M80 waded from the shallows into the wide open sea. It ends here on Clubhouse. Both of these teams have played a match before today. FaZe took the first on Chalet. M80 claimed Skyscraper. And of course, there's nowhere but Clubhouse that we will go to settle it and send a second team into our ground final to challenge the Europeans of Falcons tomorrow.
I really think that Clubhouse is the perfect map to send this one home to one of these two teams to the grand finals. It comes down to everything. Clubhouse tests the team to its fullest in the early game, the mid game, and the executes. It's about adaptation, the depth of strategy, how to pick apart one bomb site in as many ways as possible, and it's on a map that is one of the most tested, the most played for the longest time at a tier 1 level of play. Both teams, as you said, they played earlier today. FaZe started first, they had a loss, then they had a break where they could watch, the previous, or the match after there, should I say, M80 wildcard. But for M80, it was straight back-to-back games. At this point, you have to question how much is left in the tank. Can they give 110% every single round? And what happens if we have to go the distance of overtime?
We have not yet seen M80 play Clubhouse at this tournament. Back in the day on G2, Fabian wasn't the biggest fan of this map.
But it came out when it had to be done. There was a good old Pro League final, early on, year 2, season 2. There it is.
Wow,
we played in the grand finals at Gamescom.
Was that in Germany by any chance?
That was actually in Germany, in Cologne. Yeah, exactly. And the way that Fabian back then would go about this is just cook up some strats in the break in between maps, right? All right, guys, we're gonna go basement, we're gonna play castle and do this, and then pick you play here, etc. And it worked. Now, many years later, it's not that simple anymore. Siege is a very complicated game at this level of play, but I know for a fact that Fabian has some strats that he wants these guys to run, and with great confidence, they can get that done.
While M80 and FaZe have their own history, as does Fabian. If we open up the annals of history for Rainbow Six, the first time Fabian played FaZe, you were there. It was in Rio de Janeiro in, I believe, year 2, I don't know, some many moons ago.
Many moons ago.
It was a grand final. And of course, Fabian at the time took down FaZe.
He didn't just take them down. He destroyed them and their fan base, because in the player interview beforehand, he said, I only have one thing to say to FaZe Clan. I feel sorry for them because they had all these fans attend this just to watch them lose in front of their home crowd. And you're thinking, that's cold, right? Fast forward 2 hours. All of a sudden, FaZe loses 3-0 in the grand final. The stadium half empty.
He's banning Kaid and Bandit just for opening up. They're banning Monty, they're banning Capital. I was surprised by the Capital actually, now that I think about it. I was thinking maybe Ying, because they're just going to bring that instead, if that's going to be the case.
They're always here, never out early, always ready to make a splash, but can FaZe make waves in Munich?
Arbiter bands, got a touch on there, right? It's nothing out of the norm. We've seen this exact Arbiter band selection from both teams in this BO3 so far. It's the key operators.
Nobody likes
Run sledge boy grenade throw to win. You think so? Nah.
Clubhouse is so hard destruction oriented that you play the Thatcher, you play multiple heart breachers, because there are so many walls that are vital to get opened up. And that's why FaZe for this one, they're playing secondary MPs, they're playing double heart breach, and then when it comes to the battle, they got the Grim and they got the Blackbeard.
Look at this little lurky player, bottom of red stairs. Cyber's looking to make his way forward. But M80 have already gifted up the map control. This mute jammer will protect the connector wall briefly. No EMPs remain, but a grenade will handily take down that mute jammer.
Is intentional. They're basically saying, okay, FaZe, to get these first steps done, you have to spend a lot of utility. You know, you spent half
a lot of time
as
well.
They spent more than half their heart destruction, and they're still not really by the bomb site walls. And they got Goyo Fire, they got the Clash, they got the Mirror. They want FaZe to be exhausted from utility by the time they get to the site. Right now, this round is playing out perfectly according to M80.
One thing I really like for FaZe, though, is right at the start of the round,
I will see. I might not be live on Monday because I need to do the last things on Mom's house. I'm basically almost done. So if I get it, if I go this week from Monday and until I'm done, I should be done by the middle of the week. So I'm just thinking maybe I should focus on that so I don't get sick anymore. Because that fucking house is like making me so sick. Sorry for the cursing.
Finds one. He falls back to It's out for a second. Souls will finally put him down. FaZe.
What the fuck is happening?
With the numbers advantage. But Gunner has this position on the mirror window. He's got the perfect play against Cyber. After finding the first, this is a dangerous gamble. But Gunner goes nuclear for M80. Hot and cold. Desperately trying to toy with Vida King. Here it comes. And it will be the knife.
Yeah, so like, so I need to get the house done, and I need to drive my mom to the doctors for test on Wednesday, but that is during the day, so it will not like hinder me from streaming. But like, so there's a lot of things. I'm trying to still find the routine for my mom, because she's getting sicker by time. So if I can get the house done as fast as possible, and before the snow falls, would be good, because in that house there is no heat in the house. So dealing with everything in the cold, not so fun.
Do you take the chance? Do you take the risk? Do you go for that play? That's classic Gunner for you. It's classic M80.
This is literally a throwback to Gunner at the Manchester Major. They get away with those kinds of plays.
I've been home for this week because I couldn't like go to the house because I was so tired and rough up from that.
They tried to make hero play after hero play, just knowing if one of them works, that will be enough. And that was Gunner. Of all the players, it was him who got that play.
And it harks back to the roots
it's been
of
rough.
this roster.
Dealing with that.
Once upon a time, they were the All-American region.
I just want to be done with it. But I felt like I needed to take this week off, otherwise I would probably get sick. I probably got asthma because of that house as well, so I'm not like in
favor of would-be up-and-comers, and these rejected players said, hang on a second. I think if we banded together, we could be even more than the sum of our parts. They proved that as Beast Coast. They proved it again in Boston as Unwanted. And then again,
I think we should try it.
Separate ways, M80.
Like, I'm supposed to take it when I feel like when I'm having like trouble breathing, but I never know when I'm feeling when I'm having trouble breathing per se. Except for when I'm talking, maybe. So, but I don't use it because I'm so used to having this issue. Oh, there comes Sting.
KDS has a chance to open up the bomb site. Gavin's fallen. Cyber has gone big. It's him and KDS together, farming inside a gym. However, surely Kino can't lap up enough in order to make this salvageable for M80. Absolutely not. Cyber, 3 massive.
You should have banned the Ying instead. It's not worth keeping Capitao on the board.
As the Deimos sets his sights on the Clash while Blindy finds one, but is no match for the might of FaZe. Round on the board for both teams. Clubhouse is set to be yet another heavy contest.
That's a ridiculous attack there from FaZe Clan. I mean, they simplify all those problems. Sprint in, take the fights together. Cyber lethal on the entry, 2 big kills in quick succession. And when you have the Clash be the last aliving operator on the defense, it's like, you're in the wrong spot, obviously. Or your opponent's playing so fast, you cannot keep up.
I'll see if I feel
full charge of the round. I mean, look at
any
this.
better.
Even if Cyber doesn't find those kills, his teammate to his left or right would. And then it doesn't just stop there. They keep on pushing and pressuring M80 until they win the round.
What can I say? FaZe got hands.
They got hands,
They
they got
showed it on
feet, they got
Chalet.
brains.
Yeah, we didn't see as much of it on Sky.
No, but I think they wanted to. It just couldn't quite get there.
And yet, I still think 7-4 loss is a formidable result for FaZe. It's not a map that they play internationally very much on Skyscraper. And
Thank you for saying that about it. Well, I like watching the major. I like it, so that's not the issue.
Yeah, it's gotta go to club. It's gotta be.
Your personal favorite map.
In general, so
I just love to see you happy.
I'm just doing it because I like it.
Happy co-cast.
And I also like hanging around you guys as well. It's always fun. I'm not gonna lie, I do wanna play Siege so badly. Not even playing about that. I am in such a mood for playing.
FaZe and maybe we don't care, we'll win regardless. That's what they're thinking because they have been such a stable team this event.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. I don't know. I think there are plenty of people here in the arena that would like to see Fabian chase another major trophy.
No.
But he's leaking. Come on, he deserves at least one. Fabian's got so many trophies already.
What's the fucking thing is saying?
Our FaZe makes it, and they will just keep cementing themselves one of the greatest orgs in Siege history, making grand finals, winning grand finals, and showing their consistency of presence across so many years of the game. What was it? 22 S-tier events for FaZe Clan in the history of the game.
21 for Cyber as an individual.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. And he gets 3 kills in the first 2 rounds on the Deimos once more. But this one is going to be a bit of a different pace. It's a basement bomb site. They got to really get this to perfection. Get all the breaches done on the hatches. Worry about the roam upstairs. They got that demo striker. No diffusers roaming by office or connector. The big question for FaZe now.
Like, time is kind of running away. Oh, Kano died. That's not good.
Handy walked down the main stairs.
What the fuck?
I mean, this is a play and a half from Handy. Sneaking down all the way into the basement to find one on site and one flanking him. Thankfully for M80, Gunner's able to recompose. Get one
that is
back.
So stupid.
Still trailing behind.
I don't even know how they died.
Especially with that Deimos up. FaZe will always have the advantage.
Okay, the secondary is gone then.
Oh, as you said, advantage found and kill taken. Cameron a lot of pressure now.
Oh, Gav, he is completely cornered. Put down like a rat. FaZe hunting down. The exterminators are in clubhouse.
I actually feel better now when I'm taking up meds. That's crazy.
Their attacks are looking deadlier than ever.
They're everywhere. They're doing a
They're everywhere. Let's go.
Bottom main stairs while breaching the hatches.
I don't think there would be a timeout just yet. I think Fabian will talk during the banning here, but I do think they might want to ban Ying or Vermite. Okay. Yeah, so classic ban. No surprise there.
They look like the better team, and MAT will call it tactical timeout.
Okay, he did take it.
We're saying what they're doing. We have not been surprised at all, right? The only one that was a little bit clear was the CC take from them. We didn't know that they were going to do that. Everything else, we know exactly what they're going to do. We're just saying what they're doing, but what are we doing about it? Late reaction on the CC call, late reaction now. We see exactly what they're doing. You know what that's the problem with? Our heads fucking reset ourselves. There's no pressure on us. They're supposed to go through. Reset our heads, react to the communication that's being made. You, Leo, if you're on site, you see this, call for your Scopus to come back to help you. Play together. Right. Because none of these rounds was teamwork. Every round so far,
come on, M80, come on.
Can we run a fucking cashback, please?
So Fabian, with some good words to his team, saying, as for starters, guys, the only issue we have right now is communication. We need to be faster to react. If we see them go for this kind of take, communicate it, be ahead of that plan, and then saying, there's no pressure on us. They're supposed to go through. We're just playing Siege right now. Come on, lock in, wake up. The only real concern there is lack of energy from the players, and I don't fault them for that because it's been such a long day. Fabian's behind them, he's got the right words, but the energy, I mean, look at how FaZe are playing. How are you meant to keep up with this after such a long back-to-back series?
And most of the day, and most of the tournament for that matter, Fabian has been saying to the team, guys, calm down, chill out, let's not get ahead of ourselves. If anything right now, the opposite needs to be said. M80 are a force to be reckoned with when they fire up. Some of the best fraggers from North America, hell, some of the best fraggers in the world.
Right now, yeah.
They just need the energy back. FaZe look rejuvenated here on map 3. They're daring.
to go for plays like we saw from Handy last round.
Yes.
Well, like the stern but fair father, Fabian sits behind the players. He's used his tactical timeout. That's it for the map.
He was being very fair.
And I heard a little sound as the tactical timeout started to roll on through. The M80 fans in the audience want their team to be aware that they have not gone home yet.
We're still hearing numbers.
It's approaching midnight here in Munich.
Oh boy, setting up a
And
Yeah.
everyone in the arena cheering for M80 has stayed in the hopes that they can upset the world champions.
So maybe what they gotta look for now is communicate ahead of time and be proactive. When they think they have the correct read on what sort of execute phase will go for, they need to have the right answers. If they go for catwalk rafters, what will they do? If they go for connector, what's going to be the response? Fabian directed towards Leo. Kino saying, when you're the side anchor,
Yeah, like,
by the bomb side,
I'm going to say this again. As long as you have a 4-2 lead, you're in a good spot. If you go in equal, it's going to be a little bit harder. Like 1 round over, 1 round plus is really, really good.
Oh wait, no. It's gonna be hard to read this correctly because again, phaser everywhere, applying pressure across the entire building and all the floors it has to offer.
Diffuser's just around the corner from Handy. Will he expose himself? Oh, the beat. Cyber takes a little bit of damage.
Swing.
Great play from Diffuser. Loading mag. We needed someone from M80 to step up. An opening kill is a valuable gift that they can present to Fabian.
I hope that Diffuser doesn't die too early now.
And a seconds. It seems like Christmas has come early.
FaZe had lost to M80. They faced each other earlier in the tournament, like 3-4 days ago. FaZe lost today against M80. Lost Falcons. They lost towards Falcons today. 2-1.
Impenetrable. How are you gonna clear this now? Floor stones, maybe, but can you actually get them inside the building? I'm not entirely certain because M80 will be watching for it. And with 45 seconds left to go, you gotta start working that self-destruction. Right now, it's too late.
But today they lost to Falcons, so that's why they are playing against M80.
But it is very narrow. FaZe are absolutely capable of bringing this back, but what's the choice? Clearing barbed wire, now that helps. Clearing the smoke as well.
Pick your window, pick your door, 3, 2, 1, jump on in because that's all you can do right now with 20 seconds to go.
There's a bulletproof camera on site, plenty of info for M80. This will need to be some insane frags from KDS and the boys, but FaZe are shut out of it. M80 rejuvenated after their timeout, and Handy, well,
yeah, Mira can't be bad now either, so.
Won't even push forward. An exit frag onto Gunner means absolutely nothing.
Better, but I'm like.
They want to hear you roaring for them. Does Fabian not deserve to hear the European crowd?
M80. 6-7, what the fuck? 6-7 is not even a word, it's a beat.
Fabian understands the situation.
Stop it!
Players need that energy. And Diffuser was the one to push forward and get that opening pick. Buy a lot of space for Matey inside the garage. Lock phase outside the building. They tie things up 2-2, but I feel like we're gonna need
a lot of people are watching.
Hero plays. The first round that they got that gym defense, it was Gunner with a huge 2-piece to save that round. Then it was Diffuser. And this is the thing, the closer we get to the end of this BO3, the more and more I feel like I'm seeing from that Manchester roster when it comes down to individual heroics, whether it's a rat play hiding in a corner, an aggressive push on in, or just saying, guys, we gotta go for broke, swing with me. We need to take this gunfight together. And as long as they keep their energy high and their communication in sync and stay ahead of the problem, they'll be just fine on the defensive half. Right now they're fighting round by round. They cannot start looking too far ahead.
Yay, I got the last pack now.
And if we are to see M80 take down FaZe,
no, not the
they
last
will
pack.
need to tap into that Manchester winning Beast Coast roster where Gunner, Gavin, Hot and Cold, and Diffuser. Remember, a year and a half ago, the last time a trophy came home for NA, They took down FaZe in the quarterfinals. They 2-0 them. And then they went on to take down Team
there
Liquid.
was a major in Sweden when the 22.
In the SI circuit without a Brazilian team in it.
I think it was.
They are the Brazilian bogeymen. This M80 roster, these players, they know how to best them. They've got their number. They know exactly what they need to do.
Got a C4 ready. All he needs the correct timing. Cyber's on the
2022.
drone duty, doesn't know this is happening, but if he checks that scanner, you'll see.
I was there when it was held in 2022.
Handy takes on Gunner as well.
If it is in Sweden, then I will go. So definitely. So there's no doubt about it. If it's going to be in Sweden, then I can.
Be careful. Dodging his way back into sight, hot and cold, desperate to make a play in front of his mirror window. FaZe, they're right into this.
We just see where the plans is going to be for the major next year. We will know about that in SI. Nothing that we will know now. They announce it through SI every year.
Hot and cold finds one. C4 tossed out, does a fair bit of damage. KD's mitigating, both low on health, and Imedi, they want to push forward.
Nitro Salvo,
that's the case.
He's been trapped. He's been isolated. Hot and cold is on fire.
But this is a 2 versus 2 situation. You don't want to be that. 2 versus 2 is still not a good option. Like,
they had two choices: hit the bomb site and take the fight 2v2, and try and restabilize, and try and pick up the case again. But the issue is, even with that diffuser in pocket, they still gotta get inside that building, inside the bomb site. Oh, he dropped the hatch.
Kino with the shotgun, but no, it's not just enough.
Like, what the fuck?
The round was always meant to be theirs. M80 made it look clutchable. But FaZe Clan now, with 1 round remaining in the half, clinch a 3rd round of attack.
And I gotta say, I think the only reason why FaZe win like this, because that was the least logical play if you're a member of M80. That a Fenrir mine on the office heads, that's gonna nearsight anyone who drops. It's a 2v2, they're outside the building, they're not gonna just drop solo on the bomb site. Well, they did. They completely catch M80 off guard by surprise. Such a good effort of a Cognitive. Hot and cold, 2 big kills. But then FaZe says, you know what, we can also just
closing off a lot of stuff that I had in the background.
Instincts, the 1v1, this right here.
This is stupid!
Drop to make. And he's down to 1 HP as well from the shotgun shell.
How are you not even ready for that drop?
Beautiful. Aggression, not worrying about
I would have been so ready for that drop. I would have been so ready.
They've got the guts to stick with it. Even falling down to a 2v2, even losing that diffuser. FaZe aren't too worried.
5 seconds to go.
1 more round and we go back to the basement. This was a catastrophe for M80 last time.
M80 needs to win
they
this.
They wanted to go for the roam. They had the Scopus to fall back to sight.
They need to win this.
Early picks from Handy. And there was no way M80 could withstand that execute on sight.
It's a bit awkward because this bomb site, if you just all play downstairs with no roam game at all, well, the attacker is going to take full map control, do all the hard destruction, and they're going to have so much time to work with. If you roam a lot and want to cover all these various areas, the problem becomes you don't have the trades. You're playing 1v1s across the various areas of the map. For example, right here, Diffuser, that's a 1v1. If he dies, that means there's no help to be had. Then Gunner is alone behind him. So it's really hard to find those covers together. And FaZe, they got the Deimos, they got the Dokkaebi, they got so many good tools to clear this room apart.
That devilish Deimos and Dokkaebi duo is very difficult to contend with, but Hot and Cold will put Handy down.
Gonna stall things out for a bit. Pop the toxic bait, but Cyber shows up again. Good on the entry. They no smoke with the diffusers inside a bathroom. He's stuck in a corner.
Can't afford to lose the smoke early.
Oh, they're baiting it though. Look at this, the punch hole from Strip.
This is what we needed. Diffuser has fallen on that smoke, low HP, he dies without getting maximum value out of his utility.
What the fuck, Gunner?
Can't afford to lose those shots. Now FaZe know where he is. They can hunt him down. They still have the Dokkaebi. They still have that Deimos. Gunner is surely raw meat, ready to be minced up by FaZe. Inside of bar, Cyber surely can hear that phone ringing. Gunner has a Nitro Cell and this trusty SMG-11. He needs to make a splash. Out comes the shotgun. Good luck. I don't think he's got it. But
stopping.
Slipping through their fingers. He finds his way back to swing in the desperation. This round was phases, and now it's even again.
FaZe are split. One by bottom main, one third tunnel, one blue
That
stairs.
is so
The attackers
stupid.
cannot help each other. It comes down to
Didn't-
individual gunfights where
Like,
M18
didn't
has
they
been thriving
hear
so
him,
far.
his phone? I mean,
Third round of defense. Sloons, but FaZe might just be able to keep their heads above the water. Souls, a 1v2. Surely he knows. Gunner with the shotgun.
oh my god, thank God.
Such a critical round
Yeah.
for the American roster.
Ah.
Even at the end of the half, as M80 now look for an attack.
Ridiculous ways that these rounds being played out. I mean, the disappearing act. Inside
Yeah.
the just sprint straight through bar, drops the heads. I mean, such a huge risk to take. If you're caught sprinting, you die.
That's the only time Gunner got away safely. During the entire evening when he's been sprinting like that, that's the only time he's gotten away safely. Otherwise, he have died when he tried to do those things.
I don't know what's better here. Defense or attack, I don't think it matters right now. Screw the sides. The better team, the one that can play consistently, just a little bit better, they will be the winner.
It's all that matters. The team that could build momentum by stringing down consecutive rounds. It's something that FaZe managed to do early on in this series. M80 are actually yet to win 2 rounds in a row here on Club. Can they break that streak now that they're switched onto the attacking side? One thing I know for certain is that every one of these rounds has been a dogfight, a brawl.
Yeah.
And whoever finds the opening kill, well, there's no guarantee that they will win the rounds. So much of last round came down to that off-site scavenge, trying to desperately look for Gunner, and yet he slipped through and managed to drop back down to sides.
FaZe almost giving too much respect for Hams. Being like, oh guys, we cannot risk losing a player to the roamer. Let's just kind of drone him, play passive angles. He just starts sprinting. He's a madman. Arbiter bans, double shield ban from FaZe, the Monty and the Black, or the Blitz rather, should I say. Amazing with the Kaid and the Mira. So Bandit, for the first time in a while, has escaped the Arbiter ban phase and could come out as a pocket pick later on. Not for basement,
Yeah.
but for CCT.
Right, that's a right ban. Kaid and Mira.
But isn't it telling that FaZe have gone for a double shield ban? They want to dictate which shield operators are available to M80.
That's the issue, which they can still play Fuse, they can still play the Blackbeard that we see right now. Are you really winning if you're spending both of your operator bans and they can still pick a third shield?
I mean, it comes down to the micro at that point, doesn't it? Obviously, Monty is the immovable objects that can march on forward. Blitz is the close-range specialist, and Blackbeard is the compromise. If you want a bit of shield, but you also want to be able to take long-range rifle gunfights. So that's what Kino will pick this time around, early on into Dirt Tunnel.
Very quickly, in 40 seconds, he's already broken down that door and the Goyo canister. What this is doing is applying pressure to that sole player by the bomb side of Souls. KDS doing Strip Club. Angle on the wall, takes down Gunner.
Oh.
Viddy King takes down Diffuser, a very aggressive play here from FaZe Clan.
Yeah, and it's going to be met with an aggressive response as well. M80 feel like they need to erupt onto the bomb side, but I mean, KDS has just TP'd back into Church. Hot and Cold very close. He's snuck his way deep inside of Blue, but FaZe, they've read this aggression. It's easy, it's pretty straightforward, and for Cyber to flank and finish things off, it ends in a flawless for FaZe.
Not good.
Fabian saying, guys, we need to be one big wave pushing together, not these small waves doing our own things. We're saying it every single match when they start losing. That was amazing, being spread all around the building, right?
Seriously, that is not good, guys. I don't even understand why they are not listening to what Fabian is saying.
On one side, you're always going to have numbers advantage and more tools to work with these various problems, but that's the base and bomb side.
I don't get it.
The most difficult one to attack is there is so much going on. The other one, CCTV and Jim, it's going to come down to step 1, step 2, step 3. A bit slower pace.
How did you not?
FaZe are more than happy to play
I'm
slow.
always
We haven't
checking
seen
up
that much
there
on
before I
Clubhouse.
enter,
They
like
go,
always.
But they are happy to play that slower playstyle. That's what is more typical.
They'll have to, for sure. I mean, CCTV...
It's just weird.
It's kind of a hard... I mean, you can, of course, aggress it, but...
On the one hand, you've gotten rid of 2 shields, which are very handy for taking control of rafters, which tends to be a lot of the battle on the CCTV bomb side.
Often is.
On the flip side, Capital.
Yeah.
That one operator
That's it.
single-handedly owns this rafters position, and so of course the meta these days is to reinforce between the site and rafters.
Twice.
It's a double-edged sword, right? Because on the one hand, it makes you a little bit safer playing that rafters position as KDS is residing on at the moment. On the other hand, if the opposing team rushes, you can't really help.
Yeah, there's no line outside to help each other anymore. So it's a trade-off game, and to make matters even more difficult here, FaZe are not playing a Jaeger or our mine to help catch off fire arrows. So KDS is going to be completely on an island, no support of any kind. And in AT, the step one for them right now, of course, reach the external walls, but that's easy, there's nothing to stop them. Second choice here, are we going for a full garage catwalk rafters clear, or will we go for a back take at master bedroom? Because what FaZe are doing right now is, as you said, they double reinforce catwalk rafters and putting KDS on an island. He doesn't need any help. That means he can support more bodies and resources in towards master bedroom with an active roam game to try and stop them. This feels like FaZe wants to bait Emater into a Garrett attack. They want them to do it, and right now, that's what they're trying to do. This could be a trap set by FaZe Clan.
Will Emater take the bait? Right now, they're playing slowly. They're wary
Just
of
a
early
question.
aggression as FaZe have teased out so far in this best of 3, especially in Clubhouse. Now it's time to drone up this as Army perched upon rafters. I think you're right. It is going to be a clear inside of the top of garage. KDS happy to sit revealed by the Grimsbees. The fire comes on through, and yet he still survives.
Second fire.
Second fire, and he sprints across.
Goes
but
down.
The Fuser will claim him. The first layer of the defense has been stripped back.
But it's 1 minute and 10 seconds
But
left.
valuable enough. 2 fires and all the frag grenades. The issue here is there's no secondary hard destruction for the attackers.
Yeah,
So double
that's the thing.
means no entry from catwalk rafters.
And no
outside
nades
be
to
established.
clear
There's a
out red
playmaker. He's on the
either,
capital.
so...
James on the grim, but Kino gets another. Now they can overwhelm the bomb site. Force the gunfights. 5v3. A default plant not possible. They have to get creative.
How has FaZe let this happen? They've been caught with no plant denial in a 3v5. But plenty of time on the clock for Emater to execute. Straight into the bomb side, and Kino can be cover while Hot and Cold forces down that plant just side of the breach. Cyber is the last one remaining. There's a mountain to climb.
Nicely done by Emater. Not sure how FaZe can drop the ball on this, because they had the smokes, they had a C4. Kind of weird that they lost that, but I'm happy that they lost.
Emater is that team. The team that can eliminate the Brazilians. They've done it before. Under another name, another title. FaZe Clan. Again, it's 4 rounds apiece. We are at an impasse.
FaZe start off their defensive half on a flawless. How about another one? But for Emater on CCTV, domination in the server, back and forth. These two teams are so evenly matched. On Chalet, a little bit on Skyscape, but not as much. And then very evenly matched here on Clubhouse. Again, Emater, no hesitation. They have definitely synced up their communication. Take out rafters, beautifully done. All 5 players work together. 1 guy on drone, Grim Beast, Capital, Blackbeard grenades being tossed on in, and 1 guy by the
Nicely done. But I wish that the Emater could stick to it. I wish that they did not, like, lose so freaking much unnecessarily.
We don't know what's happening. Either we get the kills or we get the plant. We'll be happy either way. FaZe have pulled their parachute. The clash.
That'll counter the shields, but guess what? You've banned 2 of them.
Yeah. And it's again, they're pushing so much value into this one kind of playstyle from Emater. And if we go back on the Skyscraper, we saw them play double shield Finka, ridiculousness injury. We saw them play utility. We saw them play glass all the way back on Chalet, which was then banned by FaZe on Skyscraper. Now the glass makes a return.
It's coming full circle for Emater. Kino on that glass. Maybe instrumental in the execute. As we go to gym and bedroom. And a breach has been opened nice and early. Emater met with no resistance, no bandit, no tuber out.
Hey, come on, mute gifts a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
that tiny frag.
Not when you've got the
The Thermite.
Thermite on the board, as we can see. Placed above the mute jammer's radius. Gavin will now open up Connector. My question, where is the eventual cook going to be from Kino?
That's the thing, the beauty of the glass capitalizer, it can be anywhere. You can just smoke off the window of CCTV, jump into your master bedroom, you can drop down off his hatch with a guy pushing main stairs, and Munich can pretty much go at any moment, whenever they want to. What they have to ensure first, though, is that all players are in position. So when you get that countdown,
that
3,
looked
2,
like
1,
more
everyone is doing
closely
what they
than
need
it
to be doing.
needed to be.
Fire, just to clear that shield position. There goes the smoke for a bit of intel. Now that's a bait. They're gonna start droning up the bomb site. The next time they start smoking, that's gonna be
Did
the
he
real push.
hit Souls?
Sol still has 2 Keybers left to fortify further positions on the side. Like you say, there's redundancy for M80 as well. In terms of the smokes, the fire will not find a target. Gunner, he might just be able to take down M80. And that's what right. Good night to the clash. A brief moment. Vita King is spotted. And he finds one regardless. Isolated on the
Oh my god, that was nicely done.
Kino wants to hear you, Munich. M80 are just 2 rounds away.
That was nicely done. That jab clash did not hear that at all. They did not hear it. That was beautifully done.
And executes. Everyone playing their position, everyone playing their role. No one is sitting by watching your teammates winning that round. You're all doing it together. Incredible.
Is FaZe going to be taking that timeout?
Too many things happening at the same time in the server. They're not sure if it's gonna be a push or a glance in the smoke.
Bandit
or a
and
guy
Maverick.
dropping off his hatch. This could be FaZe.
The Maverick ban was interesting though. They have not gone Maverick, and I don't feel like they need to go Maverick, to be honest. So.
Mas o do dinheiro,
Yeah.
vou fazer agora com o
Call
dinheiro
it
aberto.
FaZe having a timeout.
Com o dinheiro aberto, o KD ele pode... só...
Garagem aberta, no caso.
Garagem aberta. Só o Souza, ele pode trazer a Azami pro KD seu Amai.
Mas com mira também, pra gente queimar o taco, tentar queimar.
Mira tá bom, mira tá bom, mira tá bom. Não tem como.
Tá.
E aí, tipo, como você tá de tubarão, você fica marcando a subida do cara lá da garagem, tá ligado? Tipo, vão ficar peitando mais um pouco depois que o KD tá morto.
I think he said they were going. Take it to Barrow, of course.
O dá pra 7 padrão.
Mais avançado ainda, Rafa, não, na academia.
A academia pode fazer avançado.
Bora aí, guys, bora aí, mano. Bora. Não desanima não.
Bora que tá tranquilo, bora.
Well, that energy there at the end. I'm hoping that we'll get a translation to Maria eventually. For now, let's just chat the media, I suppose.
Maria could dial in right now. We wouldn't be able to hear her.
I did hear a lot of different operators though being mentioned. And I was very curious into this. Is it going to be more of a utility FaZe clan playing, Valkyrie, utility in general? Or is it going to be more, again, front forward aggression, roaming around, taking the fights? We'll have to see what they're up for, but this air jab, it hits one player, the second one swings to try and cover, Diffuser, 2 easy kills, and then hot and cold, Gunner. I mean, it's everyone. Everyone is doing something that round.
Diffuser doesn't turn to his teammate to say let's go, but rather he turns to the audience. He knows that there is a 6th player for his team right now.
The Phantom player. That's what I'm
FaZe
saying.
Down crowds like this before.
They're not too phased by it, but let's be honest, it is slipping a little bit.
They did lose in Berlin, and that was one of the loudest crowds we've ever had. They lost in Sao Paulo to one of the loudest crowds we've ever had. FaZe won in Sweden to no crowd.
It's the crowd diff.
Maybe, just maybe, the crowd does play a role for FaZe.
Something that I find quite interesting is actually the operative benefits that happened off screen. Maverick and Bandit, both teams again in complete sync against each other. It was Mute Grim on Skyscraper countering each other. Maverick Bandit here again countering each other. I was expecting a Capital Mute Bandit perhaps, but he's gonna go for a push again like last time.
Oh, this exchange could mean everything.
But they're out. Oh, they're back in.
Confirms it. But FaZe managed to detonate that fire just in time.
They pushed the fire.
He's been lit up. He's been taken down. M80 step by step march their way into the bomb site. Numbers advantage. Double up for Gav. Gunner and Kino need to join the fray. As Cyber makes his way back, he's held at bay.
He has case
by the fire, but he can hold on to that diffuser.
He knows it. He sees it. The issue is Vidic is so far away, they can't quite help each other.
It's a flank. Does Cyber have what it takes when M80 are circling? He hides inside of Oil Pit, but he will surely be put to the sword. M80 grab that diffuser and fall back. Nothing to worry about. It's an open sea. It's all theirs. Cyber must make his way back. In the post-plant, there is no universe where M80 lose this. They're on the verge, the precipice of claiming series points as Cyber looks to try and duel, sees the first one. A dark sky looms above for FaZe. Nothing but the abyss below. Grab the match by the neck and prepare to send FaZe home.
And the way they got that round victory, they do the same
come on.
This time around, zero hesitation.
And like my husband needed to come in right in to talk about the game that we are playing. He started playing before me, so I'm like, and it's like, I did not know you were going to be this late.
Face up, face down. One round away from sending FaZe home and advancing to the grand finals are M80. One more round and they will be victorious, beating their own expectations, I would argue, for this event, coming out of nowhere seemingly. And they get that round victory in the most M80 way possible. It didn't look like that would be a round victory, but it was. And it was a decisive one at that.
Yeah, come on! Alberta, I hope you're here. I hope you're here to
and they're on the
see
verge
this.
of sending them back to Brazil.
Okay, calm and collective now, M80. Calm and collective. Don't get too much.
On the other side,
don't get too eager.
Rounds would be Kino's first, who will face Falcons tomorrow for the trophy at the Munich Major. FaZe need to make a case that they are still in the running.
They're gonna choose the gym bomb site, they're gonna play utility, play behind the shields and play the warden because they're expecting the unknown right now. It could be the grass, it could be something else. They gotta prepare for the worst, and they're playing for the first time heavy util, doubling down Jaeger and the Global Shield and the warden. M80, they have two options here. Either take down the warden early so glass can shine later, or simply circumvent the warden by attacking where he is not. They got Jacuzzi breach. This is phantom pressure. They're saying, hey guys, be careful of the bomb site rush. You need to come back towards the bomb site, and you can't play that aggressively on the roam. Then they breach the bathroom wall, limiting where they can play by that bomb site. And we saw what they did last time. With the capital and the glass on these windows, with the smoke grenades, no one can really fight back against it. So they're limiting where FaZe can play.
It's been 3 in a row for M80 as the fire starts to burn. It just lights one beneath Cyber. He will be traded. FaZe are gasping for air.
And I got Cyber who has 10 kills. That's a good kill.
M80 look to try and finish what they started.
Come on, come on.
Behind the gym window while watching this CC window at the same time. KDS went for a swing, but did not suffer any damage. They know he's inside CCTV. They got the yellow ping. And
it's less than a minute now. You need to make a move.
These smoke grenades can literally just single-handedly win you the round with the glass. There comes a smoke. Bit of a bait. It's jumping in the swing from 2 players. Warden is down.
Come on.
The glass, the capital in full effect. Can now take care of the bomb site. FaZe cannot let M80 go for execute. They have to fight back before they get there.
Come on, M80.
Strapped in and ready to set sail. FaZe.
The final push.
Cannot grasp anything.
Come on, come on.
4v2 as they bide their time, but there's not much of it left. 20 seconds remain.
Oh, the C4.
And Handy will Nitro Gav. On the edge of your seats, M80.
Come on.
They just need to find Feet to King and Handy. And they've got the
5
detection
seconds.
on but together the guns come to life for FaZe.
No!
And a big
fuck? No!
Unbelievable players! It's a 2v4. And it's one that
How
never
did they
should be
lose
lost
that?
by M80. Yet it slips again through their grasp. FaZe have one chance to send us into overtime.
It comes down to a moment where maybe a bit of pressure was felt there by Mady. The win was so close, all they had to do was push in and take the fights together, but they hesitate, they slow down, the timer.
Yeah, I don't know why they had all of it.
Because Mady was struggling. This is the thing, when your eyes are on the prize and it feels like you're just there, you're right by the finish line. It can be really hard to push on through. Your mind starts wandering. You dream about the reality of winning, but then you realize it was just a dream. You lose that round, and now you're only one round away from overtime. A place we've not seen so far in this BO3. But if we have to go the distance and go all the way to OT, it has to be on the third map.
Oh, it feels befitting. But it has been a long time between drinks for these M80 players. Manchester was a year and a half ago. FaZe have won a championship a lot more recently than that. It's been even longer for Fabian since he raised his fourth hammer. Oh, third hammer?
Third hammer.
Oh my god. Sorry, I leaked the script for next year. Third hammer in Montreal 2 years ago. Oh my god!
No!
Cyber does it again? How does he have the wherewithal to look for a spawn peak?
I mean, look at the player cams. His eyes cold. Wasn't even phased by that. No reaction. No celebration. It's just business as usual.
That is.
Cyber leading the charge for his team. Everyone putting in such good numbers as well. Everyone fighting together. And maybe now time for plan B.
Oh no!
M80 now must.
Oh, what the fuck?
Gavin and Kino
boy, it's slipping.
in the 2v5, and yeah, it is slipping. There's a leak in this ship. The FaZe clan are swinging like they mean it. Gavin's found two. Could it just be a consolation, or could it be a glimmer of hope?
We saw what Gavin and Kino could do together on Skyscraper. Back then it was Kino on Blitz and Gavin on Finger right behind. They picked up kill after kill, playing so well off one another. And it's not out of the equation right now. They can still go for a win, but it has to be a huge clutch. Up against the Valkyrie Hammers information, up against the C4 pre-plays in the
No, it's going to be overtime. I don't want it to be overtime.
So much against them, and all they have to work with is going to be their guns. Dirt reinforced, hatches mostly closed. They have almost no avenues in towards that bomb side.
How on earth do you bring this one back?
Gotta go for blue, or you gotta walk down bottom main stairs. Both are terrible options under normal circumstances, but these are not normal circumstances.
Oh wow, C4. Be frank, M80 are lucky to be in this position, but Gavin finds a third one. All it takes is 2 more kills, good impact. He dodges it. Just barely staying alive. Kino needs to get massive!
No, what the fuck?
Gavin the clutch for the championship, but no! Hope lies on the horizon for FaZe.
Don't do this!
And overtime on the final map. The world champions.
Are you serious? M80, you're losing the ball. Oh. Hype yourself up. Come on. Come on, listen to the crowd. Come on.
So the crowd chants the team's name one more time, perhaps. The final time for Mady. They are 2 rounds away now. Effectively a best of 3 in round count. The first to get 8 rounds will be the victor.
And it's going to be M80 continuing this attack. It's been even on both halves, but when M80 found their momentum, they won 3 in a row. There's no question they're capable.
But there has to be a bit of doubt, no matter who you are right now.
They lost to 4 versus 2.
4v2 on match point, that should have been it.
How do you lose a 4v2?
Then an embarrassing basement attack where they almost brought it back, let's be honest, but the way it started, that's where you start losing hope. It's falling apart way too early. I mean, you gotta just hit the brakes. Take a slow start.
Yeah.
Then you just see the bombs out with 4 or 5 attackers alive.
Now they have to do 2 more right.
The bomb site rotation opens up again. Basement is unlocked. They can go straight back to business. And M80, look at this. He's going for the spawn.
Wow.
Stop, Cyber.
If M80 struggle here, they're going to be haunted by the ghost of that lost 4 versus 2 and what could have been.
Like, they need to slow down. That's what I'm gonna say. Immediately, they need to slow down. They need to drone out. Push out Cyber, who is roaming that hard. They need to take him first and then slowly move on to open up. Because if they leave Cyber to roam, it's going to be the end of it.
They got the confidence on their side.
Yeah.
Gavin, though, on the Deimos can, of course.
So Cyber is like in moto right now.
Falling back towards the basement bomb side again to just avoid any early deaths. And it's actually FaZe. Everybody is down back towards the side or playing by the staircase. So the full map has been surrendered by the defenders.
That's an interesting take, actually.
I don't know if they have the best operator lineup for a hard turtle. When you're playing 5 guys downstairs, you have.
I was thinking that, like, they don't have just one C4 and then they have the Goyo. It doesn't offer so much. They go in for fragging at this moment. Phase 1's a fragging all-out gun war. That's.
Gunner on the bark has opened plenty of verticality. FaZe will have to be careful on the bomb site where they play. They don't look to contest, like you said. They've fallen back to the bomb site, but what's more, they're not going for aggressive C4s. They're not looking to contest the vertical that's being opened up by Gunner. No, they're playing this slowly. They're waiting for M80 to make their move.
I do think Vidigan has to hold that C4 as a means for plant denial.
KDS is snuck back upstairs.
He is in lounge, but there's a flying drone inside our lounge right here. If they check at the right time, the flying will get snuffed out.
Diffuser's not on that cam.
It comes down to timing. Okay, so Gunner's checking it. The timing can still happen, of course. If Gunner's needed elsewhere and has to start doing the bug verticality and KD's flanks, that's going to be an easy kill. And then
please tell me that he's going to die.
They see him. Do they go for kill?
What do M80 do? They have to make the choice.
Exactly, but it's 40 seconds. They gotta go really quick. Doors barricaded.
They're committing to the kill.
Door bang?
Will it be a wall bang? Oh. It's the kill that M80 needed.
Just leave him, honestly.
A lifeline has been thrown. Not sure if they're aware.
Kino
finding his.
Oh, come on.
It's not the match point that they were looking to convert, but it might give them another chance.
20 seconds again, though, James.
And Handy finds
They're
one
falling apart
into life. Surely not. Another fumbled numbers advantage for M80.
No plant denial. They have to go for swings.
Yeah, but FaZe, they're ready to swing it. Look at them go. Diffuser locks it down. Plant denied. Handy takes matters into his own hands.
5 seconds.
And he must deny the plant once again. Hot and cold to cover. Oh no. But Handy's found both. Oh, a third one is all that's needed. Diffuser, hold your nerve.
No! Oh my god! What? Oh my god! Are you shitting me?
Sit back down, Diffuser. Job is
How? Like it wasn't that shit.
One more round.
They gotta stop fucking fumble those 4v2s. They gotta stop fumble that shit.
FaZe have rocked the boat, but M80 holds steady, true to their course.
Like I don't even understand how they fumble at 4v2.
And that trophy that may await them tomorrow.
They even got a free kill onto a nade, and then the one flanking. They had everything going for them, and that like went down to that situation.
All the way, and still somehow comes out the victor in the 1v1 gunfight. Very many small micro plays happen there for Medi. Dropping Diffuser on the shield operator, getting downstairs, covering all the right angles that they possibly could. They only had 2 guns, mind you, with the third guy planted. Gaps. FaZe, they found
I really don't understand it.
And with nothing else, with an individual player, with no help in the server, he finds the moment, he finds the clutch. 1 round away once more.
FaZe have staved off 2 match points. What's a third? A team that knows what it's like to be in these do or die, sink or swim scenarios like no other.
Please, for goodness sake, don't fumble this.
What do they look for? Chaos again.
Yeah.
Cyber's on the Ash. That tells you all that you need to know.
It's gonna be about tempo right now. FaZe wanna get in early, get the job done, and keep pushing forward. Because the thing is, the longer they wait, the more Asami keep barriers, the more my magnets from M80, the more time they have to communicate. What are we gonna do? Where are we gonna position ourselves? So FaZe, they do what they do best. They start fishing. They're looking for that first kill to just keep up that momentum and fire up in the server. And they do this by applying pressure in many different
Did
areas.
he just
of
use
the map,
all of his
expecting
ace
to go
charge?
for a flank or a push or a swing. They mostly set their eyes right now towards the roam clear though.
It did. It doesn't work.
With most of FaZe by the jacuzzi for the roam clear, they're gonna find Gunnar, who's stuck in the rotate, and his teammate of Hot and Cold inside a bathroom.
And it's Gunnar who's targeted here.
They're gonna bait it.
KDS v Gunnar, hot and cold. They have just heard it.
Ran in past
Good
him.
info, but they still don't know about who's lurking in the shadows for him. 80! And they will follow.
No.
Might just bring it back, but not if Gunnar has
Oh.
everything to say about it.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god!
Nights in Munich. When it rains, it pours.
Oh my god!
FaZe are washed up on
That
the
was
shores.
so good!
M80 have booked themselves into the grand finals at the major.
Jesus Christ! Oh! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my god, I'm going to slander your name. I'm sorry. TC Sandy...
By others counted out by
Sunday
very few expected
Day?
to make it to the grand finals.
I'm
And
so
the
sorry for
Spartans
slandering your
are
name. Thank you
sitting
so
away
much
for a
for
shot
the raid.
moment
Hello
there on
everyone.
top
My
of.
name is
They
Run
find
Out of
that
Name.
last
I'm a
bit
Swedish
of
gamer
energy.
mom
The
who
last
loves
1%
Rainbow Six
to stay in
Siege.
this matchup
I'm
and
currently
fight all
co-streaming
the way to
with
victory
Rainbow
in
Six Siege
overtime.
about
For the first time
the
since
major
Manchester,
in
it's a
Munich
shot
right
at a
now.
trophy
Do
for
hope that you're
North
having an
America.
amazing evening
And another
as well
grand
and
final
watching
for the greatest
the
of all
match.
time.
Like, it's been crazy.
They lost the FaZe earlier.
And then they took him down. They did. When it matters more, M80, they know what it's like to play in these grand finals where at least
Why does it
4/5 of
show?
them do. This will be a debut for Kino at his first
Yeah, my
ever
shout out button is not
major
working,
grand
but
final.
yeah. He just got
M80
two
have
ads,
toppled
have been
the
playing
world
or...
champions. Can they topple the best that Europe has to offer as well?
Yeah. I'm a Swede. I'm sorry for the ads. I haven't really fixed it. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A little bit tired though. Been live for almost 10 hours again. But the match was like, damn! Like the matches. Oh my god. Nail biter. Last game of today. Nail biter. But my money is on Falcons winning. Sorry. Just saying. But never wrong to see a Fabian in the finals.
I just don't think anyone in this tournament has the mental resilience that we do right now. It's all we train. I mean, it shows, you know, we just lost a 4v2 on a 6-4 match point into another badly bad round. And
Welcome to my house, baby, take control now. We can't even slow down. We don't have to go out. Welcome to my house, play that music too loud. Show me what you do now. We don't have to go out.
I freaking love you now. Name Dessa Hundar. Thank you so much for the follow. I freaking love your name. By the way, how should I pronounce your name? Because is it TC Dede? Or can I like call you TC?
Our team is, as Sean says, we're resilient.
Just TC. Oh, thank God.
I mean, you are led by a born winner in Siege. You know yourself what it takes to win a major title. You did it in Manchester.
Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that.
Like
Do
Falcons,
apologize that my shout out button
I mean,
is not
I hold the
working. I
record
need to
against
fix
these
that
guys
for
the most kills in
tomorrow.
BO5. I'm just gonna break it again. Final message, Fab.
I beat that team with Koreans twice. I think I can do it with these guys too.
You gotta love it.
Oh.
What a lower bracket final
Damn.
that was for everybody
Fabian
here in
wouldn't
the
be
building.
Fabian.
And you watching at home.
I did actually meet Fabian 2018 or 19.
What an incredible matchup we just witnessed.
Damn.
Champions of the Invitational taken down by the plucky.
Yeah, I play Siege normally all the time, so. And I also like co-stream with Ubisoft when there is tournaments, so usually the majors and SI stuff, so. You did play against Fabian in Scrim? Oh, I bet it was not fun.
I mean, it was
I did play against
Diffuser to be able to bring it back the way that we did, have to stick it
well,
in
it was not a scrim, but I went into to the test servers a couple of years ago, and I faced the entire Vitality team. That was no fun. Faced the entire Vitality team, so I was like, oh, I'm so screwed. And then for this season, I accidentally played against Fnatic. I did made them laugh a little bit because I thought it was funny what I did, but still. So that was like. But yeah, pro players are definitely different. So to speak. I did. I think like the coolest thing I have talked to is like I have met Pengu, but I also met the casters. So I met Kickstar, Intero, Milos, Fluke. I also met saw BDS or Falcons playing as well. So yeah, like it's so much fun. It's such a like you can't be a fangirly, if that's the right wording for it.
I guarantee that's where we see that coin flip happen. But that's the fact of the matter is Diffuser didn't let up. He showed.
Are you jealous? Okay.
Carried into the last round, and again, that is exactly
yeah, I have met Intero twice. I did so, and I talked to Milos for over 30 minutes. And I was like, yeah, I kind of need to like not talk to him anymore because I feel like I'm hogging him, and he might be too nice to say that he needs to go. But he was still talking, and then I met Intero, and we were talking during a match about casting and stuff. So for like 30 minutes as well. So it was like, and I'm like, don't you have any time scheduling or anything to do? I'm like, nah, I don't have anything to do right now, so we can continue talking, it's fine. I'm like, are casters supposed to be busy? So that was funny. Yes, Alberto. So we have Falcons versus M80 tomorrow. And it's going to be starting at 18:45 tomorrow.
I mean, just even overcoming adversity, losing to the only team that you lost to in
did I
the
see that
entire
correctly?
series was FaZe. Then to be able to knock them out, send them home, just get that momentum that you need to carry into a grand final.
Where did I see the tweet?
Of the side of Falcons.
That's not. Was that the tweet? No. Was that the tweet?
Tomorrow is our grand final, a best of 5 locked in between Team Falcons and of course their opponents of M80. A classic EU versus
Where the fuck is the tweet?
Used to in the olden days. That is at 7 p.m. local time here in Munich. However,
okay, so 4:30 tomorrow, CT. Will the show start tomorrow around 4:30? It says I would say 4. I'm going to be live at 4 tomorrow. So they're going to be having a show match with the new with the new rework of Fortress. So we're going to be seeing how that is looking. And then at 6 p.m. they will do the reveal for the new season. And heads up, Permite is getting an extra beat charge, and he's getting a shotgun. A secondary, no shield. Ace is going to be a 1-speed instead of 2. And it's going to get flashbangs. I don't know which one is going to be gone. But I'm guessing the Claymore. And then it was... and then a Rooney, when the Rooney gets EMPs, you need to manually turn it back on. It will not automatically turn itself on anymore. What else? What else is that I know? Yeah, I know. I don't know why they think turning Ace to a 1-speed would balance him out. It doesn't really affect the issue in general when it comes to Ace. So I don't understand that point. Also, when it comes to Thatcher's rework, he will be able to spot. His gadget will work the same way as IQ. So IQ can see the gadgetry, and so with Thatcher, for those that he can Thatcher on. So like the Runegate, the Melusia stuff, he would be able to spot it and use his gadget to pinpoint to shoot them specifically. Yeah, I don't know. I think Ace is strong in itself. In general, because he's very hard to ban trick, for example. So I think a lot of people complaining about that. It's so easy to open up the walls. They get banned all the time. The hard bridge. So I think they want to make them less bannable. But I think just people in general I'm talking in ranked is kind of stupid or like lazy. People that play in ranked normally is lazy, so to speak. I don't want to sound mean, but like it's the same. If we take like Thatcher for example, so Thatcher, I mean Fenrir. People will ban Fenrir a lot because they don't want to deal with his gadgetry, and they are shootable. They are not hard to see. They're shootable. Nothing to like tell, like to be scared of, right? But people are so lazy to pick like Brava, Twitch, or anything to destroy them in general, that they just rather ban him. And it's the same with Ace. So if you're on defense, you don't want to bother with having Ace opening up that easily and that wide, so you ban him. And that's one of the issues that I have in ranked in general, is people banning him because people don't want to like learn the game necessarily and develop like the pro players are doing. They know how to counteract. Like they are not afraid to let Ace be on board and try to go in a different path. But in ranked, we are so stagnated to the same thing, banning the same operator, doing the same thing, and that's kind of the issue, that they are trying to shift the game a little bit. That's why we have meta, so to speak. So it's going to be a shotgun meta, it's going to be a hard bridge meta, stuff like that. So I think they're just shifting a little bit to see where it's going to be like, to see how it's going to be working. But definitely, like, Ace being 1 speed is not going to change anything, in my opinion. Okay, Alberto, thank you so much for being here. But I am very curious to see how Thatcher is going to be. If we can see similar to IQ, then it's way more viable as an operator to play, even if you not necessarily need him to open up walls. You can pinpoint to, for example, if you know there's a Melusia on the stairs, you want to go up there, like if you have Blackbeard, for example, and you want to go up the staircase without getting noticed, Patrick can just pinpoint maybe from the roof and shoot at it from a distance and disable it, and you can let Blackbeard go up the stairs without getting noticed in the same way as it would be when it gets activated. So that would be an interesting take to Thatcher. Just hoping that he's not too strong. What else? We have 2 modernized maps is coming out. I know that theme park is getting modernized. I don't remember the second one, unfortunately, on my head, because I have so much information in general to sort out. Now, it's not gonna rework, modernize. They put it in all, like, the gas tubes. That's what they are doing. They put it in all of the gas tubes. And there's fire extinguisher and stuff. So that's what I mean by modernized maps. The rework is Fortress. So, and I also heard... you guys will see it tomorrow. There's no point in me saying everything. We just probably forget 50% of what I'm mumbling about. Yeah, it's going to be so awesome to see how it's going to be tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow again, broadcasting all the show match, the reveal, and the matches. And by watching tomorrow, you will be able to get a headgear skin, a body skin for Mossy. You will get a charm. You will get also some alpha packs as well from me if you're watching, or any other streamer that is Ubisoft partner as well, or the main channel as well. So that's about the information I have right now. Otherwise, I don't think I have any more in my head now. I'm like way tired, by the way. Also been live for that many hours. My husband is tired, so he kind of wants to could lose to the bed as well. If I'm able in between kids and dinner all day, yeah, family life, family comes first. That's the thing. So it's the same with me. Like with my kids, well, they are like bigger now, but my mom is also sick, so I'm helping her move. So I'm cleaning out her house, and I'm trying to take care of her at the same time. So I'm like having so much to do, and it's been like really crazy with all that. So it's been quite interesting, to say the least. I'm thinking like we are going to be reading someone, but I don't know who. Huh. I just don't know who at the moment. Just thinking who. Don't like that. Siege double shot, drops on. No, girls take over. No, that's not right. That I'm thinking of. Let's see here. Just trying to figure out who to raid, so don't leave. Could we maybe raid someone new? Oh, Packer's live. Skitter's live. Now let's go and raid Domino again. Let's do that. So for everyone in Twitch, stick around. I will go to be raiding someone. We are going to be raiding Domino. She is a really amazing streamer from Florida, and she also knows Guitarnia and plays with Guitarnia regularly, and also Bikini Body and everyone as well. So. Okay, Alberto. And for everyone on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, Alberto. Freaking love you for supporting me, like you are doing now. Thank you for liking and subscribing to the channel as well. And if you already or am, thank you so much. See, I can't talk, chat. I'm too tired right now. If I were playing games right now, I would probably shoot my own teammate. I'm not even joking. That's how tired I am. So for everyone on YouTube, I will see you guys tomorrow at 4 p.m. CT tomorrow. And I wish you guys an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are. And I will see you guys tomorrow.